What if your dad tricked you back to a poor fishing village? Most people would be frustrated, but not Su Yang. Tricked into returning home, he awakens the all things upgrade system, and suddenly, life becomes extraordinary. Have you ever tasted an ancestral level yellow butter crab? Or seen the rare snake cod from North America? How about a black pearl hidden deep inside a clam? Su Yang doesn't just enjoy life, he upgrades it. Raising chickens? Not just ordinary ones, 7-colored divine chickens. Raising a dog? Not just a dog, a talking dog. Fishing? He fishes throughout all the heavens in myriad realms. And that's just the beginning. Luxury cars, stunning women, gigantic villas, money flowing like water. Cruise ships, helicopters, the sky's the limit. With the system in his hands, Su Yang has everything. From a poor fishing village to living the life of a super-rich legend, he proves one thing: tricking him back home was the biggest mistake anyone ever made. His dad tricked him back to a poor fishing village. Biggest mistake ever. Only on Manhwa Recap Haven. The sun shone brightly after the rain, but Su Yang was anything but happy. While others were burdened by their father's misfortunes, his father had thoroughly swindled him, convincing him to quit his stable job and return to his hometown to raise chickens and ducks. He couldn't understand what had gotten into his father, spending a full $1 million to lease this barren mountain and the abandoned bay below it. And for 30 years, besides a flock of poultry and livestock, there was nothing left. His father had not only dumped a mess on him but also called it developing rural industries. Su Jend, you're ruthless. Su Yang was incredibly frustrated, contemplating whether to sell the poultry and run away. At the mouth of the bay below the mountain, a natural seawall prevented deep-sea fish from entering. Over 10,000 acres of the bay had been completely rendered unusable. The exorbitant costs of fish farming deterred many potential investors, making Daya Village a joke compared to the prosperous Jaotan village behind the mountain. Oh, so the college graduate really went home to develop a side business, huh? Ha ha ha. A mocking voice suddenly rang out as Su Yang finished his cigarette. He turned around to see his childhood friend Chenli, leading a group of young men, approaching with a grin. Tisk tisk tisk, couldn't make it in the city, huh? What a joke of a college graduate. Chenli looked around, then kicked over the chicken feeder. Are you crazy? Su Yang had disliked Chenli since childhood. This guy's family owned a sand and gravel plant, and he was doing well with his father, always acting all high and mighty. They'd been in countless fights as kids. You, a college graduate, raising chickens? Ha ha ha, what a waste of your talent. Why don't you come work for me? We need someone to do odd jobs. Chenli laughed loudly. Don't worry, I'll pay you 5,000 a month. You are a college graduate, after all, right? The others around him burst into laughter at the same time. Brother Lee, you're really generous, offering a salary of 5,000. Of course. Does he even have the ability to earn 5,000? What a piece of trash college student. I bet he just coasted through graduation. Cough cough cough, don't say that, or someone might get angry and beat you up. Pa, him. What are you looking at? Just some lousy university. I look down on you. Come at me, bite me. Me. Chenli, cigarette dangling from his lips, smiled smirkly. Tell me, what's the use of going to university? You still end up back home as a farmer. Me. Su Yang raised his middle finger. None of your business. Haha, but who knows, you might actually make a name for yourself someday. This inner bay is so big, it can produce a lot of good stuff. Chenli said casually. That's it. As soon as Chenli finished speaking, another young man beside him laughed. Brother Lee, are there any fish in this bay of your fishing village? Well, what if Su Yang gets incredibly lucky? This bay is 10,000 mu, approximately 667 hectares, wide. Even a small catch would be a huge profit, haha. Yeah, if this area could become a fishing ground, that would be amazing. We're rooting for you. The other young men who had come with him inadvertently chuckled again. Why would a college graduate not look for a future in the city but return to this abandoned fishing village? What kind of development can he possibly have? Go to hell, are you deliberately trying to annoy me? Going fishing, you guys get lost. With that, Su Yang turned and left, too lazy to pay them any attention. There are still fish in that abandoned sea? Su Yang, your father's stupid, and you, a college student, are just as stupid. Spending $1 million to lease a useless barren mountain and a piece of abandoned sea has caused a stir in the fishing village. Many people think that $1 million is like throwing good money after bad. Chenli, if you say another word, I'll slap you. Su Yang raised his fishing rod, his face full of disgust. He didn't care how sarcastic they were, but bringing his father into it was unacceptable. TCH, take your time fishing. If you catch a decent fish, I'll live stream myself eating shit. If there were any good fish in this abandoned bay of the fishing village, it wouldn't have waited until today, and Su Jen wouldn't have had the chance to lease it. Really? Su Yang chuckled. I'm really looking forward to seeing you eat shit on livestream. By the way, don't loiter around here, or I'll suspect you're stealing chickens. Big Yellow, bite them. Woof woof woof. Big Yellow, upon receiving the command, rushed out, barking wildly, scaring Chenli and the others into running away. Su Yang, you dare let your dog bite me? You wait, you'll get what's coming to you, damn it. After running a distance, Chenli pointed at Su Yang and yelled, "You don't even recognize your own relatives, Chenli? How badly have you fallen? Big Yellow, come back, don't scare your brother. You're the dog, damn it, we'll see." However, Chenli didn't notice that Su Yang, watching them head down the mountain, had a slight smile on his lips. "Ah, I fucking, ugh. Su Yang, you bastard, this is a cesspool. Damn it, ugh." On the slope, Chenli and his friends were tumbled headfirst into the cesspool, their heads, faces, and bodies covered in black, filthy excrement. The pungent stench made them gag repeatedly. Su Yang lit a cigarette, leaned leisurely against a large tree, and quickly covered his nose as he watched Chenli and his friend's miserable state. "Ha ha ha, Chenli, I haven't even caught a fish yet, and you're already so eager to eat shit, awesome." Su Yang gave a thumbs up. Su Yang. Chenli was furious. The road was a bit slippery after the rain, you guys were too careless. But it's also my fault, I forgot to tell you there was a new cesspool built here. You! Chenli gritted his teeth. Su Yang shrugged, stubbed out his cigarette, and said, "Don't steal my chickens. You guys can do whatever you want. I'm going fishing. I'm in a really good mood today. I'm fucking. I can't take it anymore, I'm going to throw up." Su Yang sat in the small fishing boat, fishing rod in hand, looking at the vast inner bay, feeling incredibly bitter. Who doesn't want a wealthy life? Who doesn't want to be a tycoon who spends money like water? But damn it, reality isn't a novel. He'd been fishing for an hour, and the float hadn't moved an inch. This wasteland was still a wasteland. If he didn't catch a single fish, Chenli would laugh at him again. Damn it, when I'm rich, I'm going to turn this barren wasteland into an ecological aquaculture farm, damn it. Ding! Suddenly, a strange voice entered Su Yang's mind. The system has detected a strong desire to make money in the host's possession. System activated, binding in progress. System? Su Yang was stunned. Congratulations, host, the everything upgrade system has been successfully bound. Holy crap, Su Yang held his breath. Could it be that a scene straight out of a novel has actually happened to him? An all-encompassing upgrade system? Su Yang was skeptical. And what on earth was this? Ding! The system has detected your inner desires. Service is now at your disposal. So you can make me a billionaire overnight, living the life of a super-rich tycoon. Su Yang held his breath, his expression incredibly complex. Isn't that how it's always written in novels? With a system in hand, the world is his. Endless money, countless girls, a shortcut to the pinnacle of life, carefree and unrestrained. Ding! You're overthinking it. Ha! His excitement lasted only a second before Su Yang felt like he'd been doused with a bucket of cold water, instantly extinguishing all his pent-up feelings. Then what kind of system are you? You're not even that awesome, what's the use? What about signing in for 100 million every day? What about receiving billions in assets as gifts? What about luxury cars and mansions? Shouldn't it be like this? Ding! The all-encompassing upgrade system can help you create the ecological farm you've always dreamed of, upgrade various rare items, and grant special skills based on experience points. That's it. Ding! Do you want to develop the wasteland into a renowned fishing ground? Ding! Do you want to transform the barren mountains into an ecological farm? Ding! Do you want to raise poultry that countless people will covet? Ding! Do you want to grow expensive fruit trees and rare flowers? Ding! Do you want to become a super rich person step by step through your own efforts? Ding! Do you want to live in a mansion, drive luxury cars, and be surrounded by beautiful women? Isn't that obvious? Of course I want that. Every man wants that. Can you help me? Ding! Yes, if it really could be like that, the future would be so wonderful, haha. Now it seems that being tricked back to the countryside by my dad wasn't so bad after all. Furthermore, building an ecological park through one's own efforts is far more meaningful than simply giving RMB. You mean, ding, it's all true. Ding! Congratulations, host. The system has gifted you invincible fishing skills. Have a pleasant day. Ding! The next second, a set of data appeared in Su Yang's mind. Host, Su Yang. Age, 22. Appearance, 82. Experience points, 1/100. Wealth points, 3,286, continuously increasing. Skills, fishing. Fusion upgrade items, 0. Special rewards, 0. Too stingy, I don't even know if this fishing skill is any good. Su Yang muttered irritably. But it's better than nothing. Su Yang just hoped for a tiny bit of an accident. If you've got the guts, I'll let you, Grandpa Su, catch a big I'll go. Buzz. Just as Su Yang was distracted, the float on the water suddenly went under, and the fishing rod was instantly bent. A fish! Su Yang's face lit up with joy. He quickly pulled the rod upright, maximizing its flexibility. The swift movement of the fish caused the rod to bend even more sharply. Based on his experience, this fish weighed at least 5 pounds. Holy crap, really? As the fish surfaced, Su Yang stared at the 6 or 7 pound grouper and couldn't help but swallow hard. This abandoned inner bay actually had such a large catch. Could this be the wonder of the all things upgrade system? This invincible fishing technique is truly unbeatable. Saltwater grouper is several times more expensive than freshwater grouper, with a market price of nearly 300 yuan. This single grouper alone is worth over 1,000 yuan. Ha ha ha, Dad, thanks a lot. Su Yang was secretly delighted. Catching one every day, that's tens of thousands of yuan a month. Holy crap, another one. Just a few minutes later, another grouper was caught, even bigger than the first, weighing almost 10 kilograms. 2 groupers could sell for 4,000 yuan. Su Yang was getting more and more excited, full of energy. Bait, cast. Sardines, yellow croaker, pomfret. In just over an hour, Su Yang caught 4 groupers, 7 sardines, 9 pomfret, and 5 yellow croakers. Except for the sardines and pomfret, which weren't very valuable, the yellow croakers, weighing 5 or 6 ounces, were worth 1,000 or 2 yuan. Adding the 4 groupers, he had nearly 10,000 yuan. Ha ha ha, I've struck gold. Who said there were no fish in the inner bay? Although his father tricked him, he unexpectedly activated the all-encompassing upgrade system, turning this barren sea into a treasure trove. Ha! Having baited the hook with the last bit of bait, Su Yang lit his cigarette, but this time the float was different, its movements were very strange. What is that thing? Let me see it. Whoosh! Su Yang lifted the rod and was immediately stunned. The fishing line was taut, and the rod bent at its maximum angle again, as if it had struck a rock. The only difference was that it didn't struggle as much as when a fish was hooked. Don't underestimate your fishing rod, Su Yang. Get it up. Su Yang slowly pulled the enormous creature out of the water, and what he saw shocked him. First to emerge from the water was a huge pincer. When the whole thing surfaced, Su Yang held his breath. A giant butter crab. It was a gigantic butter crab. Holy crap. This butter crab, bigger than a wash basin and weighing at least 20 pounds, took Su Yang a tremendous amount of effort to get it onto the boat. My God, if he hadn't caught it himself and seen it with his own eyes, Su Yang wouldn't have believed it. Butter crabs are mutated blue crabs, an extremely rare species, known as the king of crabs, with incredibly delicious roe. Ordinary grade A butter crabs cost 1,000 yuan per pound, but this one was definitely a top-tier butter crab, worth far more than 1,000. I've hit the jackpot. Having secured the butter crab's claws, Su Yang rowed the boat ashore and immediately dialed his childhood best friend, Lu Qiang. What's up, Yangzi? Need your Uncle Qiang to bring you food? Ha ha ha. Lu Qiang's teasing voice came through the phone as soon as it connected. Stop talking nonsense, get your 300 HP pickup truck over here and pick me up. With that, Su Yang hung up the phone. The 4 groupers all weighed over 5 pounds each, totaling about 30 pounds, enough to make a small profit. What really made Su Yang's heart race was the yellow croaker weighing over 20 pounds, its price was impossible to estimate. Half an hour later, Lu Qiang arrived in his pickup truck at breakneck speed. Hey, we agreed, tonight. Holy crap. He stopped mid-sentence, his eyes widening in disbelief. My God, 4 groupers, this is a yellow croaker. When Lu Qiang saw it clearly, his expression became incredibly complex, and he swallowed hard. This is such a big butter crab, it must be the ancestor of all butter crabs. No, let me process this first. After a long while, Lu Qiang finally recovered from his shock. You went out to sea? Where did you get it? Leaving aside the other fish, just that yellow crab alone could fetch an astronomical price. I caught it, Su Yang shrugged. Lu Qiang gave him the middle finger. Fine, don't tell me then. A yellow crab weighing over 20 pounds, you fucking catch another one and show me. Well, how much do you think it can sell for? Su Yang chuckled dryly. Lu Qiang frowned. Hard to say, but leave it to me. Let's go to town right away. I know the owner of a big restaurant. Let's go, after we sell it, I'll arrange things for tonight, Su Yang said boldly. Ha ha ha, I've been waiting for you to say that. Wait, let me take a couple of pictures first, it's too damn scary. Jinxia town, though just a small town, is an economically driven town fueled by tourism. This coastal town may not have much else, but it has the most seafood restaurants. Little Liu's here again. Got any good stuff this time? Just arrived at the town's restaurant and bumped into Boss Song as he was leaving. Lu Qiang said smugly, Boss Song, not much, but it's all good stuff. Let's see if you can handle it. You little rascal, we just met today. There's no goods in the entire Jinxia town that I can't get. Tell me, what is it? As he spoke, Boss Song was about to lift the canvas cover from his pickup truck. Wait a minute. Lu Qian held the canvas back, laughing. Boss Song, the goods belong to my brother, from the fishing village. We agreed, we won't sell if the price is too low. You make it sound so real. I'm really curious to see what rare stuff you've gotten your hands on, Boss Song chuckled. Lu Qian grinned, first dragging out a few yellow croakers. Not bad, but just a few, moderately sized. Little Lu, this doesn't really interest me. For a restaurant, a few yellow croakers were indeed not enough. Then take a look at these. When Lu Qian took out 4 groupers weighing over 5 pounds each, he raised an eyebrow and said, "These groupers are all right, aren't they?" "Oh, good luck. Give me all 4, how about 350 a pound?" Compared to the yellow croakers, Boss Song was clearly more interested in the 4 groupers. "Yangzi, what do you think?" Lu Qian winked subtly. Understanding this, Su Yang glanced at Boss Song and laughed. "Boss Song, these are all groupers over 5 pounds each, and you're only offering them for 350? Isn't that? Song Cheng, everything's gone up in price now. You want to buy groupers over 5 pounds for 350? Isn't that a bit too much?" Just then, another laugh came from behind. "Young man, give me these 4 groupers, 380. This guy's obviously ripping you off." Approaching was a man with large yellow teeth. "Damn it, why is this bastard showing up too?" Song Cheng glared at Ma Zhong. "I'll offer 400. Ma Zhong, get out of here. It's peak tourist season, these 4 groupers could make a fortune." He couldn't let his nemesis, Ma Zhong, get them. "Hey, what a coincidence. I have a customer ordering grouper tonight. I'll offer 450, Ma Zhong chuckled. "You!" Song Cheng was furious. The fish was good, but if the cost was too high, the profit would be low. "Young man, a business is a business. Song Cheng can't afford the price, so I'll take the fish and weigh it." "Okay." Su Yang readily agreed. It was a sale anyway, and he didn't know Song Cheng, they had no connection, and Song Cheng hadn't raised the price. The 4 groupers were exactly 31 jin, 450 yuan per jin. Ma Zhong received 14,000 yuan, far exceeding his expectations. "Ha ha ha, not bad, not bad. Young man, keep the money safe, I'll be going now." Just as Ma Zhong was about to turn around, Lu Qian laughed. "Mr. Ma, please wait. Mr. Song, my buddy here has some good stuff." Instantly, Ma Zhong and Song Cheng became interested. "Look at this thing." Lu Qian casually lifted the canvas, revealing a 20-odd jin yellow oil crab. "Damn!" Song Cheng and Ma Zhong exchanged a glance, both swallowing hard. A pound or 2 of yellow oil crab is considered large, and those exceeding 2 pounds are rare. During peak tourist season, crabs weighing over a pound cost 1,200 yuan, and those over 2 pounds exceed 2,000 yuan. A yellow oil crab bigger than a wash basin, even they couldn't estimate its price. "Young men, how much do you plan to sell this crab for?" Song Cheng spoke first. Lu Qian smiled. "I weighed this crab, it's 22 pounds and 4 ounces. The price, naturally, can't be calculated by weight. A top-tier yellow oil crab, how many times in a lifetime can one see it?" From what Lu Qian knew, Ma Zhong and Song Cheng made a fortune every year during peak tourist season, they were never short of money. 300,000. "I'll offer 300,000. Ma Zhong bid first. Song Cheng scoffed. "I say, Ma Zhong, 1,000 per pound, and you're multiplying that by 10 for 22 pounds? Where's your shame?" Having already won the grouper from Ma Zhong, he couldn't miss this top-tier yellow oil crab. A businessman has a business mind. If this legendary yellow oil crab is used properly, it's not just about making money. "Mr. Song, name your price." Lu Qian winked at Su Yang. With Lu Qian speaking, Su Yang wasn't in a hurry. After all, Lu Qian was in the business and knew the market better. "I'll offer 400,000, Song Cheng immediately added 100,000. Ma Zhong gritted his teeth. "I'll offer 500,000. "I'll offer 600,000. Song Cheng was really going all out. A top-grade crab king. With this gimmick, this year's business is practically guaranteed. "Damn it." Ma Zhong cursed inwardly, then smiled and said, "Song Cheng, let's be honest, everyone knows the value of this crab. My highest bid is 1 million. 1 million. Lu Qian's lips twitched violently, and Su Yang was stunned. A few groupers, yellow croakers, and other fish wouldn't cost more than 20,000 yuan. The only truly remarkable item was this legendary yellow croaker. Su Yang and his companion thought they'd be content with selling it for around 300,000 yuan at most. A crab for 300,000 yuan, just imagine how amazing that is. But what did they hear now? This Mr. Ma was offering 1 million yuan. 1 million yuan for a single crab. "Ma Zhong, if you can offer 1 million, do you think I'm short of money?" "Whatever you offer today, I'll offer." Su Yang's lips twitched. Damn, this is turning into an auction. Wow, such a huge yellow yolk crab. My god, I've never seen anything like it before. A yellow yolk crab weighing over 20 pounds. This must be the ancestor of all crabs. Incredible. Who got their hands on such a top quality crab? I want to worship them. This crab is probably the absolute best in the history of yellow yolk crabs. No wonder the two bosses were vying for it, offering £1 million yellow yolk crab. It's no wonder these people were so astonished. Who had ever seen such a legendary yellow yolk crab before? Many people took out their phones to take pictures. Wow, Yangzi, you're going to be famous now. By the way, did you really catch it? Lu Qiang seized the opportunity to interject. Caught it? Not salvaged from the sea? In an instant, everyone's attention shifted to Su Yang. Caught it while fishing, and he caught a 22-pound top-quality yellow yolk crab? What kind of luck is that? This, luck, really luck, Su Yang said, rubbing his nose. Song Cheng rushed forward and grabbed Su Yang. Brother, name your price for this crab. Young man, no matter how much he offers, I'll definitely offer more, Ma Zhong chimed in. Get the hell out of here. If you yell at me again, I'll get angry. Young man, the price is negotiable, let's talk back at the restaurant. Ma Zhong, my restaurant is right here. Do I need to go back with you? Young man, how about this, I'll treat you tonight, we can talk slowly. Song, get out of here. Get out of here, this is my territory. I'll throw in a car too. I'll introduce him to a girlfriend. The two men, one holding Su Yang's left hand and the other his right, argued until their faces were red and their necks were thick. Stop! The swaying Su Yang quickly stopped, coughing. Gentlemen, may I speak to you privately? Young man, please go first. No one was a fool, they all knew the significance of the yellow oil crab. Selling the crab for a profit is secondary, attracting customers is the main goal. Hey, who do you think he'll sell it to? Who knows? But getting such a top-quality yellow oil crab, he'll make a profit no matter who he sells it to. Yeah, that's amazing. Upstairs, the two owners were still staring at each other, neither willing to concede. Yangzi. Lu Qiang winked beside him, confused about Su Yang's intentions. He'd already offered $1 million, selling it to anyone would be a huge profit. Gentlemen, let me ask you a question. If you offered $1 million for this crab, how many wealthy people would be willing to pay to eat it? Su Yang smiled and lit a cigarette. Hearing this, the two owners frowned simultaneously. Actually, what you're interested in isn't the value of the yellow oil crab itself, but the business opportunity it brings, right? The two owners were immediately taken aback. Since it's all about business, the key during peak tourist season is building popularity, right? Su Yang raised an eyebrow. Have you considered a win-win situation? Young man, what do you mean? How about you each contribute 500,000 yuan to jointly create a top-notch crab feast? Think about it, with a little advertising, what would the result be? University wasn't for nothing. Su Yang isn't stupid. He'll be living in his hometown for a long time, and offending anyone isn't a good thing. Song Cheng and Lu Qiang both turned their heads away, showing disdain. Su Yang smiled. Competition is good, but excessive competition is bad for both sides. Wouldn't it be better to put aside past grievances and cooperate? Besides, whose money are you making? Tourists, right? I think it's a good idea. Lu Qiang slapped his thigh. Song Cheng frowned, and Ma Zhong also fell into deep thought. Think about what I just said. We have top-quality yellow oil crabs this time, and maybe we can get even better stuff next time. Aren't you interested? With the all-encompassing upgrade system, Su Yang wasn't worried at all. Besides, Jingxia town isn't that big. Building a good relationship with these two bosses would be good for Su Yang in the future. You can get good stuff. Ma Zhong couldn't help but ask. Su Yang smiled, maybe. Alright then, I'll put up 500,000. Old Song, what do you think? Ma Zhong turned to Song Cheng. Song Cheng's brows relaxed, and he smiled. I've been arguing with old Ma for so many years, but this young man's words have enlightened me. I agree. Ha ha ha, then it's decided. Young man, I'll treat you tonight as a thank you for your advice. Ma Zhong looked at Song Cheng again. Don't argue with me about this meal tonight. There's always next time. We'll really have to rely on you in the future. Okay, no problem. After leaving the house, Lu Qiang gave a thumbs up. Awesome. Having secured $1 million and won over two bosses, Su Yang had struck gold. You can't imitate my awesomeness, Su Yang joked. Lu Qiang withdrew his thumb and gave him the middle finger. You son of a bitch. Let's go. Wait, Yangzi, isn't that Chenli? Looking over, Su Yang saw Chenli fawning over a man and woman as they entered. His eyes narrowed into slits. Eating shit on a mukbang? Ha ha, let's see if you'll eat it. Growing up in the same village, Lu Qiang knew Chenli well. They'd never gotten along since childhood. This guy's doing better and better with his dad. The gravel plant makes 10 million a year in net profit. He's got a nose in the air, damn it. It's okay, I still want to watch his live stream. What do you mean? Nothing, just going to freeload. Ding. Before leaving, another set of data appeared in Su Yang's mind. Host, Su Yang. Age, 22. Appearance, 82. Wealth, 1,023,148, continuously increasing. Experience, 23/100. Skill, fishing. Upgrade fusion material, 0. Special reward, 0. Su Yang was also quite surprised. He hadn't expected that fishing for an hour would earn him over 1 million, and his experience points would jump directly from 1 to 23. He was really looking forward to what new skill he would gain when his experience points reached 100. Over here. Chen Li attentively greeted several out-of-town guests. His father had given strict orders to treat them well. These were important clients. Mr. Wu, this is one of the best seafood restaurants in Jinxia town. Tonight, we'll treat you to a top-quality grouper. Mr. Wu laughed heartily. Then I'll trouble you, young Mr. Chen. I've heard that the seafood in Jinxia town is exceptional. Finally, this is my chance. No, it's an honor for my father and me that Mr. Wu would grace us with his presence. A large-scale development was underway in the western suburbs of the city, and Mr. Wu was in charge of the earthwork procurement. If they could maintain good relations with him, they wouldn't have to worry for years to come. You're just like your father, always saying nice things. Mr. Wu laughed. Chen Li raised his glass first. Mr. Wu, I know Mr. Ma at the restaurant. He got us a top-quality grouper, over 5 jin, 2.5 kilograms, which is very rare. Then I'm even more excited, haha. Mr. Wu readily drank his glass. Knock, knock, knock. Ma Zhong knocked and entered. Mr. Ma, you've come at the perfect time. When will the main course be served? We've been waiting for quite a while. A good grouper only costs a few dollars. If they serve Mr. Wu well, they might recoup a significant amount of grouper. Ma Zhong glanced around, looking somewhat hesitant. Mr. Ma, what's wrong? Chen Li frowned slightly. Ma Zhong coughed. Young Mr. Chen, we do have large groupers, but this one weighs over 5 pounds, and... Mr. Ma, what do you mean? It's just a grouper over 5 pounds, do you think we can't afford it? Clearly, Chen Li was a little annoyed. It would be too embarrassing if the grouper they ordered didn't arrive in front of Mr. Wu. Ma Zhong pretended to be troubled. Young Mr. Chen, you misunderstand. I haven't bought the fish yet. The owner is here, and he knows you. Who is Ma Zhong? A shrewd businessman. Having navigating the business world in Jinxia town for so many years, he guessed at the moment Su Yang approached him. Do I know him? The moment Chang Li finished speaking, Su Yang appeared in the doorway. Oh, who do we have here? Su Yang, it's you. Wait. Could it be that Su Yang is the owner of this grouper? No, that can't be right. I ran into this guy this morning. He went fishing. Could he really have gotten a 5-pound grouper from that abandoned sea in the inner bay? That's impossible. Chen Li, so you're the boss who ordered the grouper. What a coincidence. I just happened to get a pretty good grouper today. Damn it, it really was that bastard who got it. Having just been ripped off this morning, Chen Li was hesitant, afraid Su Yang was up to something again. Su Yang, just say it, are you selling or not? Sell? Of course I'm selling. I was originally planning to have Boss Ma process it, but since you need it, and we're childhood friends, I should naturally give it to you, right? But, you've got money, huh? You're just jealous, aren't you? I'm going to mess with you. Who told you to host guests now? You're in a bind. You know, during peak tourist season, the price of grouper skyrockets. Fish over 5 jin are rare, so the price is naturally a bit higher. You're trying to rip me off again, damn it. Chen Li was annoyed, but his face remained generous. Sigh, I know, 1,000 a jin, I guarantee you won't lose money. Boss Ma, get me the fish, I'm going to drink with my brothers. 1,000? Dream on. Young Master Chen, how about a smaller grouper? I have some in my shop, anything over 5 jin. Ma Zhong was as good as ever with his finishing touch. Chen Li's lips twitched. He boasted about treating General Manager Wu to the finest grouper. If he couldn't get it, well, 2,000. Chen Li gritted his teeth. Damn it, Su Yang, I'll settle the score with you after this is over. Boss Ma, let's not steam this fish. How about we try something different? I'm craving something spicy lately, Su Yang added. Ma Zhong almost burst out laughing, nodding, okay. Su Yang, have you had enough? I'll offer 5,000, is that all right? Chen Li said in a low voice. It wasn't about the money now, it was about saving face with General Manager Wu present. Really 5,000? Su Yang asked with a half smile. Chen Li gritted his teeth. I'll pay. You should have said so earlier. I'm lucky today, caught a good one. You can treat the guests first, I'll eat it another day. Su Yang suddenly paused, looking at Chenli. Oh right, this morning you said if I caught a big one you'd eat shit live on stream. When are you planning to eat it? Oh my god, my stomach suddenly hurts. Chenli, do you want something fresh? This is definitely free. Lu Qiang clutched his stomach, feigning pain, adding insult to injury. You guys. Chen Li's face was incredibly ugly. Don't make promises you can't keep. You said you'd eat it and then didn't. Your integrity is really questionable. Su Yang leaned on Lu Qiang's shoulder. Fine, let him have the fish. Kangzi, let's eat something else. Okay. Having earned a little over $1 million and even befriended 2 seafood restaurant owners, Su Yang had made his first fortune since returning home. Su Yang smugly hooked his arm around Lu Qiang's shoulder. How about we find a place for another drink? I'll arrange a couple of girls for you. Are you sure? Of course. I'm rich. Check me out, a millionaire. Go away. Rolling his eye at Su Yang, Lu Qiang blushed. My heart and soul belong only to a kin. What? Su Yang's eyes widened. That chubby girl from Jiaotan village? When they were kids, Lu Qiang always liked to tease Zhu Qin. When did these two get together? Get lost. Do you even understand love? Single dogs don't understand, Lu Qiang said with disdain. Su Yang was speechless. Lu Qiang tossed over a cigarette, then lit one for himself, puffing out smoke. Yangzi, are you really planning to give up your city job and come back to the countryside to do this? This question undoubtedly struck a nerve with Su Yang. It would be a lie to say he wasn't a little reluctant. After all, he lived in the city for several years and adapted to everything. However, with the system's cheat code, even outside the city, he could still thrive. I've decided. Now that I'm back, I'll do my best. Who says you have to be in the city to succeed? Taking a deep drag, Su Yang stubbed out his cigarette. Made $1 million today, awesome, right? Awesome, awesome, absolutely awesome. Who's the boss now? You are. Ha ha ha. Amidst the jokes, Su Yang narrowed his eyes. Kangzi, how about we work together? Let's utilize that barren mountain and abandoned sea, build an ecological farm, and develop a resort. This statement startled Lu Qiang. What's wrong? Yangzi, are you sure you're not talking nonsense? Before Su Yang could answer, Lu Qiang continued, Brother, have you thought about how much this will cost? Road construction, building houses, all sorts of facilities, that's a huge sum of money, you know. Earning $1 million today doesn't guarantee such good luck tomorrow. Besides, $1 million is just a drop in the ocean for a resort destination. So, right now, what I want most is to make money. Let's try to find a way to get some from the water first. That yellow crab is a great start. No, you. Yangzi, $1 million isn't a lot, but it's enough for a down payment on a house in the city. You need to think this through. Su Yang just smiled, took out his phone, and transferred 200,000 to Lu Qiang via Alipay. When Lu Qiang saw the money in his account, he was stunned again. Yangzi, why did you transfer money to me? Are you crazy? Take it. This $1 million is partly your doing. We're brothers. Really? Do I look like I'm joking? Lu Qiang swallowed hard, then suddenly grabbed Su Yang and kissed him forcefully on the cheek. Yangzi, I love you. Love you my ass, you dead gay. I don't like males, get lost. Ha ha ha. Back home, Su Yang fed the chickens and ducks, took a shower, and lay on the bed, staring blankly at the ceiling. The idea was good, but Lu Qiang wasn't wrong. Developing an ecological farm wouldn't be easy. It would be incredibly expensive. Moreover, he couldn't manage it all by himself. Every aspect, big and small, required money, and he needed specialized talent. I'll keep fishing tomorrow, make some money first. Having tasted success, Su Yang's expectations for the everything upgrade system were even higher. He'd even caught the ancestor of crabs, maybe he could get even more good stuff. He'd leave the barren mountain for now, he needed to find a way to make money from the sea. With money, things would be much easier. Ding! The system's voice appeared in his mind. Host, Su Yang. Age, 22. Appearance, 82. Wealth, 823,247. Experience, 43/100. Charm, 7. Upgrade fusion item, lure fishing rod. Skill, fishing. Special reward, 1 electromechanical fishing boat. Holy crap! Seeing this data, Su Yang was stunned. He gave Lu Qiang 200,000 yuan, which reduced his wealth points but increased his experience points by 14. Most importantly, he received a special reward, a fishing boat and an extra charm point. System, what's going on? Ding! A gentleman loves money, but he earns it honestly. The host shared money with his childhood friend, triggering the charm point reward, resulting in an extra fishing boat. Ding! The fishing rod has been upgraded to a lure fishing rod. Wishing the host a good catch tomorrow. Then, the system went silent. Damn! Su Yang laughed. This works too. That night, Su Yang had a wonderful dream. A fishing ground, a farm, a resort, luxury cars, beautiful women, a large villa. Nothing happened that night, and Su Yang woke up smiling from his dream early the next morning. After feeding the chickens and ducks as usual, Su Yang carried his upgraded lure fishing rod, humming a little tune, down the mountain. Woof woof woof. Big Yellow, who had followed him, caught up, tugging at his pants and wagging its tail incessantly. You want to go? Woof woof woof. Alright, let's go fishing, but you're not allowed to cause trouble, or I'll stew you. Woof woof woof. Upon reaching the shore, when Su Yang saw a brand new motorized fishing boat, his lips twitched violently. 8 meters long, about 3.5 meters wide, with a dedicated fish hold and many modern tools. Compared to the small fishing boat he used to rely on oars, this boat was incredibly cool. Big Yellow, let's go, let's catch a big catch, ha ha ha. In another direction, on the shore, Chen Li, with a few men, also watched in astonishment as Su Yang started up the fishing boat. Brother Li, this boat must cost at least 200,000 yuan. Su Yang really knows how to spend money. Having lost face yesterday and been ripped off by Su Yang, Chen Li had been holding back his anger all night. Get on the boat, let's see if he can still have any luck today. Woof woof woof. Hearing the barking, Su Yang emerged from the cabin with a glass of red wine. He had to admit, this system was pretty helpful. There was even a wine rack in the fishing boat. It was almost as comfortable as a cruise ship. Big Yellow, no wonder you're so excited, you've seen your family. Su Yang took a sip of his red wine, glancing at Chen Li and the others paddling closer in their kayak. Su Yang, you son of a bitch, you're the dog. Chen Li retorted. He'd only heard yesterday that Su Yang had managed to get his hands on a yellow crab weighing over 20 pounds and sold it for a full million. He was green with envy. Isn't this my dog, Big Yellow, recognizing its family? Haha, wait, Chen Li, what are you doing here? Su Yang chuckled. Don't forget, this inner bay is mine. You're not here to steal fish, are you? Fine, with your skills, you're probably going to be a sitting duck. You won't catch a single fish. I'll let you have your fun. If it weren't for the system's cheat code, fishing wouldn't be this easy, even if you did catch some small fish. So, Su Yang wasn't worried at all. If you can catch them, why can't I? Su Yang, let's have a competition today. If you catch one, I'll buy it, okay? The inner bay was notoriously deserted, but Su Yang had somehow gotten lucky, which Chen Li resented. Well, if Su Yang could get lucky, maybe he could too. Sure, welcome to the fish farm's first customer. Don't worry, if you catch a fish, I'll give you a 20% discount off the market price. Thanks, Humph. Good luck catching a big one. Good luck. Su Yang clenched his fist. However, Chen Li's words did remind him. A 10,000 mu inner bay requires a huge investment in aquaculture and takes time. Fishing is also troublesome. If they could attract deep-sea fish, advertising would attract more anglers. Aquaculture is less effective than creating an ecological free-range fishing farm. Fishing is relaxing, about enjoying the feeling, and not about the price. Fish farming targets ordinary diners. Different market positioning, different profits. Su Yang gradually understood. As time passed, the 4 men and 1 dog were on the calm sea. Chen Li had 3 people, Su Yang was alone, and the distance between them wasn't far. Fish, Li Ge, what a big pomfret. Suddenly, waves rippled across the water, and the 7 or 8 pound pomfret darted back down. Seeing this, Chen Li and his 2 companions were excited. Quick, throw in the bait. All right. After baiting the area, Chen Li hung up the bait and gave Su Yang a provocative look. This guy's luck isn't always this good, Su Yang. I'm probably going to catch the first fish today, ha ha ha. Yeah, if you're lucky every day, I'll be. Before he could finish speaking, Su Yang's fishing rod bent, and a fish splashed out. Ugh, a small ribbon fish, no fun. After landing the fish, Su Yang, a cigarette dangling from his lips, said, Oh, right, Chen Li, what did you say? You caught the first fish? Humph. Chen Li sat down angrily, never expecting such a quick slap in the face. Hey, another bite. Sorry, just another turbot. Su Yang happily hoisted the fish onto the boat, smiling at Chen Li and the other 2. Tell me, am I just lucky, or are your fishing skills terrible? Smug my foot. That's right, just 2 small fish. Su Yang, the first one you catch might not be the biggest. What's with the smugness? Maybe. Whoosh. Suddenly, Chen Li's float sank rapidly, and he felt a strong pull on the rod. Brother Li, hold on. We're about to land a fish. Ha ha ha, it's a big one. Brother Li is awesome. Chen Li's lips curled into a slight smile. He steadied the rod, judging by the feel, it must weigh at least 5 pounds. He just baited the spot, maybe it was that pomfret they saw. Awesome. Su Yang gave a thumbs up. Damn it, these three are really shrewd, always sticking close to me to snag a bargain, and they actually got one. But it's good this way. Chenli caught a big fish, now the advertising will get out. Hey, something's not right, why isn't such a big fish struggling? Yeah, Li Ji, pull it up and take a look. Chenli was also puzzled. A fish weighing several pounds would struggle terribly if it were caught. But the fish in the water only felt the weight, it didn't struggle at all. Pull it up and take a look. Holy crap, it's a conch, a huge conch. Li Ji, we've struck gold. Such a big conch, ha ha ha. Chenli and the other two were overjoyed, glancing at Su Yang. See that? That's what you call a big catch. You think you're the only one with good luck? Awesome, awesome, awesome. Su Yang gave a thumbs up. We caught a fish. I'm in a really good mood today. Chenli loaded the conch onto the boat. The plate was huge, his face beaming with joy. But the next second, a puddle of mud and sand flowed out of the conch shell, and the hook got caught. Su Yang, who had just taken a sip of his wine, accidentally spat it out. Hey Chenli, you're fishing for conches, why did you only catch a shell? Oh, okay, I know, you're going to go home and make musical instruments. Damn it! Chenli's face turned green with anger. He thought it was a big catch, but it turned out to be a small fish that had snagged the hook on a dead conch shell. Oh dear, I caught another one by accident. Tisk tisk tisk, this yellow croaker is pretty good, it weighs about a pound. Holy crap, a salmon. This octopus is not bad either. Seeing Su Yang catching one every now and then, while Chenli and the other two hadn't caught a single fish, their faces darkened. Su Yang glanced at the three of them, suppressing a laugh, and feigned a sigh. It seems fishing also depends on luck. It's true what they say, comparisons are odious. In roughly the same spot, Su Yang caught a fish every now and then, while Chenli and his two companions' floats didn't even budge. Wow, this fish is quite big. Su Yang raised an eyebrow, glancing at the grim faces of Chenli and his friends, and slowly pulled the fish to the surface, creating a considerable splash. Holy crap, a big yellow croaker. We've struck gold. This yellow croaker weighed at least 3 pounds, it looked beautiful and could fetch a good price. Those in the know understand that small and large yellow croakers, despite differing by only one character in their names, are not the same species. Besides their similar color and appearance, the biggest differences are their fins and scales, and their flesh also differs somewhat. Ordinary small yellow croakers weigh about half a pound and have tender flesh, while large yellow croakers are much rarer and naturally more expensive. Having tasted success twice, Su Yang grew increasingly fond of the all things upgrade system. Perhaps, since activating the system, this desolate sea has been subtly altered by it. After all, according to the history of the fishing village, this inner bay was naturally blocked by a sea barrier, resulting in few fish species, and almost no large fish. If it's really as he suspects, the inner bay will no longer be a desolate sea, but will become a treasure trove. Damn it! Chenli was so angry he almost broke his fishing rod. He'd been tricked twice by Su Yang yesterday and was hoping to get his revenge, but instead, he was slapped in the face again. Fishing in the same spot, Su Yang caught fish one after another, while the three of them hadn't even seen a small fish. Ugh, ha ha ha, that's for sure. Su Yang leisurely stored the fish away, lit a cigarette, and said, Chenli, why don't you make a bet today? I really want to watch your live stream. You! Chenli choked, his chest aching. He reeled in his fishing rod, cast it again, and snorted, what are you so smug about? I don't believe I won't catch anything today. Then keep trying. Su Yang clenched his fist again. Chenli glared at him, you just wait. In just half an hour, Su Yang had caught 5 or 6 more fish. Although none of them were particularly valuable or large fish, compared to Chenli and his two companions who had gone home empty-handed, it was like a slap in the face. Damn it, where did these darned fish go? Even though they grew up in the same fishing village, because the fishing industry in the village wasn't developed, Chenli had worked with his father in the sand and gravel business since childhood, and he didn't have the patience of a fisherman. Fish. Look, Li Ji, it's a school of fish. Holy crap, what's going on in this bay? There are so many fish. They're swimming over. Even without catching any fish, seeing a school of them was still exciting. These silly fish are all on the surface, not biting at all. Damn it, they're mocking us. A school of fish surrounded the small boat, mouths agape, occasionally bumping against the three men's floats, but no one was biting. Seeing this, Su Yang was about to burst out laughing. People with bad luck can't even fish properly, let alone catch fish. Ahem. Chenli, don't say I won't help you, I'll give you a tip, guaranteed to get you some fish. After a dry cough, Su Yang said seriously, here's what you do, just dive in and bite. Maybe you'll get a bite. I'll bite your grandpa, you bastard. Ding dong. Just then, De Huang leaped into the water, caught a pomfret, and slowly dragged it to the stern of the motorboat. Wow! Su Yang couldn't help but twitch his lips. How come he'd never realized De Huang was such a master of finishing blows? Silence spoke volumes. Su Yang held it in for a while, then finally burst out laughing. Misunderstanding, I wasn't laughing at you guys. After all, you and De Huang are different. Woof woof woof. Having dropped the fish, De Huang shook off the water and wagged its tail around Su Yang, eager for praise. Not bad, not bad. Here, a reward of beef jerky. Our De Huang is even more, cough cough, than some people. Su Yang deliberately emphasized the word some people. Su Yang. Chen Li pointed at Su Yang's nose, while the other two gritted their teeth. Having failed to turn the tide, they were now worse off than a dog. Who wouldn't feel good about that? Whoosh! The fishing line tightened, the rod suddenly bent, and yanked Chen Li sharply. Brotherly, quick, a fish is on. Hold on, stand the rod upright, quick. Ha ha ha, finally a fish. Su Yang, I can catch a fish too, and a big one at that. Just you wait and see. Su Yang was speechless at this idiot. Having grown up in a fishing village, the probability of Chen Li's rod breaking was too high. Thud! Sure enough, the thought had barely crossed Su Yang's mind when Chen Li's rod snapped in two. Luckily, it wasn't the tip, the fish was still there. Li Ge, don't pull too hard. Play it. Right, once it's tired, it won't be able to escape. They played it for a good 5 or 6 minutes, and the fish really didn't have that much pull. Chen Li was already covered in sweat. It's about to break the surface. Quick, net it. Take the fish. Holy crap, Li Ge, it's trying to escape. Quick, hold it down. Don't touch it. Buzz. The next second, Chen Li and his buddy collapsed straight down, their bodies crackling with electricity and trembling violently. Looking at the two shivering men, Su Yang's lips twitched violently. Because Chen Li had actually caught an electric eel, the instantaneous current released was enough to give the two of them a real headache. Damn, this works? I can only say amazing. He got electrocuted, and the fish got away. Chen Li felt like dying. You even caught an electric eel like that? I'm impressed. Su Yang gave him a thumbs up. While electric eels don't kill, the instantaneous electrical energy they release in a crisis can knock someone unconscious. Chen Li and his companion were lucky, they encountered a small electric eel, otherwise they might have been stunned and fallen into the sea. Damn it. Chen Li was in so much pain he could barely speak. Quick, get us to the hospital. I feel like I'm going to die. Oh, brotherly, don't worry, I'll row right away. Watching the small inflatable boat disappear into the distance, Su Yang shook his head helplessly. To be honest, he didn't have much of a conflict with Chen Li, he just didn't really like him. This idiot was really something, always trying to get revenge. But are some things you can actually get back at? I have a system, after all. Su Yang happily puffed on his cigarette. With this cheat-like system, he genuinely felt that life back home was much more comfortable than in the city. The fast-paced life of the big city couldn't compare to this leisurely and carefree existence. Ring. Seeing it was Lu Qiang calling, Su Yang answered casually, "What's up? What are you doing?" "Duh, fishing. Any good catches?" Having gotten $1 million yellow croaker yesterday, Lu Qiang was very excited on the phone. Of course, 50 pounds of yellow croaker, you believe it or not? I don't believe you for a second. After a look of disdain, Lu Qiang continued, "Stop talking nonsense. I just heard a big boss is coming to our Jinxia town to buy fish, specializing in live rare species. Did you get any good ones?" Looking at the fish he'd caught, Su Yang rubbed his nose. He'd caught over a dozen fish, but none of them were truly rare or valuable. Hurry up. I heard that Zhang Shui from Jiaotan village came back from the sea with a huge silver cod, 2 meters long. My goodness. That's amazing? Su Yang was also startled. A 2-meter-long silver cod is indeed rare, especially in the coastal waters of China. A 2-meter-long silver cod must weigh at least 100 jin, 50 kilograms, and silver cod is known as the white gold of the sea, so it's quite expensive. It usually sells for 100 to 200 yuan per jin, and the price is even higher now. The most important thing isn't how much the fish sells for, but how difficult it is to get such a large silver cod. Su Yang knew Zhang Shui, they were classmates in school and town, and their families had been fishermen for generations. Jiaotan village was already wealthier than the larger fishing villages, and Zhang Shui followed in his father's footsteps, frequently going out to sea to fish. To catch a silver cod like that was truly impressive. That bastard got incredibly lucky. Boss Song, Boss Ma, and a lot of others got the message. Are you coming? We'll see later. I'll fish a little longer. This is to earn some extra cash for the event. Okay, I'm hanging up now. Su Yang hung up the phone as expected and steered the boat a little further ahead. Yesterday he got some legendary yellow croaker, he wouldn't be satisfied until he caught something decent today. Woof woof woof. What's wrong, Big Yellow? Woof woof woof. Big Yellow lay on the gunnel, barking wildly at the water. You damn dog, if you bark again and scare the fish away, I'll stew you. Wait a minute. A dog's senses are often more acute than a human's. Could there really be a big fish underwater? So Yang stubbed out his cigarette and quietly stared at the float. His upgraded lure fishing rod could support several hundred kilograms, and the fishing line was thick enough to handle even a large fish. For safety, So Yang secured the rod to the boat. Otherwise, if he encountered a fish weighing tens of kilograms, he wouldn't be able to get it onto the boat by himself. Woof woof woof. Shut up, be quiet. So Yang turned and gave Big Yellow a sharp whack on the head. The next second, with a whoosh, the fishing rod was sharply bent. Holy crap, could there really be one? The sudden pull even made the boat rock twice. Luckily, the fishing boat provided by the system had a robotic landing net. As long as he successfully lured the fish into the net, it would be his. Holy crap. The boat rocked twice more, and Su Yang nearly lost his footing. He quickly held his breath. This fish must weigh tens, even hundreds of pounds. Don't even think about getting away. Su Yang, while controlling the fishing rod and reeling in the fish, dialed Lu Qiang's number with one hand. You have 10 minutes, hurry, I've got a big fish. Splash! A huge splash rose as the massive catch was pulled to the surface by the reeling line. Looking at the dark, earthy-colored behemoth. Cod. Damn it, Lu Qiang, you better hurry up. When Lu Qiang arrived, rowing his small, beat-up boat closer, he was completely stunned. Uncle Su, did you step in dog poop this morning? A fish weighing over 100 pounds, right here in the bay? Who would believe it if they hadn't seen it with their own eyes? Stop talking nonsense, let's get it up here together. It took the two of them a full hour and a half, a great deal of effort, to successfully get the large catch into the landing net, lift it onto the boat, and secure it. Damn it, I'm exhausted. Lu Qiang slumped against the gunwale, wiping away sweat, but fell silent the next second. What's wrong? What's wrong? You're asking me what's wrong. Lu Qiang pointed at the large catch, then looked at Su Yang. Yangzi, where did you get your luck? You've found another treasure. What do you mean? It's just a big cod, the price shouldn't exceed 300, it's nothing special. What do you mean, you idiot? You really don't know what kind of fish this is. Lu Qiang looked at him with exasperation. Su Yang shook his head vigorously. Isn't it cod? It is cod. Then it's. You don't know anything. This is snake cod, understand? You idiot, no, my heart is going to explode. Snake cod? Snake cod. Holy crap. It took Su Yang a long time to realize that he had indeed won the lottery again. $G. Rumor has it that snake cod is a rare fish species found only in a certain sea area off the west coast of North America. Silver cod is known as the white gold of the sea, then snake cod is the sapphire of cod. Compared to its edible value, snake cod has a much greater commercial value, yet even large aquariums might not be able to obtain it. How much can it sell for? So Yang's biggest concern right now was the money. Lu Qiang suppressed his excitement. A year ago, an aquarium in Shenzhen brought back a snake cod weighing over 30 pounds. Guess how much it cost? I don't know. Su Yang shook his head. Lu Qiang held up 3 fingers, swallowing hard. 3 million. 3 million. A snake cod weighing over 30 pounds was worth 3 million, so a snake cod weighing over 100 pounds. Damn! Lu Qiang jumped up. You know what? The big boss who came today seems to be from the aquarium business. Yangzi, you're going to be rich. Really? Su Yang grinned foolishly. Yesterday he became a millionaire, and today, if he sells this fish, he'll be a multi-millionaire. Don't be silly, oxygenate the fish, let's go to town. Okay. Zheng Shui puffed on a cigarette, feeling smug. This fishing trip was a huge success, he caught such a big catch, and it was alive. This was nothing like frozen cod. Xiao Shui. Hearing the voice, Zheng Shui hurriedly greeted him. Mr. Chen, what brings you here? I heard you caught a big catch and made a lot of money, congratulations. Ha, have a smoke, it's pure luck, the first time I've had such a stroke of luck in all these years of fishing. It's on me tonight. Chen Li offered him a cigarette. It has to be your treat. What's this? Looking at the gauze in Chen Li's hand, Zheng Shui was puzzled. Don't even mention it, it's that bastard Su Yang, damn it. After hearing this, Zheng Shui was surprised. There really are fish in that abandoned bay of your fishing village. It's strange, that guy caught a 20-pound yellow croaker yesterday, can you believe it? Chen Li said unhappily. Zheng Shui laughed disdainfully. I didn't expect it to be him. The yellow croaker is pretty good, but my silver cod is even better. So what if it's a yellow croaker that's sold for a sky-high price? He sold one fish for 1.5 million, a full 500,000 more. Let's see how smug that guy is this time. Lucky streaks don't come every day. He managed to get a big catch today. Before Chen Li could finish speaking, Su Yang and his companion approached. Hey Chen Li, you said you'd eat shit on live stream last time, but you haven't even done it yet. How about we try something different this time? Yangzi, you've gone too far. Too far. Really? Ahem, sorry, Mr. Chen, you're a big shot in our village, please don't take it to heart. You think you're so sour? I can be too. Su Yang, don't get cocky. Zheng Shui got a 130-pound cod and sold it for 1.5 million. You try getting one yourself. Having been messed with 3 times in 2 days, Chen Li wouldn't be satisfied until he got his revenge. Your abandoned bay in that fishing village, Mr. Chen, don't joke around. Do you know how hard it was for Brother Zheng to get that cod? Exactly, the fishing village gave up on fishing a long time ago. He got it? Is he a god? A 130-pound fish sold for 1.5 million. Let's find out more. Contracting an entire wasteland? He's got a screw loose. With someone from Jiaotan village speaking up, Chen Li calmed down and stood by, watching the spectacle. You're messing with me, aren't you? You think you can get big fish? Well, Su Yang, why don't you show us your big yellow croaker? Ha ha ha. Chen Li seized the opportunity to mock. Chen Li, have you eaten too much shit and lost your mind? Zheng Shui caught this fish, what's it to you? Lu Qian, you should follow the right people. Him. Chen Li scoffed. Couldn't make it in the city, so he came back to raise chickens and ducks? He's a laughing stock. Catching a yellow croaker is luck. He didn't believe Su Yang had that kind of luck every day. Zheng Shui caught such a big fish? Could he really get one from that wasteland in the fishing village? Finally, a chance to vent his anger. It's alright, you can continue. Lu Qian didn't want to pay any attention. 100 plus jin, approximately 50 kilograms, silver cod was precious, but compared to 100 plus jin, approximately 50 kilograms, snake cod, it was nothing. Little Lu, brother Su Yang, you're here. Ma Zhong and Song Chang rushed over, their faces full of disbelief. What happened today? Jiaotan village got a large cod, and Su Yang got one too, even rarer and more precious snake cod. You too, and Boss Duan, what brings you here? Having made a fortune, Zheng Shui was very polite. But Song Chang's next sentence froze Zheng Shui, Chen Li, and the others in place. Brother Su Yang, this is Boss Duan. Do you think the price, 10 million, is too much? Ma Zhong said with a smile. The aquarium tycoon from the city he and Song Chang wanted to latch onto this powerful figure, which was why they were trying to negotiate a lower price. Wait, Boss Ma, what 10 million? Chen Li couldn't help but ask. What a joke. Zheng Shui would sell a fish for a mere 1.5 million at most, what dares to ask for 10 million? It's just a cod, you wouldn't understand anyway, go away, Lu Qian retorted. Chen Li was stunned for a moment, then burst into laughter. Su Yang, Lu Qian, have you lost your minds? A 10 million cod? Do you think this Boss Duan is an idiot? Immediately, the people of Jiaotan village also burst into laughter. You idiot, I give you full marks. Zheng Shui gave a thumbs up. Su Yang shrugged, whatever makes you happy. Heh, then we really want to see if your cod is made of gold. Aren't you afraid of biting your tongue with such a big mouth? He was already content with 1.5 million for this fish, a 10 million cod? Su Yang would definitely become a laughingstock. Did I hear that right? 10 million. Isn't this kid Su Zhen's son? What incredible luck. Yeah, he sold a 20-plus pound yellow croaker for $1 million yesterday, and now he's doing it again? Zheng Shui's silver cod only sold for 1.5 million. What kind of cod dares to ask for 10 million? More and more people gathered around. It had become lively ever since that legendary yellow croaker appeared yesterday. Is he just bragging? That abandoned sea in the Yukon can't be this lucky every day. If there were really fish in that abandoned sea, the Yukon would be rich by now. Look, a car's coming. A car slowly drove into the market, attracting everyone's attention. Chen Li and Zheng Shui exchanged a knowing smile. This Boss Duan was indeed wealthy, but even the richest man doesn't get rich overnight. Spending 10 million on a cod? He must be crazy. 10 million? You're fucking money mad, Chen Li sneered. Su Yang smiled faintly, you don't understand. Chen Li waved his hand, fine, let's see what you're going to use to sell for 10 million today. Actually, Ma Zhong and Song Chang were also quite puzzled. On the phone, Su Yang only mentioned that he had acquired a cod, and the asking price was 10 million. If it weren't for the impact of yesterday's yellow crab, they wouldn't have come. Is 10 million a small sum? Absolutely not. Young man, you're so confident, I'm really interested. Boss Duan was a refined middle-aged man, maintaining a gentle smile. For someone who can run an aquarium, money is a small matter. The reason he came to Jinxia town was because he heard that someone had acquired a 22 jin yellow crab, and he wanted to try his luck. Who knew he would actually find a silver cod weighing over 100 jin? However, this young man who had gotten his hands on the yellow croaker seemed to have landed a huge catch, asking for 10 million, which really piqued his curiosity. Make way, everyone, Lu Qian gestured to the onlookers. Chanli scoffed, smug, keep smug. You don't know anything, Lu Qian gave Chanli the middle finger. When the car stopped, the onlookers were all curious. What do you think this is? Didn't I just say, cod? Holy crap, it's churning, looks pretty big. What's going on in our Jinxia town? 2 huge catches in one day. Everyone. So Yang cleared his throat, please be quiet. Su Yang hadn't thought about showing off, he just wanted to make money. After all, you need money to realize your dreams. Old Ma, old song, Mr. Duan, let's talk about the price later, let's take a look at the goods first. Building a large aquarium is no cheap. Su Yang was certain that this boss Duan was a discerning person. So, saying anything more before seeing the fish was pointless. Keep pretending, Chen Li scoffed. Zheng Shui chuckled mockingly, Su Yang, what are you waiting for? Let everyone see what kind of cod is worth 10 million. Trying to show off? Was that even possible? He also wanted to see what kind of cod Su Yang had gotten his hands on, daring to ask for such an exorbitant price. Don't worry, you'll see. Lu Qian jumped into the car, tearing open the canvas to reveal the fish storage compartment. Holy crap! What a huge one! This cod looks off. 10 million for this. It's big, but it doesn't look much different from Zheng Shui's silver cod, except for the color. The size is about the same. 10 million? Ha, they really think we're suckers. This. Ma Zhong and his companion exchanged another glance, frowning. In their experience, 10 million for a fish like this was far too much. No one noticed, except for Boss Duan, whose eyes gleamed when he saw the fish. Just as Su Yang had predicted, someone who could build an aquarium had far more experience than the average person. Snake cod, a rare fish species found only in North America. There was no mistake. Before seeing the fish, Boss Duan had actually been skeptical. But after seeing the actual fish, the 10 million price tag didn't seem so high. Ha ha ha, money mad. 10 million? What an idiot. I think only a fool would spend 10 million to buy this. Forget it, it's not bad that the fishing village can produce such a large catch. Wait, how can such a big fish be found in that abandoned bay of the fishing village? Has the bay changed? Amidst the murmurs, Boss Duan adjusted his glasses. Boss Duan, how's the fish? Su Yang asked with a faint smile. Boss Duan smiled, the fish is very good. Is 10 million expensive? Su Yang asked again. Boss Duan smiled faintly, look at the price of 10 million. Sorry, no bargaining. Su Yang immediately interrupted. A snake cod weighing over 100 pounds once the news gets out, many people will be interested. 10 million isn't expensive at all. Idiot. Chen Li laughed and cursed, turning his head to say, ha ha ha, would you, Boss Duan, buy it? The scene erupted in laughter again. 10 million and no bargaining, utterly ridiculous. I don't have that much on hand right now, 9 million in cash. I'll also give you a private club card, young man, how about we become friends? Boss Duan took out his phone and then handed over a gold-rimmed card. Boss, you. When the accompanying driver saw it, he was astonished. The boss had actually produced this card. You know, not many people in the city possess this card. Sure, Boss Duan is straightforward, and I'm a straightforward person too. Su Yang didn't stand on ceremony and accepted the card. Connections are often far more valuable than money. Ha! Chen Li, who was about to continue his sarcasm, suddenly dropped his jaw. Bought it? Holy crap, are you kidding me? 10 million for a fish, are all rich people this extravagant? Undoubtedly, Boss Duan's words silenced the previously noisy scene. Almost everyone held their breath. Boss Duan was actually willing to spend 10 million to buy this fish. How could that be? They were both cod, similar in size, yet the price difference was 6 or 7 times. No way, Chen Li couldn't believe it. At this moment, Zheng Shui was also completely dumbfounded. His fish had cost him 1.5 million after haggling, but Su Yang offered 10 million for this fish, and Boss Duan bought it right away. Stupid, ha, ha ha ha. Lu Qian laughed, thoroughly enjoying the expressions on Chen Li and Zheng Shui's faces. Chen Li, do you understand? Zheng Shui, do you understand? Damn it. When Zheng Shui looked closely, he deflated. Snake cod. It was a snake cod. Su Yang, did you really get this fish from the inner bay? Zheng Shui asked. Su Yang said, I caught it, just a bit lucky. Boss Duan knows his stuff, this 10 million is well spent. Zheng Shui could only smile wryly. He thought getting a silver cod would make him stand out, but compared to Su Yang's snake cod, the difference was huge. Little Shui, are you crazy? 10 million isn't a loss? Chen Li retorted. Zheng Shui sighed, young Mr. Chen, this is snake cod, the most precious variety of cod. A snake cod weighing over 100 pounds, buying it for 10 million is a real bargain. Snake cod. So this is what the finest cod looks like. A buzz of discussion erupted once again. In less than an hour, the entire Jinxia town was abuzz with the news. A snake cod worth 10 million. Not only that, the abandoned bay of the fishing village also became a topic of discussion. Zheng Shui left, and Chenli felt embarrassed to stay any longer. Haha, congratulations, brother Su Yang. Ma Zhong chuckled. Song Chang also laughed. That's right, our Jinxia town has had 3 big shipments in a row. Business this year will probably be even better. The yellow crabs are still being raised, and with 2 large cod in quick succession, this kind of free advertising will definitely attract more tourists to Jinxia town. The two even had a feeling that knowing Su Yang would bring them unexpected benefits. Thanks to you too, I'll treat you tonight. Haha, then we won't stand on ceremony. Relationships are built step by step. Having earned 10 million in 2 days, Su Yang was increasingly optimistic about the everything upgrade system. Maybe his dream really would become a reality. Ding! Host, Su Yang. Age, 22. Appearance, 82. Wealth, 9,823,248. Experience, 74/100. Skills, fishing, fish bait preparation techniques. Special rewards, electromechanical fishing boat, 1 set of fish attractors. Fusion upgrade, lure fishing rod. Ding! Special ground bait and bait have been delivered, along with preparation techniques. Ding! The inner base seawall has been opened, adding 1 set of underwater fish attractors. Looking at these stats, Su Yang was in high spirits. In just 2 days, he went from having 4-figure assets to becoming a multimillionaire. With top-quality ground bait and bait, he could make a fortune whenever anglers came. The seawall at the estuary had been opened. With the fish attractors, deep-sea fish would continuously swim in. In other words, from now on, the inner bay will be transformed from a former abandoned sea into a fishing ground with stable income. With the connections of bosses Song Cheng and Ma Zhong, the number of anglers attracted will only continue to increase. Yangzi, tell me honestly, how did you do it? After dinner, Lu Qiang couldn't hold back any longer. In just 2 days, he'd become a multimillionaire, all thanks to a single crab and a single fish. This, the Buddha said, it cannot be spoken. Damn it. So Yang put his arm around Lu Qiang's shoulder. Have you thought it through? Let's do it together, starting with this abandoned bay. Lu Qiang hesitated, then said seriously, Yangzi, give me the truth, or I'll get worried. You rascal. So Yang tossed him a cigarette and lit one for himself. There are some things I don't know how to explain to you, but believe me, this inner bay is no longer a dead sea. Holy crap, I'll do it, I'll gamble. He's still young, and if things don't work out, he can always go back to selling fish. That's exactly what I was waiting for. Su Yang pulled out his phone and transferred 3 million yuan to Lu Qiang. What are you doing now? Lu Qiang was taken aback upon seeing the transfer. Take this 3 million. The surveillance cameras along the bay and the construction of the fishing shacks will cost a lot. 10,000 acres of inner bay surveillance, security facilities, and shack construction all require money. No investment, no return. Leave it to your Uncle Qiang. Let's drink. Drink, we must. You're a multimillionaire now, get me a couple of bottles of mutai to try. Mutai my ass, dream on. After a hearty meal and drinks, Su Yang and Lu Qiang returned to the fishing village. Further discussions were needed on how to develop the inner bay. Somewhere. Boss, I really don't understand. Buying fish is fine, but why give him a card? The driver asked curiously. You have to understand, that card alone was worth far more than 9 million, yet the boss paid it off as only 1 million. That card represented a vast network of connections, something money alone couldn't buy. You don't understand. Boss Duan shook his head with a smile. To find a top-quality yellow butter crab and encounter snake cod, a species only found in North America, in a wasteland in just 2 days, do you think that's a coincidence? Xiao Chen, do you believe this young man will achieve great things? Let's wait and see. Let's drive. Yes, boss. What are businessmen best at? Investing. Boss Duan trusted his intuition and looked forward to Su Yang's future development. The surveillance equipment along the inner bay, the construction of fishing shacks, and security facilities can be done for 1.5 million. The remaining 1 million plus will be used to purchase small inflatable fishing boats, enough for those who enjoy fishing at sea. The initial investment of 3 million isn't too large. Su Yang still has about 7 million in cash left. Su Yang lay in bed, his younger sister, Su Nuanuan, playfully blinking in the video call. Oh ho ho, big brother, have you missed your cutest little sister? No way. That's too much. Humph, I'm ignoring you. Hey, perfect timing, goodbye. Hello. Click. Su Yang hung up immediately. His own sister, he only just realized it today? She didn't inherit his father's good points, but she definitely inherited his pitfalls. If they continued talking, he'd probably be led astray by this girl again. Just a few seconds after hanging up, the phone rang again. What is it now? How annoying. However, instead of his sister's voice, he heard a chuckle on the other end of the phone. Oh, am I that unpopular? Humph. Upon closer inspection, So Yang realized it wasn't his sister calling, but his former school beauty, Xiao Yunshu. Sorry, I thought it was my sister. This call was quite unexpected for So Yang. Xiao Yunshu, a school beauty with a looks that could be rated 96 out of 100, was once the goddess in the hearts of countless boys, and she was actually calling him. After graduation, So Yang chose to work, while Xiao Yunshu continued her postgraduate studies, and they hadn't been in contact for almost half a year. What are you doing? Xiao Yunshu asked with a laugh. So Yang teased, would you believe me if I said I was thinking of you? TCH, I believe you. Xiao Yunshu replied casually, then asked, hey, I heard from Qin Fang that you quit your job and went back to your hometown. Why don't you develop your career in the city? Su Yang coughed, well, it's a long story. Why did you call me? You didn't miss me, did you? Sigh, I guess I'm just too outstanding. Xiao Yunshu chuckled, smooth talker, I wonder how many girls you fooled, you scumbag. Su Yang laughed, a scumbag has to be handsome and rich. Sorry, I have both, thank you. Xiao Yunshu pouted, TCH, you're always joking. Hey, it's my birthday in a few days, are you free? Only then did Su Yang slap his forehead, realizing he'd forgotten about that. I absolutely have to be free. How could I possibly refuse an invitation from the beautiful Xiao? Don't worry, I'll definitely show up in my sports car and dazzle all your other suitors. Go away, I can't be bothered with your banter. Let's get together this weekend. It's getting late, I'm going to sleep. Good night. Good night. Hanging up the phone, So Yang rested his head on his hands, feeling quite pleased. Everyone has an appreciation for beauty. It would be a lie to say that Su Yang had no feelings for Xiao Yunshu. Earning 10 million in 2 days and receiving a call from the school beauty, Xiao Yunshu good fortune truly comes one after another. The next day, Lu Qian got to work immediately. For the past 3 days, Lu Qian had handled everything at the fish farm, installing surveillance cameras, hiring workers. Su Yang, on the other hand, was left with plenty of free time. His days went by as usual, feeding the chickens and ducks, fishing with De Huang, and selling bait. With specially made ground bait and bait, the abandoned sea has become a treasure trove for fishing, attracting more and more anglers every day. In just 3 days, selling fish feed and fish, Su Yang's account had amassed over 800,000 yuan. Ding! Congratulations, host, you have been granted the treasure identification skill. Ding! Host, Su Yang. Age, 22. Appearance, 82. Wealth, 7,646,919. Experience, 1/100. Charm, 7. Skills, fishing, bait and ground bait preparation, treasure identification. Upgrade item, fishing rod. Special rewards, electromechanical fishing boat, fish attractor set. Wow! He earned 800,000 yuan in just 3 days at the fishing grounds. His experience points had reached the maximum level once, and he had gained the treasure identification skill. Boss, weigh the fish and settle the bill. Today's catch is good, but, boss, let's discuss something. I don't really like these clams, could you? Just as Su Yang was overjoyed, a fellow angler approached carrying a fish basket, looking somewhat embarrassed. Staring intently at the clam, about the size of a plate, Su Yang froze. In that instant, several strange points of light appeared in his vision. Could it be because of his treasure identifying skill? Was there something inside the clam? He just acquired a new skill, and this came too quickly. You don't want this clam? Su Yang asked tentatively. Boss, I know it's not appropriate. Everything we catch has to be sold, but I don't really like clams, so, how can you do that? If you don't like it, you don't want it. What if you catch another fish and don't like it? That would be a waste. Lu Qiang muttered. Su Yang pulled Lu Qiang aside and waved his hand, saying, it's okay. If you don't like it, that's fine. Clams aren't exactly popular. Thanks, boss. You're a nice guy. I'll bring you some friends later. Haha, no problem. After weighing the fish and settling the bill, he watched his fishing buddy leave. Yangzi, this won't do. Since this is a release fishing ground, what if everyone does this in the future? Su Yang smiled, raising an eyebrow. It's clearly good stuff. He doesn't want it himself. I'm afraid he'll take it with him. Lu Qiang looked completely bewildered. Su Yang didn't say anything, but took a knife and pried open the clam shell. Inside the clam meat were 3 black pearls. Damn, don't tell me these are black pearls. Sea clams aren't artificially cultivated for pearl production. Wild clams have a very low probability of producing pearls. Now what do you see? 3 black pearls in 1 clam. If I'm not mistaken, they should be. I'm fucking. Lu Qian's lips twitched violently, and he gave a thumbs up. This works? You're awesome. The black pearls, the size of pigeon eggs, were breathtaking. I'm going to faint. Lu Qiang swallowed hard. My goodness, how much would one of these cost? Natural pearls are incomparable to cultivated ones. Their formation process and harvesting are extremely difficult, making them far more expensive. Furthermore, the waters off China aren't a major source of black pearls. 95% of the world's natural black pearls come from the Polynesian islands, primarily Tahiti. Just a few days ago, catching a snake cod, a species only found in North America, was already amazing, and now they've gotten 3 black pearls. What incredible luck! We really have to thank that guy. Su Yang smiled as well. He gained a treasure identifying skill, and then stumbled upon something amazing. Luckily, that angler didn't like clams, otherwise he wouldn't have gotten those 3 pearls. It's Xiao Yunshu's birthday, and he hasn't decided what gift to give her yet. These black pearls are a good choice. Kiangzi, I'll take the pearls, you can grill the clam meat. What the hell? I only want to eat meat? Su Yang patted Lu Qiang's shoulder. Eat more to build up your strength, so you'll have the ability to find a kin later, haha. You, surnamed Su, I curse you to be a single dog forever, you son of a bitch, you're not good enough, I'm capable beyond measure. Ha ha ha. Amid the jokes, Su Yang said seriously, I don't know how much it'll fetch for yet. You and I are brothers for life, you'll definitely get your share when it's sold. You said it yourself, hee hee, right now I want to get a new car, the Raptor is my favorite. Lu Qian's eyes sparkled at the mention of the Raptor. Personal preferences differ, sedans and sports cars weren't his cup of tea, he only liked large displacement pickup trucks. I'll go to the city tomorrow and see. If I make money, I'll buy you one right away. Tomorrow? What about home? Su Yang shrugged. It's my classmate's birthday. Keep an eye on things at home, don't neglect the chickens and ducks on the mountain. Do you still want the car? Leave it to me, you can go with peace of mind. That last sentence made Su Yang's lips twitch. Go with peace of mind? It felt like a curse. Early the next morning, Su Yang, carrying 3 black pearls, boarded the bus to the city, filled with anticipation. After all, he didn't know how much this thing could actually sell for. Hello sir, welcome. Zhuang Jewelry was a very famous jewelry store in the south, with a dazzling array of gold, silver, and jade. Su Yang came here hoping to try his luck. Hello, do you process jewelry? Ideally, you could put the Zhuang Jewelry logo on it, Su Yang asked bluntly. He thought Su Yang was a buyer, but it turns out he's here to counterfeit. The saleswoman maintained her smile, but a hint of disdain flashed in her eyes. I'm sorry, sir, the Zhuang Jewelry logo isn't something you can just put on any old piece. You'll have to find someone else. What a joke. The brand value of Zhuang Jewelry is undeniable. If something goes wrong, the consequences will be far more than just a little. Miss, don't worry, I'll pay whatever it costs. The saleswoman frowned. Sir, if you're buying jewelry, I welcome it, but please don't cause trouble here, okay? Coming to a jewelry store and not buying any jewelry, but instead wanting the Zhuang Jewelry logo, what's the difference between that and counterfeiting? These days, people will come up with any dirty trick to win a girl's heart. Miss, how about? Excuse me, sir, if you keep bothering me, I'll call security. The saleswoman was even more disdainful. He was pretty enough, but a pity he was such a jerk. She felt sorry for the girl she didn't even know. What's going on? I don't know, it seems this guy wants to use the Zhuang Jewelry logo. Does the Zhuang Jewelry logo look like something you can just use? What a joke. Heh, no money to buy but trying to show off, how laughable. Darling, you're so kind. Ha ha ha, absolutely. Some poor bastards are hilarious. Clearly poor, but trying to act like a rich guy. To pick up girls, you have to go all out, but this all that's going on, ha ha ha, it's killing me. Many people nearby approached, all chiming in with their sarcastic remarks. 50,000. Excuse me, sir. 100,000. Sir, this is really inappropriate, please leave. Su Yang's temper flared instantly, he was extremely disgusted by the surrounding gossip and the saleswoman's disdainful gaze. 500,000, I just want a logo. Su Yang slammed his card in front of the saleswoman. Millions lying in his account, that's how arrogant he is. The surroundings immediately fell silent, the previous mocking voices disappeared. 500,000 for just a logo? That's just too much. Although Zhuang Jewelry is expensive, 500,000 can buy many high-end pieces of jewelry. In other words, this guy is not short of money at all. Sir, this puts me in a difficult position, I can't make this decision. The saleswoman was also frightened. What is it, Xiao Zhu? At this moment, an elderly man wearing glasses walked over. Old Chi, it's like this. After listening, Old Chi looked at Su Yang curiously. Young man, what are you that you want to use my Zhuang logo? A processing fee of 500,000 yuan must be something extraordinary. This is it. Su Yang took out a black pearl. For the first second, Old Chi was stunned. For the second, Old Chi snatched it and examined it closely with a magnifying glass. A few minutes later, Old Chi was beaming with excitement. Young man, will you sell this pearl? I'm willing to offer 600. No, I'll offer 8 million. Holy crap. What's going on? 8 million for a pearl. If everyone didn't know Old Chi was from Zhuang Jewelry, they'd probably think he was a shill. The saleswoman froze, and everyone around was dumbfounded. A black pearl. It was actually a black pearl. Otherwise, this old man Chi from Zhuang Jewelry would have to be crazy to ask for 8 million to buy it. No wonder this guy only wanted the Zhuang Jewelry logo and not other jewelry. He had something much better. Upon hearing 8 million, Su Yang was also startled. He had opened an oyster and found 3 black pearls. He'd chosen one as a birthday gift and sell the other 2. Selling them for a few $100,000 might still be within Su Yang's budget. This guy was asking for 8 million right off the bat. Are black pearls really that valuable? Su Yang rubbed his nose. Old man Chi immediately said, young man, if you think the price isn't right, we can discuss it further. If he wasn't mistaken, this was a natural black pearl from the deep sea. Black pearls of this quality were priceless. What? Everyone around swallowed hard, especially those who had mocked Su Yang. They all blushed. An $8 million black pearl, he was willing to spend 500,000 to have his logo added, yet they treated him like a poor swindler. Moreover, judging from Old Chi's tone, he could offer an even higher price. Seeing Su Yang remain silent, Old Chi held up one finger. 10 million. If you're willing to sell, young man, I'll offer 10 million. Instantly, the room fell completely silent. He proactively raised the price, offering 10 million for a single pearl. This was bought by Zhuang Jewelry. If it were crafted into jewelry and sold by Zhuang Jewelry, it would fetch at least 20 million. Sorry, sir, I don't intend to sell this pearl. It's a friend's birthday, and I'm planning to give it to her as a birthday present. Ahem. Holy crap. Do rich people like to play like this? Young man, can we add each other on WeChat? Not even tempted by a 10 million offer, just for a birthday gift. This is what you call extravagance. Alas, I love this pearl so much, it's such a pity, Old Chi said, his face falling. It's clearly a valuable item, but you can't just steal it if someone won't sell it. Su Yang smiled, reaching into his bag and pulling out 2 more black pearls. If you really like them, sir, let's talk privately. Holy crap. 2 more black pearls. Each one is worth 10 million, 3 would be 30 million. Many people would cry. To be carrying 30 million around on the street, this is too much of a blow. Alright, let's talk inside. Xiao Zhu, prepare some tea. Never mind, I'll brew it myself. Young man, please come in. Okay. Just now. Before the saleswoman could finish, Su Yang brushed past her. If this Miss Zhu had asked for permission earlier, and if there hadn't been that look of disdain in her eyes, it would have been fine. But she did. Hey, where did this guy get those 3 black pearls? 30 million. They're probably still found in the deep sea. I heard many areas don't even have them yet, and Tahitian black pearl production has been declining in recent years. Whatever he got them from, that's pretty impressive. Wow, a 10 million birthday present. I wish he'd given that to me. Yeah, I really want to be his girlfriend. Inner hall. Old Master Chi poured tea with great attentiveness, but his eyes remained fixed on the 3 black pearls. The production of Tahitian black pearls is already very low, and natural black pearls, especially those of good size and quality, are even rarer. Su Yang blew on his tea. Old Master Chi, 2 pearls for 25 million, no bargaining. Puff. Old Master Chi spat out a mouthful of tea. 25 million, an increase of 2.5 million per pearl. I don't like beating around the bush. If Old Master Chi is willing, we can talk. If not, I believe many jewelers are very interested. You've handed me the knife, I might as well take advantage of it. Bye. Old Master Chi gritted his teeth. 25 million it was. It was nothing to Zhuang Jewelry. Su Yang wasn't wrong. The production of natural black pearls was getting lower and lower, and getting large, high-quality ones was extremely difficult. If you miss it, you really miss it. In true high society, tens of millions for a piece of jewelry is nothing. This represents status, position, and prestige. However, I have one more request. Could you process this one into a pendant? I need it tomorrow, is that alright? No problem. Let's exchange contact information. I'll personally handle it tonight, and it will definitely be delivered tomorrow. Old Chi patted his chest confidently. Alright, that's settled for today. Good. I'll transfer the money to you. With 25 million in hand and saving on processing fees, Su Yang was overjoyed. Ding. Host, Su Yang. Age, 22. Appearance, 82. Charm value, 16. Experience value, 8/100. Wealth value 32,683,275. Skills, fishing, fish feeding techniques. Fusion upgrade item, fishing rod. Special reward, electromechanical fishing boat, 1 set of fish attractors. Ha ha ha, what's a millionaire? I am. Su Yang finally understood. The system didn't directly give him a huge fortune, but instead created various items for him to exchange for wealth. Comparatively, this was more meaningful. Moreover, every time he got something good, his stats would increase, creating a very positive cycle. Ring. The phone rang. Yangzi, have you arrived yet? Let's have lunch together. The call was from Qin Fang, one of his best friends from university. Okay, see you at noon. I'll go check out some cars first. Damn, you're already buying a car? Awesome. You wouldn't understand how awesome I am, hahaha, that's all for now. With money, how could he be without a car? Besides, he had promised Lu Qian he'd get him a Raptor. Dongcheng Auto Expo Center. Various car dealerships lined the streets, their gleaming luxury cars making Su Yang feel refreshed. With money in his pocket, he felt secure. If it were before, buying a car, he wouldn't have even dared to dream of it. Before returning to his fishing village, he only had a little over 3,000 yuan on him, but in just 1 week, he was a millionaire. A 10,000-fold increase, from rags to riches. The feeling was indescribable. Hello sir, excuse me. Holy crap, Su Yang. He had just passed the entrance of Hyundai when he unexpectedly bumped into an acquaintance, his college classmate Guo Hua. What a coincidence. Back in school, this guy was incredibly arrogant, always showing off, especially in front of the girls, always trying to outshine them. Hey, don't you work at an advertising company? What, here to sell cars? Guo Hua approached, offering a cigarette. Don't worry, I have a lot of connections around the Auto Expo. Mentioning my name will make finding a job easy. Su Yang smiled and declined the cigarette. No, I just came to browse and see if I can find a suitable car. Cough cough cough. Guo Hua choked on his cigarette and almost cried. They graduated together, and he was still worrying about his future. He thought Su Yang was here to look for a job, but it turned out he was here to buy a car. The difference was immediately apparent. I'm just looking, I might not buy. Guo Hua's eyes lit up, and he grabbed Su Yang. Brother Yang, I haven't closed a deal in 3 days. Today it's all up to you, please, please. Well, I don't like Hyundai, I want to look at Ford. Su Yang's words were like a bucket of cold water poured on Guo Hua, but he didn't give up. Brother Yang, I'm not bragging, but American cars are too fuel-guzzling, and the comfort isn't great either. Hyundai is good in every way, how about you? I'm thinking of looking at the Raptor. What the hell? Guo Hua clutched his chest, feeling like he'd been stabbed again. The Raptor was notoriously gas guzzler. Su Yang had come all this way to look at the car, would he care about a little bit of fuel cost? Sorry, it's just for my buddy. He can't get away, but he likes these heavy-duty pickups. You scared me to death. I thought you were going to buy one. At this point, Guo Hua felt a little comforted. It was just for a friend to look at cars, so it wasn't a big deal. Go take a look around first, we'll talk later. Okay. After Su Yang left, Guo Hua said sourly, just looking, Shaw. At the Ford dealership, looking at the behemoth-like Raptor F-150, it was indeed very eye-catching. Hello sir, let me introduce it to you. This car is. The car market has been a bit sluggish lately, nobody would let go of any opportunity to sell. From the moment they entered, the saleswoman chattered on and on about the vehicle. Stop. Su Yang finally couldn't hold back and raised his hand to stop her. What configuration is this car? How much does it cost? Su Yang asked. The saleswoman smiled awkwardly, her heart sinking. She figured this sale was off again. Sir, this is the mid-range model, priced at 628,000. Over 600,000. Ah, if you really like it, sir, you can also choose the low-end model, 572,000. There will be some discounts. Regardless of the configuration, selling the car was the only thing that mattered, only by selling could she earn commissions. Seeing Su Yang frown, the saleswoman panicked. Sir, actually, other Ford models are quite good too, they've been selling very well lately. Never mind, I won't look at the others. Su Yang took out his bank card, pointed at the Raptor, and said, high-end model, full payment, swipe card. For a moment, the saleswoman was stunned. She had misunderstood. It wasn't that he thought the car was too expensive, he simply hadn't even considered the mid-range model, let alone the base model. What are you standing there for? Hurry up and process it. Oh, okay, sir, please wait a moment. The saleswoman was overjoyed after regaining her composure. It would be so convenient if every customer was this decisive. The car registration was naturally in Lu Qian's name. The dealership was also very generous, promising to drive the car back to Jinxia town, saving Su Yang the trouble. Since he had bought Lu Qiang a car he liked, Su Yang wanted to get one for himself too, otherwise, it wouldn't be convenient to go out. He's gone. Okay, sir, take care. Several saleswomen, including the account manager, lined up to politely see him off. After taking a few steps, Su Yang stopped again. By the way, which way is the McLaren dealership? At that moment, the expressions of the women froze. A high-spec Raptor F-150, with a final price of nearly 800,000 yuan, and this guy bought it without even blinking. Could it be that he also had his eye on a sports car? It's over there, about 100 meters past the turn. Thanks. As soon as Su Yang left, the girls huddled together, chattering, also expressing regret for not exchanging WeChat contacts. After all, young, handsome, and wealthy, that's very attractive. About half an hour later, the low roar of an engine came from the aisle, and a silver McLaren 720 suddenly accelerated. My God, he really bought one. One Raptor isn't enough, he also got a McLaren 720s. Do rich people drive like this? Millions without batting an eye, I'm so damn envious. I want to be his girlfriend. Me too. +1, +2. The acceleration is incredible, so exhilarating. So Yang drove past the Hyundai dealership and saw Guo Hua squatting nearby smoking. He honked twice. Guo Hua looked up, his first reaction was confusion. He didn't recognize any acquaintance driving a supercar. When he saw the window rolled down and Su Yang in the driver's seat, the cigarette he was holding fell to the ground. Let's get together sometime, I have things to do today. Oh, okay. Su Yang stepped on the gas and sped away. Watching the taillights disappear into the distance, Guo Hua almost cried. A McLaren 720s, the price after taxes and fees is around 4 or 5 million yuan. Where did Su Yang get that money? Noon. Su Yang arrived at the agreed-upon location, looked around but couldn't find Qin Fang. Of his 4 college roommates, one was working in Beijing, one was starting a business in Shanghai, and only Qin Fang was in Hebei. Hey, are you there yet? I've been waiting forever. Su Yang called Qin Fang, urging him. Yangzi, I. A quarrel ensued on the other end of the line, then the call ended. Staring at the busy tone, Su Yang gave a bitter smile. He knew Qin Fang had a girlfriend before returning to the fishing village, but unfortunately, reality is a cruel mistress. Although Qin Fang's family lived in the city, they were barely making ends meet. In today's society, housing and cars are 2 mountains weighing down on young people. Su Yang parked his car and bought a pack of cigarettes. He had only taken a few steps when he heard the argument in the distance. Let go. Yanni, please don't do this, I'm begging you. Qin Fang held onto Song Yanni tightly, lowering his stance. I was wrong just now, I shouldn't have yelled at you, I'm sorry. Forget it. Song Yanni struggled to break free. Qin Fang, who do you think you are? No money, no family background, not even a decent job, what do you have to offer to marry me? Qin Fang was speechless, clenching his fists tightly. Yanni, we've been dating for 6 months, you know how I've treated you. Of his 4,000 yuan a month salary, at least 3,500 were spent on Song Yanni. He really tried. Besides being nice to me, what other use are you? Song Yanni was blunt. Qin Fang wasn't her ideal boyfriend, she only agreed to date him because she was feeling empty at the time. Seeing this scene, Su Yang shook his head helplessly. Let me be blunt, you can't even afford a down payment on a house, and you want to marry me? Don't you think that's ridiculous? You! Qin Fang's chest heaved with anger. You really believe in pure love? Love without a material foundation is a joke. Song Yanni crossed her arms. Sorry, I had just broken up when we met, otherwise do you think I would have agreed to be with you? Of course, having a man who can take care of me isn't bad, at least it helped me get through that empty time. Song Yanni's words became increasingly outrageous, completely disregarding Qin Fang's feelings. Actually, you didn't lose out, you didn't spend much money, and I spent so much time with you, it's better than you using your hands, right? What the heck? Hearing this, Su Yang's lips twitched involuntarily. Now I have a new target, so forget about you, you're not my type, that's it. Seeing Song Yanni about to leave, Qin Fang's face darkened. Didn't you ever like me? Qin Fang felt as if he were being stabbed. Song Yanni stopped and pointed to the LV bag in her hand. That's what I like. I use designer cosmetics, and I like designer clothes. Can you afford them? I like going to upscale restaurants and attending all kinds of parties. Can you bring me those? Song Yanni sneered, you can't do anything. With your meager salary of a few thousand yuan, you still have the nerve to say you want to marry me. You! Qin Fang felt like he was about to vomit blood. What's wrong with me? I'm just realistic, this is the real me, Qin Fang. See yourself clearly, okay? Beep beep. At this moment, a BMW slowly approached and a bald, fat man got out. Honey, why are you so late? I've been waiting for ages. Upon seeing the fat man, Songyani immediately changed her demeanor, clinging to his arm in a coquettish manner, almost leaning against him. Baby, is this the one you're talking about? The fat man asked teasingly. He glanced at Qin Fang, then pulled out a wad of cash and threw it at him. Consider it a reward from your older brother, you're welcome. Who wants your stinking money, damn it? Qin Fang finally couldn't hold back anymore and let out a hysterical scream. I think money smells really good. With money, you can do anything. I can drive a BMW, can you? Seeing Qin Fang's lack of tact, the fat man didn't hold back either. You're just a greenhorn, understand? I freaking. Vroom, vroom, screech. A beautiful drift, and the silver sports car came to a smooth stop beside the three of them. Qin Fang was surprised, the fat man frowned, and Songyani's eyes lit up when she saw the silver supercar. The car door opened automatically, revealing a face. Su Yang. This. Qin Fang looked at the car, then at Su Yang, his expression changing drastically. What are you looking at? I'm not a beauty. No, you. Su Yang opened the car door, carrying a plastic bag as he walked over. You like rich people? You're rich because you drive a BMW. Whoosh. Su Yang opened the plastic bag and threw a handful of cash at the fat man and Songyani's faces. No need to thank me, this is my reward for you. After throwing the money, Su Yang grabbed Qin Fang, got into the car, and sped away. You only have a few brothers in your life, and since he'd caught you, it was no use. Watching the supercar disappear into the distance, Songyani's expression was strange. Having known Qin Fang for 6 months, she never knew he had such wealthy friends. She'd even started fantasizing. At the corner, Su Yang slammed on the brakes, took out a cigarette, and offered one to Qin Fang. She's not right for you, try to let it go. Taking the cigarette, Qin Fang took a deep drag. Screw it. Between men, there's no need for comfort, because saying more is just a waste of breath. It's good if Qin Fang can let it go, but if he can't, no amount of persuasion will help. At noon, the two casually found a restaurant to eat at. Driving a supercar to a small restaurant attracted a lot of attention, making Su Yang feel quite awkward. Serves you right, who told you to drive a supercar? Qin Fang took a sip of his drink and gave a thumbs up. Awesome, that car must be worth millions. I'm rich now, I don't need money. Bro, there's no need to hide anything. Wait, you've only been home for a few days, does your dad, cough cough, I mean, you inherited a huge fortune and started squandering it? Damn it, you're the one who inherited a fortune, you're the one who squanders it. Am I not good enough at earning money? Su Yang glared at him and took a big gulp of his drink. I believe you. Just a week ago, they were drinking and worrying about the future. A week later, even the mud horse was driving a luxury car. Stop pretending. Don't let my small fishing village fool you, my dad's the richest man in town. Come on, kneel down and call me daddy. Get lost. Ha ha ha. After the joke, Qin Fang's mood improved considerably. Hey, the beautiful Xiao is treating us to dinner tonight. I heard that bastard's coming too. Mentioning Zheng Hui, Su Yang narrowed his eyes. You really are something. I told you to go for Xiao a long time ago, but you're always such a coward. Don't give Zheng Hui even the slightest chance. Not now, but before. Su Yang smiled. It would be a lie to say he didn't like Xiao Yunshu, but back then Su Yang was genuinely a coward. He had nothing, while Xiao Yunshu's family was too wealthy. There was a huge gap between them. If it weren't for this trip back to his hometown, which accidentally activated the everything upgrade system, what difference would there be between him and Qin Fang? You know what? I heard from a rumor that the beautiful Xiao has a crush on you. Qin Fang blinked, lowering his voice. You don't know, she's been asking me a lot of questions about you behind your back. Really? Just kidding. Damn. Let's eat, let's eat. We won't drink anymore, we'll drink later tonight. In the evening, Su Yang and his companion arrived at the hotel, where several girls were already there. You're here. Xiao Yunshu greeted them with a slight smile. Beautiful Xiao, congratulations on getting another year older, haha. I'll kill you, can't you speak properly? Xiao Yunshu rolled her eyes at Qin Fang and then snorted. Sorry, I misspoke. Beautiful Xiao is becoming more and more womanly. How about this? What do you think of me? Be my girlfriend. TCH. Xiao Yunshu joked back, sorry, you're too ugly. You're too cruel. Qin Fang clutched his chest. The fact that this guy can joke around proves that things have calmed down a bit since noon. Sit down. Okay, why did you go back to your hometown without saying a word? That's too much. Su Yang deliberately moved closer, lowering his voice. I was afraid you'd fall in love with me, so it was best to slip away early. You jerk, Su Yang. Ha ha ha, why don't you two get together? I think it'll work. Qin Fang laughed loudly, even winking at Su Yang on purpose. Instantly, Xiao Yunshu bit her lip, her face turning bright red. What do you think? Su Yang asked deliberately. Xiao Yunshu rolled her eyes. Qin Fang's nonsense was one thing, but this guy had to come along too, talking nonsense in front of so many people, and he's never even confessed his feelings in private. What a blockhead. I don't think so. A voice came from outside the door. Zheng Hui, he's here. Back in school, Zheng Hui was very unhappy with Su Yang because he and Xiao Yunshu were close. Of course, Su Yang was unhappy with Zheng Hui too. Rich family, just like Chen Li, loves to show off and has a sharp tongue. Su Yang, long time no see. I heard you're working now, earning your own money, impressive. Zheng Hui never missed an opportunity. I'm not a rich kid. If I don't earn my own money, am I supposed to be a parasite? You think I can't? Ugh, not everyone can be a parasite. I didn't want to either, but my dad's rich. You're just jealous, aren't you? Approaching, Zheng Hui added, I really didn't expect you to be here. I can't help it, he's too handsome, too charming. He's not someone some ugly bastards can compare to. Wow, that gold chain's pretty thick. Su Yang's retort made the surrounding female classmates laugh, even Xiao Yunshu couldn't help but chuckle. You! Zheng Hui choked, his face slightly flushed. Su Yang, I heard you quit your job and went back to your hometown. What's up? Going back to inherit the family business? Ha ha. His follower Wu Pan said with a grin. Wu Pan, are you serious? Zheng Hui's expression was incredibly exaggerated. My apologies, I didn't expect your family to be so wealthy, Su Yang. As he spoke, Zheng Hui turned around and sneered, I saw a McLaren 720s parked outside, could it be yours? Him. Wu Pan couldn't help but burst into laughter, if he can afford that, I'll eat a pound of shit. Qin Fang, who was drinking water, suddenly choked. Wu Pan was determined to eat that shit today. Oh, is that so? Su Yang pulled out the car keys and threw them on the table. Sorry, it really is mine. Just asking, is a pound enough? Holy crap. Seeing the car keys lying on the table, Zheng Hui was speechless, and Wu Pan's face turned green. How could this be? Su Yang could actually afford a McLaren worth millions. In the past, being humiliated was simply unbearable. Who told him to be poor? But now it's different. Su Yang has the confidence and the means to retaliate. Ha ha ha. Qin Fang couldn't help but burst into laughter. Wu Pan, I didn't expect you to have such heavy tastes. Impressive, impressive. Damn it. Wu Pan's face burned, looking extremely ugly. Back in school, he was Zheng Hui's follower. If Zheng Hui disliked someone, he disliked them too. He thought he could find an opportunity to humiliate Su Yang, but who knew the slap in the face would come so quickly? Wait a minute. Su Yang used to be so low-key, his clothes were usually so ordinary, yet he managed to buy a supercar worth millions. And as far as he knew, Su Yang was working at an advertising company just a week ago, earning a few thousand yuan a month. What are you standing there for? Turn right after you go out, the restroom is over there. Wu Pan, so stop living in your own world, who do you think you are? Qin Fang raised his middle finger. Funny. Seeing things getting out of hand, Zheng Hui immediately interjected, these lighters nowadays are made to look exactly like the real thing. Lighter? Wu Pan was stunned, only then realizing what he meant. He almost got fooled by using a car key lighter to show off. What lighter? If you don't know, don't. Alright, Fang. Su Yang gave Qin Fang a look, then smiled, whatever makes you happy, it doesn't matter. Today is Yunshu's birthday, what's going on? So you remember it's my birthday. Xiao Yunshu gave a soft snort, quickly trying to smooth things over. Everyone, say less, I'm the oldest today. Absolutely. After taking their seats, everyone else was a girl, only Su Yang and the other three boys filled the table. Happy birthday, Miss Xiao. Qin Fang first presented the small gift he had prepared. I didn't want to buy anything because I'm poor, but then I thought it would be a bit awkward to just eat for free, haha. TCH, you rascal, thanks. It's a small gift but a sentimental one. Since he invited people he was close to, Xiao Yunshu didn't stand on ceremony. Whether she gave a gift or not didn't matter, getting together was what she wanted. Happy birthday, Miss Xiao. Wu Pan also presented his gift. I'm not very good at choosing, I hope you like it. Thank you, I love it. The girls had all given small gifts in advance, leaving only Zheng Hui and Su Yang present. Brother Hui, what were you doing this afternoon? Did you prepare a nice gift for our Miss Xiao? It has to be said, Wu Pan was a good wingman, very good at finding opportunities. Ugh, I didn't know what to buy, so I just grabbed something random. I don't even know if Yunshu will like it. Haha, let me take a look. Wu Pan deliberately snatched the gift bag, opened it, and exclaimed, holy crap. Everyone's attention was drawn to it. Seeing the logo on the box, they were all surprised. Zhuang Jewelry. It wasn't a secret that Zheng Hui was pursuing Xiao Yunshu, but this was really going all out. Several girls cast envious glances. Zheng Hui, you're so rich. Yeah, no one ever gives me such an expensive gift. Wow, it's the latest model bracelet. I've seen the ad for it. Tisk tisk tisk, I'm so envious of Yunshu, this must cost tens of thousands. Her classmates' envy made Xiao Yunshu feel awkward, and she secretly glanced at So Yang. Even if she were still a student and had already started working, a gift worth tens of thousands of yuan was far too expensive. Happy birthday, Yunshu. Zheng Hui, this isn't appropriate, I can't accept it, it's too expensive. Xiao Yunshu politely declined. She could accept other people's gifts, they were all small gifts, but she couldn't just accept Zheng Hui's gift. If she did, he would take advantage of her. She hadn't originally invited Zheng Hui today, but she didn't know how he knew and insisted on coming along. She couldn't just kick him out. Love is a tricky thing, if there's no feeling, there's no feeling. Forcing it won't spark anything. Yunshu, it's your birthday today, okay? Nothing else. You've accepted all the other classmates' gifts, mine is just a small one. Zheng Hui deliberately glanced at Su Yang and raised his voice. It's not as mysterious as you guys make it out to be. My dad knows the manager of Zhuang Jewelry, so he got me an insider price. Yeah, Miss Xiao, it's your birthday today. This is also Hui Ji's thoughtful gift. Please accept it. I'll accept it, Yunshu. Exactly, it's just a birthday present. Xiao Yunshu was in a terrible predicament, unsure whether to accept it or not. She glanced at Su Yang again. Actually, it's just a birthday present. Accept it, or Zheng Hui will cry when he gets home. Su Yang put down his teacup and took it from Xiao Yunshu. Just as he finished speaking, Su Yang felt a pinch on his thigh. He wasn't really a blockhead. He had noticed Xiao Yunshu's subtle movements. Was Qin Fang not joking? This girl, is she really interested in him? Hey, Su Yang, you've already given Miss Xiao a gift. What about yours? You're driving a supercar now, show it to us. Wu Pen seized the opportunity again, secretly chuckling to himself. Using a lighter as a car key to show off, let's see how you keep up the act. Wu Hui bought brand-name jewelry, worth tens of thousands. He didn't believe it was some kind of insider deal. What could Su Yang possibly give as a gift? This, I bought it, but it hasn't arrived yet. Zheng Hui immediately burst out laughing. Bought it online? Directly delivered to the hotel? Su Yang, you're something else. Sigh, what can I do if I'm not a rich kid? Knock knock knock. Just as he finished speaking, there was a knock on the door. Hello, is Mr. Su Yang here? Ha ha ha, Su Yang, your package has arrived. Looking at the waiter, Wu Pen let out a wanton laugh. Wu Pen made a sarcastic remark, but Zheng Hui remained silent, watching the scene unfold. Girls like jewelry just like men like watches and cars. Spending tens of thousands on a Zhuang bracelet was nothing to him. As long as there was a chance to win Xiao Yunshu's heart, it was all worth it. Wu Pen lit a soft cigarette and chuckled. Su Yang, what did you buy? I'm very curious. Nothing. I found a little trinket and had it altered. I'm not some rich kid like Zheng Hui. Ha ha ha. Wu Pen laughed loudly. At least you have some self-awareness. Hearing this, Zheng Hui couldn't help but laugh too. Buying a gift only cost a few dollars, and he just had it altered? Being poor is really tough. Su Yang shook his head. It's Yunshu's birthday today. It's a small gift, but the sentiment is deep. It's just a token of my appreciation. I'm happy as long as she likes it. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Wu Pen gave him a thumbs up. I have to say, Su Yang, even if you want to show off, you have to do it properly. At least rent a car and get a lighter, ha ha ha. Taking a sip of tea, Su Yang shrugged. Can't afford it. The waiter coughed twice. Mr. Su, please wait a moment. Okay. After the waiter left, Wu Pan and Su Yang were both eager to see what would happen. The other female classmates around them started whispering. After all, Su Yang was the only one who hadn't given a birthday present yet. Besides, Zheng Hui was incredibly generous. The brand value of Zhuang jewelry was undeniable. For students like them, a bracelet worth tens of thousands of yuan was already a luxury gift. It's a little something I brought from my hometown. You won't mind, will you? Su Yang smiled and turned his head. Xiao Yunshu pouted, rolled her eyes, and then pinched his thigh. If she were truly a materialistic girl, she wouldn't have invited Su Yang to celebrate her birthday in the first place. As for Su Yang's car keys, she could tell at a glance they were genuine. But Zheng Hui and his companion were already used to it and could only feel helpless. Excuse me, everyone. Just then, a voice came from the doorway, and an elderly man entered with a young man, smiling. Old Qi. Upon seeing the old man enter, Zheng Hui immediately stood up. Others might not recognize the old man, but he knew him well, the head of Zhuang Jewelry's Hebei branch and a connoisseur in the jewelry industry. He had met him briefly that afternoon when buying a bracelet. Who would have thought old Qi would be here? Hello, young man, we meet again, old Qi said with a smile. Zheng Hui also smiled. It's a friend's birthday, so we got together. Old Chi, you're here for dinner too. As he spoke, Zheng Hui deliberately glanced at Su Yang, a hint of arrogance flashing in his eyes. See that? That's style. In Heibei's jewelry circle, Old Chi is a respected senior figure, someone you can get to know anywhere. It's an honor. Spending 70 or 80,000 on a bracelet, it seems the birthday person is someone you really like. Old Chi chuckled. Although he's getting on in years, he's in the jewelry business and keeps up with the times. He's seen plenty of young people like Zheng Hui, well-off families who don't care about money when it comes to winning a girl's heart. Well, talking about money is too vulgar, it's just a birthday present. Zheng Hui said, slightly embarrassed. However, when Old Chi mentioned the price, his face brightened a bit. A bracelet worth 70 or 80,000 yuan, while Su Yang's was just a small trinket he brought from the countryside, and it was even custom-made. The difference was obvious. Wow, I'm so envious. Yeah, I thought it was only 20 or 30,000 yuan, but it's 70 or 80,000. Zheng Hui's feelings for Yun Shu are truly admirable. Yes, if my boyfriend treated me that well, it would be perfect. What a pity. Several girls chimed in, making Zheng Hui even more arrogant. Old Chi, why don't we sit down and have a couple of drinks? You're a senior, we juniors should toast you. Old Chi smiled and waved his hand. I won't drink. This old man can't do anything about your young people's world. Then you. Before Zheng Hui could finish speaking, Old Chi had already moved towards Su Yang. All done? As expected, young brother Su. I hope you're satisfied. With that, Old Chi took out the box. What? The next second, the entire private room fell silent. Holy crap. Zheng Hui's smile froze, and Wu Pen felt like he'd swallowed a fly. Wasn't it supposed to be delivered by courier? So Old Chi was the deliveryman, and he was the one who processed the gift. Opening the box, Su Yang looked satisfied and nodded with a smile. Old Chi, that's not right of you. You could have just had someone deliver it. Why did you have to come all the way yourself? Ahem. It's nothing. Since the gift has arrived, this old man won't disturb you any longer. You and your classmates can chat as you please. Old Chi was an experienced man, he understood perfectly well that his respect was all for show. Alright, let's have tea sometime. Your tea is quite good. Haha, there won't be a shortage of tea, please enjoy. Old Chi nodded slightly to everyone and left the private room. Meanwhile, Zheng Hui felt his face burning. He had planned to show off by knowing such a big shot as Old Chi, but what happened? It seemed Su Yang and Old Chi were closer. Moreover, Old Chi was very respectful to Su Yang, even personally delivering a gift he had made to the hotel. In the Hebei circle, probably not many people received such treatment. Qin Fang's face turned red, barely managing to suppress a laugh. Su Yang didn't even glance at Zheng Hui and the other man, picked up the black pearl pendant and smiled. Lucky me, I found it on the beach. It just so happens I know Old Chi. I hope you like it. Wow, so beautiful. Found it on the beach, could it be a black pearl? This is incredible luck. Having it processed at Zhuang Jewelry makes a huge difference. This is the first time I've ever seen a real black pearl. Yun Shu, we're so envious. Exactly. Wearing this black pearl pendant, Yun Shu, your elegance has skyrocketed, he. From surprise at the bracelet to surprise at the pendant, the tone had changed drastically. Zheng Hui felt like he'd swallowed a bitter pill, but he couldn't refute it. He didn't know how much a black pearl could sell for, but for old Master Qi to personally deliver it, its value was definitely more than his bracelet. Luckily, he didn't know this black pearl was worth 12.5 million, otherwise his jaw would have dropped. Su Yang, this must be worth a lot of money. Looks like he's got ulterior motives. He, Yun Shu, why don't you just marry him? Su Yang is good looking, and he gave you such a nice birthday present. I think it's a happy decision. Wow, she's blushing. Our beautiful Xiao is shy. Get together. The girl's teasing made Zheng Hui's face darken. He sullenly smoked a cigarette. He should have been the main character, the one being fawned over, but now it's Su Yang's turn. He's not even a supporting character. No wonder he's upset. Yangzi, I want one too. You're being unfair, boo-hoo. Su Yang flicked his forehead. Get lost. You're heartless when it comes to the opposite sex. Humph, how annoying. Qin Fang's jealous, girlish expression amused everyone. As for Xiao Yun Shu, her feelings were very complicated. Her classmates' teasing made her blush to the roots of her ears, but such a gift was indeed far too expensive. Even though she wasn't familiar with precious jewelry like Zheng Hui, she could easily analyze many things. Without a doubt, this black pearl pendant was worth well over 100,000. But honestly, she loved the pendant terribly. Su Yang, do you like it? Su Yang, I'll put it on you. Without waiting for Xiao Yunshu's consent, Su Yang unfastened the clasp, wrapped the pendant around her neck, and put it on. Xiao Yunshu's appearance was already a 96 out of 100, and with the pendant, her aura changed noticeably. Don't feel guilty. I really found this by chance. I'm a man, and I don't like it. Su Yang shrugged. I didn't spend any money. Even the Zhuang logo was added through connections. You're not disgusted, are you? His words shut Xiao Yunshu up. Haha, that's right. Come on, everyone, let's all wish Xiao, the beautiful lady, a happy birthday. Cheers, cheers. Su Yang thoroughly enjoyed the meal, while Zheng Hui and his companion were quite disappointed. After the meal, one of the girls suggested going to karaoke. I think so. It's been a long time since I've sung. Qin Fang was the first to agree. Su Yang didn't care. He wasn't particularly good at singing, but it was a rare opportunity to get together, so he figured it would be a good way to relax. Yunshu, let's take a taxi and head out. Okay. Of the 10 people, 4 girls left, leaving only one girl named Zhang Yun. They would need 2 taxis to get a ride. Yunshu, I drove here. You and Zhang Yun can ride in my car, but there are 6 of us. Su Yang, why don't you and Qin Fang take a taxi? Oh right, Su Yang, don't you have a supercar? Haha, is that one yours? Hui Ji, you're really something, letting others have cars. Having lost the first round, the two had been feeling down for a long time. Finally finding a chance to turn things around, they weren't about to let it slip away. Look at me, I forgot about that. Sorry. Su Yang, you can take Qin Fang in your car, haha. Wasn't he supposed to be showing off with a lighter? Now let's see how he gets out of this mess. By the way, Hui Ji, how much did your BMW 320 cost back then? I've wanted it for a long time, but I'm just too poor. At this age, being able to drive a car worth hundreds of thousands is already pretty impressive. Seizing the opportunity, Wupen had to make Su Yang feel a little envious to feel better. Ugh, actually I prefer the X6, but my mom absolutely refuses. But buying a 320 to practice with is fine too. Zheng Hui raised an eyebrow, full of arrogance. It's already pretty enviable, okay. Watching these two putting on an act, Su Yang smiled without saying a word. Qin Fang, on the other hand, almost burst out laughing several times. Wu Pan was Zheng Hui's wingman, and he and Su Yang were also good friends. He certainly wouldn't just stand by and watch. Tisk tisk tisk, a BMW. I've never actually ridden in one before. Zhang Yun, how about we try it together? Great idea, but... Zhang Yun clapped her hands happily, then glanced at Xiao Yunshu. After all, Zheng Hui had already invited Xiao Yunshu, it wouldn't be appropriate for them to take over. It's okay, Su Yang has a car, they're a perfect match. Qin Fang even deliberately nudged Su Yang's shoulder. Su Yang understood, and simply took out his car key and pressed a button. Beep beep. The headlights of a McLaren 720s not far away flashed. Beautiful lady, I sincerely want to be your driver, would you like to? This guy. He already knew the car key was real, but Zheng Hui and his companion just made a fool of themselves. Zhang Yun, let's get in. Qin Fang grabbed Zhang Yun's hand and got into Zheng Hui's BMW first. Now Zheng Hui had no choice but to swallow his anger. Let's go too. Okay. Watching Su Yang get into the car with Xiao Yunshu, Zheng Hui clenched his fists. Damn it, he stole the spotlight again, damn it. Wu Pen cursed under his breath, then lowered his voice. Brother Hui, I think he did it on purpose. This car is probably rented, why don't we? After hearing Wu Pan's suggestion, Zheng Hui's eyes gleamed. Okay, let's do it. Leader KTV. A dozen or so people ordered a large private room, with beer and snacks filling the table. Zhang Yun was slender, but her singing voice was captivating. Her rendition of Desert Camel was full of charm. Okay, Zhang Yun, one more song. Qin Fang stood up and applauded. One more. Alright, I'll make a fool of myself. Zhang Yun cleared her throat and this time sang cool, which, compared to Desert Camel, was less powerful but more meandering. Everyone move aside. Qin Fang picked up the microphone. Boundless oceans, vast skies, for everyone. Su Yang wasn't particularly interested in singing. It wasn't that he couldn't sing, just that he didn't really like it. To be honest, Qin Fang was quite good at Cantonese songs. He finished one song and received applause. Qin Fang, beaming with smugness, said, "Just ask you guys, am I cool or not?" "You're cool, fine," Su Yang retorted irritably. "Absolutely." Suddenly, Qin Fang's eyes lit up, and he nudged Su Yang. "Hey, you're just sitting there, aren't you going to invite our beautiful Xiao to sing a duet?" Before Su Yang could even speak, the song began. Zheng Hui, microphone in hand, kept his gaze fixed on Xiao Yunshu. "Yunshu, this song is for you." Accompanied by melodious music, Zheng Hui sang a heartfelt rendition of A Smile That Captivates a City, a love song often used by men to confess their love to women. Yunshu, brother Hui sang this song especially for you, Wu Pen chimed in, acting as his wingman. Xiao Yunshu smiled awkwardly, her eyes still glancing at Su Yang out of the corner of her eye. Seeing that he remained unmoved, she let out a soft snort. As the song ended, Zheng Hui put down the microphone. I haven't sung in a long time, my voice isn't so good. Yunshu, did you like it? Being constantly pestered by Zheng Hui was starting to annoy Xiao Yunshu, but she was too embarrassed to be so direct. Next song, Little Dimples, I'd like to invite you to sing a duet. Please do me the honor. That's great, Yunshu, you won't refuse, will you? Wu Pan, her wingman, was quite good at finding opportunities. Xiao Yunshu was in a dilemma. Refusing seemed a bit heartless. But singing a love song together was one thing, but giving Zheng Hui the opportunity would only lead to endless pestering. I like this song, Zheng Hui, I'll sing it with you. Don't worry, it's just singing. I'm not interested in grown men. With that, Qin Fang picked up the microphone and began. You have a wingman? Do you think I'm dead? Seeing Qin Fang suddenly appear and disrupt things, Xiao Yunshu couldn't help but chuckle, and even Zhang Yun couldn't help but laugh. Damn it. Zheng Hui's face turned green again. Qin Fang had already started, it would be too rude of him not to sing. What followed was a duet of Little Dimples between the two boys, and every time Zheng Hui tried to join in, Qin Fang beat him to it. It looked like a duet, but it was basically Qin Fang singing all by himself. Su Yang watched, secretly delighted. Qin Fang was still as mischievous as ever. Hey Zheng Hui, why aren't you singing? I already said it's just singing, what are you thinking? You! Zheng Hui was immediately speechless. A perfectly good opportunity ruined, Zheng Hui wanted to strangle Qin Fang. Alright, let's continue. Wow, Hiroshima Mon Amour, a classic old song, Yangzi, beautiful Yunshu, keep it up. Taking advantage of Zheng Hui's inattention, Qin Fang snatched the microphones and handed one to Su Yang and the other to Xiao Yunshu. Wu Pen quickly pulled Zheng Hui back, giving him a meaningful look. Hiroshima Mon Amour is a classic love song with an incredibly high popularity, having brought together countless couples. Initially, Xiao Yunshu was a little reserved, but she gradually got into the groove with the accompaniment, her voice incredibly ethereal. The two locked eyes, their voices flowing and lingering. When the song ended, the entire private room fell silent, even Zhang Yun, a music student, was captivated by their duet. Beautiful Xiao, when should I start calling you sister-in-law Yang? Qin Fang chuckled. Too talkative. Xiao Yunshu blushed even more, tripping as she put down the microphone, and fell towards Su Yang. Careful. Su Yang, quick-witted and agile, caught her, still ending up in a close and intimate embrace. Cough cough cough, Miss Xiao, you did this on purpose, didn't you? You, humph. Glaring fiercely at Qin Fang, Xiao Yunshu hurriedly stood up and left. Looking at Zheng Hui, his wine glass was almost crushed in his hand. Tonight was supposed to be his chance to get close to Xiao Yunshu, but Su Yang's appearance shattered everything. Moreover, the moment Xiao Yunshu bumped into Su Yang's arms, her shyness was a further provocation to him. Want a drink? Su Yang smiled and raised his glass. Zheng Hui snorted coldly and downed his drink in one gulp, without even touching the glass. The girls are singing, so we'll just have a few drinks. We didn't drink much at dinner, Su Yang, what do you say? Wu Pan held Zheng Hui down and laughed. Su Yang shrugged. I'm fine with anything. Okay then, let's have something fancy tonight. Sister Xin is treating us to dinner, so the drinks are on us, no problem, right? Wu Pan pulled Zheng Hui aside. Su Yang, brother Hui does like Xiao Yunshu, but we men don't need to be so calculating, right? You little bastard, trying to cause trouble again. Qin Fang tried to signal Su Yang with his eyes, indicating that he shouldn't fall for the trick. Su Yang wasn't stupid, he could easily see through their scheme. You make the move, I'll take it. We're old classmates, nothing can't be resolved with a drink. Wu Pan offered him a cigarette. As for who Yunshu ultimately chooses, that's up to her. A brother is always a brother. Brother my ass. Qin Fang almost retorted. Su Yang nudged his leg and laughed. Alright, let's have some fun tonight, you guys decide. Okay, I'll go get the drinks, but these drinks. Su Yang smiled. You said the men are responsible, we can't let Yunshu pay, it's fine. That's exactly what I was waiting for. Renting a supercar makes you think you're all that? Tonight, I'll teach you a lesson. Soon, Wu Pen brought in 2 bottles of foreign liquor. 2 bottles for 4 people, half a gin each, isn't too much. But these drinks, ding! Winston cocktail, domestic price 110,000, Angostura, domestic price 180,000, ding! Special reward, one-time 1,000 drink unbeatable card, claim now? The system has this function? 2 bottles of liquor, nearly 300,000. Su Yang suppressed a laugh. It seemed these two weren't going to let him off the hook tonight. 2 bottles of liquor, nearly 300,000. If the four of them split the cost, each would pay 70,000 to 80,000. They were really going to great lengths to get back at him. They were sure he couldn't afford to pay and would embarrass himself in front of the girls. They wanted to play, huh? Su Yang's lips curled slightly. Let's play then. Claim. Qin Fang, standing beside him, wasn't stupid either. Wu Pan's suggestion was definitely not well-intentioned. Yang Zi. Qin Fang was a little anxious. He wasn't like Wu Pan and the other two, his family was just average. He could tell these 2 bottles of liquor were expensive at a glance. A little bit of foreign liquor isn't bad, Qin Fang. I'll pay for your share. It'll only cost 10 or 20,000 at most, I have some here. 10 or 20,000? When Zheng Hui and his companion heard this, they almost burst out laughing. Country bumpkins or country bumpkins? Winston cocktails, Angostura, want to know more? Yeah, drinking is all about having fun, what does money matter? Come on, pour some. Wu Pen hurriedly grabbed a glass and poured 4 glasses. Seeing the 4 boys start drinking, Xiao Yunshu began to worry, more so for Su Yang. Nizai, who are you worried about? Turning to Zhang Yun, Xiao Yunshu hesitated. I think Zheng Hui and his companion are going to get messed with again. Don't worry, don't fret, let them do what they want. Over here. Zheng Hui and his companion chuckled inwardly. 70 or 80,000 in one sitting, let's see how long they can keep up the act. Soon, 2 bottles of liquor were gone. Su Yang shrugged. How about this? I see everyone's not having a good time, I'll go get some more wine. Let's have a good time tonight. Sure. Zheng Hui readily agreed. Let them rent a car to embarrass me, let's see how they get their comeuppance. A few minutes later, Su Yang returned carrying 2 bottles of wine. I just grabbed 2 bottles, let's drink and leave, okay? Wu Pan and Zheng Hui exchanged a knowing glance. One bottle was Hennessy, the other was probably white wine. Hennessy isn't too expensive, a bottle like liter costs at most 2,000 yuan, the other bottle was probably around that price. 70 or 80,000 yuan is nothing to them, but for Su Yang, well, let's just say it's a different story. Let's make you happy now, we'll see how you cry later. Drinking like this is no fun. Come on, Wu Pan, let's go first. The little bee drink is still 15 or 20, I don't really know how to make the others. Idiot, you're really drunk. Let's go, 15 or 20 it is. Okay, 10 rounds around, 1 glass in 4 sips. The 4 started drinking, and the atmosphere got lively. After 10 rounds, Su Yang lost 7, and half of his Hennessy was gone. Zheng Hui, let's go, I don't believe I'll always be this unlucky. Fool, you're so high, we'll make you cry in a minute. After another round of 10 rounds, Su Yang lost 6, and the bottle of white wine was opened. Yangzi, are you okay? Seeing Su Yang drink so much, Qin Fang started to worry. After all, Su Yang had drunk more than 4 cups in total. Damn, it's okay. Want to play rock paper scissors? If you don't, I'll play again. It's a rare opportunity, so let's drink and have fun. With his special reward card, the 1,000 cups without getting drunk, even the strongest liquor is like water. Not only will he not get drunk, but not a single drop of alcohol will enter his bloodstream. Holy crap, what's wrong with me tonight? Has God been kind to me by not drinking for so long? After 2 more rounds, 2 bottles of liquor were mostly gone from Su Yang's stomach. You guys haven't drunk much, want some more? Drink my ass. Zheng Hui cursed inwardly. Su Yang had drunk at least 2.5 of the 4 bottles of wine, and was only slightly tipsy. Luckily, they had agreed beforehand to split the cost, otherwise they would have been at a huge loss. However, the wine was finished, but the main event was yet to come. Su Yang, let's stop drinking. We can get together again next time. Your alcohol tolerance is too high, ha ha ha. Is that so? Su Yang feigned composure, then slapped his thigh. Alright, as long as we're having fun. So, the cost of the wine. It was already agreed that the 4 of us would pay. Su Yang, these bottles are a bit pricey tonight. Su Yang waved his hand. Don't worry, I have savings. I'll cover the room fee and the beer tonight. I love how generous you are, ha ha ha. At Zheng Hui's prompting, Wu Pen called for the bill. A few minutes later, a middle-aged man entered politely. This was a big deal, so he was naturally very courteous. Hello everyone, your bill is ready. The beer in the private room is on the house. We'll just charge for these 4 bottles of liquor. The middle-aged man handed over the bill. The total is 959,000. I'll give you a 9.5% discount, making it 910,000. Qin Fang, who had just taken a sip of water, spat it out, staring blankly at the middle-aged man. 4 bottles of liquor for 910,000? This isn't liquor, it's gold. For the first second, Zheng Hui and the other man didn't hear him clearly. It wasn't until the second that they realized they hadn't misheard 910,000. How much did you say? Wu Pan couldn't help but ask. The middle-aged man smiled. How about this? I'll take the liberty of waiving the 10,000 as well. Just give me a round number, 900,000. 900,000? You might as well just rob someone. Wu Panteng jumped to his feet. The initial 2 bottles of wine cost 290,000 yuan. Hennessy isn't considered expensive. Even with a bottle of white wine, it would only cost a little over 300,000 yuan at most. But now it's 900,000 yuan, a full 3 times the original price. Young man, we're running a legitimate business. You ordered the drinks yourselves, so you can't just say whatever you want. Seeing this, the middle-aged man's smile vanished. Everyone in the nightclub business has some connections, trying to get a free meal? Is that even possible? Let me see this. Wu Pen snatched the bill, and his mouth twitched violently at the sight of it. Winston cocktail 110,000 yuan, Angostura 180,000 yuan, Hennessy 2,500 yuan, and that last bottle, damn, Chateau d'Yquem sweet white wine, a whopping 570,000 yuan. We've had the drinks, so pay as you see fit, brother. Swipe your card, but only 450,000 yuan, they'll pay the rest. Su Yang handed his bank card to the middle-aged man. Okay. Damn. Only then did Zheng Hui and Wu Pan realize the problem. They hadn't tricked anyone, they'd been tricked. And not just tricked, but tricked badly. Zhang Yun sighed inwardly. Zheng Hui was narrow-minded, deliberately looking for trouble. Now look what happened. They hadn't caused trouble for Su Yang, but they'd gotten themselves into trouble. 900,000 was no small sum. Even if Su Yang paid half, there would still be 450,000 left. These days, they're all students. Even the wealthiest families wouldn't carry hundreds of thousands in their bank accounts for no reason. Uncle, what do you think about? Before Zhang Yun could finish, Su Yang interrupted. Zhang Yun, just leave this alone. Zheng Hui and Wu Pan's families aren't short of money, 400 or 500,000 is nothing. Qin Fang's face flushed red. He finally understood why Su Yang was so calm knowing these two were playing dirty tricks. He still played along. These two idiots actually thought Su Yang's car was rented. This is getting interesting. Actually, we're all old classmates. It's fine if someone pays for a drink, but you guys insisted on splitting the bill, and I felt bad refusing. Looking at Su Yang's innocent face, Qin Fang's lips twitched. This guy deserves full marks. I can't take it anymore, I'm a little dizzy from drinking too much. Qin Fang, help me up. Su Yang rubbed his forehead. Wu Pan, Zheng Hui, I can't help you with this. I won't keep you company. You bastard, you're ripping us off. A bottle of wine costs 600,000 or 700,000. They wouldn't believe Su Yang just grabbed it casually. How dare you talk like that? Are you even a man? Qin Fang scoffed. Nobody's stupid. What are you up to? Are you sure you want to hear it? You! Wu Pan gritted his teeth, wishing he could devour Qin Fang whole. You have to keep your word, especially in front of so many girls. You're men, aren't you? They weren't on the same wavelength to begin with, so Qin Fang wasn't going to be kind. The initial 2 bottles of wine cost nearly 300,000 yuan, which is no small sum. In other words, Su Yang didn't have the money, and just splitting that 300,000 yuan among the 4 of them would mean 70,000 to 80,000 yuan per person. So, who was the one getting ripped off? If things escalated to that point, there was no need to guess what kind of faces Zheng Hui and his buddy would have. 2 bottles of wine worth 300,000 yuan, what are you doing here? Having seized the opportunity, Qin Fang wouldn't let it slip by. We're all sensible people. Why try to embarrass others? Is that really meaningful? Seeing this, everyone understood what was going on. How could they do this? It's disgusting. Exactly, I never thought they were this kind of people. They're all classmates. A few sarcastic remarks would have been fine, but to use this method to rip people off is too much. I think they deserve it, they brought it on themselves. Su Yang couldn't help but sigh. This is what women are like, even though these girls aren't exactly women yet. Uncle, you can handle the cost of the drinks. We're out of options. But don't worry, their family isn't short of money. Qin Fang, you son of a bitch. When Wu Pen saw the middle-aged man's eyes, he swallowed his words. Gentlemen, I don't care what happened between you two. You came here to spend money, so pay what you owe. I don't want anyone to have an unpleasant experience. The middle-aged man's tone was low. I really can't take it anymore. Qin Fang is supporting me, I feel like throwing up. Then take it easy, I'll help you to the restroom first. Quick, quick. As soon as the two stepped out of the private room, boisterous laughter erupted, all traces of drunkenness gone. Zhang Yun could only sigh, she couldn't do anything about such a large sum of money. Xiao Yunshu hesitated, but she felt no sympathy for Zheng Hui and his companion. The truth was clear. If Zheng Hui and his companion hadn't tried to scam Su Yang, he wouldn't have been tricked instead. Yunshu, you here. Zheng Hui grabbed Wu Pan. Having lost face in front of Xiao Yunshu, how could he possibly ask a girl for money? It's alright, Yunshu, we'll handle it ourselves. You guys go ahead. Okay. After everyone else left the private room, Zheng Hui took out a cigarette. Uncle, we have a total of 180,000 yuan. What about the rest? Impossible. The middle-aged man's attitude was firm. We're in business, not charity. You're not leaving here without the money. Someone come here. Soon, 7 or 8 young men rushed in. Seeing this, Zheng Hui and his companion swallowed hard, breaking out in a cold sweat. Brother Hui, how about we leave the car here as collateral? Damn Su Yang, damn it. Zheng Hui really wanted to strangle Su Yang. Not only had he lost face, but he even had to pawn his car. But what could he do now? Uncle, I'll definitely pay. Tomorrow, I have a BMW 320 as collateral. After seeing everyone else off, Xiao Yinsha stood shyly to the side, hesitating several times before finally speaking, I'll go get the car and take you home. Having received the never drunk card, Su Yang had no alcohol in his system. But you drank so much. Oh, right, how about we find a hotel? Xiao Yinshu's shyness made Su Yang want to tease her. I'll take a taxi myself. Xiao Yinshu glared at him. Okay, I was just kidding. You really thought that was alcohol? It was all soft drinks, okay? They're just trying to scam me. Water? Xiao Yinshu expressed doubt. Su Yang shrugged, trying to embarrass me by mistaking soft drinks for high-class alcohol? Do you think I'm stupid? Trying to mess with me? I'm just playing along. Thinking of how badly Zheng Hui and the other guy fared, Xiao Yinshu chuckled, You're so mean. That laugh was even more breathtaking. Not bad. So, Miss Xiao, may I have a chance to give you one? TCH. On the way home, Xiao Yinshu didn't say much, but she kept stealing glances at Su Yang, her heart filled with curiosity. Su Yang had been working for half a year since graduation, and had only been home for a week, yet he was already driving a sports car. When a girl is curious about a boy, that's the beginning of her falling for him, do you believe it? Outside the apartment complex, Su Yang stopped his car and turned to look at her. His words made Xiao Yinshu very embarrassed. She muttered, narcissistic. Let me walk you upstairs. No need, I can manage myself. Xiao Yinshu lowered her head and took off the black pearl pendant. After hesitating for a long time, she finally mustered up the courage. Here you go, this is too precious. Although she didn't know why Su Yang had changed so much in such a short time, she still felt it was inappropriate to accept such an expensive gift. I'll return Zheng Hui's bracelet to him, Su Yang. I didn't mean anything by it, it's just. She was in the early stages of developing feelings for Su Yang, and since they weren't dating, she couldn't accept such a gift. Accepting all gifts at the dinner was to avoid awkwardness. Really don't want it? Su Yang smiled. Xiao Yinshu hummed in agreement. Okay, it was found anyway. Since you don't like it, just throw it away. Su Yang casually tossed it out of the car. Seeing Su Yang throw the pendant away so easily, Xiao Yinshu was frantic. Are you crazy? Why did you throw it away? I already said it was found. It's just that some people don't like it. It's fine if I throw it away. Xiao Yinshu hurriedly opened the car door, turned on her phone's flashlight, and frantically searched through the bushes. Forget it, you don't like it anyway. Who said I don't like it? She stopped mid-sentence, glaring at Su Yang with puffed-out cheeks, tears welling in her eyes. They say a woman's tears are one of the most lethal weapons against a man, and it's true. This joke went too far. Actually, Su Yang understood. With Xiao Yinshu's intelligence, she could guess the pendant was valuable, yet their relationship wasn't at the boyfriend-girlfriend stage yet. If Xiao Yinshu were a materialistic girl, he wouldn't say anything, but she isn't, which is why she chose to return the pendant. Just kidding, Tata. Su Yang took the pendant out and put it back on Xiao Yinshu. What's given to you is yours. If you don't like it, just throw it away, understand? But, no buts. Zheng Hui's can be returned to him, but mine can't. Xiao Yinshu pouted and snorted, so domineering, you. Looking up slightly, Xiao Yinshu realized she was quite close to Su Yang, able to clearly feel his breath. Su Yang's burning gaze and the movement in his throat made Xiao Yinshu clench her toes nervously. The next second, her face flushed red, burning all the way to her ears, and her heart inexplicably raced. Yinshu. No! Xiao Yinshu hurriedly pushed Su Yang away, turned, and ran off. It's getting late, I'm tired, good night. She ran away? Watching her figure disappear into the residential area, Su Yang was both amused and exasperated. He hadn't done anything wrong, okay? This girl's reaction was way too much. However, this was a good start. Back in the car, Su Yang finished a cigarette before starting the engine and driving away. After he left, Xiao Yinshu stood in the residential area, staring blankly in the direction the car had disappeared. Boyfriend? Startled by the voice, Xiao Yunshu exclaimed, "Mom, what are you doing?" The young man is quite handsome, driving a sports car. Tisk tisk tisk, you have good taste, her mother teased. Xiao Yunshu was incredibly embarrassed. This was her own mother, joking about her own daughter. How outrageous! I don't want to talk to you. Xiao Yunshu rolled her eyes. Just as she was about to leave, her mother grabbed her. Tell me, when did you meet? How far have things progressed? Have you? Ugh, are you annoying me? Xiao Yunshu stomped her foot, the blush that had just faded returning to her cheeks. Oh, blushing? Looks like our precious daughter has really fallen for someone else. Mom said with interest, no wonder she invited someone all the way to the city for her birthday. Wow, this pendant is so beautiful. Mom! Xiao Yunshu was speechless. How could she have such a heartless mother? Holy crap, you're back, you idiot. Qin Fang opened the door and immediately cursed. Stop talking nonsense, move aside. After entering, Su Yang gulped down a mouthful of water. I squeezed in here tonight, saving on rent. He drives a supercar and still cares about rent? Qin Fang was speechless. And this moron actually came to his place with such a great opportunity. Do you think that's possible? Su Yang said, both amused and exasperated. Qin Fang pulled up a chair and sat down in front of Su Yang. Are you really that stupid? You missed such a good opportunity. You're so great, aren't you? What a joke. Having feelings is one thing, but actually doing that is another. He and Xiao Yunshu were still in the ambiguous stage. If he really messed around, he'd definitely get a slap in the face. By the way, you really aren't planning on going back to the city? Tisk tisk tisk, a McLaren 720s, I'm so envious. Call me dad, and when I'm in a good mood, I'll buy you one. Only brothers would speak so freely. Get lost. Qin Fang rolled his eyes and sighed, going back is fine too. Your hometown isn't far from the city. As long as you have a way out, it's fine. It's not easy to make a living in the city. Graduation is different from being on campus, you'll face more real-world problems. Who doesn't have dreams? But first, you have to find a way to fill your stomach. Fang, how much do you make a month now? Su Yang asked. Qin Fang sighed, it went up by 4,002, barely enough to live on. If it weren't for paying a year's rent, I'd be in real trouble. Work for me, tentatively 20,000 a month, with a year-end bonus. Su Yang offered a cigarette. Hearing this, Qin Fang stared blankly at Su Yang. 20,000. That's 4 or 5 times his current salary, plus a year-end bonus. For a recent graduate, this is incredible. One word, are you coming or not? You need to tell me what you're doing first. Brotherly as he was, Qin Fang was somewhat worried. After all, Su Yang had changed so much in just 1 week. He would never do anything illegal or disorderly, and would even advise Su Yang not to get too involved. My dad left me a fish pond and a piece of barren mountain. I'm planning to slowly develop it into tourism. Really? No way. Su Yang rolled his eyes again. Ha ha ha, then I have to come. Hey, you promised 20,000, no less. If you don't, I'll be furious. 20,000 is enough? Sigh. This guy's vision is too small. Don't even mention the future development of the barren mountain, just the inner bay alone is worth hundreds of thousands a day. Damn it, when I'm rich, I'll make that bitch Sonyani pay. When you're rich, you'll have countless beauties, haha. A man doesn't have many friends in his life, and with a chance to make money, Su Yang wouldn't let his buddy down. Didn't drink enough tonight? Want to go to a bar? I haven't been once since I got together with Sonyani. It's your treat. Su Yang laughed, patting Qin Fang on the shoulder. Come on, I'll pay. Come on, give me a kiss. Qin Fang pulled Su Yang close and kissed him hard on the cheek. Get lost. Crimson number 8. It's a very high-end entertainment venue in the city. Spending money is a minor matter, getting Qin Fang, this idiot, to finally get over it isn't a bad thing. Dazzling lights, accompanied by heavy metal music, swayed wildly on the dance floor. When they arrived, it was already crowded. Without a word, Su Yang immediately asked for the last booth, with a minimum spend of 8,888. He didn't frequent these kinds of places, but he was somewhat familiar with them. As soon as the booth opened, the girls would come on their own. Qin Fang was feeling down, so letting him relax was good. Whether he could get a date with a girl was none of Su Yang's concern. Sure enough, as soon as the booth opened, several pretty young women came over. Wow, you two handsome guys, can you buy us a drink? Qin Fang beamed, welcome, handsome guy, you're so kind. That's how the girls at bars are, those who frequent nightclubs like to get free drinks. Of course, if you think you're getting a great deal, you're wrong. The girls here are extremely protective. Especially with those shills, you won't get a good deal, and they'll even make you spend a lot of money on drinks. There's a lot of trickery involved. But Su Yang wasn't short of money. What you drink tonight is up to you, Su Yang said with a smile. Qin Fang cursed, tonight we'll drink the most expensive stuff, I'll rip you off. Ha ha ha, let's see what you can do then. Su Yang snapped his fingers, and as the waiter approached, ace of spades, the most expensive Blanc de Noirs, 10 bottles, please. Holy crap. Several young women were stunned. Ace of spades is top-tier champagne, the most expensive Blanc de Noirs, it's nearly 10,000 yuan, and they ordered 10 bottles right away. Brother, you're so rich, I really like you. I like you too. Ha ha ha, do you like me? Qin Fang put his arm around two beauties. Since they were out having fun, they should let loose. Why not take advantage of any opportunity? I love it all. 10 bottles of ace of spades, black spade, and white spade were brought in at once. A group of people made a grand entrance, complete with small fireworks. Instantly, Su Yang's booth became the center of attention. It wasn't that he was deliberately showing off, he was just rich, so he spent money as he pleased. Things he wouldn't dare do when he was poor, he dared to do now that he was rich. Wow, 10 bottles of ace of spades in one go, that's impressive. Of course, didn't you see all those girls crowding around? He's practically stealing their girls. Tisk tisk tisk, it's good to be rich. Countless envious glances were cast around the booth. Ladies, shall we toast these two gentlemen? Sure, cheers. Cheers. Anyone who frequents nightclubs knows that getting free drinks is possible, but getting high-end free drinks is a rare opportunity. The top-tier ace of spades costs nearly 10,000 a bottle, it's not something you can drink every day. Besides, a young master this generous might have some extra perks. Hey, gentlemen, let's play rock paper scissors. Haha, come on, but I'm really good at rock paper scissors. If I lose, I drink, and if you lose, hee hee. Gentlemen, you're so mean. Su Yang, standing nearby, shook his head with a smile, somewhat helplessly. It's good that this guy can have fun, he's been bottling up his frustrations for so long, so he might as well release them all at once. A row of 8 beautiful women, all with looks and figures over 90 points, each with their own unique charm. Ladies, please keep my buddy company while he drinks. 2,000 each, starting with that. Su Yang pulled a wad of cash from his bag. Wow, that guy's awesome. Hey, you're so great. Love it. No girl's a fool, so generous, so extravagant. If something could happen further, that would be even better. At this moment, in another booth, Yang Wei, who had just returned from the restroom, was stunned. Except for one guy still sitting there, all the pretty girls from before had run away. Ah hi, what's going on? The young man called a high looked at Su Yang's booth. Look, all the nicer girls went over there. Damn. Yang Wei cursed, then looked closer and was stunned. Su Yang and Qin Fang, these two broke guys. What's going on? Brother Wei, someone just came in and ordered 10 bottles of black and white liquor. 10 bottles of black and white liquor. Yang Wei's lips twitched slightly. Nearly 100,000 yuan gone? Was this really the Su Yang and Qin Fang he knew? Maybe we should go back, Ah Hai said with a wry smile. Go back my ass. Yang Wei walked over with his wine glass. They were having a good time when suddenly someone appeared, and it was an acquaintance at that. Su Yang quickly pulled Qin Fang back. Hey, who's this guy with such a lavish lifestyle? Su Yang, Qin Fang, where have you made your fortune? Such a big entourage. Seeing Yang Wei arrive, the two beauties who were originally at his booth fell silent. It was a bit awkward. Tisk tisk tisk, 10 bottles of black and white, impressive. Su Yang laughed, just made a little money. What can I do for you, young Master Wei? This guy, like Zheng Hui, was arrogant and domineering back in school because his family had some money. Zheng Hui's arrogance stemmed more from Xiao Yunshu, while Yang Wei needed all the spotlight to surround him. Indeed, it was unexpected. Su Yang hadn't expected to run into him here. I wouldn't presume to offer advice, but we're acquaintances, after all. You've gone too far, making such a big fuss, even stealing the girl from my booth. People who like to go out love to show off, and Yang Wei, being a self-proclaimed haloist, was understandably annoyed now that Su Yang and his companion had stolen her spot. I see. Su Yang's eyes darted around. Sorry, I'm rich. Simple, direct, and blunt. One sentence was enough, I'm rich. Fuck, fine. Yang Wei snapped his fingers, and as the waiter approached, he gritted his teeth and said, give me 10 bottles of Royal Salute 38. Used to being the star, he couldn't afford to lose face. Ace of spades, black and white, was certainly extravagant, but Royal Salute 38 was only going to be more expensive. The most common Royal Salute 21 usually cost a little over 1,000 or 2,000, but the 38-year-old could reach 12,000, a tenfold difference. Damn, they're going head to head. 10 bottles of Ace of Spades, 10 bottles of Royal Salute, I'm a rich man. Trying to outdo me in wealth? Yang Wei's eyes were disdainful, he had millions of dollars lying around in his account. Su Yang, Qin Fang? They were poor bastards in school, somehow managed to get some money, and now they want to show off. Show off my ass. Anyone who wants to drink in my booth is welcome, Yang Wei said smugly. Wow, Wei Xiao, I want to go. Yeah, I've never had royal salute before. Wei Xiao, you're so handsome, I like you so much. The girls responding to Yang Wei were all rather ordinary in looks and figures, far inferior to the 8 beauties in Su Yang's booth. Ha ha ha. Qin Fang couldn't help but laugh out loud. Yang Wei, it's good to be rich, but if you're ugly, there's no way to make up for it. I'm speechless. Yang Wei's face instantly darkened. The drinks were opened, and this was the kind of people who showed up. Ahem, Fang, how can you talk like that? Those ladies are also very pretty, okay? Our Wei Xiao's charm is undeniable. Yeah, sorry, Wei Xiao, please don't take it to heart. Come on, let's continue playing drinking games. Yang Wei couldn't swallow this insult. He glanced at the 2 or 3 girls who had been sitting in his booth. Are you sure you really want to stay here? Actually, it was just about creating an atmosphere. It wasn't necessarily about having anything happen between him and the girls. Yang Wei was indignant because Su Yang and his companion had attracted all his girls the moment they arrived, a real slap in the face. Hey Yang Wei, we're all here to have fun. These ladies don't want to drink with you anymore, are you trying to force them? Su Yang took a drag of his cigarette. It's all voluntary there, it's a legal place, not some kind of shady operation. You guys go back, I'll give each of you 5,000. Su Yang didn't say anything, just pulled out a few more wads of cash and threw them on. Keep playing, this is all yours. When it comes to money, sorry, I'm rich. Wow, thank you, big brother. Big brother, you're so kind. At this moment, Yang Wei's face darkened. I'll give each of you 10,000. You all go, I'm not short of money. Yang Wei couldn't swallow this insult without getting his revenge. 10 bottles of royal salute cost only a little over 10,000 yuan. How much is 10,000 yuan each for several young ladies? He didn't believe Su Yang and his companion had struck it rich and would dare to fight him. But still, none of the young ladies moved. They liked money, that's true, but no one was a fool. Yang Wei was only doing this out of spite. Whether he'd actually get the money was uncertain. Compared to the atmosphere of drinking here, who would want to be a punching bag? Sorry, Yang Wei, Fang and I don't really like drinking with ugly people. Don't be an eyesore here, okay? Ha ha ha. Instantly, laughter erupted around them. Hearing that laughter, Yang Wei felt even more ashamed. These damn women must be stupid, they weren't moved even after being offered 10,000 yuan. I'll give you. Ah Wei, what's wrong? Just then, a gentle voice came from behind. A young man in a white casual suit approached. Upon his arrival, the surroundings fell silent. The young women in the booths all stood up, noticeably reserved. Brother Hao, young Master Hao. Young Master Hao glanced at the black and white ace of spades on the table and smiled slightly. Opening 10 bottles of top-quality ace of spades, along with tens of thousands of yuan in cash, was indeed extravagant and rare. He knew Yang Wei's personality. He was clearly annoyed because these 2 strangers had offended him. You 2 look unfamiliar. And you are Zhang Hao. Oh, Su Yang responded casually. What? Those who recognized Zhang Hao held their breath, swallowing nervously. Zhang Hao was not Yang Wei. If Yang Wei's family had some money, Zhang Hao's family was very wealthy. Their status, position, and all other levels were completely different. Such a bland reply was clearly disrespectful to Zhang Hao. Yangzi, Qin Fang gently tugged at him. Su Yang held his wineglass. The atmosphere was a little awkward, but it didn't seem to bother him at all. Is young Master Hao unhappy? No. That's good, otherwise you'd give me a fright. Su Yang shrugged. My buddies and I came here for drinks. We didn't intend to cause any trouble, but some people came looking for trouble. Is it my fault? Whispers arose around them. In places like bars, the girls are free to do as they please, not like professional hostesses in some places. In other words, they can sit wherever they like, and it's okay if they're generous and don't tip. It's just for fun. It's a bit unconventional that the people at Yang Wei's booth came to Su Yang's place, but that was the girl's own choice. Su Yang and his friend didn't fight over it. Seeing Zhang Hao remain silent, Su Yang chuckled. Young Master Hao is a man of status, he wouldn't act recklessly, would he? That would be beneath his dignity. With that, Zhang Hao was effectively shut down. Tisk tisk tisk, Zhang Hao, young Master Hao, someone actually dared to disrespect you. Go and bite him. Another voice rang out, and 3 young men approached. Seeing the 3 near, Zhang Hao visibly frowned. Away, come upstairs. Yes, brother Hao. Yang Wei was extremely obedient in front of Zhang Hao. He was merely wealthy, Zhang Hao was the true young master. Hey, don't go. You don't bite, that's not like you at all. We 3 looked down on you. Zhang Hao, who was walking ahead, stopped, turned back, and smiled slightly. How much are you 3 planning to lose tonight? Lose my ass, damn it. Maybe. John Hao tossed out a remark and led his men upstairs. Damn it, what a load of crap. The young man gave John Hao the middle finger. So, things weren't going well. But that's how it's portrayed in movies, many rich kids act like this, so Su Yang wasn't surprised. Brother, you're really something, ha ha ha. Let me introduce myself, Xiang Fei, and these two are Chen Yang and Qi Fang. Su Yang nodded. Hello, Su Yang, this is my buddy Qin Fang. You guys are something else, not even giving John Hao any face. But it's kind of fun to watch, ha ha ha. Xiang Fei laughed loudly. I love his pretentious act, clearly unhappy but still smiling. Don't worry, with us here, he won't dare mess with you, Qi Fang interjected. Chen Yang also smiled. Brother Su Yang, interested in trying something new upstairs. This. Su Yang hesitated. After all, they had only just met. Making connections with people with connections would be great, but he was still afraid of falling into a trap. Just for fun. Place a bet if you're interested, watch if you're not. No pressure. John Hao's the bookmaker, what if you get incredibly lucky? Su Yang was taken aback. Gambling? No, it's not exactly gambling. It's betting on diamonds, like gambling on stones. It's all about luck. Nobody can fake it. Hearing this, Su Yang actually became interested and wanted to go upstairs to take a look. Don't look at me, I'm just drinking. Qin Fang pulled Su Yang aside and whispered, give me some money, don't bother me tonight, and watch yourself. Damn it. Su Yang's lips twitched. He stuffed all the cash in his bag into his hand and whispered, buy 2 pills. Get lost. And so, Su Yang followed Xiang Fei and the other two upstairs. On the way, he learned what betting on diamonds was. It's betting on how many patterns a diamond will have. It's indeed like gambling on stones, all about luck. Do rich people play like this? Su Yang laughed. Xiang Fei rolled his eyes. Don't pretend. 10 bottles of Ace of Spades, black, white, and black spades. What are you trying to prove? They didn't care about the money, but to be this extravagant in a bar meant they must have some means. Hey, Su Yang, you dare to come? Yang Wei was still annoyed after being humiliated downstairs. Then tell me, why didn't you dare come? Su Yang laughed. Yang Wei sneered, as an old classmate, I'm not saying this to criticize you, but if you have a chance to make some money, you'd better be more cautious. Don't squander it all in no time. In Yang Wei's eyes, Su Yang was just a nouveau riche, someone who had only made a little money. Thanks, bro, I'm not short of money, I can't spend it all. I'm not a poor bastard like you. Please move aside, thank you. These words made Yang Wei's face turn red. Ha ha ha, Su Yang, I suddenly find you quite interesting, very much to my liking, Xiang Fei said, patting Su Yang on the shoulder. Take your hand away, I'm worried it's poisoned. Xiang Fei didn't react for a second, then his lips twitched. Damn, you're the one with the poison. Crazy, looks like we'll have to stay away from this guy from now on. Yeah. Qi Fang and his companion also seized the opportunity to add insult to injury. I'll beat you two bastards to death. Amidst the jokes, Su Yang followed the three to a large hall. Compared to the noise downstairs, the second floor was very quiet, the soundproofing was excellent. Besides them, there were at least 20 people present, all seemingly wealthy young men. John Hao, we lost last time, maybe we can win it back tonight. Did you bring enough money? Xiang Fei said, a cigarette dangling from his lips. John Hao maintained his gentle demeanor. It all depends on your luck. Same rules as before, 30 Rudraksh beads, betting only on the number of petals. Place your bets freely, and I'll take them all. Let's begin then. Su Yang had heard of gambling on stones before, but this was his first time betting on Rudraksh beads. They looked no different from walnut kernels. But if a good one was found, it could be made into a very expensive beaded bracelet. What's the number of petals? Xiang Fei was taken aback. You don't know? Why would I ask you if I knew? Ahem. Xiang Fei explained, there are only 30 fresh Rudraksh beads. You bet on how many petals they have. Usually, Rudraksh beads have 5 to 8 petals, but the highest can have 22. The higher the number of petals, the higher the value. We have a rule here, if you bet correctly, not only do you win money, but the Rudraksh is yours. Conversely, if you lose, you have to buy the Rudraksh. Chen Yang also explained. Qi Fang said, last time, the three of us lost over 10 million to that bastard John Hao. Hopefully, our luck will be better tonight. Is that so? Su Yang squinted, secretly amused. These days, fresh vedra fruits are really like gambling on jade, though not as crazy as jade gambling. Also, the minimum bet is 100,000. Take a look first. You can try it if you want, no pressure, Xiang Fei said. Okay, I'll take a look. Since it's something new, there's no need to rush. It has to be said, these rich kids are really wealthy. I've never seen anyone bet 100,000, the minimum is always 300,000. 30 vidra fruits, half of them opened in no time. However, guessing the number of petals is entirely a gamble. Damn, I haven't won once. Guess 5 and get 6, guess 6 and get 5, damn it. Yeah, how GE made money again tonight. Ha ha ha, finally won once. I've made back what I lost last time. I'm done gambling, you guys continue. This game is really interesting. Damn it. Xiang Fei's face darkened. He'd lost 5 or 600 in just a few rounds, without a single correct guess. Xiang Fei, your luck isn't great tonight either. Thanks. Zhang Hao laughed. He was very happy to have so many people throwing money at him. Gambler's mentality, the more you lose, the more you bet, hoping to win it all back at once, but most of the time they end up sinking deeper and deeper. Frustrated, I've lost everything. Chen Yong also hung his head dejectedly. Qi Feng, standing next to him, wiped his face and gritted his teeth. One last round, I'll bet 2 million. He'd already lost over 3 million, at worst, he'd lose it all, and if he won, he could at least recoup some of his losses. Qi Feng, you're supposed to be the young master of Zhuang jewelry, but your judgment isn't great. I hope you actually win this time, otherwise I'll really feel bad. Zhuang jewelry? Su Yang was stunned. What a coincidence. I bet on this one, it has. Before Qi Feng could finish, Su Yang gently tugged at him, it has 11 petals. Don't look at me, just place your bet. 11 petals. Although he didn't know why Su Yang was whispering this to him, Qi Feng still chose to believe him, especially since he had already lost over 3 million. Open. All eyes were on the craftsman opening the fruit, slowly carving open the shell and cleaning away the debris. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, holy crap, it really has 11 petals. Crazy, you won, ha ha ha. It really did have 11 petals. Looking at the revealed petals, Qi Feng was overjoyed, ha ha ha, finally won once. Congratulations, you've recovered some of your losses. Of the 30 Vidra fruits, 23 opened, a 30% loss, a 70% gain, and a small profit of nearly 20 million. Zhang Hao didn't care at all about Qi Feng's 2 million win or loss. 7 more left. Those interested can place their bets, Zhang Hao said with a smile. Over here. Qi Feng looked at Su Yang with a puzzled expression, giving him a meaningful look. Su Yang simply smiled. Young Master Hao, can I place a bet? This is the first time I've seen this kind of game, it's quite novel, and I'm a little interested. Before Zhang Hao could speak, Yang Wei laughed, welcome to invest. Are you so sure I'll lose? Maybe I'll have incredible luck. This one, I'll bet 14 petals, 1 million. Su Yang casually pointed to a diamond fruit. Idiot. Yang Wei suppressed a laugh. Such a nouveau riche mentality, recklessly betting with a little money. If it were that easy to guess, there wouldn't be so many losses. Su Yang's bet shocked everyone. Xiang Fei and the other two exchanged bewildered glances. They had only brought Su Yang up to let him see what it was like. They figured he'd bet at least 100,000 on his first try. Who knew Su Yang would bet 1 million on his very first bet? When did such a big shot emerge in Heibei's social circle? Don't let their wealthy backgrounds fool you. They were lucky to scrape together a few million to squander. The richer they were, the stricter their family's discipline. Su Yang, calm down, Xiang Fei urged, pulling him back. Chen Yang chimed in, yeah, brother Su Yang, 100,000 is enough for a game, no need for that. It's fine, I'm not short of money. Su Yang shrugged nonchalantly. The three were speechless. Brother Hao, someone's bringing us money, let's welcome them, ha ha ha. Betting like that on his first try? Utterly foolish. Gambling on sheer luck, but where in the world is there so much luck? Unfortunately, Yang Wei was unaware that Su Yang possessed the system, whose treasure identifying skills were truly exceptional. Open it. All eyes were on the master opening the fruit, waiting for him to reveal the answer. 11, 12, 13. Seeing 13 petals, Xiang Fei and the other two were thrilled. Just 1 petal short. This luck was incredible. 1 million on their first try. 14. Haha, Su Yang, you've won. But Xiang Fei's joy was short-lived. The master broke off the last piece, revealing the 15th petal. What? No, there are 15 petals. Holy crap. Are you kidding me? What a pity, just 1 petal short. The first time, they lost. Yang Wei couldn't help but burst into laughter. Su Yang, you just lost 1 million like that? Will your dad break your legs if he finds out? Ha ha, 1 million is nothing, just a pittance. Yang Wei, just how poor are you? You! Yang Wei was annoyed by that remark, actually being looked down upon by a poor bastard. This one, I bet 9 petals, 2 million. What? He's betting? The surrounding young men started to stir, and their bets doubled immediately. If they won, they'd recover their losses, if they lost, they'd lose 3 million. This guy was unfamiliar, he didn't even blink at 3 million. Fool! Yang Wei and Zhang Hao exchanged a knowing glance, a knowing smile playing on their lips. They wouldn't lose money with this kind of betting, at worst, they'd just not make any. But betting on the golden fruit, how easy is it to guess correctly? Open. The second diamond fruit gradually revealed its patterns under the master's hand. Ha ha ha, that's hilarious. So Yang, judging by your appearance, your luck isn't great, only 8 petals. Yang Wei lit a cigarette, puffing out clouds of smoke. In the blink of an eye, he'd lost 3 million, drawing gasps from those around him. So Yang, that's enough, stop playing, or you'll get deeper and deeper into this mess. Xiang Fei pulled Su Yang back, his expression serious. That's right, if you lose, no need to take it so seriously. Chen Yong also comforted him. 3 million isn't a huge sum, but it's not a small amount either. If he wasn't satisfied and continued gambling, the probability of losing everything was high. Su Yang was quite relieved to hear this. After all, they had only known each other for a short time. One last gamble, win or lose, I'm done. Su Yang shrugged, raising an eyebrow at Zhang Hao. Brother Hao, wanna bet big? Dare to take the plunge? Big? 1 million at once? That's huge. You know, many people bet hundreds of thousands. Oh, Zhang Hao's interest was piqued. How much do you want to bet? He'd already won nearly 20 million, he'd gotten something for nothing, he hadn't lost a single penny, so he wasn't afraid at all. How about this? Besides what I just lost, I still have almost 25 million left, I'll bet it all at once. What? 25 million? My goodness. Yang Wei was stunned. The Su Yang he knew was a poor guy, where would he get so much money? The other rich kids were also frozen. Betting 25 million, that was an enormous bet. They didn't dare play like that, otherwise, if their parents found out, they'd be skinned alive. Su Yang, are you crazy? Xiang Fei and the other two were anxious. 1 million to 2 million, 2 million to 25 million, this kind of betting was terrifying. You? Yang Wei scoffed. Anyone can talk the talk, but you have 25 million? Su Yang didn't retort, pulling out his card, but accidentally pulled out another card, which fell right at Qi Feng's feet. When he saw the other card, his lips twitched violently. This guy actually had this card. In the Hebei circle, not many people possessed it, especially among the younger generation. You can verify it if you don't believe me, Brother Hao. Since it's a gamble, I'm asking if you dare to bet? Su Yang smiled, narrowing his eyes. Of course, if Brother Hao is afraid of losing, that's fine too. I'll just consider the 3 million is thrown away. Bet. 25 million, half for each side, at worst, all the work tonight will be for nothing. Alright, I bet on this one, 22 petals. Upon hearing this, everyone present was shocked. He's gone mad. This guy must be crazy. A 22-petal Vajra seed is top grade. If made into beads, it would be incredibly valuable. Because of its rarity, a 22-petal Vajra seed is extremely rare. Idiot. Ha ha ha. Yang Wei burst into laughter. Betting on 20 petals or less might have been possible, but Su Yang chose 22 petals, the odds were incredibly low. It's over, 25 million gone. Xiang Fei wiped his face. Chen Yong was also annoyed. Brother, if you don't know how to play, don't guess randomly. Losing is losing, it doesn't matter, let's open it. Everyone stared intently at the 25 million bet, not daring to blink. When the master finished opening the seed, a Vajra seed was revealed before everyone. 1, 2, 3, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22. 22 petals, it really has 22 petals. Holy crap, amazing. A Vajra bead with 22 petals has appeared. I won. I actually won the bet. Holy shit. The entire hall erupted in cheers, partly because of the rare 22-petal Vajra bead, and partly because Su Yang had won 25 million. You won. Su Yang, you won 25 million. My god, Brother Yang, I've decided to cling to your coattails. Everyone stared at Su Yang, holding their breath. Was this luck truly incredible? He lost 3 million twice, yet won back 25 million. Why are you all looking at me? Wins and losses were evenly split, it can't be bad luck every time, right? Su Yang said, rubbing his nose. Xiang Fei rolled his eyes. Brother, 22 petals, the probability is so small, is this still considered evenly split? Su Yang smiled. Looks like my luck improved a little. A little improved? Many people wanted to vomit blood. Looking at Zhang Hao, the smile had vanished. He had hedged his wins and losses, with a net profit of nearly 20 million, but this time he had lost it all and even lost several million. Ha ha ha, Zhang Hao, give me the money, give me the money. Yeah, what are you standing there for? Can't accept losing? Everyone's watching. Look, this bastard's face has turned green. Zhang Hao, you call yourself Brother Hao, don't be so stingy. You didn't lose that much money, okay? Amidst the jeers of Xiang Fei and the other two, Zhang Hao forced a smile. A loss is a loss, a win is a win. Not a penny less. We won't play the rest tonight, we'll continue another day. Oh, some people are afraid of losing, they're running away with their tails between their legs, ha ha ha. Su Yang, you're carrying a fortune, watch out for being robbed. Don't worry, anyone who dares to have any crooked thoughts, Chen Yang, will be the first to not let them get away with it. This is indeed too awesome. Ding. Host Su Yang. Age 22. Appearance 82. Experience points 21/100. Wealth points 49,763,298. Charm points 12. Skills fishing, treasure identification. Upgrade item fishing rod. Special rewards electromechanical fishing boat, fish attractor set. Xiao Yunshu's phone call was brilliant. 2 black pearls sold for 25 million, and the gambling game won another 25 million. Adding the previous savings of over 7 million, that's over 50 million. Buying 2 cars cost a little over 5 million. Initially losing 3 million, now he has nearly 50 million. 50 million, not 5,000. Su Yang was overjoyed. With this money, the fish farm could be upgraded further, and he could also begin the transformation of the barren mountain. Awesome! Xiang Fei and the other two gave a thumbs up. Although they lost money, seeing Zhang Hao get humiliated and slink away made them feel incredibly satisfied. They moved on to another place. Brother, today was awesome. That bastard Zhang Hao lost all his money. No need to say anything, Su Yang, let's drink. After a drink, their relationship had become much closer. Even excluding the winners, Su Yang's net worth was over 20 million, and he drove a McLaren 720s. His identity intrigued the three of them, especially Qi Feng, who still had Su Yang's card. Su Yang, tell me honestly, what does your family do? You casually carry over 20 million on you, Xiang Fei couldn't help but ask. I saved up less than 10 million after a long time, and I lost almost all of it these last 2 times. It's infuriating to compare yourself to others, Xiang Fei pouted. Me too. I even swindled this money from my sister. If she finds out I lost it gambling, I'm finished. Serves you right. Qi Feng laughed. I can do whatever I want with my money. Luckily, I still have 4 million left. Get lost. Xiang Fei and the other man simultaneously raised their middle fingers. I can't be bothered with you guys. It's your bad luck. Look at Su Yang, he made a fortune in one go. Qi Feng leaned on Su Yang's shoulder. Brother Su Yang, you don't consider us friends? You're keeping it so secret. Immediately, Xiang Fei and the other man looked at Su Yang. Do I have one? You do. Qi Feng took out the card and placed it on the table. This card fell out of your bag, I picked it up. Damn. Holy crap. When Xiang Fei and the other man saw the card, their eyes widened. Is there anything special about this? That Mr. Duan used this card as a discount of 1 million when buying fish, thinking he'd lost a bit at the time. Could this card be something special? Pretentious. The three of them scoffed. Mr. Duan's Celebrity Club card isn't something just anyone can have. In the entire Hebei region, there are probably no more than 10 young people who possess it. Su Yang was stunned. That's impressive. Stop pretending, damn it. The Celebrity Club is a club for the wealthy, not just from Hebei, but also for many bigwigs from other provinces. Even Xiang Fei and his 2 companions don't have that qualification. The card itself isn't valuable, but it represents a vast network of connections. To put it bluntly, even if you have 100 million, you might not be qualified to enter that circle. You mean Boss Duan? He bought fish from me, and this card was given to me as payment when he was short of money. Puffed. The three of them, who had just taken a sip of beer, all spat it out, looking at Su Yang with eyes that said, "You're a monster." What is it now? Su Yang suddenly realized that these rich second-generation kids like Xiang Fei and his companions weren't so unapproachable after all. Excuse me, what kind of fish did you sell to Boss Duan? A snake cod, 9 million, plus this card. Puffed. The three of them spat out their beer again. By the way, Qi Feng, is Zhuan jewelry yours? I sold 2 black pearls to old Qi this morning, exactly 25 million. Puffed. The three of them spat out their drinks for the 3rd time, then hugged Su Yang together, saying in unison, Brother Yang, please accept our bow. Damn it, they were all rich and powerful young masters, but in front of Su Yang, they felt like country bumpkins. One last question, what do you do? Su Yang coughed, me? From Jingxia town, Dao village, I'm a fish farmer, you know, come visit sometime. Holy crap, the three of them felt their hearts couldn't take it. A fish farmer, got Boss Duan's card, and even sold 2 black pearls. Brother Yang, you're my brother. +1. +2. Alright, each of you give me 1 million as a payment fee first. Su Yang laughed, chuckling. The three of them simultaneously scoffed, get lost. I wasn't lying to you. I have a fish pond at home, a piece of barren mountain, and I raise some chickens, ducks, sheep, and cattle. So Yang suddenly paused. Oh, right, that's a fishing ground, specializing in sea fish. If you have friends, you can bring them over, I guarantee a discount. Damn, you're really good at business, Xiang Fei glared at him. Chen Yong raised an eyebrow. We're here to eat and stay for free, so if you're going to be a big spender like us, bring us free-range chickens and ducks. That's right, that's right. Su Yang held up both hands, giving the middle finger. Dream on. Stingy. After the joke, Shi Feng added, I heard this morning Grandpa got 2 top-quality black pearls. Turns out they were yours. Don't tell me you got them from the sea? Of course. Can you even lay eggs? Wait. Xiang Fei grabbed Su Yang. You have a fishing ground in a barren mountain. How much money can you make in a year? This. Su Yang tilted his head and thought for a moment. It's still under construction. The fishing ground is only worth a few $100,000 a day for now. It'll probably get better later, just barely enough. Cough, cough. The 3 of them simultaneously pounded their chests. Xiang Fei asked about a year, but Su Yang answered several $100,000 a day. That's several hundred to tens of millions a month, easily over $100 million a year. The most infuriating thing is, this is just the initial stage. Brother Yang, we'll follow you from now on. Take us on a ride, let us experience the thrill of counting money. Su Yang laughed. Sure, investment is welcome, but it has to start at least at 10 million. I'll give you some initial shares. 10 million. The 3 men's faces darkened. Sorry, we've bothered you. Even for rich kids, getting 10 million isn't easy. This is an opportunity. Do you think I need your 30 million? This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance. The 1,000 cups without getting drunk card was a one-time reward. Su Yang got dizzy after only a few drinks. Alright, we've had our drinks and food. I'm outta here. You guys continue. Hey. Watching Su Yang's departing figure, the 3 men subconsciously exchanged glances. Do you believe it? Putting everything else aside, do you think Boss Duan's card is that easy to get? Let's go to Jingxia town and check it out another day. It's decided then, let's find a way to make money. Rich kids aren't just pure playboys. Xiang Fei and his 2 friends like to have fun, but they have their own minds. If it were just about money, they would definitely have reservations. But who is Boss Duan? A membership card to a celebrity club can dispel all reservations. Damn. He called Qin Fang, but his phone was off. Looks like he's going to have a blast tonight. Left with no other choice, Su Yang could only call a designated driver and find a random hotel. Thanks. You're welcome, sir, take care. Goodbye. The alcohol was a bit strong, and Su Yang's head was spinning more and more when he got to the hotel. All he wanted to do was collapse into his room and sleep. After checking into the room, they went upstairs. Bang! He had just stepped off the elevator, turned the corner, and was about to open the door when he was met with a blinding white light that nearly made his eyes pop out. Are you crazy? How can you walk like that? Upon closer inspection, Su Yang realized that the person in front of him was a woman. Not just a woman, but a stunningly beautiful woman with a gorgeous face and a fantastic figure. Most importantly, he recognized this woman Lu Yingxiu, the former director of his company. President Lu, it's you. Lu Yingxiu looked at Su Yang, her eyes glazed over, the strong alcohol making her consciousness somewhat blurred. Quick, find her. Don't let that woman get away. Damn it, she dared to hit me. I'm going to have her tonight. Help me. Hearing the footsteps getting closer, Su Yang quickly opened the door and pulled Lu Yingxiu inside. Where is she? She was just here. Quick, chase after her. She can't have gone far. Bitch. Hearing the footsteps recede into the distance, Su Yang finally breathed a sigh of relief. Lu Yingxiu, 24 years old, with a 95/100 in looks and a 96/100 in figure, was a renowned goddess both at her former company and in the advertising industry. Back at work, the most exciting thing for all her male colleagues every day was seeing those long legs. But this beauty had a very cold personality, like an iceberg, which intimidated many. President Lu, it's all right, they've left. Wait. Su Yang had just turned around when he felt a strong breath, mixed with a faint fragrance, stimulating his nerves. Damn it. Could it be she? President Lu, please let go. President Lu, it's me, Su Yang. President Lu, please calm down. President Lu, it's over. How could this be? Although any man would want to stumble upon such a good thing, Su Yang was frustrated because he was completely passive at this moment. The night passed without words, leaving only the indescribable events. The next morning, Su Yang opened his eyes, his back aching terribly. What happened last night left him both amused and exasperated. Lying in bed, looking at the bright red stain on the sheets beside him, Su Yang gave another bitter laugh. After all, it all happened so suddenly. Splash! The sound of the bathroom flushing stopped, and soon Lu Yingxiu came out. Su Yang quickly closed his eyes. The room was quiet. After a long while, Lu Yingxiu sighed. How did I end up with such a lucky brat? So Yang pretended to be asleep, waiting to be beaten up. However, all he got was a sigh. After the door closed, So Yang finally opened his eyes, letting out a long sigh, only to find a stack of money on his pillow. Holy crap, what does this mean? He counted it several thousand yuan. This joke God played on him was a bit too much, catching him completely off guard. Lu Yingxiu started her own advertising company, and although things are tough right now, it's still an achievement for a girl. Su Yang wiped his face, completely bewildered. He'd been, well, you know. And it was his former boss, the beautiful boss that countless people admired. At this moment, his feelings were incredibly complex. She didn't even punish him, and she even gave him money. She gave him money. What the hell is this? Ring. The ringing of the phone pulled Su Yang back to reality. Yangzi, where are you? Qin Fang's smug voice came through the phone. Last night, 8 young ladies, although he only managed to sleep with 2, Qin Fang definitely had a wonderful night. That's the power of money. Damn it, you didn't leave me the key, damn it. If Qin Fang had left the key, none of this would have happened. TCH, you're not short of money. I'm going back to my room to pack. You can come pick me up later. Bye. Beep beep. The phone went dead. Su Yang gave another bitter laugh. But it's all right. This accidental encounter with his beautiful boss saved her once. Even though he didn't understand exactly what happened last night, Su Yang could roughly guess. For business, Lu Yingxiu almost fell into a trap. Life is so strange. 2 people who didn't have much interaction before, something that shouldn't have happened. The phone rang again. I'm annoyed. What is it? I'll come pick you up later. Stop nagging, with a woman. A dry cough came from the other end of the line. Su Yang looked closely, his heart leaping into his throat. President Lu, President Lu. Holy crap. Su Yang realized his hands were trembling. Even though Lu Yingxiu had taken the initiative last night, she was in a dazed state. He, the man, had still come out ahead. There was a long silence on the phone. No words, no screams, just an awkward silence. President Lu, about last night. Shut up. Lu Yingxiu exhaled. Su Yang, if you dare utter a single word out loud, I'll cripple you. Smack. The phone hung up. Do you think I'm stupid? Su Yang rubbed his forehead. Should he brag about something like this? He didn't have that habit. Downstairs, in the car, Lu Yingxiu gripped the steering wheel, stunned. 24 years of unwavering devotion, so carelessly and inexplicably destroyed by Su Yang. She vaguely remembered some of last night's events, and she didn't blame Su Yang. If it weren't for Su Yang, she couldn't imagine what the consequences would have been. She could only say it was fate. But those memories. Lu Yingxiu bit her lip, her cheeks burning. Xiao Liao. President Lu, I'm here. Lu Yingxiu closed her eyes. Cancel all cooperation with Qinjua. That bastard, he went too far. But President Lu, we've already invested a lot there. Canceling now would be a huge loss, and recently we. Are you done yet? Are you the boss or am I? No matter how difficult it is, I'll find a way. That's it. Finally, Lu Yingxiu exploded. Starting a business is tough, but she would never compromise herself for money. Even if she wasn't that kind of woman, if she really started down that path, her life would be ruined. What's wrong? Why are you so gloomy? Seeing Su Yang's depressed expression, Qin Fang asked curiously. Get lost, I'm annoyed. Ha ha ha, could it be that you couldn't sleep last night and were jealous of me? Hey, you're the one who wanted to play the new game, don't blame me. Qin Fang said smugly, you really are something, 8 girls, 8 of them, are you stupid? Get lost, ouch. With the slightest movement, Su Yang pulled at her back. Holy crap. Qin Fang's eyes widened. You, damn, staying in a hotel, back pain the next day. Su Yang, your sister's hidden talent is something else. Any man understands. Get lost. Tell me, why are you so upset? Did you run into a dinosaur? Ha ha, dinosaur my ass. She's 100 times prettier than you, Su Yang blurted out. At this moment, Qin Fang's expression became even more exaggerated. My former boss. Only Qin Fang. If it were anyone else, Su Yang wouldn't say a word. After all, he was also troubled by this. If it were a girl he'd had some interaction with, it would be fine. What's done is done. The problem is, they only knew each other, weren't close, and it happened so haphazardly that's just, well, you know. After listening to Su Yang's explanation, Qin Fang swallowed hard and gave him a thumbs up. That works too, brother Yang, you're pretty awesome. Qin Fang knew that he had once had the honor of meeting Lu Yingxiu. She was a stunning beauty with a 95 out of 100 looks. Moving things, enough with the chit-chat. Just one bag, all packed. Get in the car. Okay. Su Yang rubbed his forehead, pulled out his phone, and hesitated for a long time before sending a message to Lu Yingxiu. However, the only reply he received was, get lost. After an awkward laugh, Su Yang dialed Xiang Fei's number. Su Yang? Not up yet? Just got up, what's up? Su Yang exhaled a breath of stale air. Are you familiar with Chug's You advertising? If it's convenient, could you check on the company's recent situation for me? Also, maybe I can give them a favor sometime. Is the boss male or female? Female. Damn, you really go all out to pick up girls. Don't worry, I'll find out later, I guarantee you'll be satisfied. Xiang Fei knew to curry favor with someone who had a celebrity club membership card, but as for investing, he still needed to find a way to raise the money. Thanks, come over sometime. With nearly 50 million lying in his account, Su Yang felt extremely satisfied. However, further investment was needed in the construction of the fishing grounds. 3 million was clearly insufficient. The 3 million investment would only be barely enough for the shacks, surveillance, and security facilities along the entire inner bay. Since many anglers from afar would be fishing for several days at a time, their food and lodging needs would also need to be addressed. Su Yang, you son of a bitch. When Qin Fang saw this expanse of sea, his lips twitched violently. This is the fish pond you were talking about? Yes. Qin Fang was speechless. There's a difference between a bay and a fish pond, isn't there? This area is so large, even a small amount of fish here would be far more plentiful than in a fish pond. No wonder this guy even drives a McLaren. Vroom, creak. Lu Qiang slammed on the brakes and jumped out of the Raptor F-150. Haha, Yangzi, this car is awesome. Thanks a lot. Wow. Qin Fang was taken aback, then asked softly, you bought it? He likes pickup trucks, so he bought one. Want me to get you one too? Su Yang laughed. Of course. What man doesn't love cars? Get me a Ferrari first. Qin Fang raised an eyebrow and grinned mischievously. Su Yang raised his middle finger. Toy car. Brother Yang, aren't we brothers? Call me daddy, I might consider it. You son of a bitch. After the joke, Su Yang offered a cigarette and introduced, Qiangzi, this is Qin Fang, my college roommate. Fang, this is Lu Qiang, my childhood friend. Brother Qiang. Brother Fang, it's an honor to meet you. My apologies. These two guys. Su Yang rolled his eyes and then said, Qiangzi, I'll have Fang come back with us. From now on, you two will be in charge of this fishing ground. Absolutely no problem, but Yangzi, I'm out of money. I made 1.12 million yesterday, and it's all gone today. The surrounding construction will need at least that much more. Lu Qiang held out a hand. For a float fishing ground, the surveillance along the route doesn't cost much. The most important thing is the security facilities. Besides, since Su Yang is turning this place into a float fishing ground, the construction of the facilities can't be so haphazard. Wait. Qin Fang grabbed Lu Qiang. Say what you just said again. How much did you earn yesterday? He misheard, he absolutely misheard. 1.12 million a day. My God. Seeing Qin Fang's abrupt expression, Su Yang and Lu Qiang exchanged a glance and burst into laughter simultaneously. What are you laughing at? Laughing at you for being a country bumpkin. $1 million is nothing. In a few days, 5 million a day won't be a dream. Damn it. Working in the city, you only earn 4,000 or 5,000 a month, working yourself to the bone. And Su Yang earns this much in a day. Judging from this, it'll be even more in the future. Just over a week, only 1 week. This contrast is making Qin Fang's heart flutter. There will be more later, Fang. I'll transfer you 200,000 to spend first, and I'll also get you a car. We don't have a Ferrari anymore, so how about a Land Cruiser? Brother Yang, I love you. Get lost. Kicking Qin Fang aside, Su Yang transferred another 10 million to Lu Qiang. Not just for construction, you can handle the guesthouse issue as well. I guarantee I'll complete the task, please rest assured, boss. Lu Qiang gave a crooked salute. Get lost. Up the mountain, Su Yang fed the chickens and ducks, and found a fishing rod. He could cast a couple more lines in the afternoon. With Lu Qiang and another person managing the fish farm, he could relax considerably. He still had 40 million left. Transforming the barren mountain wouldn't be a quick process, it would be far more complicated and expensive than developing the inner bay. First and foremost was the road. As the saying goes, to get rich, build roads first. The original mountain road was just a dirt track, large excavators couldn't get up there. Moreover, the entire transformation project required design. Su Yang lit a cigarette, immediately thinking of Lu Yingxiu. She was a good candidate for design and layout. However, given their intimate encounter last night, it wasn't easy to bring it up. Ring. The call was from Xiang Fei. Su Yang, your beautiful boss is in trouble. She unilaterally terminated her cooperation with Qinjua Real Estate and will face over 1 million yuan in compensation. The rich kid's connections are truly impressive. He told Xiang Fei before leaving, and he already has news so quickly. Qinjua? Su Yang frowned. While he was still working, the company did indeed take on this big business. If done well, it would be enough to sustain the company for 2 years. Recalling last night's events, it wasn't hard to guess that the one who wanted to take advantage of Lu Yingxiu last night was definitely Chinjua Real Estate. Knowing that woman's personality, she really dared to do it. Are you there? As far as I know, Chinjua has quite a powerful background. After this incident, I'm afraid Chugzhu will have a hard time establishing herself in Hebei. Can you get any projects? Well, not really recently. So Yang stroked his chin, thought for a moment, and then said, I'll transfer you 2 million. You help me resolve this matter. Damn, money really talks. Su Yang, you're really willing to spend a fortune for a beautiful woman. 2 million just like that. He's so envious of this rich second generation. That's all for now, I have something to do. We'll talk later. After transferring the 2 million, Su Yang stood up and saw the village chief arriving with someone he didn't want to see. Little Su, busy. The village chief said with a smile. Su Yang frowned, glancing at Chen Li following behind. Young Master Chen, be careful. My dog, De Huang, can bite. Woof woof woof. De Huang seemed to understand, rushing towards Chen Li and barking wildly. Chen Li, terrified, quickly hid behind the village chief. So Yang, get this damn dog out of the way. I need to talk to you about something. You, Su Yang scoffed. You're a big boss, what are you talking about? It's true, Su Yang. I apologize. Look, you're planning to develop the barren mountain, aren't you? The supply of sand and gravel, hee hee. Wow, this bastard's got some ideas. Alright, Chen Li, don't say I'm being unfair. We can talk, but call me Dad first. Want to do business? I'll teach you a lesson. We're not compatible to begin with, and you still want to do business with me? It's not that easy. However, Chen Li is quite perceptive. If he really transforms the barren mountain, it will be a huge business. Su Yang, please don't. I apologize for what happened before. We grew up together, right? Nothing's insurmountable. Since the fish season started in the Inner Bay, Su Yang has been making a fortune, while Chen Li is watching with growing envy. Transforming the barren mountain, just building a road alone will require a lot of sand, gravel, and cement. It could earn at least 2 million. Otherwise, Chen Li wouldn't have bothered coming here. Didn't I tell you to call me Dad first? Call me that, then we'll talk. No talk. Su Yang crossed his legs. He used to be so arrogant, but now that there's something to gain, he's all humble and subservient, even bringing village chief Wu along. This, little Su, you see. Village chief Wu chuckled awkwardly. Village chief, don't worry about this. Have a smoke and some tea. This is a personal matter between Chen Li and me. Okay. Village chief Wu could only look at Chen Li helplessly. Damn it, Su Yang, don't go too far. Chen Li was furious. Su Yang looked indifferent. Go down the mountain that way, be careful not to fall into the latrine again, thank you. If you won't call me that, then there's no point in talking. Brother Yang, Uncle Yang, I was wrong, can't you? Can't. I will endure it. Chen Li's aggrieved look made Su Yang want to laugh. Actually, Chen Li, this guy, has always been arrogant and boastful since he was a child because of his good family background. Other than that, he doesn't have many bad habits. Dad. The first word was very soft, and Chen Li felt his face go numb. What did you say? I didn't hear you. Damn it. Chen Li clenched his fists, wanting to explode, but he had to hold back for the sake of business. Father Su, I beg you, please stop messing with me, okay? Oh, is that so? Well, my good son, from now on, when you see your father Su, don't be so disrespectful, or I'll whip you with my fishing rod. Village Chief Wu, who had just taken a sip of tea, accidentally spat it out. This kid Chen Li, he actually called me that? Alright, let's talk then. Village Chief Wu, you're an elder, I'm planning to renovate this barren mountain, what do you think? Village Chief Wu wasn't stupid. In the past 10 days or so, many anglers had come to the fishing village, knowing that Su Yang had made a fortune. Although he was also puzzled, how come the Inner Bay, which had never had any fish before, suddenly had fish after Su Jian contracted it? Back then, he was overjoyed to have contracted the Inner Bay, who knew Su Jian had stumbled upon such a lucky break. Ahem. Little Su, whatever you're planning, the village will fully support you. Don't worry, I'll handle all the paperwork for road construction and other projects. No kidding. Ever since so many people started fishing in Deo Village, even the noodle shops have seen a boom. If Su Yang really makes a name for himself, Deo Village will attract even more people, which will be good for the whole village. Then I'll have to trouble you. I was just worrying about it, haha. But little Su, you see, Ali's family and I are cousins, after all. There's this earthwork, and the road construction business. Village Chief Wu smiled sheepishly. Chen Li patted his chest and said, Su Yang, I'm not bragging, but you know my dad's sand and gravel plant. It's been open for years, and the quality is top-notch. What's it called again? Su Yang asked with a half-smile. Chen Li immediately stammered, as if he'd swallowed a fly. Brother Yang, stop messing with me. I guarantee the sand, gravel, and cement are the best, and this road construction job. If this deal went through, he could make a fortune and avoid his father scolding him for wasting money. I can let you do it, but my requirements are high at 2-lane mountain road, completed in a month, plus a 1 million yuan deposit. Holy crap! Chen Li's lips twitched violently. Not only did he not make any money, but he also had to hand over 1 million yuan. Business is business. If it works out, great. If not, no problem. Once the word gets out, I'm sure many people will be willing to do it. Brother Yang, calling me grandpa won't work either. Road construction, villa building, farm expansion, you can imagine the profits. Su Yang shrugged. You can't even spare 1 million? Well, then there's nothing I can do. Forget it, I'll find someone else. No, Brother Yang, I'll give it to you. Tomorrow, I'll gather the money tomorrow. Give it all to me. Chen Li quickly grabbed Su Yang. Our past is over. From now on, you're my brother. Whatever you ask me to do, I'll do. Really? So straightforward? Absolutely. I'm a very honest person. Su Yang stubbed out his cigarette. Okay, first, learn a dog bark. Maybe Big Yellow will recognize you as family and stop biting you. Woof, 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 woof. Chen Li imitated a dog's bark earnestly. He'd even called his father dad, so what was wrong with barking like a dog? Chen Li called out, and De Huang joined in, utterly bewildered as to how he suddenly had a brother. De Huang, stop biting Chen Li, you hear me? After all, you're brothers, born of the same root. Puffed. Village chief Wu spat out another mouthful of tea, coughing violently. Yangzi, good news. Just then, Lu Qian ran in, panting. Boss Ma just called. Someone's been buying fish these past few days, all kinds, a big spender. How much? As much as you have. What do we do? Su Yang slapped his thigh. Set the nets, set the hooks, let's get started. Hey, what's Chen Li doing here? As they descended the mountain, Lu Qian couldn't help but ask. He's here to talk business, huh? It's hilarious. He called me dad and even barked like a dog. Our Big Yellow has gained a brother. Just as he finished speaking, Lu Qian gave Su Yang a strange look. What are you doing? Chen Li called you dad, and he's become brother with Big Yellow. And you're still laughing? You've dug your own grave. Damn it. Su Yang wiped his face, so engrossed in teasing Chen Li that he'd completely forgotten about it. Ha ha ha, Big Yellow, call me Dad Su, and I'll reward you with a chicken leg tonight. Woof, 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 ha ha ha. You damn dog, and you fatso too. The two men and the dog playfully wrestled their way down the mountain, then drove their motorized fishing boat away from the shore. A big fish buyer had arrived. They couldn't let him go. There are fish in the sea, but fishing alone is too slow. If there's a chance to make money, we have to seize it. Yangzi, I've finished casting the net. Do you think we can catch a big one? Of course. We'll definitely catch a big one. We'll know by tomorrow morning. Let's cast the net now, and we'll have a harvest today. Let's get started. Ding. 10 o'clock, 500 meters, School of Pomfret, 5,000 fish. Ding. 3 o'clock, 400 meters, a brood of octopuses. Ding. 7 o'clock, 800 meters, dock fish. Ding. 1 o'clock, 200 meters, mudskipper. Throughout the afternoon, the two piloted the motorized boat back and forth 4 or 5 times, catching only a few hundred kilograms each time. Holy crap, this isn't fishing, it's just collecting fish. 3 tons in one afternoon. This is going to make all the other fishermen jealous. The boss is making a fortune, I'm so envious. The next day, another bumper harvest, nearly 5 tons. The third day was even better, around 7 tons. Shrimp, crabs, fish, conch, they were everywhere. In just 2.5 days, selling fish alone brought in 3 million. Holy crap, Yangzi, come quick, we've got a treasure. Just catching his breath, Lu Qian, who was retrieving his fishing line, suddenly exclaimed, "What's that?" As he approached, a huge wave surged to the surface. Holy crap! The sudden surge rocked the fishing boat violently. Last time they caught a snake cod weighing over 100 jin, 50 kilograms, and judging by the size, this fish was much larger, at least 200 jin, 100 kilograms. Luckily, the rig was made with heavy-duty lines and large hooks, otherwise, it would have escaped after only a couple of tumbles. Qiangzi, hold on, don't pull too hard, keep it in the water. Hurry, it's too big, damn it. Ding dong, Lu Qian, weighing over 100 pounds, accidentally fell into the sea. Quick, cast the net, trap it. The two struggled back and forth, finally managing to get the over 200-pound bluefin tuna into the net with tremendous effort. Yangtze, we've hit the jackpot. It's a bluefin tuna. My god, the inner bay is going to become a divine sea. How expensive are ordinary bluefin tuna? They can sell for hundreds to tens of thousands per pound, with the most expensive reportedly reaching over 50,000 per pound. Bluefin tuna, the Rolls-Royce of tuna, is no exaggeration. If it's alive, it's even more valuable. Tuna have a unique characteristic, earning them the nickname fish that never stay still. They can only obtain oxygen by constantly swimming. They will die if out of water. Living tuna are almost never seen. Get it into the fish storage area, we can't let it die. To prevent getting a rare, large catch, Lu Qiang specially prepared a section on the shore and installed steel mesh. I'm exhausted. Holy crap, Yangtze, this fish probably weighs more than 200 pounds, maybe 300. Bluefin tuna can grow very large, with the largest reaching 8 or 900 kilograms. But Su Yang was already quite satisfied with getting one this big. Wait, Yangtze, look. Before he finished his cigarette, Lu Qiang jumped to his feet, staring dumbfounded at the bluefin tuna swimming underwater. What? When Su Yang turned his head, he was also stunned. Holy crap. This fish was changing color. 1 second it was a normal color, the next it turned pink. After swimming around for a while, it returned to its normal color, changing colors 5 or 6 times before finally returning to normal. What's going on? Has it mutated? Ha, Fatty Qiang, we're going to make a fortune again. Su Yang didn't know why it changed color, but he knew that Boss Duan from the city would be extremely interested. Wow, a live bluefin tuna, Boss Su, 200,000, no, I'll give you 300,000, how about you sell it to me? 200,000. Su Yang and Lu Qiang rolled their eyes together. A 200 or 300 pound bluefin tuna, if it were dead, selling the whole thing for 200,000 wouldn't be a problem. The key is that this one is alive, and not only alive, but a mutated species. 200,000? Dream on. Want it? Sure, add 2 zeros. 200,000 plus 2 zeros, that's 20 million. A fool would spend 20 million on a tuna, even a bluefin tuna wouldn't be worth that much. Sorry to bother you, goodbye. Selling it to you for 200,000? That would be the mark of a true idiot. Mr. Duan, interested in a mutated tuna? After dialing Boss Duan's number, Su Yang smiled meaningfully. 15 million? You're greedy. It wasn't Boss Duan who arrived, but a cocky young man named Gu Shan. What a joke. 15 million for a fish. His uncle was indeed wealthy, but it wasn't money grown on trees. He wouldn't have started this aquarium if it weren't for his cousin. This country bumpkin really thought his uncle was a sucker. Gu Shan just couldn't understand why his uncle, with his status, would need to associate with a country bumpkin. 2 million, take it or leave it. If you take it, I'll take the fish, if not, forget it. Gu Shan raised an eyebrow at Su Yang. Country bumpkins should know their place. Don't treat anyone like fools. 2 million for a tuna is a profit for you, not for sale. Su Yang's temper flared. His first impression of Gu Shan was bad. So what if he's from the countryside? To put it bluntly, he just fishes and raises chickens, and now he's worth tens of millions. Looking down on people? You look down on me? I look down on you too. Not even 2 million? Humph, I've never seen anyone like you before. What, you think you can live the life of a rich man just by buying a fish? You think you can? Gu Shan's eyes were glazed over. There are always idiots every year, but this year there seemed to be more than usual. Even if he got the money, a country bumpkin is still a country bumpkin, he'll never amount to anything. Of course, with his uncle not around, he could make the decision himself. He would never spend 15 million on a tuna. Buy it if you want, get lost if you don't. Enough with the nonsense. Did I eat your food or spend your money? What a big shot you are. Su Yang gave him the middle finger. Originally, even if a deal fell through, there should still be goodwill. Even if they couldn't reach an agreement, it wouldn't matter. Su Yang utterly despised Gu Shan's arrogant demeanor. If it weren't for Boss Duan's sake, he would have unleashed his dog, De Huang, to bite him. Ha! You're getting cocky. Gu Shan loosened his tie and sneered, Kid, you don't know who I am, do you? Let me tell you, with just one word from me, you won't sell a single fish. Just a country bumpkin, daring to talk back to him. Kangzi, unleash the dogs. Yes, sir. Upon receiving the order, De Huang lunged at Gu Shan viciously. It didn't bite him, but the barking alone terrified Gu Shan, turning his face pale. Woof woof woof. Seeing De Huang charging at him, Gu Shan didn't even have a chance to get into the car. He easily climbed onto the roof. You little brat surnamed Su, you better not unleash the dogs. This is my territory. I can unleash them whenever I want. Kangzi, let's go. So, being from the city makes you invincible? Hey, tell your damn dog to get lost. I'm telling you, if you piss me off, you'll regret it. After Su Yang and his companion left, Big Yellow squatted in front of the car, its hostility palpable whenever Gu Shan tried to get off the roof. Hey Su, you little brat, you come back here. You damn dog, get lost. Woof woof woof. A few barks startled Gu Shun, who cowered in fear. Over here. Su Yang, cigarette dangling from his lips, didn't bother with them. He had to teach this city tyrant a lesson. Trying to act like a big shot on his turf? What a load of crap. Yangzi, you really won't sell? Actually, in Lu Qian's eyes, 2 million was a profit. At worst, we'll just slaughter him and eat him. Do we lack money? Ha ha ha, not at all. That's settled then. I won't put up with this kind of jerk. Things are different now, I'm rich. In the past, Su Yang might have backed down, but not now. Then let's call Afang back for drinks. Okay, I'll buy a roast chicken and some braised dishes. Damn it, Gu Shun was furious. He stayed on the roof of the car, too afraid to get out. Even the slightest movement made De Huang, the dog, hiss and snarl. Hey, Yangzi, Qiangzi, who's this guy? Driving a luxury car and performing acrobatics. Qin Fang's lips twitched. Who knows? Don't know him. Let's drink. Wow, there's even pig's tail. Ha ha ha, my favorite. Cheers, cheers. The three of them didn't go anywhere else, they just set up a table in front of the door and started drinking. Gu Shun's face turned green. He didn't dare move. He called the police and explained the situation, but not only did no one come, he was also scolded. An hour passed in the blink of an eye, and Gu Shun was almost in tears. Brother Su Yang, could you please move this dog away? We can talk things over. Talk things over? Su Yang pretended not to hear, tore off a chicken leg and tossed it to Big Yellow. Good job, this is a reward. Woof woof woof. Big Yellow wagged its tail triumphantly and swallowed the chicken leg in a few bites. An opportunity. Seeing Big Yellow eating the chicken leg, Gu Shun quickly slid off the roof, but before he could open the door, Big Yellow pounced. My god, Gu Shun leaped back onto the roof. Ha ha ha, quick reaction, Big Yellow, you're no good. Damn it. Gu Shun really wanted to kick Su Yang to death for using such a despicable method to get back at him. Time passed slowly, and the sky gradually darkened. The three men ate and drank, leaving over a dozen empty bottles piled on the floor. I can't take it anymore, I need to pee. Me too, Yangzi, let's have a contest, see who can pee the farthest. Ha ha ha, let's compete. Seeing the three men leave, Gu Shun hurriedly shouted, Hey Su, you fucking come back here. Half an hour passed, and the aroma of braised dishes and roast chicken made Gu Shun's mouth water. A strong urge to urinate hit him, forcing him to clench his legs. I can't hold it anymore, I can't hold it in. Inadvertently, Gu Shun discovered his pants were soaked, accompanied by a warm steam and a very peculiar smell. Holy crap, washing the car myself, that's awesome. Ha ha ha, don't panic, take out your phone, take a picture, and post it on WeChat Moments. Qin Fang, a cigarette dangling from his lips, took out his phone. I give up, Su Yang. I apologize, I take back what I said, let me down first, I can't take it anymore. Finally, Gu Shun gave in. Who is Gu Shun? He's Boss Duan's nephew, a man of status and influence in the city, even more so than Xiang Fei and his gang. He's really lost face today, if word gets out, he'll be a laughingstock. You give up. I give up. A wise man doesn't fight a losing battle, he'll remember this. Once I'm out of this mess, I'll deal with you bunch of bumpkins. De Wang. Su Yang called out, and De Wang moved aside and sat down next to him. Finally, he was safe. Gu Shun slid off the roof and immediately got in the car. You, Su, you dare mess with me? You'll be begging for mercy someday, damn it. He started the engine, turned around, and drove off. Forget about buying fish, he just wanted to gather his men and give Su Yang and his two companions a good beating. Yangzi, if we let him go, he'll definitely retaliate. What else can we do? Are we really going to keep him trapped all day? Don't worry, he'll come back. Su Yang squinted. A mutated bluefin tuna that's an extremely rare species. He didn't believe Boss Duan wouldn't be interested. The video he just filmed had already been sent, that was enough. Who exactly is that Boss Duan? He's incredibly rich. At this rate, how much would an aquarium cost? Lu Qiang muttered. Su Yang patted him on the shoulder. You don't understand the world of the rich. Maybe they don't even care about making a profit. I want to be rich too, that's so extravagant. Qin Fang said enviously. Su Yang laughed. Don't worry, we'll all have our day. Damn Su Yang, damn bumpkin. Having drunk a lot of water on the way here, and being trapped for 2 hours, he peed all over his pants. Gu Shun wanted nothing more than to devour Su Yang whole. Beep beep. Hearing the horn, Gu Shun looked over. Brother Chen, what brings you here? He was his uncle's driver, and also one of his uncle's favorites. Young Master Gu, did you buy the fish? Brother Chen asked with a smile. Buy my ass. That idiot surnamed Su wanted 15 million. Brother Chen, has my uncle gone mad? Is it worth it? Brother Chen sighed softly, certain that Gu Shun couldn't handle it, and it seemed he'd even offended Su Yang. A spoiled young master like Gu Shun was truly useless at everything. Come with me. Okay, let's go back now. No, let's go buy the fish. What? Going back again? Upon arriving, Brother Chen stepped forward with a smile. Brother Su Yang, I'm so sorry, so sorry. If there was any misunderstanding earlier, please don't take it to heart. The boss was a discerning person. If he could see potential in this young man named Su Yang, he must have something extraordinary about him. Moreover, Brother Chen understood. Not long ago he'd acquired a snake cod, and now he'd gotten a mutated bluefin tuna. Just as the boss had said, this was no coincidence. Hello, we meet again. Have a seat. Okay. Brother Chen sat down, but Gu Shun dared not approach. Big Yellow was nearby. A slight misstep could lead to another tragedy. Brother Chen, this is. Boss Duan instructed me to take the fish back. Young Brother Su Yang, name your price. Compared to that scoundrel Gu Shun, Brother Chen was much more polite. Su Yang ate a peanut and smiled. Brother Chen, this color-changing bluefin tuna is extremely rare. Boss Duan is a familiar face to us. 15 million. I didn't ask for an exorbitant price. That's understandable, Brother Chen said with a forced smile. Su Yang frowned. But some people are really annoying, so the price will have to go up a bit. Just say it, young man. Su Yang held up 2 fingers. 20 million, no bargaining. Upgrading the price by 5 million in one go, Gu Shun burst into laughter. Ha ha ha, 20 million? You're adorably stupid. He thought 15 million was impossible, 20 million was a joke. Who was Brother Chen? His uncle's favorite. Would he make such a basic mistake and get ripped off? Okay, 20 million it is. Gu Shun, who was laughing heartily, suddenly froze. What did this mean? What did this mean? Was his uncle crazy or Brother Chen crazy? 20 million for a fish? Chen Zheng, are you fucking stupid? That's 20 million, not 2,000. Are you really going to waste my uncle's money like this? Chen Zheng didn't even glance at Gu Shun. He took a card from his bag and shoved it in front of Su Yang. The boss said we'll take any good orders from now on. Money is no problem. This made the three of them exchange glances, especially Qin Fang, whose expression was incredibly interesting. After all, he wasn't Lu Qiang. This was the first time he'd seen a fish sell for 20 million without the buyer even blinking. The world of the rich was something the poor could never understand. Chen Zheng, I'm telling you, I'm definitely telling my aunt about this, and… Shut up! Before Gu Shun could finish, Chen Zheng glared at him. Then, he dropped a bombshell that completely stunned Gu Shun. Brother Su Yang, there's a total of 500 million in this card. Besides buying the fish, the rest is a financial aid from Boss Duan. 500 million. Even Su Yang was taken aback this time. In just over half a month, his net worth had ballooned from 3,000 yuan to tens of millions, and now he had a staggering 500 million. If he hadn't experienced it firsthand, who would believe it was real? Don't worry, this money is just aid, essentially a loan from Boss Duan. No interest will be charged, and you can use it freely for construction. Lu Qiang was excited, while Qin Fang was stunned, his eyes practically sparkling with greed. Su Yang swallowed hard, coughing dryly. Brother Chen, isn't Boss Duan afraid I'll run away with the money? 500 million, a loan offered voluntarily. Are all the rich this extravagant? With this windfall, the plan to transform the barren mountain was no longer a problem. Ha ha ha, you won't run away. Okay, the money's delivered. I'll take the fish first. Call me if you need anything. Take care, Brother Chen. Gu Shun stretched his jaw. They've gone mad, everyone's gone mad. My god, Lu Qiang swallowed hard. 500 million. Is Boss Duan crazy? Lending you 500 million like that? Should we just take the money and run? Qin Fang rubbed his hands together. Su Yang scoffed. You think you can run away with 500 million? You idiot. Run? Where can you run to? Once greed takes hold, it will only land you in jail. Then why do you think he lent me the money instead of investing? Su Yang asked with a smile. Both shook their heads simultaneously. Su Yang smiled mysteriously. Because he's a businessman. The most effective investment isn't necessarily money. I don't understand. So that's the difference between you and me. Worship him. Damn. Ding. Host Su Yang. Age 22. Appearance 82. Wealth 63,258,965. Experience 54/100. Charm 18. Upgrade item fishing rod. Skills fishing, fish feeding techniques, treasure identification skills. Special rewards electromechanical fishing boat, 2 sets of fish attractors, 1 set of fish school identifier. Su Yang was very satisfied with the data. He only had a little over 60 million in his own money, but he could still use 490 million in funds. His experience points and charm points had both increased, he had gained another set of fish attractors, and an additional fish school identifier. This meant that the number of fish in the inner bay would only increase. With the fish school detector, he could still fish even without him. We can't do it alone. We'll add 3 more boats and hire some people to fish. We'll offer higher wages, we're not short of money. Relying solely on fishing and catching fish himself was time-consuming and laborious. Hiring people was naturally better. If there were fish in the bay, that would be great. Fishing could earn him over $1 million a day, but fishing was obviously much more lucrative. With the fishing grounds gradually getting on track, he could finally work on that barren mountain area. He needed to free up his time to do other things. No problem, I'll get on it right away. Keep some of the better fish for Boss Duan. He borrowed so much money, he needs to pay some interest. Okay. These past 2 days, Lu Yingxiu has been incredibly stressed. Unilaterally cutting off cooperation with Qinzhou Real Estate means facing huge compensation payments. Once that's paid, the company will be completely shut down. However, she would never sacrifice herself for business. She could always start over. Her secretary, Xiao Liao, stood beside her with a folder, trying several times to speak but not daring to. Just say what you want to say. Xiao Liao said oh, and then said, President Lu, the companies we previously negotiated with, just received a call that they're not cooperating with us anymore. Bad news came one after another. But Lu Yingxiu remained calm, so calm that even her secretary, Xiao Liao, was frightened. She had anticipated this outcome. Qinzhou Real Estate had a powerful background, while Chugzhou Advertising was just a small advertising company. If Qinzhou Real Estate really wanted to blacklist Chugzhou in the industry, then they would have no choice but to accept it. President Lu, many colleagues are panicking, Secretary Xiao Liao said, bowing her head. Lu Yingxiu leaned back in her chair, closed her eyes, and after a long while sighed, I won't stop those who want to leave. Just settle their wages. But President Lu, after settling the wages, there won't be enough money to compensate Qinzhou Real Estate, so how about? I'll sell my car. Lu Yingxiu was helpless and heartbroken. At only 24 years old, Chugzhou Advertising Company was her life's work, and she would have wanted to keep it going if there were no other way. But now, facing huge compensation claims and the cancellation of many projects, she simply couldn't survive. President Lu, let's go and beg President Du. There must be some misunderstanding here, don't worry, Xiao Liao advised. Beg him. Lu Yingxiu sneered, even if the company collapses, I won't beg him. I have my principles. But, bang, the door was suddenly kicked open, and Cai Qian, the finance manager, rushed in. President Lu, Qinzhou called, the compensation has arrived. What? In that instant, Lu Yingxiu and her secretary Xiao Liao were both stunned. I don't know what happened either. It seems someone helped us with the compensation. And, knock knock knock. The door was knocked. The 3 women turned their heads and saw a strange young man standing in the doorway. Hello, are you Ms. Lu Yingxiu, President Lu? The moment Xiang Fei saw Lu Yingxiu, he couldn't help but sigh inwardly. No wonder Su Yang was so willing to spend so much. Young, beautiful, and talented, even he would be tempted by a woman like that. It's just a pity he met her too late. I'm Lu Yingxiu, and you are? Xiang Fei smiled. Hello, my name is Xiang Fei. I've taken care of the compensation from Qinzhou, President Lu, so you don't need to worry. Lu Yingxiu looked at Xiao Liao, who then looked at Cai Qian. The 3 women were even more confused. This, President Lu, please don't misunderstand. I was just doing this for someone else, the money isn't mine. Xiang Fei shrugged and smiled. Who can blame him when President Lu is so beautiful? No wonder Su Yang was tempted. What? Su Yang? Cai Qian and Xiao Liao looked at each other, their mouths gradually widening in surprise. Su Yang had only recently resigned, and they'd heard he'd gone back to his hometown. How come they'd never realized he was so rich before? Over $1 million. That's over $1 million, not just 100 yuan. Hello, you mean this money was paid by Su Yang as compensation? Are you sure it's Su Yang, the one with the mole at the corner of his eye? Xiao Liao couldn't help but ask. Xiang Fei coughed, the Su Yang I know is him. He gave me 2 million. I'll transfer the rest to your company's account. Alright, ladies, goodbye. My God, Cai Qian covered her mouth, it really is him. That guy is our savior. That's too much. He's so rich. Why didn't we think of taking advantage of him a few more times before? Yeah, that's right. I should have pursued him. What a pity. Cai Qian put her hands on her chest, feeling a pang of regret. Wait. Suddenly, the 2 women's gazes shifted to Lu Yingxiu, recalling what Xiang Fei had just said. Su Yang likes President Lu. He actually likes President Lu. Could it be that Su Yang is actually a rich second-generation heir? and only works at the company as a noob because of President Liu? Oh my god, President Liu, I'm so envious of you. Yeah, congratulations, he. However, upon regaining her senses, Lu Yingxiu felt a strong sense of complexity. Thinking about how she had left several thousand yuan for Su Yang that morning, her face involuntarily flushed red, burning all the way to her ears. Meanwhile, at Xiao Yunshu's home. Honey, what's wrong with our daughter lately? She seems a bit strange, Xiao Zhenshan, the father, asked curiously. Zhao Li immediately rolled her eyes. How old is our daughter? 22, what's wrong? You even know she's 22? What do you think a 22-year-old girl is thinking about right now? Still thinking about someone's sweetheart? Cough, she's been busy lately. Yes, busy fishing. Upon hearing about fishing, Xiao Zhenshan's face lit up. For a seasoned angler, he might skip meals, but he couldn't skip fishing. Isn't this my wife? Give me a kiss. As soon as he approached, Zhao Li blushed and pushed him away. Go away, Yunshu's still home. What are you making a fuss about? Don't give me this nonsense. Try going fishing again soon, humph. Ahem. I've already made plans with my friends to go fishing in a couple of days, my dear wife. Just this once, after our daughter goes to school, we'll have some alone time. Xiao Zhenshan took out a cigarette and lit it. I heard from a friend that in a small fishing village near Jingxia town, they caught 2 big catches, a 22 jin, 16 catties, yellow oil crab, have you seen it? And a 100 jin, 50 kilograms, snake cod, a rare species only found in North America. My goodness. I heard it used to be a barren sea, but a young man turned it around. Really? Why would I lie to you? I heard that in about half a month, Jingxia town will be holding a Crab King feast. Let's go and join the fun. Just talk, don't hit me. Zhao Li slapped her husband's hand away. Suddenly, Zhao Li pinched her chin. I saw that young man last time. He drove a sports car and even gave our daughter a pearl necklace, which seemed quite expensive. Wow, not bad. Haha, with our daughter's looks, he must have plenty of suitors, but he'll have to get past me first. Xiao Zhenshan laughed, adopting the airs of a future father-in-law. By the way, you'd better keep a close eye on her. Don't let our daughter get taken advantage of. These young men these days are very calculating. A pearl necklace? Pearls? Yes, black pearls, as big as a pigeon egg. I'm so envious. I've never seen anyone give me a decent gift in all these years. Black pearls, as big as a pigeon egg. Xiao Zhenshan froze, grabbed the newly bought magazine from the coffee table, and quickly flipped through it. Old Xiao, what are you doing? When Xiao Zhenshan opened the magazine, he found a picture and its description. You mean those pigeon eggs? Shaw, what's that? Our daughter, wait. Seeing the picture, Zhao Li's expression changed rapidly, especially when she saw the price tag on the advertisement. Her mouth dropped open. What? 43 million. Wife, what's wrong with you, wife? She couldn't be mistaken, the pearl necklace was exactly the same. The clasp, the color, and the size were almost identical. Could it be? Zhao Li held her breath and shouted, Yunshu, come out here. What's wrong with you? Have you gone crazy? Xiao Zhenshan couldn't afford a pearl necklace worth tens of millions, nor did he envy it. He was content with a simple life and didn't need to compete. Mom, I'm reading. Why are you shouting? Xiao Yunshu pouted, dissatisfied. Zhao Li forcefully suppressed her excitement. Tell me first, what was the boy's name that night? What does his family do? Mom. Xiao Yunshu blushed deeply and stomped her foot. Being asked by her parents in person was incredibly embarrassing. Don't go, answer mom first. Mom, actually, his name is Su Yang. We were college classmates, it's not what you think. Even if she had feelings for Su Yang, that blockhead never confessed. She couldn't very well be the only girl to ask. So, did you too? Xiao Yunshu slapped her forehead, puffing out her cheeks. Mom, what nonsense are you talking about? How could that be? We haven't even held hands. Do you like him? I don't want to talk to you. Xiao Yunshu rolled her eyes. She didn't know what was wrong with her mother today, asking so directly. Stop right there. Don't go. Mom, stop talking nonsense, come and take a look. When Xiao Yunshu approached and saw the picture of the necklace in the magazine, she was first stunned, then pouted. This. The next second, Xiao Yunshu went back to her room and brought out the pearl necklace. The comparison was identical. Didn't Su Yang say he found it on the beach? Didn't he have it made by an acquaintance at Suwang Jewelry? 43 million, not 4,300 yuan. Holy crap. Xiao Zhenshan grabbed the necklace, swallowing hard. Young people dating, giving small gifts is fine, but a gift worth tens of millions. This is unbelievable. Is the young man who's never seen anything like it out of his head, or is he really so rich that he ignores money? My darling daughter, when are you going to bring Xiao So home for a meal? Your dad and I will help you vet him. Right, don't think you can win my daughter over with just a gift. I need to test his character properly. Old Xiao, see how others pursue girls? Look at you, you tightwad. Cough, cough, cough. A necklace worth over 40 million, let me take another look. Hey, you brat, what are you grabbing? I just want to look. Bang! Back in her room, Xiao Yinsha grabbed the necklace and leaned against the wall, her pearly teeth lightly biting her lips, her face slightly flushed. Although she knew it was a valuable necklace, she never imagined it would be this expensive. What does that guy mean? Achoo! On the fishing boat, Su Yang sneezed more than a dozen times in a row, tears streaming down his face. Ha ha ha, someone must have been cursing you, serves you right. Qin Fang joked with a laugh. Su Yang retorted disdainfully, only scumbags get cursed, like you. Would I, bro? Only people want to be, well, you know. Aren't you envious? I'm envious, incredibly envious. Some people even slept with their gorgeous female boss, that's amazing. Get lost. Mentioning Lu Yingxiu, Su Yang felt a bitter smile creep down his face. Although he used to steal glances at Lu Yingxiu's long legs every day, like his other male colleagues, to be honest, he never imagined anything could happen. After all, he was just an employee, while Lu Yingxiu was the boss. There was a significant difference in their status and position. Who knew that fate would play such a cruel joke on him? Hey, Yangzi, this guy's single and she's single, there's a chance to develop things. You can't just eat and run away, can you? I don't want to talk to you. Scumbag. None of your business. I get it now, some people get rich and their hearts turn wild. Men really do become bad when they have money, scumbag. Qin Fang turned around, raising an eyebrow. Speaking of which, having two women isn't bad either. Forgot about Xiao Yunshu, you're really something. Suddenly, the phone rang. Looking at the caller ID, Su Yang was stunned. Qin Fang had just mentioned Xiao Yunshu, and she actually called. Let me guess, are you missing me? Ha ha ha. As soon as he answered, Su Yang started teasing. Go away. Xiao Yunshu said, what are you doing? Fishing. Nothing to do this morning, so I went with this idiot Qin Fang. He came back with me too, working for me. Xiao Yunshu chuckled, oh, you're a boss now. Of course. What brings you here, Miss Xiao? How about a stroll in the countryside? I'll stew a free-range chicken for you to try. Qin Fang chimed in, yes, black bone chicken, the really nourishing kind. Miss Xiao, this guy's been up to no good. Ah. Kicking Qin Fang away, Su Yang asked, when are you going to school? A few more days. Then why don't you come visit? It's not far anyway. No sincerity. Su Yang's face darkened, and he coughed repeatedly. Su Yang. Suddenly, there was another silence on the phone. Send me your location, I'm coming to find you. You really want to come? The invitation was tinged with a joke. Xiao Yinshu was pursuing a master's degree, unlike them, this girl was genuinely planning to come to the countryside. Yes. You've fallen for me, huh? TCH. Okay, I'll send you my location later. It'll be good for you to get some fresh air before school. Okay. The call ended, and Su Yang was startled by a large face. Are you crazy? Yang Ge, you're awesome. Dewang, bite him. Damn it, you surnamed Su, you son of a bitch. Dewang, open your mouth, or I'll stew you. Joking aside, it's actually quite nice that Xiao Yunshu really came to the countryside. To be honest, Su Yang had a good impression of her and was looking forward to further developments. He preferred this ambiguous feeling. Yangzi, come back quickly, someone's looking for you. On the shore. Lu Qiang waved his hand vigorously. Okay. Su Yang made a hand gesture and kicked Qin Fang in the butt again. Let's pack up and go back for lunch. We have things to do this afternoon. Upon reaching the shore, Su Yang saw Lu Qiang's meaningful expression and his lips twitched. What are you doing? Not bad, Su Yang, you've got some skills. Spit it out if you have something to say. Lu Qiang scurried closer, clicking his tongue. They've even come to my house. You're really something. I've never seen such a beautiful woman before. A beautiful woman? They've come to my house? Following Lu Qiang's direction, Su Yang spotted a car not far away, with a beautiful woman wearing sunglasses inside. That's Lu Yingxiu. Oh no, I'm doomed. I wasn't punished that day, is President Lu now seeking revenge? Su Yang's expression was incredibly complex. Not going was inappropriate, but going was daunting as he feared being punished. Girlfriend? Get lost. Shoving Lu Qiang's head away, Su Yang had no choice but to bite the bullet and go up. What's done is done. Even if he gets a beating, he'll just have to accept it. Who told him to get such a good deal? Ah Fang, what's going on? You don't know? What the hell do I know? Qin Fang glanced at Lu Yingxiu and lowered his voice. That guy did that to her. Holy crap. Do you think he'll get slapped? I bet 2 slaps. Su Yang, who hadn't gone far, heard their whispered discussion, turned around and glared at them. You two bastards, you wait. Ha ha ha, mind your own business first. Up there, Su Yang hesitated for a long time before finally approaching, and the car window was rolled down. Mr. Liu, what brings you here? Looking at the man 2 years younger than her, Lu Yingxiu took off her sunglasses. I wasn't in a good mood, so I came out for a walk. A walk is good, it'll help me clear my head. Actually, that day. Before he could finish, Su Yang was glared at and swallowed his words. The scenery here is nice. I plan to stay for a few days before going back. I'll stay at your place. My suitcase is in the car, could you help me get it? What? Stay for a few more days. What does this mean? Xiao Yunsha called to say she would come, but Lu Yingxiu arrived first. Holy crap, Su Yang was on the verge of tears. This was going to be a disaster. The two women bumped into each other, and Su Yang didn't even know how he died. He couldn't resist and, well, you know. Now that she's here, he can't just kick her out. Not welcome? Seeing Su Yang's struggling expression, Lu Yingxiu suddenly wanted to laugh. How come she'd never noticed this funny side of him before? Misunderstanding, it's just, I'm living with a childhood friend and a classmate, both guys. Su Yang's heart skipped a beat. Ms. Lu, how about this? There are hotels in the village, that would be more convenient. Xiao Yunsha might arrive at any time, he absolutely couldn't afford to mess things up. I don't mind, why are you? Are you afraid your girlfriend will misunderstand, or? Lu Yingxiu raised an eyebrow. No. Then I'll stay in your room. You decide what to do. Ah, he's doomed, really doomed. But what could he do? He could only grit his teeth and bear it. Hello, sister-in-law. Su Yang, carrying a suitcase, with Lu Yingxiu following behind, was greeted by Qin Fang and Lu Qiang's bow as soon as they approached. Thank you for your hard work, sister-in-law. Damn it. These two bastards, if you can't speak properly, don't speak at all. Su Yang finally understood what brothers were for betraying. Hello, my name is Lu Yingxiu. Lu Yingxiu neither confirmed nor denied it, responding gracefully. Sister-in-law, this way please. Sister-in-law, are you thirsty? Let me get you some water. Sister-in-law, is there any traffic on the road? Sister-in-law, our countryside is a bit remote, but the scenery is quite nice. Once you're here, settle in comfortably. Qin Fang, Lu Qiang, I'm going to make you two bastards pay. Hey, Su Yang, what are you standing there for? Hurry up and bring your sister-in-law's suitcase inside. Yeah, her sister-in-law's already here, and you're just standing there like a block of wood. Sister-in-law, please sit down. I'll tidy up the house. Sister-in-law, what would you like to eat? We don't have much else here, but we have plenty of fish, and there are chickens and ducks from the mountain. Yes, and black-boned chicken too, very nutritious. Su Yang, who had been holding back for so long, finally couldn't take it anymore and kicked Qin Fang in the butt. Damn it, why did you kick me? I want to beat you to death. Su Yang squeezed out a few words through gritted teeth. Sister-in-law, have some water. Ah Fang, let's go buy groceries and let her experience the delicious food of our countryside. Haha, okay. After the two troublemakers left, Su Yang smiled sheepishly. President Lu, don't take them to heart, they're both crazy. I think they were quite enthusiastic, but you, Su Yang, don't seem too welcoming. As a workaholic, Lu Yingxiu usually focused solely on her work and had never thought about matters of the heart. This time, her accidental encounter with Su Yang led to a relationship that went beyond friendship, and afterwards, she thought a lot about it. She used to be too tense, and it felt good to relax like this occasionally. Especially Su Yang's nervousness, she saw it and smiled to herself. No, absolutely not, President Lu, you misunderstood. I'm more than happy to welcome you. Really? Yes. Su Yang. Su Yingxiu suddenly called out, then fell silent, quietly looking at him. If that incident hadn't happened, things might have been alright. Because of it, Su Yang always felt a little afraid to face it, his heart pounding with anxiety. You go on. Cold sweat involuntarily beaded on his forehead. You helped me resolve the trouble with Chinjua Real Estate, so I came here specifically to thank you. I'll pay you back for the money. Lu Yingxiu shifted her posture, a slight smile playing on her lips, then vanishing in an instant. It's my duty. God, this is torture. Su Yang didn't dare look Lu Yingxiu in the eye, even a second longer was torture. Actually, I didn't blame you that night. On the contrary, if it weren't for you, that night probably. Lu Yingxiu sighed. Su Yang, thank you. No, it's nothing. Why are you so nervous? Also, you're no longer my employee. Don't call me President Lu, it sounds distant. We weren't even that close to begin with. Of course, Su Yang didn't dare say that. Just call me by my name, or sister is fine too. Sister Shui. Lu Yingxiu stood up. Where's your room? I have a bit of a cold and want to rest for a bit. Okay, I'll call you when it's time to eat. After seeing Lu Yingxiu into her room and closing the door, Su Yang finally let out a long sigh of relief, patting his chest vigorously. He just couldn't understand it. If it wasn't his fault, if he could figure it out, why did he have to come here in the first place? But what could he do? He'd just have to get through these next few days. Ha ha ha. As soon as they stepped outside, Qin Fang and Lu Qiang, standing by the car, burst into unrestrained laughter. Su Yang, I'm not mad at you anymore, Qin Fang said shyly, playfully punching Lu Qiang's chest. The next second, Lu Qiang retaliated, you bad boy, you can't even be a little bit gentle with me. I'll beat you to death with my little fists. Su Yang looked around, grabbed a fishing rod, and chased after them, yelling, if I don't kill you two bitches, I'm not Su. Run! Lu Yingxiu, watching from the window, couldn't help but chuckle, her face quickly flushing slightly as she gently bit her lip. Maybe I should just run away and find somewhere to hide for a few days. On the way back from grocery shopping, Su Yang found his legs were weak. Actually, if Lu Yingxiu had slapped him a couple of times and given him a dressing down, he might have been able to accept it. But her current calmness was really making Su Yang panic. Idiot. +1. Let's go. Lu Qiang and Qin Fang grabbed him from either side. No, are you guys even brothers? Hurry up and think of a plan, okay? Qin Fang raised an eyebrow and grinned mischievously, sure, I'll cut you up for you, otherwise you'll keep doing bad things. Why didn't you think of this when you were having fun, Su Yang, this is called karma, ha ha ha. Qin Fang laughed loudly. Lu Qiang coughed, if I die, it'll be worth it. What's that saying again, to die under a peony flower, even as a ghost, is. You son of a bitch. Breaking free from the two men, Su Yang raised his middle finger. He took a couple of steps and then deflated, grabbing Lu Qiang's arm. Kiangzi, just tell him I'm in big trouble, I'm going to hide for a couple of days. Idiot, do you think Lu Maimei will believe you? If you dare run away, your future will be bleak. Qin Fang lit a cigarette, puffing out clouds of smoke. Listen to your brother, let things take their course, remain calm and adaptable. What are you afraid of? You don't know anything. Su Yang glared at him. She's the one who did that to you, you're the victim. Lu Qiang, choking on his saliva, coughed violently, giving a thumbs up. Wow, that happened? Amazing, amazing, amazing. Get lost, you two bitches. Sigh, there's no way to deal with it. Whether he's rich or poor is another matter. Su Yang is only in his early 20s after all. He might come up with some clever ideas for other things. But once a woman gets involved, it's a real headache. Noon. For dishes in a soup, poached chicken, sweet and sour pork ribs, steamed turbot, stir-fried bok choy, and fish head tofu soup. Lu Yingxiu took a sip of the soup first, praising sweetly, it tastes really good, thank you. This time, Lu Qiang and Qin Fang both pointed at Su Yang in unison, sister-in-law, this kid may be ugly, but he's a pretty good cook. You're the ugly one, your whole family is ugly. I don't want to eat with ugly people. By the way, Kiangzi, didn't Auntie tell you to come home for a big lunch? I want to mooch a meal. Understanding Qin Fang's look, Lu Qiang immediately stood up, oh no, I forgot about that. Let's go, let's go. Sister-in-law, we'll be going now. You two enjoy your meal, bye-bye. As he left, Qin Fang winked at Su Yang. Damn it. With these two jerks around, Su Yang felt a little more at ease. Now, alone with Lu Yingxiu, cold sweat broke out again. Everyone says men who can cook are more attractive. Su Yang, I really didn't realize you were such a good cook. It's all right. Have some soup, it's good. Su Yang was cautious, he was puzzled, unable to figure out what Lu Yingxiu was up to. Is this bay all yours? Sort of, my dad owns it. A rich kid. Ahem. It's only been a short time, but you've done very well since coming back. Better than in the city. No wonder you quit your job. Luck, all luck. They chatted like this, the atmosphere unusually awkward. Su Yang really wanted Lu Yingxiu to be straightforward and give him a straight answer, otherwise, he was constantly on edge. Lu Yingxiu took a card from her bag and pushed it in front of Su Yang. There's 900,000 in this card. I can't pay back the rest right now. President Lu, Sister Shui, no need. I didn't help much. The company still needs to operate. You can keep it. Just because of that night? Suddenly, Lu Yingxiu frowned. You felt indebted, so you helped me out of my predicament, giving me 2 million in one go, huh? The next second, Su Yang felt a chill run down his spine, his hair standing on end. It's coming, it's finally here. Su Yang, what am I to you? Or do you think that giving me this money means what happened that night never happened? Holy crap. I was clearly passive that night. Women, indeed, are unreasonable creatures. You also gave me a few thousand yuan, Su Yang blurted out abruptly. Whoosh! Lu Yingxiu grabbed Su Yang's collar. Dare you say that again? What do you take me for? That was an insult to my character. Lu Yingxiu, let me tell you, I got the better deal that night, so what? So Yang, seemingly emboldened, broke free and grabbed Lu Yingxiu's hands, inching closer. I've slept with countless women, one more won't make a difference. You're a complete scumbag. I was a coward, but you think I'm a coward. Lu Yingxiu was stunned by Su Yang's sudden action. She had previously found Su Yang's timid demeanor amusing, but this seemingly weak man actually had a tough side. I'm not your employee anymore. What's it to you what I do? If you piss me off, humph. Su Yang deliberately glanced down her pale neck, making Lu Yingxiu blush deeply. Woman, all you need to do is be pretty. Don't worry about what men do. You don't understand the world of men. Su Yang let go of her, then slapped Lu Yingxiu's bottom. Now eat your food properly. I have some things to take care of. After you're done, clean up the dishes. Women need to learn to be obedient, understand? Lu Yingxiu only came to her senses after Su Yang left, her hands gripping the chopsticks tightly. She was about to go crazy. Su Yang being a little tough was one thing, but he actually hit her there. The burning pain on her bottom made her both ashamed and angry. Su Yang, you bastard. She walked out the door. Su Yang leaned against the wall, his legs trembling uncontrollably. Oh my god, my legs are weak. Su Yang, oh, so you really are home. Just then, a mocking laugh came from the side. No need to look, just hearing the voice tells you who it is. Zhou Ruyi. This guy is different from Chen Li. His family background is similar to Su Yang's, but he's a well-known academic star in his class in Jingxia town. Chen Li flaunts his wealth, but Zhou Ruyi always looks down on classmates with worse grades. Su Yang glanced at the Audi parked not far away. Zhou Rui's entire outfit alone must have cost tens of thousands of yuan. Graduated from a university in Shanghai, he's definitely different. Haven't gone home yet. I saw your door was open, so I came over to check. You're actually home. Su Yang offered him a cigarette. It's good to come back and visit. My hometown is actually quite nice. I quit a long time ago. None of my friends smoke. High-class people don't smoke anymore. Zhou Rui smiled and refused, deliberately touching his nose. Damn, he can even pretend like that. What a load of crap. Su Yang immediately lit a cigarette. Low-class people are used to it, they feel uncomfortable if they don't smoke every day. Smoke less. Besides, your cigarettes are too low quality, full of impurities, and more harmful to your health. I think chewing gum is better. Damn, even this is a way of trying to look superior. Su Yang was speechless. Didn't you graduate from Hebei University? Your clothes. Zhou Rui's eyes flashed with a hint of mockery. He's a college graduate, after all. Although he can't compare to Su Yang, who graduated from Shanghai University, it's really pathetic to have fallen this low. Selling some fish, it's not easy to make a living in the city. Zhou Rui couldn't help but laugh, deliberately waving his hand to show off his Longines watch. The city is still pretty good, more opportunities. Wow, you're wearing Armani and a Longines, and you graduated from a prestigious university. Your clothes must cost tens of thousands, impressive. If you want to pretend, then let you continue. Ugh, I'm just a supervisor. Many of my classmates from the same year have started their own companies, making at least 10 million a year. Zhou Rui looked Su Yang up and down, incredibly humble. I'm not so great, only making 70 or 80,000 a month, barely scraping by. Starting a company and making 10 million? If entrepreneurship were that easy, there wouldn't be any poor people in the world. Using others to elevate yourself, haha. Does he think I've never lived in the city? Young people have to look forward, right? That's just how it is in this fishing village. We go to school so we can escape it. Right, you're right. I'll think about it. I can't just drift through life like this. Su Yang stubbed out his cigarette, feigning ingratiation. You were one of the top students in our class. I can't compare to you, but hearing your words is worth 10 years of study. We're childhood friends. I can't let you go astray. Don't worry, if things don't go well in Hebei, you can come to Shanghai. Zhou Rui said smugly, I have a few friends in Shanghai. Getting a job is a piece of cake. Definitely, haha. And this is, Su Yang looked at the fashionable girl. Zhou Rui slapped his forehead. Look at me, I forgot to introduce you. This is my friend Zheng Yuanyuan, a local from Shanghai. Wow, that's impressive. Su Yang said exaggeratedly, hello. Zheng Yuanyuan glanced at him casually and said impatiently, are you leaving or not? You're so annoying. Yuanyuan, Su Yang and I haven't seen each other in a long time. Let's chat a bit more. What's there to talk about? We hardly ever interact. What kind of people do you know? Shaw. Zheng Yuanyuan glanced at Su Yang's outfit, not a single thing she recognized. To be precise, nothing about him was presentable. Damn it. He's average looking, and his nose is practically pointing to the sky. Ahem, So Yang, Yuan isn't used to the countryside, but I'm still very happy that she agreed to let me go back to my hometown. Zhou Rui took Zheng Yuan's hand, his eyes filled with deep affection. I'm just a poor country boy, I'd be content if I could win her over in this lifetime. Su Yang almost burst out laughing. Zhou Rui was really putting on an act in every way. His studies, his job, his clothes, his environment, even his girlfriend, he was using it all to fake it. You're not bad either, driving an Audi already. Zhou Rui, you're too modest. And you have such a beautiful girlfriend, everyone's envious. Phew. Zhou Rui was quite pleased with this envy, waving his hand. Seriously, Yuan was the most beautiful girl in our department, tons of guys chased after her. I was even worried she wouldn't like me. You didn't you? After you get married, you can even transfer your household registration there, becoming a Shanghai resident. Awesome. Su Yang gave a thumbs up. Zhou Rui straightened his tie. Settling down in Shanghai has always been my dream. As he spoke, Zhou Rui glanced at Su Yang again. To be honest, there's not much of a future in small cities, let alone the countryside. The countryside is great, so relaxed and carefree. Su Yang smiled. Are you crazy? Zhou Rui scoffed. Even finding a girlfriend in the countryside would be difficult. Su Yang, come to Shanghai, I'll protect you. Protect you? If I ever need your help, I'll probably just be a nobody. Stop acting like you and he's got a great relationship, okay? Him, his girlfriend. Zheng Yuan sneered from the side. That's not necessarily true. What if Su Yang gets lucky and fixes himself up? He could actually be quite handsome. Zhou Rui smiled knowingly. Just then, the door was pushed open halfway. Lu Yingxiu walked out, glaring angrily at Su Yang, wanting nothing more than to kick him. Look at you, you didn't even wipe your mouth clean. Su Yang stepped forward and removed the scallion from Lu Yingxiu's lips. Lu Yingxiu slapped Su Yang's hand away and pinched his waist hard. Naughty! What infuriated Lu Yingxiu even more was that Su Yang boldly kissed her on the corner of her mouth. And when Zhou Rui saw Lu Yingxiu, he froze on the spot. With a 95 out of 100 in looks, a 96 out of 100 in figure, and those mesmerizing long legs, Zhou Rui couldn't take his eyes off her. This beauty is Su Yang's girlfriend? How could that be? For a scumbag like Su Yang, to have such an outstanding beauty willing to be his girlfriend? Are you kidding me? Moreover, in terms of looks, figure, and even her aura, Lu Yingxiu easily outshines Zheng Yuan. Su Yang was overjoyed and didn't bother with any introductions. One glance at Lu Yingxiu was enough. Your girlfriend is pretty, or even the most beautiful girl in the department. Compare yourself. No amount of talk is useful, facts speak louder than words. Aren't you just pretending? Aren't you showing off your superiority? Reflect on it yourself. From a certain perspective, wanting to succeed isn't a bad thing. But Zhou Rui has always looked down on classmates less capable than him, and now that he's successful, he even looks down on his hometown. If he really marries this woman and moves his household registration, he'll probably never come back. Su Yang has never been interested in this kind of person. Being stared at by a strange man, Lu Yingxiu frowned slightly and turned to go inside. Zhou Rui. Zheng Yuan was furious. She was Zhou Rui's official girlfriend, yet Zhou Rui was staring at another woman right in front of him. Plus, Lu Yingxiu was prettier than her, and a woman's innate jealousy flared up, making her furious. Yuan. She's beautiful, then go ahead. Zheng Yuan shook off Zhou Rui's hand and turned to walk towards the car. No, Yuan, let me explain. Watching Zhou Rui chase after her, Su Yang chuckled. It wasn't that he was prejudiced, but even if Zhou Rui married Zheng Yuan in the future, he would still face more harsh realities. Lighting a cigarette, Su Yang drove to the makeshift parking garage, got in the car, and started it. Too lazy to argue with this guy. Chenli had already started construction, he had to go and take a look. Yuan, I really didn't, I was just a little surprised. Think about it, am I that kind of person? You're my true love. Your eyes are practically glued to me. I believe you, humph. So what if she's a little prettier? In my heart, you're the prettiest. Okay, don't be angry. She's obviously a vixen. I've never seen such a stupid woman, dating a poor country bumpkin. What a joke. One thing at a time, Zheng Yuan was angry at Zhou Rui, but her intense jealousy made her hate Lu Yingxiu as well. Right, maybe that woman is too naive, fooled by Su Yang. Let's go home first. Just as they got into the car, Zhou Rui froze again, his lips twitching violently. He rubbed his eyes hard, he wasn't mistaken. A brand new McLaren 720 slowly pulled out from the other side of the house, its cool appearance, its sleek lines. This kind of supercar is every man's dream. Holy crap. Looking at the multi-million-dollar supercar, and then at his supposedly impressive Audi A4, Zhou Rui's face turned green. Beep beep. Upon reaching him, Su Yang honked twice. Zhou Rui, could you move your car? I need to go get gas. How could this be? He knew Su Yang's family situation, not poor, but certainly not rich. How could he afford a multi-million-dollar supercar? Even with a loan, it must have been a huge sum. Excuse me, thank you. Oh, okay. After Zhou Rui moved aside, Su Yang stopped as he passed by, glancing at his Audi i4L, huh? That car has pretty good value. I'm off. Damn it. Watching the McLaren drive away, Zhou Rui clenched his fists. Bastard. Zhou Rui just couldn't understand it. He graduated from Shanghai University, worked in Shanghai social circles, met a benefactor, and through his own hard work, he had achieved all this in just 6 months. Su Yang, who attends university in Hebei, is a completely different level from Zhou Rui. How could he drive a supercar? Zhou Rui, wow. Not far along, Chen slammed on the brakes. When did you get back? I heard you're doing well now, making a name for yourself in Shanghai. Tisk tisk tisk, driving an Audi now. Chen got out of the car and offered him a cigarette. He used to clash with Su Yang, and his relationship with Zhou Rui wasn't great either. They weren't on the same wavelength. Just got back. You're driving a Mercedes now too, Zhou Rui said with a smile. Chen kicked a tire. This piece of junk has been driven for ages. I've wanted to replace it for a while. Zhou Rui choked instantly, but he knew what Chen family did. He definitely couldn't compete. By the way, Su Yang is back too, driving a luxury car. Chen, you two have never gotten along, have you? Damn it. Is Xiao Chen always stupid? He could easily tell Zhou Rui was deliberately provoking him. You two met? Yeah, he was all cocky, must have gotten incredibly lucky. Compared to girlfriends, he lost utterly. Compared to cars, he lost even more completely. Ha ha ha, so you're an idiot, Zhou Rui. Graduated from Shanghai University, so what? Driving an Audi back to show off, huh? Chen raised his middle finger, pointing into the distance, see that? The inner bay's catching fish, Yang's dad's bought it all. Look at how many people are fishing. This inner bay alone brings in millions every day, do you know that? And look at that mountain, Su Yang's family's bought it too. They're turning the whole mountain into a resort. Calculate how much money that is. Your car. Chen threw away his cigarette butt and got back into his car. Even I, your brotherly, rely on Yang for my livelihood. You should just give up, you're nothing. Buzz. With a slam on the gas, Chen sped away. However, his series of attacks left Zhou Rui completely dumbfounded. The inner bay is catching fish, worth hundreds of thousands every day. Transforming an entire barren mountain into a resort, how much investment would that take? Ironically, he had deliberately gone to Su Yang's house to show off, only to be slapped hard across the face. Brother Yang, from now on you're my boss. If you tell me to steal a chicken, I'll never steal a dog. Chen offered him a cigarette, showing his loyalty. Your little boss Chen, after all. The power of money was indeed immense, capable of making Chen attitude completely change. Cough cough cough, we've already moved on, haven't we? Don't mess with me anymore, I'm really scared. Chen said pitifully. All right. Lighting his cigarette, Su Yang glanced at the scene. If you do a good job, you'll get your share of the benefits. Road construction is just the first step, I hope you have a long-term vision. Don't worry, Brother Yang, I'll have 3 shifts of workers working 24/7. It'll definitely be done within a month. Chen liked to boast, but he wasn't stupid. Compared to the future transformation of the barren mountain, how much money could a road make? If he did a good job, there would be more to come. If he didn't, he wouldn't even finish the road and he'd be out of a job. Look at this mountain. Guess what it will be like in the future? Su Yang pointed to the entire mountain, which was still in a terrible state. Chen smiled ingratiatingly, it'll definitely become a golden tourist destination. Brother Yang, you have foresight and have made a great contribution to our village. Compared to you, my vision is too small. Get lost. Look closely, this is a gold mine. Su Yang glared at him. Gah my ass. I'm not that great. I'm just making money while helping our village. I'm not a saint. Contributing to the development of one's hometown is understandable, but the premise is that it develops and makes money, so everyone can make money together. If it can't make money, only a madman would do it. Although Su Yang's thinking was somewhat realistic, that's just how the world is. Take a look around the village. Once the roads are fixed, start weeding and planning. Chen, if you do a good job, you'll reap unimaginable rewards. Opening the car door, Su Yang shoved 2 bottles of liquor into Chen arms. Take these home and have a drink with your old man. Brother Yang, Brother Yang, I'm so damn touched. Chen was on the verge of tears. Don't give me that crap, it's just 2 bottles of liquor. The past is the past, the present is the present. Sometimes a small act can bring unexpected rewards, which motivates Chen to work even harder. Hee hee, I'll take them then. By the way, Brother Yang, that bastard Zhou Rui is back, driving his Audi like a king, and then you know what happened." Chen Li laughed and recounted what had just transpired. Su Yang's lips twitched violently. Zhou Rui hadn't even gotten a chance to shine before being repeatedly attacked. Even without seeing it, one could imagine how ugly his face must have looked. "Who cares? Let's do our own thing. Brother Yang, developing this barren mountain will cost a lot of money. Are you really not worried about even a little bit? Barren mountains are different from fish farms. Fish farms are natural, requiring less investment in construction. Transforming barren mountains is far more expensive, 10 times, 100 times more. The first phase, 500 million should be enough." 500 million. Chen Li swallowed hard. His family's sand and gravel plant had been running for so many years, and it was still less than 100 million in scale. The first phase, 500 million in investment, was just the first phase. He knew Su Yang had made a lot of money selling fish, but he hadn't realized Su Yang had so much money. "Brother Yang, from now on, he's your man. Get lost." Kicking Chen Li aside, Su Yang waved his hand. "I'm leaving now. Call me if you need anything." There was still trouble at home. As long as Lu Yingxiu was around, Su Yang would be on edge. "Take care, Yang Ge. Qin Fang, Lu Qian, you two bastards." Su Yang pointed at their noses. "You're taking advantage of my misfortune. I curse you to get hemorrhoids. Damn it, two scumbags. Yangzi, look, you're not short of money, right? It's only 1 million each. If you can't afford it, then go have fun by yourself." Qin Fang snapped his fingers. "Fatty Qian, let's go. Auntie made some old duck soup tonight, let's go drink it." "Yangzi, it's not appropriate for us to stay at your house. Think about it, Lu Qinshui will feel embarrassed and will bother you. We'll slip away first, haha." Holy shit, these two really left. Watching their backs, Su Yang fiercely raised his middle finger. With two people around, he felt a little bolder. Being alone with Lu Yingxiu left him feeling uneasy. What to do now? Night had fallen. Su Yang could only bite the bullet and head home. "Thank you so much, madam. We'll come again tomorrow. This is truly a wonderful place." Yes, madam is beautiful and so virtuous. She and Mr. Su are a match made in heaven. To have built such a successful career at such a young age, so promising. Lu Yingxiu blushed slightly. "You're all too kind. Please come again sometime. Please forgive any shortcomings in our hospitality." "Not at all, we'll be going now. Take care." After the group of fishing buddies drove away, Lu Yingxiu muttered shyly, "Who's the madam? Why are they all calling her that?" Hiding in the corner, Su Yang narrowed his eyes. "Well, Lu Yingxiu, you've got quite the ambition, becoming a madam already." "Stop." Before she could even slip inside, Su Yang was called back. I'm going to cook." Seeing Su Yang hurriedly trying to escape, Lu Yingxiu couldn't help but chuckle. Su Yang spent the entire afternoon sneaking around, and that afternoon she was mistaken for the boss's wife. That same afternoon, she was nearly driven to a nervous breakdown by the revenue from the fishing business. 300,000 to 400,000 yuan in just a short time. Thinking about her advertising company, her net profit for a whole quarter wasn't even that much. "That's the difference. I could slip away at noon, but not tonight. Let's eat." Lu Yingxiu glanced at the dishes on the table and teased, "It must have been hard work having boss Su cook all this himself." Not at all. It's the boss's wife who's worked hard." Su Yang's words made Lu Yingxiu blush bright red, and she glared at him fiercely. "You talk too much. Actually, you look quite pretty when you smile. You should smile more often." With nowhere to run, Su Yang could only bite the bullet and return. He had also figured it out. Rather than being so cowardly, it was better to be natural. So what if she's a little prettier? So what if she was his former boss? So what if they had a relationship that went beyond friendship? What's the big deal? Lu Yingxiu glared at him again. "Eat. Fine, being able to eat alone with so many of my dream men, do you think I'll get beaten to death if word gets out?" Lu Yingxiu chuckled, then held it back. "Want a drink?" "No. Last time, it was because I was forced to drink so much alcohol that what happened that night wouldn't have happened." Sister Shui, about that night. You still dare to say that? I sincerely apologize to you. Although I was the one who suffered, I'm a man and you're a woman, and, So Yang's lips twitched violently, and he hurriedly bent over, rubbing the back of his foot. "Lu Yingxiu, I'm warning you, this is my home. Try acting tough again, and I bet tonight the same thing will happen again." "You dare?" I wouldn't dare, I really wouldn't dare." Su Yang waved his hand. Suddenly, Lu Yingxiu fell silent, and the atmosphere became strangely awkward. "Sister Shui, let's talk about something serious." "What?" Su Yang lit a cigarette. "There's a Crab King banquet in Jingxia town in half a month. Are you interested in planning this event?" This surprised Lu Yingxiu. Naturally, she was very interested. Planning business events was originally part of the company's projects. The situation in Chinjua was chaotic. Even though Su Yang lost money, many companies terminated their cooperation, making survival extremely difficult. If you're interested, I can help you make connections. Also, I'm planning to build an ecological farm and resort, which will require promotion later. So you're here to talk business? Lu Yingxiu raised an eyebrow. Su Yang shrugged. One thing at a time, sort of. Or is it because of guilt? Lu Yingxiu narrowed her eyes slightly. Su Yang rolled his eyes. Guilty my ass. I already said I was the one who suffered. Who am I? A complete scumbag. Women are just women. You! Lu Yingxiu angrily put down her chopsticks and turned to go inside. Fine, I won't eat then, I'll eat alone. To be honest, he felt a tiny bit guilty. But that wasn't Su Yang's main purpose. His real thought was to get rid of this woman as soon as possible. Xiao Yinsha might arrive tomorrow, or the day after. If they bump into each other, it'll be troublesome. One woman is a headache enough, 2 women together would be absolute hell. Are you eating or not? If not, are you really going to clear the dishes? Seeing no response, Su Yang ignored him, simply clearing away the dishes while humming a little tune. In the room, Lu Yingxiu was furious. That little man, that jerk, he had no gentlemanly manners whatsoever. And just then, her stomach protested loudly. I'll endure it. Time ticked by, and suddenly a mouth-watering aroma wafted in, finally compelling her to step outside. At the doorway, Su Yang had set up a barbecue grill, a cigarette dangling from his lips, occasionally sipping a beer. Oysters, scallops, a large crab, and several sori emitted an incredibly tempting aroma. Barbecue and beer, one of life's greatest pleasures. Life is so good. Seeing Lu Yingxiu standing angrily at the door, Su Yang deliberately smiled. President Lu, are you having trouble sleeping alone or are you hungry? Get out of the way. Shoving Su Yang aside, Lu Yingxiu grabbed a sori and bit down hard, as if it weren't a fish, but Su Yang himself. But the next second, she vomited it out, grabbed the beer beside her, and gulped down several mouthfuls. Ugh, I thought you didn't know it was hot. Su Yang. Lu Yingxiu grabbed his collar, her chest heaving. Hey, it's not my fault. Who told you to be so greedy? Gulp. Looking down at the view beneath his collar, Su Yang couldn't help but swallow. You, pervert. Lu Yingxiu covered her collar with one hand and delivered an e-strike. Ouch. A scream of pain escaped Su Yang's lips, and he immediately cowered. People always said women were ruthless, but today he finally witnessed it firsthand. Not just any ruthless woman. Kick me if you want, but where did you kick me? The intense pain caused cold sweat to bead on Su Yang's forehead. He held his breath, afraid to even exhale. Stop pretending, you deserve it. Seeing Su Yang remain silent for a long time, and noticing where he was covering his face, Lu Yingxiu finally panicked. Hey, are you alright? I'm so sorry, I didn't know. Everyone says men's private parts are sensitive. If she really caused a problem, it would be troublesome. Lu Yingxiu quickly squatted down, her face flushed. Su Yang. I'm sorry. Should I take you to the hospital? Su Yang, please don't scare me, okay? I'm sorry, it's all my fault. Su Yang, please say something. Lu Yingxiu was truly anxious at this moment. If the kick caused any problems, it would ruin Su Yang's life. Su Yang, say something. Su Yang. Wah. We'll go to the hospital, right now. Hang in there, I'll go get the car. Just as Lu Yingxiu was about to get up, Su Yang grabbed her wrist and let out a long sigh. It's okay, it'll be fine after rubbing it for a while. Rub? Lu Yingxiu, who had just been crying in fear, immediately turned pale and punched Su Yang in the chest. Puffed. This punch almost made Su Yang choke, and he coughed violently. Lu Yingxiu, you vicious woman, I said I'd rub it myself, I didn't ask you to rub it. 10 full minutes passed before Su Yang finally managed to suppress the discomfort. Women can be truly ruthless when they get angry. Lu Yingxiu stood beside him, fuming. In her 24 years of life, this was the first time she'd been so close to a man. Serves you right. It really hurts, okay. Shut up. Heartless. I want to. I can't be bothered with you. Su Yang picked up a grilled oyster. The fragrant garlic paired with the high-protein oyster was absolutely delicious. Without a word, he swallowed it in one gulp. Rude, just got dumped, need to replenish. They say this stuff is a great tonic for men. Tisk tisk tisk, tastes really good. Lu Yingxiu, who had picked up the oyster, switched to a scallop, disdainfully saying, it's not all that good. Oh, you've got experience now. Don't you know how good I am? Saying this, Su Yang swallowed another oyster. You're insane. After getting up, Lu Yingxiu kicked him again, but this time not so recklessly. She kicked his shin. Never seen such a violent woman. No wonder she doesn't have a boyfriend. Su Yang, I heard you. Why don't you just die? Thanks for your concern, I won't die anytime soon. I'm going to travel the world and date all the beauties. It would be too much of a waste to die like this. Bang! The door slammed shut. TCH, if you break the door, you'll have to pay for it. Su Yang leaned back in his chair, eating barbecue and drinking beer. The moonlight was beautiful tonight, and his heart was even more beautiful. From a struggling laborer to a tycoon, it only took about 20 days. That's how amazing it is to be cheated. The fish farm was managed by Lu Qiang and his partner, but the transformation of this barren mountain needed more reliable people. Looks like I need to hire some people. After a few bottles of beer, Su Yang felt a little dizzy. Walking back to his room, past the bathroom, he suddenly stopped. He heard running water coming from inside. Beautiful lady, need a back scrub? Authentic service, only available here. Get lost. TCH, don't bother. Back in his bedroom, Su Yang lay down, hands behind his head, dreaming of the day the ecological park would be completed, and unknowingly fell asleep. Ah! Su Yang, come quick! Su Yang! The sudden exclamation startled Su Yang awake, and he rushed out the door. The bathroom was still steaming. Only a short while had passed. Lu Yingxiu's face paled, and she curled up, clutching her chest. What's wrong? Seeing Su Yang appear, Lu Yingxiu immediately hid behind him, pointing to a corner. There's a rat in the room. Ugh, it's just a rat, it's so common in the countryside. Sigh, city people really are something else. Su Yang kicked the mouse away with a slipper, scaring it away. He turned back and said, okay, it's gone. What if it comes back? I won't go in. Lu Yingxiu clung tightly to Su Yang's arm. Don't worry, the mice are all female, they're not interested in you. You bastard. Lu Yingxiu pinched him hard. She'd been scared since childhood and had a psychological trauma. This brat still had the nerve to joke. How about we make do for the night? Dream on. Fine then, do whatever you want. My head's spinning, I'm going to sleep. Su Yang yawned. No, Lu Yingxiu wouldn't let go no matter what. Women are such a hassle. Su Yang impatiently tried to break free, but the peculiar pressure on his arm quickly intensified. The distinct scent of shower gel, mingled with a unique feminine fragrance, followed the distinctive view of her neckline, making him involuntarily swallow. There really are mice, 2 big mice. Where? Su Yang, don't scare me, I'm scared. But the next second, Lu Yingxiu suddenly sensed something was wrong. Following Su Yang's gaze, Lu Yingxiu's face flushed crimson, and she hurriedly covered her chest. What followed wasn't shyness, but anger. That night she was drunk, tonight at Su Yang, she absolutely couldn't let the same thing happen again. Su Yang, you pervert. Lu Yingxiu punched Su Yang in the eye, hurriedly fled, slamming the door shut behind her. Ah, ouch, why were you so rough? Su Yang covered his eyes and groaned. In the room, Lu Yingxiu leaned against the wall, filled with shame and indignation, her breath sweet and fragrant. She was terrified of Su Yang, even more so than of the mice. Once was enough, if it happened again, it would be like a lamb being led to the slaughter. That brat, humph. After locking the door, Lu Yingxiu wrapped herself up tightly in bed. The night passed without incident. The next day, Su Yang woke up with dark circles under his eyes and found the door to the opposite room open, the bed neatly made. President Lu. Sister Shui. Looking closely, he noticed even her suitcase was gone. Ha ha ha, rice. Su Yang snapped his fingers, finally managing to scare the woman away. Yangzi, Yangzi. Qin Fang rushed in, panting. Why did the beautiful Lu leave? I saw her driving when I came over. What happened to your eye? Well, I drank a few bottles last night and accidentally bumped into something. He paused, slightly surprised. Damn, it still hurt. Women can be terrifying when they get ruthless. Bumped into something? Qin Fang pinched his chin, his eyes darting around. Lu Maimei left early this morning, but you bumped into something. Su Yang, do you think I'm stupid? This is obviously because he had ulterior motives. He didn't get the meat, and he got beaten up instead. Ha ha ha. Lu Qian said, cigarette dangling from his lips, beaming. Oh, want to repeat the scene? Too bad, too bad. Su Yang took off his slippers and pounced on him. I'll kill you all. The abundant catch of fish in the inner bay for several consecutive days caused a sensation throughout the village. Not only were the people of Daya village talking about it with great interest, envying Su Zhen's foresight, but even the leadership of Jingxia town was alarmed. The inner bay of Daya village was notoriously undeveloped. A successful catch would be good for both Daya village and Jingxia town. You must be Xiao Su, hello, hello. Early in the morning, village chief Wu arrived with several leaders to offer their condolences. And you are? Village chief Wu blinked quickly. This is Deputy Mayor Wang, who came specifically to check on your fish farm. Wow, a leader. Su Yang quickly grasped Deputy Mayor Wang's hand. Thank you for your concern, leader. Xiao Su, we need young people like you now, daring and enterprising, contributing to our hometown. On behalf of the town, I express my gratitude. Deputy Mayor Wang, this is also thanks to your excellent leadership. We'll need your support in the future. These days, money alone isn't enough, you also need connections. Business connections are only one aspect, gaining official support would make the road ahead much smoother. You've got a way with words, kid. I heard you're making quite a bit every day. Are you planning to develop this barren mountain too? Upon receiving this news, the entire town leadership was taken aback, which is why they came to Deo Village to investigate. If the news is true, Deo Village's GDP, and indeed the entire Jinxia town's GDP, will reach new heights. Deputy Mayor Wang, yes, I do have this idea. I've already started working on it, but this. Su Yang smiled shyly. He wasn't stupid. The leader's visit indicated they valued Deo Village's future development, which was definitely good for him. Ahem. Little Su, our town's finances are tight right now, so please understand. But don't worry, we'll provide support in other areas, and we'll give it our all. That was exactly what they were waiting for. It was contracted land. Su Yang hadn't considered financial support. He wasn't short of money, what he lacked was policy support. With official involvement, many things become much easier. Hey, Deputy Mayor Wang, you said it yourself. Don't go back on your word when we need you later. Su Yang rubbed his hands together. Now there's a problem, the renovation needs a lot of talent. How about you think of a way to organize a talent recruitment fair? Deputy Mayor Wang's lips twitched. He'd been tricked by this young man. However, an official recruitment event, or even a bidding process, would definitely be more effective than a privately organized one. You little rascal, you really know how to find opportunities. Uncle Wang, look at what you're saying. I'm not doing this for Deo Village, but for Jinxia Town. You said it yourself. Deputy Mayor Wang was frustrated. Sigh, I don't know if this can even be done. If it's really difficult, maybe we'll have to give up and stop it sooner to minimize losses. Village Chief Wu, standing nearby, was anxious and kept giving Su Yang meaningful glances. He didn't know how to speak tactfully in front of his superiors. Haha, you're quite the shrewd one, aren't you? Alright, don't try that trick on me. I've taken this to heart. Seeing Deputy Mayor Wang relent, Village Chief Wu finally breathed a sigh of relief. Uncle Wang, you're so cool. So incredibly cool. 32 thumbs up for you. It wasn't just his father and sister who were good at flattery, Su Yang had learned a thing or two from them. Actually, everyone here understands. The successful transformation of the barren mountain into an ecological park and resort is a good thing for both private individuals and the government. Alright, just go for it. If there are fish in the inner bay, we'll help make the connections. Then, Deputy Mayor Wang looked at Village Chief Wu. Old Wu, you'll have to work hard here. The development of this fishing village isn't just Xiao Su's responsibility, we all need to work together to benefit the local people. Mayor, I'm fine with this. Xiao Su is indeed a good young man. If we had more young people like him, how could our country not be strong? That's true. Deputy Mayor Wang looked at the inner bay. Xiao Su, Uncle Wang has a suggestion for you, see if it helps. Please go ahead. Deputy Mayor Wang frowned, his expression becoming serious. Turning this inner bay into a fishing ground is a good idea, but safety must be ensured. Also, it's best not to make it too commercialized. Looking around, Deputy Mayor Wang added, a village should have a village atmosphere. If it becomes too commercialized, it might attract many tourists in the short term, but they'll get tired of it in the long run. It has to be said that Deputy Mayor Wang's words really reminded Su Yang. Originally, Su Yang really intended to gradually develop the inner bay into an entertainment center. But now, on second thought, excessive commercialization would destroy the original atmosphere of the fishing village. Uncle Wang, I understand. You get it right away, kid. Let me give you another suggestion. Look at the terrain along the bay. If we turn it into an ancient-style building, it'll be a great location for the screen. Wow! Su Yang was momentarily stunned. That's right. In this age of the internet, we need to make changes, but we also need to retain the rustic charm. Deputy Mayor Wang's suggestion is definitely correct. Beneath the mountains and by the water, with ancient-style architecture, it's absolutely a film crew's favorite location. Not just the bay coast, the mountains can be done too. Uncle Wang, your words have been incredibly helpful. I bow to you in gratitude. This time, Su Yang wasn't flattering, it was genuine thanks. Alright, kid, I'll say it again, Uncle Wang is looking forward to you making a name for yourself and bringing me honor. Absolutely no problem. Official support is needed, all that's missing is this final push. Somewhere. Several cars had just stopped. How about it, Lao Xiao? This place is pretty good, isn't it? The sea in front, mountains behind, and look at the distance, lots of anglers. Following the pointing finger, Xiao Zhenshan looked around, his heart pounding. For people living in big cities, this kind of rural atmosphere is incredibly appealing. For a seasoned angler, it's simply irresistible. But the fee isn't cheap, 500 for entry, and the fish you catch are extra. I've also heard that besides the owner's bait, nothing else works. Is that true? Several friends have verified it, it can't be fake. The most surprising thing is that this fish farm is run by a young man in his early 20s. I feel like we've all wasted our lives. His friend thought for a moment, a nice young man, I've met him once. Let's go, it's rare that you have 2 days. Sure. After seeing off Deputy Mayor Wang, Su Yang was in high spirits. With his words, many things would be much easier. Lu Yingxiu left without a word. Su Yang suddenly felt a pang of regret. Putting personal matters aside, she was definitely a master strategist. Ah Fang, why don't you go back to the city? Go talk to Sister Shui. Why don't you go? It's your own girl, okay? I'm the boss. 1 million. Su Yang took out his phone. I'll give it to you, but if you mess it up, you don't need to come back. The car's gone too. I love you. Qin Fang pulled Su Yang's face close and kissed him hard. Get lost. Just as the two were playfully bickering, Su Yang suddenly noticed a pretty figure not far away. Why didn't you call? I'd come pick you up. Xiao Yunshu really came. Luckily, he had pulled off a ruse last night while drunk, scaring Lu Yingxiu away. Otherwise, if they had bumped into each other, life would have been a tragedy. It's easy to find, no need to bother. Xiao Yunshu approached with a sweet smile. The scenery here is so beautiful, and there's even a sea. I love it. Marry me, and you can see the sea every day, Su Yang said with a mischievous grin. Xiao Yunshu blushed instantly, giving him a dirty look. Who do you take me for? Marrying me just like that? Even if I agreed, my dad wouldn't allow it. How about I come to propose tomorrow? A few drinks and I'll have your dad on my side, and everything will be settled. It's that simple. TCH. Xiao Yunshu pouted and snorted twice. Are you tired? No. Are you thirsty? I'll get you some water. No need, I just came to see you, and by the way, I also wanted to. A pearl necklace worth tens of millions, that's terrifying. They're not even officially together yet. What's wrong? Let's take a walk over there. Xiao Yunshu pointed to a beach where there weren't many people. Okay. One long-legged beauty left, and another pure and innocent-looking girl arrived. Lu Qiang was green with envy. Pretty, right? Qin Fang raised an eyebrow. Lu Qiang nodded vigorously, of course. She used to be our school beauty. You know, Su Yang wasn't exactly handsome, so why does he always get these good things? Want to know? Of course. Because you're poor, because you're not a scumbag enough. Fatty already has a girlfriend, and you're still single. So pathetic. Fatty Qiang, I'll beat you to death. Otherwhere. Inside a Jetta, Zheng Hui and Wu Pen huddled under the car. Brother Hui, I knew it, didn't I? Xiao Yunshu really did come looking for that bastard Su Yang. Damn it, he made us lose so much money last time, I almost got beaten to death by my dad, I'm going to get my revenge. Just thinking about how Su Yang messed with them last time filled Zheng Hui with rage. Let's go around him. Although the city isn't far from Jingxia town, it's still at least a 2-hour drive, and Xiao Yunshu, a girl, actually came all this way. No way. We have to find a way to stop them, otherwise, once they succeed, everything will be over. Holy crap, Hui Ge, they're holding hands. Zheng Hui pounded his chest, snarling, I'm going to kill him. How dare he hold my goddess's hand? Oh no, Hui Ge, there's hardly anyone around here. I think something's going to happen. Let's get around there quickly, or you'll be crying. The two dodged and weaved, taking a side path around the area. They reached a narrow spot and found some people fishing. Zheng Hui slipped, knocking someone's fishing rod into the sea. Ouch! My fishing rod. Young man, can you watch your step? That's my favorite fishing rod. Seeing the rod fall into the sea, Xiao Zhenshan was heartbroken. Several thousand yuan gone just like that, it would hurt anyone. Shut up, what are you yelling about? Zheng Hui turned and glared at Xiao Zhenshan, pulling a wad of cash from his bag and throwing it at him. It's just a fishing rod, I'll pay you back. No, what kind of attitude is this, young man? Calling me I all the time, didn't your dad teach you anything? Xiao Zhenshan's temper flared instantly. He's a man in his 50s, being thrown money at him by a young man. Even if he's heartbroken about the fishing rod, would he care about a few thousand yuan? So what if that's my attitude, you idiot? You think you can fish? You're only fishing for chicken bones. Stop talking nonsense, you're ruining my mood. You! Xiao Zhenshan was so angry his liver hurt. Come on, Lao Xiao, I still have the fishing rod. We didn't come out here to have a bad time, his friend advised. You have no manners. If you were my son, I'd definitely beat you up. You old fool, get lost. Brother Hui, they're coming. Wu Pan pulled Zheng Hui aside, giving him a sharp look. Just then, Xiao Zhenshan also saw his daughter walking with a young man, heading this way, and immediately froze. Old fool? Xiao Zhenshan's face darkened. If he weren't so old, he probably would have slapped Zheng Hui a couple of times. Old Xiao, what's wrong? Nothing, let's keep fishing. Could that young man be Su Yang, the man his daughter longed for, and these two lads were after his daughter too? Fine, they dared to insult me like that. Zheng Hui and his companion cowered in a corner, staring intently. Brother Hui, what do we do? Should we slap that bastard Su Yang? He even dared to steal your girl, damn it. Go around him. Zheng Hui snapped his fingers. Kill him. Hearing their murmurs, Xiao Zhenshan couldn't help but glance at Su Yang again. It really was that kid. At first glance, he looked like an ordinary young man, not like a super-rich second-generation heir. And these two brats, he was right after all, especially the one who insulted him. He remembered him very clearly. Old John, old Joe, I'll go look around and see if there are any better spots. Sure, go ahead. Having lived most of his life, Xiao Zhenshan was an experienced man. He'd pretty much seen through things. Thinking about being insulted by his daughter's suitor, Xiao Zhenshan was furious enough to vomit blood. Whether it worked out or not was another matter. He was Xiao Yunchu's father. Someone like Zheng Hui dared to pursue his daughter? Dream on. Over here. Xiao Yunchu blushed and tried several times to pull her hand away. She didn't know if this blockhead was doing it on purpose. He'd never formally confessed, yet he was brazenly taking advantage. Too much. Xiao Yunchu suddenly stopped, pouting. Can you let go first? Su Yang leaned closer, particularly enjoying Xiao Yunchu's shy expression. What's wrong? Shy. You. Xiao Yunchu pinched Su Yang's waist hard. Talkative. I've never seen such a shameless person. Seeing this, Zheng Hui gripped the rocks tightly, almost bursting with rage. Su Yang was holding Xiao Yunchu's hand, and on top of that, Xiao Yunchu was acting all shy. It should have been him. Brother Hui, calm down. I can't calm down. He dared to touch the girl I like. I'll bite him to death. Zheng Hui kicked a rock aside, just in time to see Xiao Zhenshan cautiously walking past underneath. Unable to vent his anger, Zheng Hui muttered, You old bastard, why are you everywhere? You little brat, I. Xiao Zhenshan trembled with rage. What are you looking at? Look again and I'll push you into the sea to feed the fish. Get lost, don't disturb my good time. You. What you old fool. I'm so angry. Xiao Zhenshan pounded his chest, really wanting to rush up and slap Zheng Hui twice. On the other side, Su Yang hadn't noticed what was happening. The more shy Xiao Yunchu was, the more amused he found it. Su Yang, can you let go first? No way. You're not even anyone to me. Is it appropriate to hold a girl's hand like this? Damn Su Yang, you idiot. I've made myself perfectly clear, and you're still pretending not to understand. Oh. Su Yang deliberately dragged out his words, leaning closer to her ear. Then what do you think I should be to you? A male classmate, or a boyfriend? The warm breath on her ear sent a shiver down Xiao Yunchu's spine, her heart pounding faster than she could hear. Silly girl, don't you know how I feel? Don't some things just have to be said? Xiao Yunchu couldn't help but pinch her cheek again, her pearly teeth lightly biting her pink lips. What do you think? Humph. What kind of attitude is this, not confessing? Do you think I'm that cheap? Is that so? Su Yang suddenly released her, cupping Xiao Yunchu's cheeks, his teasing tone turning serious. Yunchu, I like you, be my girlfriend. You're dreaming. Zheng Hui, who had been holding back for so long, finally jumped out. If they had been any later, they probably would have already kissed. Zheng Hui. The moment Xiao Yunchu saw Zheng Hui, she gasped in surprise, quickly pushing Su Yang's hands away. Su Yang was also stunned. This bastard Zheng Hui had actually followed them here. What are you doing here? Damn it, Zheng Hui completely ruined the atmosphere. Su Yang cursed him and his ancestors for 18 generations. This bastard is really persistent. But this is his territory, he can easily make Zheng Hui cough up blood. Yunshu, don't be fooled by Su Yang. This guy is definitely up to no good. It'll be too late once you suffer. Fuck you. Su Yang's lips twitched. As if you have no feelings for Xiao Yunshu. Cough, cough, cough. Just then, a dry cough came from behind, and Xiao Zhenshan came out. Ah! When Xiao Yunshu saw her father appear with a dark face, she felt both shy and embarrassed. What was he doing here? You old fool, popping up again. Didn't I give you money already? Not enough, huh? Zheng Hui pulled out a few hundred yuan and threw it at Xiao Zhenshan's face. No need to thank me, it's a reward from me. Me? Xiao Zhenshan's face was even more ashen than a dead man's. You like her? However, he ultimately held back. Zheng Hui scoffed, none of your business. Go cool off somewhere else. You think you can interfere in my affairs? Xiao Yunshu was incredibly embarrassed and quickly tried to give Zheng Hui a meaningful look, but in his anger, he couldn't understand. What's going on? Su Yang was very puzzled by Xiao Yunshu's unusual behavior. I really need to teach this kid a lesson. You have no right to like her. No right? Zheng Hui laughed angrily. Who the hell do you think you are? A worthless fisherman. What right do you have to interfere in my affairs, you old fool? Seeing her father's face darken, Xiao Yunshu knew she was doomed. Not only did she dislike Zheng Hui to begin with, but this guy was now definitely going to be blacklisted by her father. Dad. Xiao Yunshu's voice trailed off, becoming incredibly quiet. Dad? Several pairs of eyes instantly focused on Xiao Zhenshan's dark face. Su Yang was stunned. Zheng Hui and the other man were dumbfounded. Su Yang, his face flushed, regained his senses and gave him a thumbs up. Zheng Hui, you've reached a new level of awesomeness, I admire you. I've seen stupid people, but never anyone this stupid. Zheng Hui, your luck is off the charts. Of all people to insult, you had to pick on Xiao Yunshu's father. Old fool. Ha ha ha. Su Yang's stomach almost hurt from laughing, until Xiao Yunshu pinched him hard, forcing him to stop. Zheng Hui was just that invincible. And as fate would have it, Xiao Yunshu's father happened to be fishing at the fishing village. The first second Su Yang saw Zheng Hui, he was still plotting how to mess with this idiot, but now it seemed he didn't even need to lift a finger. Xiao Yunshu's father alone was enough to give Zheng Hui a run for his money. Dad, what brings you here? She was saying she was going to a female classmate's house when she left, but now her dad had caught her red-handed, and Xiao Yunshu was incredibly embarrassed. Shut up. Okay. Zheng Hui was completely dumbfounded. Why was his luck so bad? The person he called an old fool, the person he threw money at, was none other than Xiao Yunshu's own father. The story shouldn't be like this. Why did fate play such a cruel joke on him? It's over, everything is over. Uncle, hello. Wu Pen quickly pulled Zheng Hui along, trying to wink at him. Zheng Hui forced a smile. Uncle Xiao, I didn't expect it to be you. What happened earlier was a misunderstanding, please don't take it to heart. A misunderstanding? Xiao Zhenshan sneered. Yes, it was a misunderstanding. I'm just an old fool, a pathetic fisherman. I'm so poor I can't even afford a fishing rod. No, Uncle Xiao, I also. What about you? Fine, today I really want to hear you explain yourself. If you can't, I'll slap you. Whether he liked his daughter or not is another matter, but this young man, Zheng Hui, who insults everyone he sees and tries to humiliate people with money. Sorry, even if he were incredibly wealthy, Xiao Zhenshan had no interest. Uncle Xiao, I was wrong. I didn't know it was you. If I had known, I wouldn't have dared to do it even if you gave me 100 lives. Zheng Hui suddenly stepped forward and grabbed Xiao Zhenshan's leg. Get out of my way. Kicking Zheng Hui aside, Xiao Zhenshan coldly said, I don't care who you are, and I don't want to know. You want to pursue my daughter? Dream on, Uncle Xiao. Who's your uncle? I'm just an old fool. Uncle Xiao, I was really wrong. Please don't hold it against me. It's all his fault, it's Su Yang. I only vented my anger because of him. Holy crap. Su Yang pointed to his own nose, then rolled his eyes. What's it to me? Zheng Hui, are you crazy? Heh, not you? If you hadn't tricked Yunshu, why would she be in this godforsaken place? Zheng Hui felt he had successfully shifted the blame and boldly stood up. Don't think I don't know what you're up to. Yunshu is stupid, but I'm not. You just want to take advantage of her. I mean, seriously. I'm impressed. Su Yang gave a thumbs up. You're awesome, I can't afford to mess with you. Uncle Xiao, you saw that, right? This guy had no good intentions. If I hadn't shown up just in time, Yunshu would have fallen victim to his evil deeds. Zheng Hui argued righteously, Uncle Xiao, think about it. There's no one around. If Yunshu is bullied, no one will care. Do you want to see your precious daughter being taken advantage of by a pig? Yes, Uncle Xiao, we are the messengers of justice, especially Brother Hui, your daughter's protector, Wu Pen chimed in. Su Yang wiped his face, inwardly sighing. They'd been classmates for 4 years, and Zheng Hui's family was quite well off. How could a college student be so stupid? His IQ was truly unbelievable. Get out. Uncle Xiao. If you don't get out, I'll break your legs. Get out or not, I'll. Xiao Zhenshan looked around, picked up a rock, and said, You two remember this, stay away from my daughter, or you'll regret it. Seeing that Xiao Zhenshan was really angry, Zheng Hui and his companion took off running. Wait! Su Yang called out to them. Hey Su, don't get cocky. This isn't over. You'll be calling me daddy one day, Zheng Hui said viciously. Su Yang coughed. I don't know if the day will come, but I do know you trespassed on my territory. I suspect you're stealing fish. As he spoke, Su Yang dialed Lu Qian's number. Qiangzi, I've found someone stealing fish. What? Someone actually came here to steal fish? You wait, I'll bring some men right away and beat him to a pulp. Ah, because it was on speakerphone, the voice coming from the other end of the line made Zheng Hui and Su Yang turn pale with fright. Su Yang, you're slandering us. What fish are we stealing? Who knows? Suspicion isn't acceptable. Su Yang pointed to the distance across the street. See that? The sign says 500 yuan per person for admission. You haven't paid, have you? No, please don't. Talk to them slowly, no rush. Not going to mess with you? You think you're so important? I just don't understand. You're a college student, it seems you've wasted your time studying. What a waste. Xiao Yunshu chuckled beside him. This guy was really sarcastic. Brother Yang, no. We were wrong, please forgive us. We'll never do it again. It was Zheng Hui's idea, it has nothing to do with me. Wu Pan pointed at Zheng Hui, starting to back down. He didn't want to get beaten up, and he certainly didn't want to be invited for tea by the police. Oh, okay then, call me daddy. Wu Pan and Zheng Hui were always in cahoots, full of wicked schemes, and would cause trouble at the first opportunity. Spare him? What a joke. Su Yang, I've already admitted my mistake, could you? Wu Pan said, feeling aggrieved. Calling him dad to his face? How embarrassing. You don't have to call him that, it's okay. You're not Zheng Hui, we don't have any grudges, it's a small matter. Hearing Su Yang relent so easily, Wu Pan felt like he'd been granted a pardon. After all, this wasn't in the city. If Su Yang really did something bad, he'd be finished. Thank you, then I'll be going now. Wait. Su Yang smiled, his eyes narrowing. Those guys over there aren't familiar with you. Whether they beat you up or not isn't up to me. Ah. Before he could even be happy for 2 seconds, Wu Pan wilted again. Damn, I want to see which bastard dares to steal fish on my turf. They've got some nerve. Lu Qiang and 6 or 7 others had already rushed to within 100 meters, each wielding a stick menacingly. Xiao Zhenshan, who had been seething with anger, suddenly calmed down and looked at Su Yang with a strange gaze. This kid, so young, already has a knack for messing with people. Su Yang, no, brother Yang, I really know I was wrong. It was all his fault. Zheng Hui tried to ruin things between you and Miss Xiao. It had nothing to do with me. Wu Pan, skinny as a monkey, looked at Lu Qiang's men, all burly and strong. He couldn't possibly withstand them. Even one of them would be enough to give him a run for his money. As the saying goes, every man for himself. In a situation like this, self-preservation is the first priority. Wu Pan, you son of a bitch, you traitor. Zheng Hui was furious. He never expected Wu Pan to betray him at the last minute. They had been best friends for 4 or 5 years. Sigh, this little boat of friendship capsized so easily. What a pity. You! Zheng Hui's face turned ashen. But Su Yang didn't even look at him, turning his head to look at Lu Qiang, who had rushed closer. You bastards, you 2 idiots tried to steal fish, right? I'll beat you to death. Lu Qiang deliberately looked fierce. Putting everything else aside, his 180-pound frame alone made Wu Pan tremble with fear. Brother Yang, help! You call me Brother Yang? Are we even acquainted? What the hell? Wu Pan was about to cry. Su Yang was clearly abandoning him. Daddy Su, I was so sorry, guys, I really didn't steal any fish, I was just passing by. Wow. Su Yang's lips twitched slightly. Wu Pan actually called him that, quite bold. What did you call me? Daddy Su, I don't want to get beaten up, Daddy Su, I promise I won't do it again, no, I promise there won't be a next time. Wu Pan stepped forward and grabbed Su Yang's legs. I was really wrong, I'll never listen to that idiot Zheng Hui again, just pretend I'm a fart. Damn you, Wu Pan, I was blind before, you're so spineless, I'm breaking off all ties with you. Wu Pan was the one who gave Xiao Yunshu the news of coming to Jingxia town, and this guy betrayed him at the last minute to protect himself, blaming everything on him. If Zheng Hui was unhappy with Su Yang because of Xiao Yunshu, then at this moment he wanted nothing more than to bite Wu Pan, this traitor, to death. Fine, let's break up then. Following your father, I've always been the one who suffers. Zheng Hui, wake up. You think you can chase after the beautiful Xiao? Wu Pan scoffed. Pa, take a good look at yourself in the mirror. People call you handsome, but you think you're really that good looking? You! What you? Zheng Hui, I've put up with you for too long, so what if you have a little money? What's with the attitude? Perhaps he'd been holding back for too long. Wu Pan finally exploded. He'd always been Zheng Hui's follower, and the life of a follower was predictable. Looks, you're an ugly bastard. What do you have to compare to my daddy Su? Money? You only have a beat-up BMW. What does my daddy Su drive? A McLaren 720s. Got it. Education? Don't you even know how you managed to graduate? Wu Pan got more and more worked up, showing no respect for Zheng Hui, whose face was now even more unsightly than a corpse. Xiao Yuncha doesn't even like you, yet you cling to her like a toad, a complete simp. I don't know where you got the nerve to be so shameless. Do you know why the girls at the bar call you handsome? Because it gets you to buy more drinks, you idiot. Faced with Wu Pan's barrage of insults, Zheng Hui felt like he was going to faint. You. Forget it, Zheng Hui. You can't even get close to Su's father. What are you so arrogant about? Wu Pan, without me you're nothing. Every time there's a benefit, I've included you, you bastard. Zheng Hui was furious. Forget it, Zheng Hui. Last time you had 2 beauties all to yourself, I didn't even get a sip of soup, ha ha ha. And the time before that you caught a disease, I think you deserved it. Wu Pan wasn't going to back down either. Anyway, the relationship was ruined, there was no going back. He'd had enough of being Zheng Hui's grandson. Su Yang awkwardly touched his nose, muttering with a smug grin, Wu Pan's a smart guy, huh? I'm actually quite good. Oh, Zheng Hui, I didn't know you had this kind of history, tisk. Suddenly, a sharp pain shot through his lower back. Xiao Yuncha rolled her eyes and scoffed, look at how smug you are. It's none of my business. Outsiders see things more clearly. Hey, Zheng Hui, you stay where you are, I'm afraid you're poisoned. Calling Lu Qian was just to scare these two, but Wu Pan actually revealed such shocking information. Rich kids like to play games, but if they get sick from playing games. Even Xiao Yunchu's eyes flashed with disgust and revulsion when she looked at Zheng Hui. Wu Pan. Zheng Hui felt like his lungs were about to explode with anger. It really was true what they say, it's not the formidable opponent you should fear, but the incompetent teammate. Seeing Zheng Hui's expression, as if he wanted to bite Wu Pan to death, Su Yang couldn't help but burst into laughter. I can't take it anymore, I'm dying of laughter. Daddy Su, beautiful Miss Xiao, I have another secret. That bastard Zheng Hui almost drugged you before. Wu Pan straightened his back, speaking righteously, luckily I stopped him in time, otherwise it would have been a disaster. That bastard is a complete scoundrel. You. Wu Pan, you son of a bitch, you even brought this up. Leaving aside Su Yang, Xiao Yunchu's father was right there. This was a complete disaster. Yunshu, I didn't. Don't listen to Wu Pan's nonsense, he's slandering me. There's actually such a thing. Xiao Yunchu's face flushed red and then turned pale with anger. Zheng Hui, you're disgusting. Stealthily glancing at Xiao Zhenshan, although he didn't speak, his face filled with anger made him tremble. Even Su Yang's smile vanished, his face darkening. Having money to flirt with girls is harmless, it depends on one's skills, but using such despicable methods is going too far. If Wu Pan hadn't been frightened and acting in self-defense, he wouldn't have realized Zheng Hui was this kind of person. Kang Zi. Understood. Lu Qian stepped forward. Zheng Hui, right? I suspect you stole fish. Don't waste your breath on me, go talk to the police. No, let me go, I was wrong, Su Yang, I admit my mistake, let me go, Yunshu, please help me. If she hadn't known Zheng Hui's filthy thoughts, perhaps Xiao Yunshu would have said something, but now she only felt disgust towards Zheng Hui. Take him away. With Zheng Hui's physique, he couldn't break free at all. Su Yang, you just wait, I'll show you what I'm made of sooner or later. It's okay, I'm waiting. Someone like Zheng Hui will never learn unless he's taught a lesson. Ahem, Yang Ji, I'll be going now. Don't worry, I'll definitely behave myself from now on. Get lost. After Wu Pan slipped away, Lu Qian asked, Yangzi, are we just going to let him go like that? Su Yang laughed, what else? In a harmonious society, I'm a civilized person. Fighting is too low. You have no manners whatsoever. Goodbye, sister-in-law. You bastard. Lu Qian's last sister-in-law made Su Yang and Wu Pan incredibly embarrassed. After everyone left, Su Yang scratched his head sheepishly, hello, Uncle Xiao. Xiao Yuncha stood to the side with her head down, her hands clutching the hem of her clothes. Although she and Su Yang weren't in a romantic relationship, she had come all this way and been seen by her father, which made her extremely embarrassed. You're Su Yang. Uncle Xiao, you can just call me Xiao Su. It's okay to tease someone a little, but this is Xiao Yunshu's father, who knows, he might become her father-in-law someday. Politeness is a must. However, thinking of Zheng Hui's idiotic insults towards Xiao Zhenshan, Su Yang's face flushed red again. Su Yang, my daughter traveled over 100 kilometers to find you. Shouldn't you explain yourself to me? Xiao Zhenshan narrowed his eyes, putting on airs. A black pearl necklace worth over 40 million yuan, given away so easily. In all his life, he'd never seen such a wealthy young man. Their daughter was old enough to be dating, and as parents, they hoped she would find a good match. But as a father, Xiao Zhenshan had to be careful. Uncle Xiao, you misunderstand. School starts soon, and I noticed Yunsha seems quite tired from studying, so I asked her to come here to relax. Really just to relax? Xiao Zhenshan smiled knowingly. Ha! Su Yang laughed awkwardly, feeling a cold sweat break out on his back. Lu Yingxiu's arrival had kept him on edge all day. He thought that getting rid of her would make things much better with Xiao Yunsha here. Who knew that not only Xiao Yunsha came, but her father did too? Young man, you really go all out to woo a girl, a 43 million pearl necklace. Do your parents know? Holy crap. 43 million? Su Yang was also taken aback by Xiao Zhenshan's words. Uncle Xiao, what 43 million? Don't pretend, do you think I don't know? Xiao Zhenshan glared at him. Damn it, that old man surnamed Qi really knows how to do business. He bought 2 for 25 million, and sold them for 86 million, making a profit of 60 million in the blink of an eye. Su Yang, I really can't accept this, it's too valuable. Xiao Yunshu hurriedly took out the necklace. If it were an ordinary gift, it would be fine. After all, any girl hopes that the person she likes will give her some small gifts. But this wasn't an ordinary gift, it was a fortune of tens of millions. It's over. Su Yang slapped his forehead, feigning grief. That old bastard really screwed me over. No wonder he didn't charge me for the gift. Those 2 pieces cost me tens of thousands. What? Xiao Zhenshan couldn't help but exclaim. What did you say? Tens of thousands? You spendthrift. Yeah, I didn't know anything about them. I thought they were worth at most tens of thousands. Uncle Xiao, I've lost so much. Su Yang pounded his chest. Seeing that Su Yang didn't seem to be faking it, Xiao Yunshu and her father calmed down a little, otherwise, it would have been too frightening. Yunshu, it's yours now. If you don't want it, I'll really throw it into the sea. But, it's just a gift, but more importantly, it's my sentiment. You! Xiao Yunshu's cheeks flushed red, she secretly glanced at her father, then rolled her eyes at Su Yang. My dad's still here, and he doesn't even know how to speak properly. Little Su, you like Yunshu, right? Actually, Uncle Xiao isn't that conservative, but if you dare bully my daughter, I'll beat you to death. What does that mean? So this means he approves of their relationship? That seems way too easy. You guys get out of the way, don't bother me while I'm fishing. Sigh, daughters grow up and leave home. Watching Xiao Zhenshan's retreating figure, Su Yang grinned from ear to ear. What are you laughing at? Humph. Xiao Yunshu glared at him shyly. Your dad's all set, hee, that makes things much simpler. Su Yang scooped Xiao Yunshu up and spun her around. What are you doing? Put me down, Su Yang, are you trying to kill me? Xiao Yunshu struggled, her face completely flushed. Her dad wasn't even far away, this guy was too audacious. After putting her down, Su Yang stroked Xiao Yunshu's hair. A pure and beautiful girl with a 96 out of 100 looks who wouldn't be captivated? Yunshu, I like you. No way. I didn't promise you anything. Anyway, from now on, you're my girlfriend, and you can't escape me. TCH. Will you say yes or no? I just won't. Su Yang, are you trying to kill me? After stealing a kiss, Su Yang ran away, making Xiao Yunshu stomp her feet in anger. Afternoon. Xiao Zhenshan and his 2 friends had a great catch, each having caught over 10 pounds of fish. Boss, weigh the fish, pay. Having lived in the city for so long, finding a place to fish is really difficult, and sea fishing is even harder. But you know what? This natural stocking spot is a fisherman's dream. Uncle, no need to weigh the fish. Oh, by the way, this is your entrance fee. The boss told me to refund it. Lu Qiang smiled and handed over a stack of cash. It was 1,500 yuan for the 3 of them. This action completely baffled Xiao Zhenshan and his 2 companions. Young man, this is a paid fishing service, you pay by the fish, there's nothing wrong with that. Not only Xiao Zhenshan and his friends, but even Lu Qiang was confused. Zheng Hui and his 2 bastards had seen Xiao Zhenshan when they were fighting, and Su Yang had greeted them on their way back. I don't know either. My brother said he wouldn't charge you. Take the fish home yourself, and come back any time. In the past, Lu Qiang would have definitely felt the pinch. 1,500 yuan plus dozens of kilograms of fish would easily add up to 2,300 yuan. But now it's different. His daily net income exceeds 1 million, so this amount is just a drop in the ocean. As long as they are acquaintances or friends, not charging them is fine. Oh, by the way, these are the cards we made. Uncles, please take them, you can just come back next time. Lu Qiang took out 3 cards and handed them to Xiao Zhenshan. Old Xiao, what's going on? Xiao Zhenshan glanced at Lu Qiang, then suddenly slapped his forehead. Su Yang knows the owner here, right? If that's the case, it explains everything. Su Yang must be very close to the owner, otherwise, he wouldn't have opened this back door. Besides, Xiao Zhenshan could tell from the incident with those 2 brats that Su Yang and Lu Qiang had a good relationship. He's the owner, Lu Qiang said. Xiao Zhenshan's lips twitched. What did you say? Su Yang owns this fish farm? What? Looking back, this entire bay belonged to Su Yang? His friend had mentioned that this fishing ground was run by a young man, and it turned out to be Su Yang. Yeah, uncle, Su Yang's dad has leased out the entire inner bay of our village. It's strange, though, there were no fish before, but recently they've started catching them. Lu Qian pointed into the distance, and that mountain, the whole area connected to it is too. Su Yang even plans to turn it into an ecological park and resort. Looking at Xiao Zhenshan's face again, his expression was extremely strange. A bay plus that mountain range, this. Young man, may I ask how much money has been invested in this fish farm? Xiao Zhenshan asked. Lu Qian pondered for a moment. Over 10 million, I think. It's only in the initial stage now, and we'll see how it goes later. This bay is nothing, that mountain is where the money is really going to burn. Because he was an acquaintance of Su Yang, Lu Qian didn't hide anything. Over 10 million, and only in the initial stage. Xiao Zhenshan couldn't remain calm, and judging from Lu Qian's tone, over 10 million sounded like a joke. An ecological park and a resort, how much investment would that take? Just how rich is that kid Su Yang? Uncle, what's wrong? Coming back to his senses, Xiao Zhenshan coughed dryly. Nothing. It's good for young people to try their luck. This investment is considerable. Yes, just the initial transformation of this barren mountain alone must have cost several hundred million. Puffed. Xiao Zhenshan nearly collapsed. 10 million wasn't enough, the transformation of the barren mountain would cost several hundred million more. Remember, this is only the initial transformation, just the initial stage. Young man, let me ask you something else. What do Su Yang's parents do? They're giving him so much money to invest. Lu Qian was taken aback, looking at Xiao Zhenshan with great curiosity. Ahem, just asking, nothing more. If it's inconvenient, never mind. Lu Qian laughed. It's alright, Su Yang's parents are on vacation. They used to run a freight forwarding business. How big must that freight forwarding business be to make so much money? Xiao Zhenshan exclaimed. If they could afford to give their son so much money to invest, wouldn't Su Yang's parents be billionaires? No, it's just a very small freight forwarding business in our town. It doesn't make much money in a year. Lu Qian explained. You mean the investment in the fish farm and the barren mountain? Su Yang earned it all. Whoosh! Xiao Zhenshan slipped and fell. Su Yang's earnings involved hundreds of millions earned by a young man in his early 20s? He seriously doubted his ears. Uncle, what's wrong? Nothing, you go ahead and do your work. Okay, come over and visit when you have time. I'm going to get back to work. After Lu Qian left, Xiao Zhenshan stretched his jaw. His daughter was dating a tycoon. That meant the black pearl necklace was worth far more than tens of thousands. Great. Old Xiao, are you crazy? Xiao Zhenshan glared at his friend. You're the crazy one. What nonsense are you talking about? Do you even know who Su Yang is? Of course, he's the owner here. Xiao Zhenshan said excitedly. Wrong. He's not just the owner, he's also my future son-in-law. Damn. They had all heard what he said. This incredibly impressive young man was actually old Xiao's future son-in-law. No wonder old Xiao was asking so many questions. There's more to this than meets the eye. Wow, old Xiao, you're amazing. You have such a great future son-in-law. I'm so envious. You're going to be rich, tisk, easily getting a son-in-law worth hundreds of millions. I wonder how you got so lucky. Ha, envious, huh? That's right. Xiao Zhenshan raised an eyebrow smugly. Look at how smug you are, his two friends said disdainfully. Xiao Zhenshan took out a cigarette. Of course. Just look at my daughter's looks, shouldn't she be? Who told you guys not to have daughters? In this day and age, daughters are definitely better, haha. Xiao Zhenshan, you son of a bitch. Coughing twice, Xiao Zhenshan said, actually, I don't know either. I just found out. Let me show you something. Xiao Zhenshan pulled out his phone and opened the official website of Zhuang Jewelry. What is this? All mysterious. Holy crap, a black pearl necklace worth over 40 million. Old Xiao, what are you planning? Xiao Zhenshan cleared his throat arrogantly. You guys don't know, do you? That kid gave my daughter one. Holy crap. The two men's eyes widened. A pearl necklace worth over 40 million, just given away like that? They'd seen extravagant people before, but never one this extravagant. Old Xiao, you're not kidding, are you? Gifts worth tens of thousands, even hundreds of thousands, are acceptable, but a gift worth tens of millions. The two friends exchanged a glance, both swallowing hard. Hee, I don't understand young people's thinking. Let's go, I'm in a good mood today, I'll pay when we get back. Wait. Old Joe grabbed Xiao Zhenshan. Old Xiao, why don't you ask him? Does your future son-in-law need a girlfriend? I have a niece. Get lost. Old Xiao, I also have a niece. You. Xiao Zhenshan glared at the two of them. Dream on, don't even think about it, she's nothing. What a joke. He's willing to give his daughter such an expensive birthday gift, starting a business at such a young age. He's a super potential stock. Whether he can actually become her son-in-law is another matter, but he can't give such resources to others. Stingy. Exactly. Get lost. In the city, besides skyscrapers and man-made tourist attractions, Xiao Yunshu felt completely liberated in the countryside. Su Yang, look. There's a fish. Xiao Yunshu, her trousers rolled up, watched the fish swimming in the crystal-clear river, a warm smile on her face. Never seen the countryside before? Xiao Yunshu's innocent demeanor was incredibly captivating. Every movement, every stillness, could stir the heart. A 96 out of 100 in looks, that's no exaggeration. Although there was still a considerable difference in figure compared to Lu Qinshui, the two women possessed different kinds of beauty. One was a sophisticated career woman, the other a pure and innocent girl. Each had her own charm. There's a big one behind you, look. Where? Just as Xiao Yunshu turned around, Su Yang picked up a stone and threw it at her. It swam ahead of you. Splash! The heavy stone hit the water, creating a splash. Ha ha ha, what a huge fish. Ah! Her face, hair, and clothes were soaked. Xiao Yunshu glared angrily. Are you trying to kill me? This isn't a beauty. Holy crap! Beneath the soaked white casual shirt, a patch of emerald green, adorned with lace, was a striking sight. Undoubtedly, it was a beautiful scene at that moment. Staring, he was mesmerized, completely captivated. Gulp! Unable to resist, Su Yang swallowed hard. This discordant sound startled Xiao Yunshu from her angry state. She cried out, clutching her chest, and dove into the water. Su Yang, you! Xiao Yunshu bit her pink lips, her cheeks flushed, glaring angrily. In this sweltering heat, she was already wearing very little, and with her shirt soaked, everything underneath was visible. That damn Su Yang, he clearly did it on purpose. Would you believe me if I said it was just a joke? To be honest, Su Yang really had no ulterior motives, it was just a joke. Who knew it would go so far? You! Xiao Yunshu pouted and shrank back into the water, too afraid to come out. Didn't realize you had such a nice figure, quite well developed already. Su Yang winked mischievously. Are you trying to kill me? Turn around. No way. Su Yang, I beg you. Beg me, call me husband and let me hear it. No. Fine then, stay in the water. That damn Su Yang, that stinky Su Yang, always trying to take advantage. I'm not that stupid. Fine, I'll wait it out. Humph. After finishing his cigarette, Su Yang laughed. What does it matter? She's my girlfriend now, okay? No way. Liking someone is one thing, but Xiao Yunshu wasn't about to cross that line so easily. Oh holy crap, there's a snake. Where is it? Seeing Su Yang's face change drastically, Xiao Yunshu leaped out of the water and ran towards the shore in a flash. Just as she stepped ashore, she slipped on a loose pebble and fell face-first onto Su Yang. Xiao Yunshu screamed, panicking and straddling Su Yang, her small but well-endowed breasts covering his face. Ouch! That was Su Yang's first thought. Several dozen pounds were pressing down on him. Soft! That was Su Yang's second thought. Only his eyes were visible, even his nostrils were covered, making it difficult to breathe. My God! She didn't look that big, but this girl was surprisingly well endowed. What is beauty? This is beauty. Even though Xiao Yunshu was soaked to the bone, it didn't diminish the faint, alluring fragrance emanating from her. Su Yang's eyes widened in disbelief. Time seemed to stand still at that moment. A sudden scream startled the surrounding birds. Xiao Yunshu hurriedly scrambled to her feet, her hands tightly clutching her chest, her tightly bitten pink lips almost bleeding. It was too embarrassing. Not only had this bastard seen her, but now he had touched her so intimately. Thinking about it, her face flushed. The flush deepened, then her face burned. Su Yang, lying on the ground, seemed still immersed in that wonderful moment, grinning foolishly, scented, so fragrant. You! Xiao Yunshu punched him in the chest and pinched his waist hard a few times. Ouch! Even a light punch can be quite powerful, and coupled with the intense pain in his waist, Su Yang couldn't help but scream. This was the second time he'd been punched, the first time by Lu Qinshui, the second by the pretty girl. And judging from the way she pinched him, it seemed to be a woman's specialty. Gently, it hurts. Serves you right, you pervert. No, what does it have to do with me? You were the one riding on top of me, and you were the one covering my face with your thing, okay? And you still dare to say that? Xiao Yunshu's face turned bright red, tears welling up in her eyes with shame and indignation. A girl's tears are incredibly powerful. Su Yang touched his nose, raising an eyebrow and teasing, Are you angry? I don't want to talk to you. Xiao Yunshu hurriedly got up, frantically running behind a large rock, covering her burning face with both hands. So embarrassing. A small advantage had turned into a big one. Yun Shu. Little Shu Shu. Little sister Xiao? Glancing back, Xiao Yunshu covered her chest again. You, don't come any closer. Give me the clothes. Su Yang looked at his t-shirt. I only have one. I don't care, just give it to me. Actually, Su Yang, if you don't give it to me, I'll hate you to death. Fine, you're the boss. Sigh. Su Yang took off the t-shirt and threw it over. Get away, 10 meters, no, 20 meters. Su Yang wiped his face. Why so shy? It's no big deal. He even rubbed his hands together, wondering if he should use force, taking advantage of the fact that no one was around, and then, Pa, what are you thinking? A few minutes later, Xiao Yunshu came out, having changed her clothes, the blush on her face still lingering. Of course, the intense dissatisfaction in her eyes was still there. Su Yang covered his chest with both hands, saying irritably, I gave you my clothes, so I have to go naked. Serves you right. Seeing Su Yang's pitiful yet comical appearance, Xiao Yunshu chuckled. Yes, I deserve it. Su Yang rolled his eyes, and as Xiao Yunshu approached, he whispered in her ear, how's my figure? I even have ABS. TCH. Looking down on people? I have them too. Look at me, maybe they're not smaller than yours. Su Yang grinned mischievously, but he immediately realized something was wrong, and a chill ran down his spine. He shouldn't keep talking about taking advantage of someone. I'll beat you to death. Sure enough, retribution came quickly. Ouch, it hurts. I surrender, I really surrender. Taking advantage of her unpreparedness, Su Yang grabbed Xiao Yunshu's hands, her body already bruised and battered. You're pretty ruthless, Xiao Yunshu. I never expected you to be so gentle. You still say that? Let me go. No. Su Yang narrowed his eyes, slowly approaching. You're so ruthless, so how should I get my revenge? He. As Su Yang drew closer, Xiao Yunshu retreated step by step, tripped, and fell to the ground. Holy crap! The feeling of weightlessness washed over him, and Su Yang was stunned. The two of them plummeted to the ground, one above the other. Su Yang felt a different sensation on his hands. At the same time, a fragrance wafted from her lips. An accident, this was definitely an accident. The two of them, one above the other, stared at each other, and time seemed to stand still once again. After a long while, Xiao Yunshu gently turned her head. You get up first. Okay. You hurt me. Damn it. She was only thinking about getting up, forgetting her hand was still on his small, well-endowed area. I'm sorry, I'll rub it for you. Cough, I didn't mean that, really. After being dealt with, Su Yang had lost count of how many times he'd been pinched. Women are truly terrifying creatures. Xiao Yunshu squatted down, hugging her knees, glaring at Su Yang with a mixture of shame and indignation. This bastard had taken all the benefits. Don't speak. Actually. You pervert. Puft. Not far away, the sound of a lighter suddenly rang out. Gentlemen, I didn't mean to disturb you. Would you like to continue? Fatty Qian leaned against a tree, grinning wickedly as he smoked. Was Su Yang a saint in his past life? He's got such a way with women. One, Lu Qinshui, left, and another, Xiao Maimei, arrived. Both are beauties among beauties. Xiao Yunshu hurriedly covered her face. Get lost. Su Yang glared at Lu Qiang. Tisk, sleeping on the ground and using the sky as a blanket, your grandpa Su's awesomeness, I've witnessed it once again, ha. Su Yang grabbed a rock and threw it at the fat guy, who had been watching the show for who knows how long. Oh, Dad, why did you leave so soon? What am I going to do without you? Xiao Yunshu was annoyed. If she hadn't run into her father here, she might have been able to find an excuse to stay a couple more days, but she didn't dare after seeing him. To her utter surprise, her father left immediately after fishing, without even a phone call. Yunshu, Dad has arranged to have a couple of drinks with your two uncles, so I'm leaving now. You'll be starting school soon, so it's fine for you to stay a couple more days. But what? Su Yang isn't an outsider. You're dating someone else, why are you being so distant? Xiao Zhenshen coughed, if you want to come back, just have him drive you. We have too much stuff in the car, there's not enough room. Dad, alright, have fun. Dad's hanging up now, we're almost on the highway, see you later. Xiao Zhenshen hung up the phone and lit a cigarette with a satisfied smile. Su Yang was a super promising prospect. Whether he could become his son-in-law was another matter, but he couldn't let this opportunity slip by. Hey Xiao Zhenshen, why do I feel like you're so insidious? Yeah, aren't you worried about your daughter? What kind of father are you? Turning to his two friends, Xiao Zhenshen said disdainfully, you guys don't understand. There are too few outstanding young people these days. I think that kid is pretty good. You're just after his money, aren't you? Damn it, do you think I'm that materialistic? Materialistic. Looking at the busy tone on the phone, Xiao Yunshu stomped her foot hard. It was getting dark, and they were in the village. Getting a taxi was impossible. Asking Su Yang to take her now was just too much. Oh no, did she really have to stay here for the night? How could she? What if that damn Su Yang took advantage of her? Recalling what happened that afternoon, Xiao Yunshu's face burned again. Having a heartless mother was bad enough, but now even her father was like this. It was too much. Who made our beautiful Xiao Yunshu angry this time? Tell me, and I'll beat him up for you. Su Yang appeared behind her and hugged her from behind. The moment she was hugged, Xiao Yunshu trembled slightly, but didn't resist, humming, "My dad." Cough cough, never mind. You're so smug, go beat up my dad, you little brat. Hungry? Dinner's ready. Oh, Xiao Yunshu muttered, head down, can you let go first? Then give me a kiss. He. Okay, I'll kiss you then. Taking advantage of her distraction, Su Yang gave Xiao Yunshu a quick peck on the corner of her mouth and ran away. You jerk, Su Yang. Night fell. Xiao Yunshu ate in small bites, growing increasingly nervous. What's wrong? Don't you like the food? And nothing. Xiao Yunshu bit her chopsticks, stealing a glance at Su Yang before lowering them again. Then eat more. Have some soup first. It's authentic free-range chicken, black-bone chicken, very nourishing. Maybe it'll even make you bigger. You pervert. Xiao Yunshu clutched her chest, her face turning even redder. How come she never noticed how mischievous this guy was before? What should she do? Ha ha ha, you're still laughing? I'll kick you to death. Okay, I won't tease you anymore. Let's eat. I'll have a bottle of ice-cold beer, so refreshing. After the meal. Xiao Yunshu tried several times but couldn't muster the courage to speak. It was so late, and Su Yang had been drinking, so she completely abandoned the idea of leaving. The temperature difference in the countryside at night is significant. After showering, Xiao Yunshu locked herself in her room, scrolling aimlessly through her phone, her mind elsewhere. Knock, knock, knock. What are you doing? I'm going to sleep. We can talk tomorrow. Okay, good night. Okay, good night. Xiao Yunshu patted her chest, finally letting out a sigh of relief, then chuckled, at least you're a gentleman, huh? Liking someone was one thing, but Xiao Yunshu had her own bottom line. Besides, after all these years, Su Yang had only confessed to her today. If she didn't uphold her principles, what would she be? She turned off the light and went to sleep. The crowing of frogs outside the window made the night seem even more silent. The wind howled, and in the dim moonlight, a shadow swayed back and forth outside the window. Sleep, you won't be afraid if you're asleep. But the more she tried to sleep, the louder the wind became. Xiao Yunshu covered her head, leaving only her eyes showing. Rustle. Xiao Yunshu held her breath, her toes clenching tightly. No, it couldn't be a ghost, could it? That's how it is in the movies. Rustle, chirp. Ah! Xiao Yunshu turned on the light, got out of bed, opened the door, and rushed out, knocking urgently. Su Yang, are you asleep? Su Yang, what are you doing? Su Yang opened the door, startled. Without a word, Xiao Yunshu squeezed into the room. There's a ghost, I'm scared, I'm afraid to sleep alone. A ghost? Su Yang wiped his face. Lu Qinshui was afraid of mice, and Xiao Maimei was afraid of ghosts. He wondered if they were doing it on purpose. Ah, what is it now? Why aren't you wearing any clothes? Xiao Yunshu covered her flushed face. Su Yang's eyes darted around, and he closed the door. What's the big deal? It's so hot. I usually don't wear anything to bed. You get out. Oh, okay. No, you can't leave. Su Yang suppressed a laugh and coughed. Miss, should I leave or not? You sleep on the floor, I'll sleep on the bed. I'm practically crazy. You have a bed but you're sleeping on the floor? You came here yourself, I didn't force you. Ugh, I'm sleepy, time to sleep. Su Yang flopped onto the bed, pulled the blanket over himself, and even draped one leg over Xiao Yunshu. Get off me. Xiao Yunshu, her face flushed, pushed him away forcefully twice, but her strength was no match for Su Yang. Su Yang, I'm begging you. He's asleep. You're asleep and you're still talking, Xiao Yunshu said angrily. Su Yang suddenly sat up, propping his chin on his hand, and looked at her. Wait, why are you blushing? That jerk Su Yang, that stinky Su Yang, always bringing up the wrong thing. Why did you pinch me? It hurts. Serves you right. Yes, I deserve it. Su Yang lay back down and teased, hey, this is the beach, it's windy at night. Where did this ghost come from, or is someone up to something? You're the one with ulterior motives. Xiao Yunshu was both amused and exasperated. She was a girl, not like Su Yang, whose mind was full of naughty thoughts. Nonsense, did I even go into your room? No, you came to my room yourself. Sigh, why is it so hard to be a gentleman? Xiao Yunshu was taken aback for a moment, then chuckled. You call yourself a gentleman? You're a rogue. How am I a rogue? You are. Okay, here comes the big rogue. Su Yang rolled over and suddenly started tickling her. Am I a rogue? Am I a rogue? Dare to call me a rogue? Ha ha ha. Su Yang, giggle, I can't take it. Su Yang, I'm afraid of being tickled. Ha ha ha. Are you still a rogue? No. Ha ha ha, no. Ha ha ha, I beg you, I can't take it anymore. Are you scared? Scared, scared. Do you submit? Submit. That's more like it. That's too much. No, no. Su Yang, stop it, I'm begging you, I'm ticklish. Then I'll let you off. Xiao Yunsha pouted, gave her a dirty look, and pulled the blanket over herself. I'm going to sleep. You've already pulled the blanket away, what am I supposed to cover myself with? Aren't you hot? I suddenly feel cold. No, it would be such a waste to catch a cold. Ignoring Xiao Yunshu's agreement, Su Yang pulled off the blanket and crawled in, wrapping his arms around her. It's getting late, let's sleep. Su Yang, don't go too far. Snoring started. Hey, get up. The snoring grew louder. Su Yang, you little devil, you only know how to take advantage. I'm telling you, if you dare, I'll. Suddenly, Su Yang leaned close to her ear. You'll what? How could this be? No, absolutely not. Xiao Yunsha tensed up, barely daring to breathe, her hands protecting her private parts. Su Yang, don't do this, please be good. Haven't you ever seen a pig run before? If she gave this guy the chance, he'd only take advantage. Holding her like this, Xiao Yunshu's heart pounded, afraid Su Yang would make another move. But strangely, Su Yang didn't make any excessive movements. Was he asleep? Xiao Yunsha gently moved Su Yang's hands away, turning to her side, and saw Su Yang looking at her quietly with his eyes open. Su Yang, be good, we can't do this. I haven't, She felt a gentle touch on her lips, her nervousness intensifying, but slowly melting away with that tenderness. Sleep, it's getting late. Having taken advantage, Su Yang lay flat on his back. He wasn't stupid. Teasing Xiao Yunsha was fine, but if he really went too far, he might get satisfaction. But what would the result be? Doing that before Xiao Yunsha had fully accepted him would only put an end to their relationship. Okay, good night. Xiao Yunsha finally breathed a sigh of relief, but her guard wasn't down. Only when she heard even breathing beside her did she relax and gradually fall asleep. The night passed without incident. The next day, when Xiao Yunshu opened her eyes, she found herself tightly held by Su Yang, unable to move. You rascal! She considered slapping the hand off her chest, but was afraid of waking Su Yang. Blushing, Xiao Yunshu carefully moved for a long time before finally managing to escape Su Yang's embrace. Looking at the sleeping Su Yang, she reached out and stroked his still somewhat childish cheek. The fact that he hadn't done anything reckless last night was her greatest relief. If you really dare, I'll never speak to you again for the rest of my life. Dawn broke, and sunlight streamed in through the window. Just as Xiao Yunshu was about to get out of bed, Su Yang rolled over and lay flat on his back. When Xiao Yunshu inadvertently glanced at the slightly swollen area, her face flushed instantly. Yangzi, are you awake? Get up quickly, there's treasure in the sea. Just then, Lu Qian's shout came from outside. Su Yang suddenly opened his eyes, not responding to Lu Qian's call, but looking at Xiao Yunshu. Following her gaze, Su Yang looked down, quickly pulled the blanket over himself, his face turning red, cough cough. Xiao Yunshu also hurriedly looked away, biting her pink lips, her face turning red all the way to her neck. You're awake. Yeah, I'm going to the bathroom. Okay. Watching Xiao Yunshu run away, Su Yang wiped his face. Creak. Just as he opened the door, Lu Qian was standing by, about to knock. Seeing Xiao Yunshu's flushed face and Su Yang still sitting on the bed, his mouth dropped open in a frenzy. Excuse me, thank you. Oh, okay. After Xiao Yunshu went into the bathroom, Lu Qian gave Su Yang a thumbs up. Brother Yang, awesome. Calling her a soul calling this early in the morning. After using the bathroom, Xiao Yunshu retreated to her room and closed the door. Thinking back to that moment, she was incredibly embarrassed. However, she still had some basic physiological knowledge. Apparently, boys do that in the morning. You jerk, Su Yang, you stinky Su Yang, humph. Over here. Lu Qian leaned on Su Yang, his eyebrows twitching with a wicked grin. What are you laughing at? Are you crazy? Tisk tisk tisk, I've never admired anyone in my life, Yangzi, you're the first. Both beautiful women had come to the fishing village willingly, and Su Yang had probably had a wonderful 2 nights. I can't be bothered with you. Young man, don't just focus on having fun, take care of your health, and remember to use protection. Lu Qian patted Su Yang's shoulder, speaking with an air of maturity. Damn it! He fiercely raised his middle finger, then exhaled sharply. It's not what you think, okay? I didn't do anything. I believe you, you gentleman. I believe you, my foot. He didn't know if Sister Lu had legs, but he'd seen Sister Xiao with his own eyes. They'd been alone in a room all night. It would be strange if a young man full of vigor could hold back. "You fatso, are you never going to stop?" I said. "No, look carefully, no." Su Yang pointed to his mouth. "I said I believe you." Su Yang lit a cigarette, glared at Lu Qian, and said irritably, "She's a coward, okay? It's so windy in the countryside, she thought there were ghosts." Yeah, there were ghosts, and she met a ghost like you." "Hey, why did you kick me?" "This guy, I'm too lazy to argue with you." Su Yang said, "What's all the yelling about so early in the morning? What did you just say? Did something come out of the sea? Come with me." Once on the fishing boat, Lu Qian looked around nervously, afraid of being seen. "What is it?" "Shh." Lu Qian took out a dead fish. It was a fish that had been killed. Su Yang examined it closely. It was just a grouper, not very big, maybe 2 or 3 pounds at most. "Get to the point, stop beating around the bush, aren't you annoying?" Clang, clang, clang. Lu Qian magically produced a golden coin in his hand, looking more like brass. "Wait, could this be a gold coin?" Su Yang snatched it, looked at it for a moment, then looked at Lu Qian again. "Did you get it from inside a fish's belly?" This gold coin looked completely different from the gold coins sold in gold shops. The surface wasn't smooth, it even had bumps and grooves. One side of the gold coin bore an unfamiliar portrait, the other side an unfamiliar language. "See for yourself." Lu Qian handed over his phone. When Su Yang looked at the picture on the phone and compared it to the gold coin in his hand, they were almost identical. The picture wasn't important, the gold coin wasn't important either. What mattered was the text beneath the picture. The most eye-catching element was the string of numbers: 1 digit, 2 digits, 3 digits, a full 8 digits. Not Chinese currency, but US dollars. 60 million US dollars. A small gold coin had been auctioned off for a staggering 60 million US dollars. This, a butter crab for 1 million, a snake cod for 10 million, a mutated bluefin tuna for 20 million. To be honest, Su Yang already thought it was incredibly impressive. Who would have thought that this grouper had a gold coin hidden inside its belly, and a valuable one at that? That's fucking terrifying, Yangzi. Have these foreigners had their brains squeezed in a door? They bid 16 million US dollars. Su Yang lit a cigarette and shook his head. The gold coin itself isn't worth that much. Didn't you see the description? A lost ancient kingdom, that's the real value. A past maritime civilization, with very few remaining clues, that's why this gold coin is so valuable. I've struck gold. I've hit the jackpot. Ha ha ha. Lu Qian quickly covered his mouth. 60 million US dollars, at the current exchange rate, is over 400 million. That's a hefty reward. You can take it and sell it. Su Yang handed the gold coin to Lu Qian. Lu Qian was frustrated. He knew it was valuable, but who could he sell it to? It was worth it, but he needed connections. "You'd better figure something out, I'll just take my share." "I can only try." The only person he knows who has expertise in jewelry is Qi Feng's grandfather. Perhaps he can start with him. Only by contacting interested buyers will this gold coin be valuable, otherwise, it's just an ordinary gold coin. Yangzi, this grouper isn't big. Judging from its color, it should be from nearby waters, but there's a gold coin inside its belly. Hearing Lu Qian's words, Su Yang suddenly paused. "You mean, since it's a lost ancient kingdom, who knows where it used to be? What if?" Before he could finish, Lu Qian's face burned with excitement. "Treasure! Holy crap! If this hypothesis is true, maybe there really is some ancient, sunken ship that hasn't been discovered yet in the inner bay or nearby waters. We're going to strike it rich. Rich my foot. How are we even going to find it?" Su Yang poured cold water on Lu Qian's enthusiasm. "Even if we find it, what to do with it? That's a huge problem. We might not even find it at all. It's always good to have something to look forward to, like buying a lottery ticket. $2 for a dream of winning 5 million, right?" "That's true." Su Yang stubbed out his cigarette and laughed. "Maybe we'll get lucky and really find this treasure. Money, beautiful women, mansions, luxury cars, cruise ships, helicopters, ha ha ha, awesome." The fishing grounds continued to operate steadily, generating over 1 million yuan in revenue daily. As for Deputy Mayor Wan's suggestion, Su Yang would consider it. Money wasn't the issue now, the only problem was time. Even if they wanted to build some ancient-style buildings along the bay, creating a fantasy world, they would still need professional designers. The transformation of the barren mountain began with road construction. Chenli was quite efficient. 3 teams of workers working 24/7 would save a lot of time. With everything arranged, Su Yang actually felt quite relaxed. The Crab King feast wouldn't begin for another 2 weeks. It was going well. Not only would Jingxia town experience a tourist boom, but the fishing village would also receive considerable attention. As for Lu Yingxiu, Su Yang immediately called Qin Fang. "All done?" Of course. With Brother Fang handling things, it's a piece of cake. Sister Shui is really nice. Su Yang, you've hit the jackpot. Get lost. Hee, I heard from Fatty Qian that you also snagged Sister Xiao. You scumbag Su, you're amazing. Get to the point, stop with the nonsense. Qin Fang coughed. Boss Wan and Boss Song are fine. As soon as they heard she was your girlfriend, Chu Shui Company took over the entire PR campaign for the Crab King banquet. The price has been agreed upon, and Sister Shui has already started preparing the plan. Don't worry. You're not bad, kid. Get back here now. You and Qiangzu watch the house, I have to go out. Hooking up girls? Hooking up your sister, I'm here to make money. I don't have a sister, but I have a cousin who recently got divorced and has a child. Want me to introduce you? Goodbye. Hanging up the phone, Su Yang rubbed his forehead. Lu Qiang and Qin Fang, both scoundrels. Little Su, good news. Good news. Great news. Seeing Village Chief were running up breathlessly, Su Yang was taken aback, then burst into laughter. Village Chief, did your Sao give birth, or did your aunt have her second baby? You brat, what nonsense are you spouting? Glaring at Su Yang, Village Chief Wu said, Deputy Mayor Wang just called. The town has arranged a job fair, about a week from now. Get ready then, see what kind of talent you need, and pick them yourself. Great. We're short of people right now. Having connections in high places really makes things easier. Deputy Mayor Wang is quite reliable, he got it sorted out so quickly. Although Deo Village has begun to develop, its appeal to outside talent is still too weak. Recruiting privately is too unconvincing. With the town government facilitating things are much easier. Alright, I'll be going now. Won't you stay a little longer? Busy, I'm not as leisurely as you, kid. We'll talk later, call me if you need anything. Okay. Su Yang happily lit a cigarette. Everything was proceeding smoothly, so he took it one step at a time. He took out the gold coin and examined it. Su Yang. Hearing the voice, Su Yang turned around. Xiao Yunshu pouted and approached. Last night wasn't a big deal, just a kiss at most, but being seen twirling the ball this morning was a bit awkward. I have to go back, could you? Taking my wife home is my duty. Go away, nonsense, who's your wife? Ugh, women these days are so heartless. She forced her way into my room last night, and now she's denying it. You still dare to say that? Ha ha ha, let's go back to my parents' house. Also angry, but compared to Lu Yingxiu's anger, Xiao Yunshu was truly a pure and innocent girl, very lovable. Around 2 o'clock in the afternoon, Su Yang escorted Xiao Yunshu to the outside of the residential area. I'm going in. Aren't you going to invite me up for a bit? No. Why? Just no, you're leaving. Where's your conscience? Seeing Su Yang's funny expression, Xiao Yunshu couldn't help but laugh. Okay, be good. Then give me a kiss. Su Yang leaned closer. No. Okay. Su Yang looked disappointed. Just as Xiao Yunshu was about to speak, he quickly kissed her on the corner of her mouth. Men should take the initiative, no problem. Humph. Just as Xiao Yunshu got out of the car, she suddenly froze. Following her gaze, Su Yang asked, puzzled, what's wrong? My mother. Auntie? Judging from the looks of it, Xiao Yunshu's mother seemed to have gotten into an argument, her face wasn't looking too good. Let's go see. Okay. This is infuriating. Zhao Li's chest heaved. What are you so smug about? Who said my daughter doesn't have a boyfriend? My daughter's boyfriend is 100 times better than yours. He, that's hilarious. Zhao Li, is this funny? Do you think nobody knows? Across from them, a glamorous woman covered her mouth and chuckled. You! Oh dear, people are just different. Do you even know who my Linlin's boyfriend is? The woman gave her a disdainful look. 3 million a year salary, drives AQ7, and his parents are both retired professors. What do you have to compare? But seriously, your daughter is really good looking. Should I try to introduce her to a boyfriend? At least someone who drives a BMW, right? The woman said deliberately. No need. My daughter has a boyfriend. It's just a BMW, what's the big deal? My future son-in-law drives a sports car. Sports car? A 300,000 yuan Hyundai? He. Zhao Li, what do you even know? Screech. Suddenly, a brand new supercar screeched to a halt beside them, its doors opening automatically. Mom! Su Yang got out of the car, smiling politely. Hello, Auntie. Xiao Su, Yunshu, you're back. I'm so sorry, you're so busy, and this brat even made you drive her. Zhao Li hurriedly greeted them, deliberately raising her voice, and glanced at the wealthy woman. Your daughter's boyfriend drives AQ7? Then take a closer look, see clearly what kind of car my future son-in-law drives. The wealthy woman's smile instantly froze. This car, it must cost at least several million. The wealthy woman's face instantly turned green, extremely embarrassed. Zhao Li thoroughly enjoyed the wealthy woman's expression. It wasn't that she liked showing off, but rather that she was being relentlessly pursued by this arch-rival. They were relatives, after all, but she just disliked the woman's smug face. Oh dear, sister-in-law, isn't our Xiao Shu as outstanding as your Linlin? Even her future son-in-law is so excellent. Having a chance to retaliate, Zhao Li naturally wouldn't let it pass. It's always like this whenever they meet, it's always comparing this and that, even her daughter having to show off her boyfriend. Ahem, Xiao Li, it's a misunderstanding. I was just joking. Chen Fen smiled awkwardly, her gaze shifting to Xiao Yunshu, showering her with praise. Xiao Shu is getting more and more beautiful. Hello, auntie. Xiao Yunshu was helpless. She understood everything, but being a junior, she was embarrassed to say more. Almost every time his aunt and mother met, they would exchange a few words. Su Yang stood by awkwardly, smiling. Although young, he had seen his share of bad luck. These days, many relatives are inexplicable. They can't stand seeing others do well and will show off and compare themselves at any opportunity. Come on, my daughter wouldn't even meet your standards. Your Linlin's boyfriend earns 3 million a year, wow, and drives a Q7. Zhao Li deliberately said sarcastically. How can our Su Yang compare to your future son-in-law? He can't compare. What the heck? Su Yang's lips twitched. When did I become part of your family? Shouldn't it be that the girl's parents are all scary? How come Xiao's parents are such kind people? Xiao Yunshu, standing beside him, blushed deeply at her mother's words and pinched Su Yang's waist. Why are you pinching me? I want to. Su Yang coughed. Auntie, I was in a rush when I left and didn't bring you or uncle any gifts. I'm so sorry. You brat, I'm so happy you came. Why waste money? I don't have any wishes, I just hope you and Yunshu are doing well. Don't worry, auntie, she's the one who bullies me. I wouldn't dare bully her. Ouch. Auntie, look. You brat, don't bully Su Yang. Mom. Alright, it's good you're back. Mom will cook something delicious for you tonight. Zhao Li deliberately glanced at Chen Fen again. You're showing off, aren't you? Putting everything else aside, just that car alone is enough to slap you in the face. You want me to stay for dinner? Su Yang was caught off guard, but since things had come to this point, he couldn't refuse. He had only brought Xiao Yunshu back, he hadn't planned to visit, and he hadn't brought any gifts. This was awkward. I was thinking of going to ask old man Chi about the gold coins as soon as possible, but it seems I'll have to wait until tomorrow. Sister-in-law, we'll head back now. We won't keep you waiting for your Q7 son-in-law. Goodbye. You. After being teased for so long, I finally got my revenge. Watching the three leave, Chen Fen scoffed. What's with the swagger? Whether it'll work out is still uncertain. I think it's just a game. Mom. At this moment, a Q7 stopped, and Zhang Linlin returned with her boyfriend. You're back. Perhaps because of Su Yang's supercar, her future son-in-law's Q7 didn't seem so dazzling. Sensing her mother's coldness, Zhang Linlin felt awkward, and her boyfriend Yang Ning was equally bewildered. Last time she came, this future mother-in-law was overjoyed. What was wrong today? Mom. Zhang Linlin pulled Chen Fen aside. It's infuriating. That brat Xiao Yunshu got a boyfriend, drives a sports car, and acts like she's the boss. Zhang Linlin and Chen Fen exchanged a glance, so that's what happened. At Zhang Linlin's prompting, Yang Ning, understanding the situation, produced a prepared handbag. Auntie, I asked a friend to bring this bag back, I hope you like it. Upon seeing the brand new LV bag, Chen Fen's eyes widened, and she hurriedly took it. Xiao Yang, really, why are you always spending so much money? As long as auntie likes it, it's fine, it didn't cost much. What a snobbish old woman. If it weren't for your daughter, I'd probably go crazy. I love it so much. Let's go home. Zhao Li, doesn't your daughter's boyfriend have a car? We'll see how you handle that later. Mom, Su Yang has something to do, so, really, why did you have to argue with auntie? Xiao Yunshu pulled her mother along. Zhao Li said, I just can't stand her attitude. Actually, people like that are quite annoying. I think auntie is right, Su Yang interjected. Look at Su Yang. Humph. Su Yang, now that you're here, you absolutely have to eat dinner tonight. Your uncle was just saying he'd invite you over for dinner sometime. Okay, auntie, I have something to take care of, I'll come over later. Alright. Su Yang, you should go home and rest first. You didn't sleep well last night either. Call me later, auntie. I'll be going now. Okay, go ahead and do your work. As soon as Su Yang left, Zhao Li grabbed her daughter, smiling knowingly. What are you doing? Seeing her mother's expression, Xiao Yunshu knew something was up. Thinking of last night, her face unconsciously flushed. Sigh, daughters really are a handful. Tell me, did you use protection last night? You're still in graduate school, what if you get pregnant? Mom! Xiao Yunshu stomped her foot, her face turning even redder, and glared at her fiercely. What nonsense are you talking about? Mom's been through this. What do you mean by didn't sleep well last night? You think I don't know? You brat, still hiding it. This mom. Xiao Yunshu's face darkened. I don't want to talk to you. I left Qi Feng's phone number last time, but unfortunately, old man Qi isn't here, he won't be back until tomorrow. Su Yang, I heard you snagged a long-legged beauty, and you spared no expense, spending 2 million just like that. On the phone, Qi Feng clicked his tongue, big spender, truly extravagant. Get lost. Su Yang retorted. He didn't know much about Xiang Fei and the other two's families, but Qi Feng was the young master of Zhuang jewelry, he was definitely not short of money. By the way, why did you call my grandfather? Did you get your hands on pearls again? My goodness, how did you get them? Last time, Zhuang Jewelry made a whopping 60 million from 2 black pearls, he was terrified back then. Dream on. As for the other matter, your grandfather will call me tomorrow when he gets back. Oh, and one last time, are you investing? Yes, the three of them had already agreed to invest 10 million together. How much? 10 million. Fine, I'll give you 5 thousandths of the shares. Holy crap, 5 thousandths of 10 million? Su Yang, are you really going to be this unreasonable? Invest or not, it's up to you. If it weren't for our acquaintance, you wouldn't even get 5 thousandths. Right now, the fishing village doesn't have much money. They only have tens of millions of their own, and nearly 500 million is a loan from Boss Duen. What about the future? Can't we? No, you're ruthless. Let's discuss it some more. Fine, I'll give you 1 day. After that, it's over. Although he thought Xiang Fei and the other two were decent, in Su Yang's heart, they were far inferior to Lu Qiang and Qin Fang. Giving them 5 thousandths was already quite generous. With the system in hand, he wasn't worried about the future of the fishing village at all. He could only settle the gold coin issue tomorrow, and he couldn't go to Xiao Yunshu's house empty-handed tonight. He had to bring some gifts or something. Xinhua Shopping Mall, the largest mall in the vicinity, houses numerous luxury brands. What should he buy? Buying jewelry for Xiao Yunshu's mother seemed inappropriate. After browsing around, Su Yang entered the Gucci store. Hello sir, welcome. What kind of bag would you like? It wasn't a young woman who greeted him, but a handsome young man of practice specifically designed for wealthy women. Young women approach male customers, young men approach female customers, the success rate is higher. Excuse me, my other colleagues went to the warehouse. I'll serve you. It's alright, brother. Su Yang smiled. By the way, what styles do middle-aged women generally like? I don't know much about that. Sir, this row of styles leans towards a younger demographic, while the ones opposite are all styles favored by middle-aged women. The young man politely introduced each style. These are all the latest designs this year, but... Su Yang? A voice came from outside the door, and a young couple walked in. Wow, you've struck it rich. Buying bags from Gucci now, impressive. The young man gave a thumbs up. Su Yang shrugged. It's you, Wang Sheng. Long time no see. I was just browsing. After high school, this guy transferred to another city, and they hadn't kept in touch much. Speaking of Wang Sheng, well, he wasn't as annoying as Chen Li or Zhou Rui, but he wasn't exactly likable either. Just browsing, buy whatever you like. It won't cost much. You can't be stingy when it comes to pleasing your girlfriend. Wang Sheng hugged his girlfriend and snapped his fingers. Pick whatever you like. Honey, you're so sweet. His girlfriend tiptoed and kissed him on the cheek. Wang Sheng smiled and looked Su Yang up and down. I heard you went to Hebei University, doing well, huh? No, I went back to my hometown to raise chickens. Raise chickens? Wang Sheng looked at Su Yang strangely, then couldn't help but burst out laughing. You're not kidding, are you? Going back to your hometown to raise chickens? Why would I joke with you? That's good too. Raising chickens can afford Gucci, you must be making a lot of money, huh? Awesome. Wang Sheng deliberately spoke loudly, attracting a lot of attention. Raising chickens might be profitable, but compared to many high-end professions, even the richest person is still a country bumpkin. Honey, I like this one, it's over 50,000. 50,000 is nothing, buy it. Wang Sheng said generously. Thank you, honey. His girlfriend kissed Wang Sheng on the cheek again, then examined the new bag. Su Yang, what do you like? Don't just stand there. When picking out a gift for a friend, you should pick something nice, that's how you show your love. Wang Sheng narrowed his eyes, a half smile on his face, or, are you really just looking? You, come here. Sir, hello. Wrap up these two, and those two over there, and swipe your card. What? When the young man saw the 4 bags Su Yang had chosen 2 for middle-aged women, 2 trendy styles for young women. The problem was, even the cheapest of the 4 bags cost 110,000. He'd just heard this gentleman raises chickens. Is raising chickens this profitable? Are all rich people this extravagant? Buying the latest models, the most expensive, without even blinking an eye. Okay, sir, the 4 bags total 699,827. I'll give you a discount, 680,000 will do. No need, I'm not short of money. Su Yang took out his bank card and handed it to the young man. Meanwhile, Wang Sheng, standing nearby, swallowed hard, his jaw dropping. 6 or 700,000, just like that? Su Yang raises chickens, right? Is raising chickens this profitable? Sir, everything's packed. Oh, and here's a complimentary membership card for you. Welcome to visit again. Thank you. Taking the card, Su Yang smiled and said, I have something to do today, so I won't chat any longer. Oh, okay. Damn it, he didn't even get a chance to show off and got slapped in the face. Wang Sheng's face burned. 4 bags, 1 for each person. School's starting soon, and my younger sister, Su Nuan, will definitely be back first. Mom, younger sister, Xiao Yunshu's mom, 4 bags are just right. I never dared to dream of this before I had money, but now that I do, why not indulge a little? Honey, is your classmate really that rich? Who knows? Haven't seen him in years. He's walking into Patek Philippe. Wang Sheng's lips twitched. What's this guy up to? He just bought 4 bags 700,000 yuan already. Is he going to buy a watch too? There's a saying, the poor play with cars, the rich play with watches. These days, people still play with cars, but many more wealthy people prefer collecting luxury watches. Let's see. I don't believe he'll become this rich. He knew Su Yang's family situation when they were in high school together. They weren't exactly poor, but they were definitely not wealthy. Hello sir, welcome to Patek Philippe. As soon as he entered, a pretty young woman greeted him with a smile. Pick 2 watches suitable for a middle-aged man. The young woman was taken aback, a look of surprise flashed in her eyes. She rarely saw such a direct customer. After all, Patek Philippe watches are not affordable for the average person. The cheaper ones cost tens of thousands, while the more expensive ones cost millions. Sir, these are all quite nice. 5671A001, priced at 168,800, 5227J001, priced at 295,100, and the young woman rattled off 7 or 8 watches in one breath. Actually, Su Yang thought they all looked pretty much the same, as he didn't know much about watches. These two, 5205 or 010, and this one, 51268G001, please wrap them up. The first one, over 400,000, would be more suitable for his father. The second one, over 300,000, would be a suitable gift. Okay, sir, please wait a moment. The young woman was thrilled. She hadn't encountered such a decisive customer in a long time. No asking the price, no haggling, just buying what she liked. The 2 watches together cost over 800,000 yuan, and this young, handsome man was making it seem like a piece of cake. Young, rich, and handsome, I really want to ask for his WeChat. Me too. I wonder if he has a girlfriend yet. If he does, it's such a shame. Why don't I have such a wealthy boyfriend? So sad. The other young women huddled together, their eyes practically sparkling as they looked at Su Yang. Wow. Wang Sheng, who followed her in, felt a chill run down his spine. He only spent 700,000 yuan on a bag, and then 800,000 yuan on watches. Was Su Yang really that extravagant? Sir, the bag is ready. Please put it away. The young woman was overjoyed. She had sold 2 watches in one go, at least her commission for the month was secured. When the young woman noticed Su Yang's bare wrist, she mustered her courage and said, Sir, are you buying this for an elder? You can also take a look yourself, these watches are quite nice. She wasn't even blinking an eye at 800,000 yuan. She'd gotten smart. If she could still get him to buy one, she might be able to sell him a watch. Okay, let's take a look. I don't have a watch either. There's a chance. Sir, come with me. Do you like these watches over here? 6104G001 automatic mechanical 18K white gold with diamonds, 44mm, price 2,938,700. 6104R001 automatic mechanical 18K rose gold with diamonds, 44mm, price 2,852,500. 6102P001 automatic mechanical 950 platinum crystal, 44mm, price 2,609,300. Su Yang didn't understand the models, he only looked at the appearance. If he liked it, he'd buy it, if not, he wouldn't. He bought the watch because he didn't have one, not to show off. He had to like it first. These young ladies nowadays, they really know how to do business. Looking at all the watches being advertised, they were all over 2 million, not a single one was less than 2 million. Alright, Su Yang pointed to one of them. This one, I really like it. Yes, sir, the 6104-001 has a blue background, which is very suitable for young people and suits your temperament. Isn't that obvious? Even a beggar would look very classy with such an expensive watch. Nearly 3 million, young lady, of course it suits my temperament, Su Yang joked. The young woman looked a little embarrassed, then playfully stuck out her tongue. 2.93 million. Adding the 2 watches from before, that's nearly 4 million. Spending 4 million on watches in one go, that's too extravagant. Cough cough cough. Wang Sheng clutched his chest, coughing violently. He'd spent another 4 million in just a short time. If you include the 4 bags, that's nearly 5 million. Holy crap, can't you be a little less extravagant? Wang Sheng felt his heart was about to jump out of his chest. 5 million just like that. Just how much money does Su Yang have? What a coincidence, we've run into each other again. Wang Sheng chuckled dryly. Yeah, you're looking at watches too? I don't know much about them, but these look pretty good. How about this one? It's only a little over 2 million, it suits your style perfectly. 2 million, just a little over 2 million. Wang Sheng's face darkened. Sorry to bother you. Take your time browsing, I'll be going now. He was genuinely worried his heart wouldn't be able to take it if he stayed any longer. Oh, by the way, Wang Sheng, when are you going back to town for a visit? After all, we've been classmates for so many years, right? Wang Sheng smiled sheepishly, wiping away cold sweat. Definitely, definitely. Let's get together sometime. Get together my ass. Are you waiting for me to slap you in the face? After Wang Sheng left with his girlfriend, the young woman chuckled. Sir, you're really funny. Funny? Su Yang touched his nose. He, take care, welcome back next time. Wow, the world of the rich is really different. Yeah, they spend millions without batting an eye. I'd have to earn a lifetime salary for one of their watches. They look pretty ordinary dressed. So you don't understand, do you? Real rich people don't necessarily like to show off. I love it. I'm going to ask him for his WeChat. Everyone turned to look at the chubby girl with black marks on her face. What do you know? Fat girls are all diamonds in the rough. Maybe one day I'll lose weight and become a beauty. The chubby girl took a big bite of her chicken leg. Good luck. Same here. You'll succeed. It's good to have dreams. Su Yang didn't care what others thought of him. He bought the bag and watch because it was his first time visiting Xiao Yanshu's house, and he had to bring a gift. As for the other items, he'd surprise his parents and sister when they returned. Just as Su Yang turned the corner, he felt himself bumped into and splashed with milk tea. You're crazy. Can't you watch where you're going? Before Su Yang could even speak, the other woman expressed her displeasure, wiping the milk tea off herself. Su Yang's lips twitched slightly. He took a closer look. The woman in front of him was indeed beautiful, with a 93 out of 100 in both looks and figure. But her temper was really unappealing. What are you looking at? No, beautiful lady, can you be reasonable? You came from that side, and I just happened to turn around. Why do you say I bumped into you? Sorry, I'm a woman. Saying anything more was pointless. One sentence shut Su Yang down. Indeed. Reasoning with a woman? That's just asking for trouble. Fine, I guess I'm unlucky. Goodbye. While beautiful women are pleasing to the eye, Su Yang was never the type to be unable to move his legs when he saw one. So what if she's a little prettier? What's with the attitude? Can't you even apologize, you jerk? No, you. The beautiful woman pointed at Su Yang. You win. Likewise. Su Yang shrugged, picked up his shopping bag, and walked away, too lazy to argue with this crazy woman. However, to his utter surprise, after taking only 2 steps, he suddenly heard a ripping sound and felt a sudden pull on his hand. The beautiful woman's scream immediately attracted a lot of attention, and Su Yang naturally turned around. Holy crap! When he saw that the metal buckle on the gift ribbon had torn a large hole in the woman's stockings, and even lifted her skirt slightly, Su Yang swallowed hard. He swore it wasn't intentional, it was definitely an accident. The beautiful woman hurriedly pulled down her skirt to cover her legs. The stares of so many people around her filled her with shame and anger. I'm so sorry. Just as he stepped forward to use his gift bag to block the flames, the beautiful woman slapped him across the face. Because he was carrying the bag and was caught off guard, Su Yang instantly felt a burning sensation on his face. Are you crazy? You're the crazy one, you rude jerk, get lost. The woman shoved Su Yang aside, kicking him in the knee as she left. Are you kidding me? Watching her retreating figure, Su Yang's face darkened. Hearing laughter around him, Su Yang glanced around. What are you looking at? Never seen someone get hit before? I'm happy to. Fine. Damn, this woman looks pretty, but she really hurts when she hits. His good mood vanished instantly. Su Yang, carrying his things, went downstairs dejectedly. He was constantly being pointed at and whispered about. After all, the red mark from the slap was still on his face. Su Yang? Chi Feng approached. What are you doing here? They had just spoken on the phone. He hadn't expected to bump into him at the mall. You can come, but I can't? Can't you see I'm buying things? Su Yang said irritably. Chi Feng glanced at the bag Su Yang was carrying. Gucci, Patek Philippe, this guy's rich. Wow, so much stuff, for your girlfriend. Su Yang rolled his eyes. For my boyfriend? Actually, that's fine too. Get lost. Why do I always run into such jerks? Don't go. We've already run into each other, let's hang out for a bit. Holy crap, what happened to your face? Looks like you got slapped. Get out of the way, you're so annoying. Flirting with a pretty girl? Ha ha ha, Su Yang, I'm not trying to be mean, but having a pretty girlfriend is enough. Don't be so ambitious, you're in for it now, serves you right. Su Yang glared at him. I'm annoyed, why bring that up? I just got slapped by a crazy woman, and you're adding to the chaos. She's pretty, isn't she? Ha ha ha. Goodbye. Seeing Su Yang about to leave, Chi Feng grabbed him. Alright, it was just a joke. Let's find a place to sit and talk about the investment. Looking at the time, it was indeed still early, otherwise, going too early at home would be awkward. Alright, let's find somewhere to sit. Let's go. Chi Feng snapped his fingers. The two had only taken a few steps when a voice called out from behind, Xiao Feng. That voice. Su Yang turned around first. It really was that crazy woman from before. Wait, she called Chi Feng Xiao Feng. Did they know each other? Auntie, what are you doing here? Crazy woman, it's you. Before Chi Feng could finish speaking, Chi Yuxuan's expression changed. Chi Feng's gaze swept back and forth between Su Yang and his aunt's faces, finally settling on Su Yang's half-reddened cheek. Su Yang had clearly been hit. Could it have been his aunt? Wasn't that a bit too much of a coincidence? You stinky man. You're a lunatic. I'll kick you to death. Seeing the flying kick coming, Su Yang pulled Chi Feng to block it. Ouch. Taken by the blow, Chi Feng clutched his stomach and fell to the ground, trembling with pain. Xiao Feng, having missed Su Yang, but instead kicked her nephew, Chi Yuxuan's anger flared even more. You're dead. With a swift step, she executed a side-spinning kick. Whoosh. Su Yang only felt the sharp sound of wind whistling past his ear. He was just a hair's breadth away from being hit. That scared me to death. Wait a minute. With that woman's speed and legwork, has she trained? Damn it, what's the point of fighting? If this continues, I'm definitely going to get beaten up. Run! This became Su Yang's immediate thought. Carrying his things, he looked at Chi Yuxuan's back and shouted, Brother, grab this stinky woman, quick. Chi Yuxuan's first reaction was to turn around, but there was no one behind her. Oh no, she'd been tricked. Ha ha ha, stupid woman, you can play with me slowly, bye bye. When Chi Yuxuan saw Su Yang rush out the door, her face darkened and she stomped her foot angrily. You bastard, don't let me see you again. Ah, my dear aunt, what are you doing? Chi Feng, huddled on the ground, was incredibly frustrated. He'd been unexpectedly used as a shield. If he'd fallen any further, he'd be finished. I'm so sorry, Xiao Feng, are you alright? Chi Yuxuan quickly helped Chi Feng up. Chi Feng said irritably, what do you think? This auntie, she really is a auntie. There were 3 brothers in his father's generation, and his aunt was his grandfather's late-life son, only 2 years older than him, yet almost no one in the entire family dared to offend her. Chi Feng was completely baffled. How did Su Yang get into a fight with his aunt, escalating to the point of violence? Luckily, the kid was shrewd and ran away immediately. His aunt was a Taekwondo award winner in Hebei. It's all that bastard's fault. After cursing, Chi Yuxuan paused. You know him? Yeah, so what? Chi Feng asked, annoyed. Chi Yuxuan grabbed Chi Feng's ear. You can play around all you want, but look at the kind of people you associate with. Ouch, it hurts. Auntie, at least tell me first. Why are you bullying an innocent girl like me? Let go. As he cried out, Chi Feng noticed Chi Yuxuan's torn stockings, and his mouth immediately dropped open in shock. Are you kidding me? Could it be, perhaps? You, Su Yang, you've even managed to flirt with my aunt. What the hell are you looking at? Chi Yuxuan punched Chi Feng right in the eye and forcibly ripped off his shirt, pulling it over her legs. I'm leaving. Watching Chi Yuxuan's departing figure, Chi Feng covered his eye and dialed Su Yang's number. Su Yang, you bastard, I got beaten up horribly. A few minutes later, the two huddled together smoking. The red mark on Su Yang's face had faded, but Chi Feng's eye was bruised. Sorry. I wanted to kill you, damn it. No, that crazy woman really is your aunt. Holy crap, that's too violent. She'll even beat up her own people when she gets ruthless. Chi Feng grabbed Su Yang's collar. If it weren't for you, would I be in this situation? My aunt is the runner-up in the Hebei Women's Taekwondo Championship. Cough cough cough, thank goodness. But I'm not doing well. Let's smoke. No. Chi Feng suddenly narrowed his eyes and hooked his arm around Su Yang's shoulder. The three of us have agreed to invest 10 million, but isn't your 0.5% a bit too little? I got ripped off once, I should get some compensation. You wish. Su Yang pushed Chi Feng away. Let me explain. What's 0.5% of 100 million? What's 0.5% of 1 billion or 100 billion? What about hundreds of billions? With the system, Su Yang wasn't worried about the future upgrades to the fishing grounds and the complete transformation of the barren mountains. Brother, would I have given you this opportunity if it weren't for the money you won? Young man, you can't just look at the present. Do you know how big my fishing ground is? Chi Feng shook his head vigorously. How big? Over 10,000 acres. It's actually a bay, an inner bay near the coast. I chuckled. Previously, all I knew was that Su Yang owned a fish farm that earned over $1 million a day. If it weren't for the influence of Boss Duan, I would have thought Su Yang was just bragging. A 10,000-acre inner bay? Unbelievable. I'm planning to build an ecological park on the mountain behind, with planting and aquaculture. There's even a natural swan lake at the top. Want to know more? Su Yang stubbed out his cigarette. You know Boss Duan, right? Do you know how much he gave me? No. Su Yang held up 5 fingers. Holy crap, 50 million. It really is Boss Duan. What percentage of the shares does he own? Let me calculate. 5 thousandths of 10 million, 50 million is 1/5. Even Boss Duan dared to invest and was willing to accept such a return. Why were they still hesitating? Idiot, it's 500 million, without any shares. What? In that instant, Chi Feng looked at Su Yang with astonishment. 500 million without any shares? Was he kidding? See for yourself. When Chi Feng saw the more than 500 million in the account, he swallowed hard. Young man, do you think 10 million is a lot? Is 0.5% of the shares a small amount? Chi Feng hugged Su Yang tightly. Brother Yang, from now on you're my brother. You'll take me to new heights and make me rich. Fine, go back and get revenge, beat up your aunt. Chi Feng gave him the middle finger. You try it. Telling Chi Feng how much money he had wasn't stupid of Su Yang. Regardless of how things would develop in the future, right now, he desperately needed the connections of the 3 rich second-generation heirs. Chi Feng. Money, after all, can't be earned by one person alone. Call me when you leave. The 3 of us will go check it out. It's a really good place, it'll bring you unexpected gains. Chi Feng blinked and whispered, I still have 5 million left. Can you give me a little more? It's personal. 1,000th. 3,000ths. Forget it. 2,000ths, Brother Yang, actually I'm very poor. This 5 million was something I swindled from my aunt. Please, have mercy. Su Yang tilted his head and thought for a moment. Okay, 2,000ths it is. But we have a deal, if you guys mess up when I need you, then I'll take your money and get out of here. Absolutely no problem. I'm outta here. Let's hang out tonight, there's a Ukrainian girl. Chi Feng grinned slyly and raised an eyebrow. Su Yang coughed dryly, I'm a good man, goodbye. You? A good man, my foot. After Su Yang left, Chi Feng saw his aunt's call and cautiously answered, Dear aunt. Give me back the money. No, aunt, we can talk this over. Give me back the money. The money is gone. I invested it, aunt. I promise you, I'll double it back in less than a year. Invested it? Chi Feng, you get back here right now, immediately, or you'll face the consequences. Chi Feng was so scared he almost dropped his phone. It's over. Half an hour later, he arrived home. Seeing his aunt's displeasure, Chi Feng smiled shyly, Auntie, let's talk this out. Ah! Chi Yuxuan grabbed his ear, you're always hanging out with shady characters. If you don't pay me back today, you'll regret it. Auntie, I wasn't hanging out, it was really an investment. Investing in what? Funds or stocks? Chi Feng, are you stupid? You'll double your money in a year. How did my brother give birth to such a spendthrift? Investing in finance, even millions won't amount to much. The probability of losing money is over 90%. Investing in real assets, 5 million isn't much, and the annual return is minimal. Chi Yuxuan regretted it, she shouldn't have trusted this brat. Wait. Breaking free, Chi Feng rubbed his ear, what do you know? I'm investing in the tourism development of a fishing village, 1,000th of 5 million. What? Chi Yuxuan was about to vomit blood from anger. 5 million isn't a lot, but 5 million only buys 1,000th of the shares. What kind of investment is that? Who did you invest in? Go get it back. You know him. I saw him today. Chi Yuxuan was stunned, then her face darkened. Chi Feng, have you lost your mind? Investing in that bastard? He's obviously a con man. Auntie, calm down, calm down. Calm down my ass. I'll tell your dad the truth. You idiot, you'll be punished. Shi Feng scoffed. You don't understand. I don't understand. I did the entire planning and operation of Zhuang Jewelry. If I don't understand, say it again. Ahem, Auntie, you don't know, although there was a tiny misunderstanding between you two. Shi Feng leaned closer and nudged Shi Yuxuan with his shoulder. I guarantee there won't be any problem. Remember those 2 black pearls? Of course. Shi Yuxuan glared at him. Her father bought 2 deep-sea black pearls. Although they were expensive, she managed to make a profit of 60 million through her connections. Wait a minute. Shi Yuxuan sensed a hidden meaning in his words. You guessed right. He sold the black pearl to Grandpa. Investing 5 million makes you one of his own. Shi Feng blinked. What if we come across some treasure again? Our Zhuang Jewelry will be the first buyer, right? It seems so, but these pearls aren't so easy to get. Auntie, let me tell you something else. Shi Feng looked around and lowered his voice. Duanming gave him 500 million. 500 million. What kind of person do you think Duanming is? What kind of vision does he have? Really? If I'm lying, I'll be your son. You little rascal, you are my son. Ahem, I mean. Shi Feng's eyes darted around. Auntie, he came to the city this time to see Grandpa. I bet he's gotten his hands on some treasure again. Even without taking a share, is it worth spending 5 million to smooth things over? Hearing this, Shi Yuxuan stroked her chin. Auntie, I'm not stupid. From what I understand, that kid got 2 fish and sold them both to Boss Duan. 2 fish are worth 30 million. Duanming built an aquarium for his daughter, but he's also a director of the Southern Business Alliance and the president of the Hebei Chamber of Commerce. Thinking about it that way, the 5 million investment isn't a bad deal after all. So he'll come to see your grandfather tomorrow? Probably. Good. Wait. Shi Feng quickly grabbed her. Auntie, you're not going to beat him up, are you? What's it to you? That bastard made her lose face in the business world. This isn't over. Speaking of which, Auntie, there's something I'm curious about. Did he? Ouch. Shi Feng covered her eyes and stumbled backward. Shi Yuxuan, you crazy woman, I'm telling Grandpa about you. Outside the residential complex, Xiao Yunshu stood gracefully. Tisk tisk tisk, you missed me so much after just a few hours? But seriously, you've become more charming lately. Xiao Yunshu blushed and gave him a disdainful look. Narcissistic. So, some girls last night. You jerk, Su Yang, if you dare say that, I'll never forgive you. It was clearly because she was scared, not because. Humph. Come on, let's go meet our parents. Nonsense. Look over there, doesn't that look like Uncle? Ah. As Xiao Yunshu turned her head, Su Yang, with lightning speed, stole a kiss on the corner of her mouth. You jerk, Su Yang, you. Humph. Upstairs, home. Actually, Su Yang didn't know much about what Xiao Yunshu's parents did. They went to school together for 4 years, and he only knew that her family was well off. To be honest, Su Yang wasn't a blockhead. He could sense Xiao Yunshu's feelings for him. But back then, what was he? Just an ordinary guy, lacking even the courage to confess his feelings. So, sometimes people really need money, because with money comes confidence. Money isn't everything, but without it, you can't do anything. Su Yang's here, come sit down, it'll be ready in a bit. Thank you, Auntie. Xiao Zhenshen greeted him with a smile, glancing at the things Su Yang was carrying, and deliberately complained, I invited you to my house for dinner, don't do this again next time. Uncle Xiao, it's my first time visiting your home, I should bring a gift, right? Su Yang scratched his head and laughed. You little rascal, sit down, just one last soup, dinner's almost ready, want to have a drink with your uncle tonight? Su Yang glanced at Xiao Yunshu. Why are you looking at me? I'll drink if I want. Xiao Yunshu said. Su Yang laughed, after all, I have to follow orders from my superiors. You talk too much. Xiao Yunshu blushed deeply and secretly pinched Su Yang's waist. It hurts. Serves you right. Xiao Zhenshan, watching, coughed and said, Xiao Shu, you can't keep bullying Su Yang like this. Dad. Xiao Yunshu stomped her foot. Who's your daughter? If anyone's being bullied, it's this brat Su Yang who's bullying your daughter. Dinner's ready, come on, wash your hands and eat. The family of 4, cough cough, 4 people at the table. It was Su Yang's first time eating at their home, and he was a little reserved. Su Yang, don't just stand there, are you disgusted by Auntie's cooking? Zhao Li picked up a piece of rib, try it. Thank you, Auntie. Don't be shy, kid, make yourself at home, come on, let's have a drink. The glasses clinked, and after 2 drinks, the atmosphere warmed up, and Su Yang's reserve gradually disappeared. Su Yang, I heard from your Uncle Xiao that you own a fish farm, and it's even in a bay, impressive. to have achieved so much in his early 20s, there aren't many young people like that. He was good-looking and refined. They say mothers-in-law grow increasingly satisfied with their sons-in-law, and Zhao liked him from the bottom of her heart. Auntie, those were all contracted by my dad. He tricked me into coming back. I even quit my job in the city. Su Yang blushed. That's a long story, but now it seems going back to my hometown isn't so bad. Yes, with your fish farm opening for stocking, more and more people will enjoy fishing. Someone like you, Zhao Li rolled her eyes. Xiao Zhenshan chuckled, a little entertainment is better than going out and causing trouble, right? You don't understand the heart of a fisherman. You dare cause trouble. No, wife, you're the boss. Seeing Xiao Zhenshan's cowardly side, Su Yang and Xiao Yunshu couldn't help but laugh. Eat your food, don't just stand there, come on, this is Auntie's specialty. Enough, Auntie, I can do it myself. Mom, you haven't put any food on my plate. Xiao Yunshu pouted, dissatisfied. Zhao Li scoffed, can't you get some yourself? Su Yang, and this too, this is good too. Soon, Su Yang's bowl was piled high with food. Xiao Yunshu angrily picked up a prawn, took a big bite, and pinched Su Yang's thigh. Su Yang. While eating, Zhao Li suddenly spoke up. Auntie, please speak. Sigh, it finally happened. You see, your Uncle Xiao and I only have Yunshu as our daughter, so I'll be frank. The Zhao couple exchanged a glance, then continued, we don't care about your relationship, as long as you don't bully my daughter, we won't object. Auntie, how could I dare? See? She pinched someone again. Ha, then it's settled. Xiao Zhenshan raised his glass, I'll say it again, if you dare bully my daughter, I'll beat you to death. Su Yang gave an awkward smile. Get out of the way. Glaring at her husband, Zhao Li pulled over a chair. Su Yang, Auntie has one last request, I promise it's the last one. Mom. Xiao Yunshu pouted. Su Yang, holding his water glass, smiled and said, it's alright, Auntie, just say it. You're both still young, you can't just indulge in pleasure. Yunshu is still in graduate school, what if she gets pregnant and it interferes with her studies? Even if you do, you have to be careful. Su Yang spat it out after just one sip. This auntie is too much. Mom, you. Humph. Xiao Yunshu's face instantly turned crimson, and she covered her face and ran into her room. It was fine to talk about it privately, but she didn't expect her heartless mother to bring it up in front of Su Yang. Unbelievable, truly unbelievable. Currently, Su Yang was at most taking advantage of Xiao Yunshu, teasing her, but he never expected her mother to mistakenly think they had already, At this moment, Su Yang was incredibly embarrassed. Su Yang, Auntie is only doing this for your own good, right? Auntie is right. Zhao Li hurriedly urged, eat, have a couple of drinks with your uncle, he loves that. Okay, uncle and auntie, I'll toast you. Su Yang proactively raised his glass. Xiao Yunshu hid in her room, her face burning hot, inwardly cursing her mother. Bringing up such a thing in front of her was so embarrassing. Su Yang, Yunshu will be going to school in Beijing soon, so we won't have many opportunities to see each other. But don't worry, my daughter would never do anything reckless. Su Yang gave an awkward laugh. Uncle, I know. I think it would be better if you got married after she finished her master's degree, and then mom would help you take care of the child. Zhao Li looked on with anticipation. Cough. Su Yang coughed violently. Good heavens, this was his own mother. Was he just too outstanding? What was this all about? They were already talking about marriage and children, wasn't that a bit too fast? Su Yang, do you prefer a boy or a girl? This was unbelievable. Su Yang was also at a loss. How was he supposed to answer this? It's Auntie's fault for being so nosy. Let's eat. Yunshu, let's eat. Where have you been? Honestly. And so, Su Yang spent the entire meal in complete awkwardness. Finally, it was over. If this continued, he was afraid Xiao Yunshu's mother would say something even more outrageous. Uncle, Auntie, it's getting late, I'll go first. You can't drive after drinking. That's right, there are rooms at home, you can stay here. What the heck? He was going to stay overnight? Mom, this isn't appropriate, Xiao Yunshu said hurriedly. Zhao Li said, what's wrong with that? Su Yang isn't an outsider. Let's just decide happily. Su Yang, what do you say? This. Su Yang awkwardly touched his nose. Anything's fine. Good heavens, this can't be normal. Aren't parents supposed to be cautious around girls, afraid their daughters will get hurt? But Xiao Yunshu's parents not only didn't object, they seemed to be actively pushing their relationship forward. Sure enough, strange things happen every year. Old Xiao, let's go for a walk. Su Yang, you and Yunshu can stay home and watch TV and chat. Zhao Li quickly gave her husband a wink. Xiao Zhenshan, understanding immediately, slapped his forehead. Right. I've arranged to play a couple of games with friends. I can't sleep without playing a couple every day. Dad, Mom, you. That's it, bye bye. Knock knock knock. Just as Xiao Zhenshan and his wife were getting ready to leave, there was a knock on the door. It was past dinner time. Who could it be at this hour? Opening the door, they found their cousin-in-law, Chen Fen, standing there, along with their daughter and future son-in-law. What are you doing here? Zhao Li was immediately displeased. Xiao Li. Xiao Zhenshan pulled his wife aside, smiling, cousin-in-law's here. Please come in. Linlin's back too. Hello, uncle. Zhang Linlin brought in some fruit. Zhao Li rolled her eyes. She just had a fight with Chen Fen that afternoon, and she knew Chen Fen too well. Chen Fen definitely wasn't up to any good. Uncle and aunt, this is my boyfriend, Yang Ning. Hello, uncle and aunt. Yang Ning did look quite refined, wearing glasses. Oh, Linlin heard Yinshu was home, so we came over after dinner. Chen Fen entered without any ceremony. After being rebuffed by Zhao Li that afternoon, she thought about it carefully. How old was Xiao Yunshu's so-called boyfriend? Only in his early 20s. Driving a sports car at that age, he was either a rich playboy or renting it to show off. Her future son-in-law had specially asked a friend to bring her an LV bag. She just checked, it cost over 70,000 yuan. She had to get revenge for the humiliation she'd suffered that afternoon. Yunshu, this is your boyfriend, right? Why didn't you introduce him? Zhang Linlin asked with a smile. Before Xiao Yunshu could speak, Su Yang nodded. Hello, my name is Su Yang. To be able to catch up with our Yunshu, you're really impressive, Su Yang, right? What do you do for a living? So direct right from the start? After meeting Chen Fen this afternoon, it's true what they say, like mother, like daughter. I raise some chickens at home, and a few fish on the side, Su Yang said with a faint smile. Raising chickens? Raising fish? Zhang Linlin and her daughter couldn't help but burst out laughing. Even Yang Ning chuckled. Driving a supercar, I thought he was some rich kid, but he's just a country bumpkin. Xiao Yunshu is so beautiful, finding a boyfriend like this is truly a beautiful flower stuck in cow dung. Chen Fen was certain that Su Yang's sports car was rented. A country bumpkin raising chickens and fish, driving a multi-million-dollar supercar? What a joke. Is raising chickens and fish really that funny? Su Yang still smiled. Chen Fen said sarcastically, oh, actually, the countryside is pretty good. The air is fresh, the scenery is beautiful, and Yunshu can have a leisurely life after she marries there. Chen Fen, don't go too far. Zhao Li couldn't hold back anymore and shook off her husband's hand. Please leave my house. I'm telling you, Zhao Li, it's your future son-in-law who said it, not me. Raising chickens and fish is really great. Zhang Linlin chuckled again. That's right, developing rural industries, not bad, not bad. Sigh. Su Yang was helpless. This family is really. Recently, I've only been updating 4 times a day. My kidney stones are acting up and I'm in excruciating pain, so I can't even save up a chapter. During the data testing period, please support me if you like it, otherwise, there's nothing I can do. The whole book is about a relatively relaxed and entertaining life, without any deep-seated hatred or scheming. It's just about making money, picking up girls, and showing off a little. People, sigh. Su Yang couldn't help but sigh. He really didn't understand. Even if relatives didn't necessarily support each other, they shouldn't be so ruthless. Chen Fen, Zhang Linlin, please watch your words, Zhao Li said sternly. He could let bygones be bygones in the afternoon, but he hadn't expected Chen Fen to come again in the evening. Su Yang's first visit was a recipe for disaster. Xiao Li. Xiao Zhenshan pulled his wife aside, giving her a meaningful wink. Su Yang looked to be only in his early 20s. He'd seen it all in the fishing village. A few words were enough to turn those two brats against each other. Would he be a pushover? I'm just envious. Your future son-in-law drives a sports car. I'm so jealous, Chen Fen said casually. While speaking, she deliberately picked up the LV bag, complaining, Xiao Yang, you can't do this again. Wasting money like that, tens of thousands. Auntie's heart aches. Auntie, it's what I should do. It doesn't cost much. I'm glad you like it, Yang Ning smiled. Su Yang chuckled inwardly. No wonder she came looking for trouble. She wanted to get back at him this afternoon. Showing off with that bag, huh? But seriously, these more expensive bags are really different. The material is soft, and it really enhances a person's style. Chen Fen touched the bag's surface, glancing at Zhao Li intentionally or unintentionally. Some people, they use the same bag for years, don't they? Mom, Yang Ning is just being filial to you. See, your future son-in-law treats you well, doesn't he? Zhang Linlin added, seizing the opportunity. While speaking, she deliberately looked at Su Yang. This mother and daughter are really. Ding! Suddenly, the system's voice sounded in Su Yang's mind. LV replicas, the difference is. This system is amazing. The everything upgrade system not only upgrades what's needed, but also provides special rewards and additional auxiliary functions. Last time Zheng Hui tried to scam him, the system identified the value of 2 bottles of wine. Unexpectedly, it can even identify the authenticity of a bag. Hearing the system's prompt, Su Yang suddenly laughed out loud. What are you laughing at? Envious? Zhang Linlin rolled her eyes. Su Yang waved his hand. No, don't misunderstand. As long as I'm happy, even if it's fake, I can still show off. Fake? Fake. After hearing this, everyone was stunned. Friend, what do you mean by that? Yang Ning immediately became unhappy. He spent tens of thousands, real money, and it was called fake. This, you really want me to tell you? Before an answer, Su Yang cleared his throat. Genuine LV is made of. Su Yang completely copied the system's prompt. Impossible! Yang Ning exclaimed angrily. Su Yang shrugged. You can check for yourself if the bottom is made of calf skin, or you can check the official website. At the very least, even the LV logo is wrong. After comparing, Yang Ning's face turned green, because everything Su Yang said was right, and he had spent tens of thousands to buy a counterfeit. Sigh, so much money, but so stupid. Yang Ning was furious. You. Sorry, I wasn't talking about you, I was talking about someone else. Su Yang successfully countered, and Zhao Li was overjoyed. Chen Fen brought her bag home to show off, only to discover it was fake. Honey, why don't you buy me a bag tomorrow? A fake one is fine too, not many people will notice, and I can still show it off. Zhao Li deliberately raised her voice. Chen Fen's face flushed red. The slap came out of nowhere. She wanted to show off her bag, but it turned out to be a counterfeit. Yang Ning. Unable to vent her anger, Chen Fen slammed the bag down on him. I. Chen Fen glared at him, crossing her arms. Even the best can make mistakes. The bag may be fake, but Yang Ning's intentions are still quite good. It's better than. Oh, right. Before Chen Fen could finish, Su Yang pulled out a gift bag from the side. Look at me, Auntie, I didn't know what to buy. I hope you like this bag. Wow, Gucci. This bag is relatively new, isn't it? Su Yang, this isn't appropriate. Zhao Li quickly declined. Auntie, this is a token of my appreciation. Su Yang then took out another bag and handed it to Xiao Yunshu. I thought this bag was quite pretty, so I bought it. Su Yang. Oh, right, uncle, you didn't buy me a bag, but this watch suits your style perfectly. As soon as the box was opened, Zhao Li's mouth dropped open at the price tag. No, Su Yang, this is too expensive. 2 bags cost over 200,000 yuan, and 1 watch cost over 300,000 yuan. Is he trying to show off? Su Yang glanced at Chen Fen and the other 2. Anyone could do that. Uncle and Auntie, I already said it's a token of my appreciation. It's not too expensive, only 500,000 or 600,000 yuan. You can show off, but I can't? Only 500,000 or 600,000 yuan, not too expensive? Aren't they chicken and fish farmers? Where did they get so much money? Look at the expressions on Chen Fen's and the other 2's faces now. It was truly fascinating. Then uncle will accept it. Who told you to be so rich? You can earn it back in half a day. Undoubtedly, Xiao Zhenshen's words dealt another blow to Chen Fen and her 2 companions. 5 or 600,000, earned back in half a day? They must be raising goldfish, not chickens. Zhenshan, Xiaoli, it's getting late. We'll head home now and get together another day. They'd already lost face, staying would only make things worse. Auntie, don't rush off. Have a cup of tea before you go, Su Yang said with a smile. No, I'm a little sleepy. Chen Fen, pulling her daughter along, slunk out the door. Serves them right. Zhao Li wasn't greedy for the gift Su Yang gave her, but she was very pleased with the disheveled state of Chen Fen and her companions. The next day, morning, Su Yang and Xiao Yunshu lingered for a long time before reluctantly saying goodbye, unsure when they would meet again. Zhuang Jewelry. Qi Feng paced back and forth. Su Yang still hadn't arrived despite their appointment. This time, Su Yang had taken the initiative to see his grandfather. Perhaps he had acquired some treasure, as suspected. The profit from those 2 black pearls last time was equivalent to more than a month's worth of profit for the entire Zhuang Jewelry. If he had some other treasure, then it would be a huge profit. Xiao Feng, hasn't he arrived yet? He just called, said he'd be here soon. I'm going. Turning around, Qi Feng jumped back in fright. Auntie, what are you doing? But usually, his aunt dressed fashionably and exuded confidence. Today, she looked like the girl next door. Oh dear, you scared me, you're so annoying. Qi Yuxuan said shyly. Cough. Auntie, you're making me sweat like this, please be normal. Ah. Qi Yuxuan suddenly grabbed Qi Feng's ear and said fiercely, is this normal? Enough. Behind them, Grandpa Qi's dry cough came. Don't you have any manners? Grandpa, Auntie is bullying me. Get lost. Dad, who are these two? Seeing a middle-aged man and a young man beside Grandpa Chi Yuxuan couldn't help but feel curious. She clearly had an appointment with that scoundrel today, so why did Dad bring other people? This is Mr. Sun, an expert in jade. Mr. Sun, this is my youngest daughter, and this young man is my eldest grandson. Hello. Mr. Sun nodded politely. Beep beep. Just then, a horn sounded outside the door. Soon after, Su Yang entered. He was fine when he saw Chi Feng and his grandson, but when he saw Chi Yuxuan, he was clearly trembling with fear. Yesterday I escaped unscathed, but what am I going to do today? Why are you staring at me like that? It's so annoying. Chi Yuxuan lowered her head shyly. Holy crap, what's going on? Su Yang slammed on the brakes, quickly winking at Chi Feng, who pointed to his head and gave him a knowing look. Even old Master Chi was stunned. Was this really the youngest daughter he knew? Little Su is here. Please come in. Is there some new treasure? Old Master Chi coughed and invited her with a smile. Su Yang smiled. There really is a treasure. Really? The three of them were immediately surprised. Having tasted success last time, they were naturally very interested. Let's have some tea inside and talk slowly. Upon entering the inner hall, Chi Feng couldn't wait any longer. Hey, what treasure is it this time? Show it to us. Boss Sun, standing to the side, was also quite curious. Zhuang jewelry is no ordinary business in the south, yet old Master Chi seems quite interested in this young man. However, a hint of disdain flashed in the young man's eyes. Mr. Sun, you may not know, but those two black pearls last time were from Xiaosu, old Master Chi said, noticing Mr. Sun's confusion. Oh, Mr. Sun's interest was piqued. You old fool, you're still talking. You bought them for 25 million and immediately made 60 million in profit, Su Yang said irritably. Old Master Chi chuckled instead of getting angry. Who does business that doesn't make money? Enough nonsense, bring out your treasures. As long as they're good, money is no object. This one. Su Yang took out the gold coin. For the sake of acquaintance, 300 million will do. 300 million, and only for the sake of acquaintance. Old Master Chi spat out a mouthful of tea and coughed violently. Brother Yang, you're selling a gold coin for 300 million? Why don't you just rob someone? Even the most precious jewels and jade don't often sell for over 100 million. This guy must be joking. Let me take a look. Old Master Chi took a magnifying glass and stared at the antique gold coin for a long time. It is indeed quite old. Will you buy it? Old Master Chi put it down. How about this? For the sake of acquaintance, I'll offer 1 million. This isn't like a black pearl, which can be processed and marketed to multiply its value several times over. 1 million, in old Master Chi's eyes, is a friendly price. Old Chi, I see now. You're more than just black-hearted. 1 million? Keep dreaming. This gold coin is worth more than black pearls. Is selling it for 1 million even possible? Friend, how about you give me 1 million, and I'll give you 10 of these gold coins, or even more. The young man, whose face paled, couldn't help but sneer. Even a single ancient gold coin could easily sell for 1 million? Last time, getting those 2 black pearls was just luck. This time, he thinks he can fool people with a random gold coin? You know anything? Su Yang glanced at the young man. He doesn't even recognize him. What's the point of trying to impress him? I'm not very knowledgeable, but I do know a little about jade and gold. Your gold coin. Before the young man could finish, Su Yang interrupted. Since you only know a little, then stay out of the way and stop spouting nonsense. You! The young man's face darkened after being rebuffed. Su Yang didn't bother to respond. If he knew, so be it, knowing the gold coin's value, his asking price was reasonable. Little Su, then name your price. If it's right, I'll buy it. We're acquaintances, after all, would I try to cheat you? Su Yang lit a cigarette. I already set a friendly price, 300 million. Only you could just sell it to anyone else. Old Chi was annoyed. Buying it for 1 million was fine, but spending 300 million on a single gold coin? He wasn't senile. Seeing old Chi hesitate, the young man jumped up again. 300 million? Are you a monkey from the mountains? I really want to see which idiot will buy it. Little Liao. Boss Sun glared at the young man, and the latter finally calmed down. Young man, if it really is 300 million, how about selling it to me? As soon as Boss Sun spoke, the three of them froze again, all staring at him. Even little Liao was bewildered. Boss, you. Shut up. After glaring at Xiao Liao again, Boss Sun smiled. If young man is willing to sell, I'm willing to buy. 300 million. That's 300 million, not 30 million. Mr. Sun actually wants to buy this tiny gold coin. He doesn't seem to be joking. Xiao Liao is anxiously watching from the side. He came to Hebei to discuss jade cooperation with Zhuang Jewelry, not to buy anything. Besides, spending 300 million on a single gold coin is a bit reckless. Even a rough jade stone containing jade wouldn't be worth 300 million, let alone a gold coin. Boss, Xiao Liao is a professional and has no idea what Mr. Sun sees in this gold coin. Alright, I know my limits. Mr. Sun stopped Xiao Liao. He had the good fortune to see the same gold coin once before, and now another one has appeared in Hebei. It's said that this gold coin hides a lost civilization. 7 have been unearthed so far, the most recent one selling for $60 million. In other words, this young man's asking price of 300 million isn't unreasonable. Who are you? He came to see old Qi simply to sell the gold coin for cash. In reality, Su Yang didn't care what the gold coin represented, he just wanted money. With money, he could develop his business. Unfortunately, old Qi didn't recognize the gold coin, but someone else did. My surname is Sun. I'm in the jade business. Young man, you're quite lucky. Su Yang wasn't stupid. He smiled. Since Mr. Sun is knowledgeable, there's no need for further explanation. But we're not very familiar. 300 million. I won't sell. Since he was knowledgeable, he knew the value of the gold coin. Even 400 million wouldn't be too much at auction. 300 million, and Mr. Sun immediately agreed. Undoubtedly, the price could go up. Qi Feng, standing beside him, twitched his lips violently, giving Su Yang a meaningful look that was enough. 300 million for a single gold coin? What more could he want? Qi Yuxuan and her father exchanged a glance, then looked at Su Yang with strange expressions. They genuinely couldn't identify the gold coin, but who was Boss Sun? A well-known jade tycoon from Yunnan province. What he had his eye on was probably incredibly valuable. Brother, don't be greedy. Boss Sun is willing to offer 300 million. I advise you to know when to stop, Xiao Liao scoffed. Perhaps this gold coin had a significant background, but not everyone understood it, and certainly not everyone had the financial resources. Do you understand it? Su Yang asked again. This one sentence silenced Xiao Liao again. If you don't understand, then stay quietly to the side. You're not the boss, don't overstep your bounds. Damn it. Xiao Liao was annoyed but dared not argue, he truly didn't understand. Su Yang smiled, playing with his phone, and took the opportunity to send a message to Qi Feng. The auction price is $60 million. You've already invested. Jade, while not an antique, is still a luxury item, and Mr. Sun has a discerning eye. If I remember correctly, this gold coin is called a lock gold coin, from a legendary wealthy maritime kingdom. 7 gold coins have been unearthed, each more valuable than the last. Su Yang has the 8th gold coin. Even at auction, it will exceed $60 million. Most interestingly, perhaps some clues about the Lock Kingdom can be found on the gold coin. Young man, you're quite the businessman. Name your price, and let's see if it's within my budget, Boss Sun chuckled. Su Yang took a sip of tea. Boss Sun, you're a shrewd man, and I'm straightforward too. How about this number? Su Yang held out one hand. 500 million. 200 million more in one go. He's gone mad with greed. Even old man Qi and his daughter secretly admired Su Yang's courage. Last time, 2 black pearls sold for 25 million, this time, a single gold coin is 500 million. Holy crap, holy crap, holy crap. Qi Feng suddenly exclaimed, grabbing the gold coin. Seeing the drama queen on display, Su Yang suppressed a laugh. This guy wasn't completely stupid, he must have seen the text message. What's wrong? Su Yang feigned ignorance. Qi Feng said, I feel like I've seen this thing somewhere before, but I can't remember where. Isn't it a gold coin that was auctioned off? You little rascal, you know about this? Auntie, Grandpa, why don't we buy it? As far as I know, this gold coin sold for $60 million, and this one is probably worth even more. Great, Qi Feng, Su Yang thought to himself, laughing heartily. Qi Feng smiled ingratiatingly, Brother Yang, considering our relationship, how about this? Our Zhuang jewelry offers 400 million, and we'll add 100 million to your friendly price. The father and daughter were stunned again. A gold coin worth $60 million, no wonder Boss Sun wanted to buy it. Old Qi, to be honest, coming to you was a losing proposition, but you offered $1 million. Sorry, this is a one-time opportunity. Brother Yang, dear brother, just let me make a tiny profit, okay? I only got this information from Boss Duan last time, although you know Boss Duan. Qi Feng rubbed his hands, saying shyly, let me make a profit on the difference. Boss Duan from Hebei, Duan Minj? When Boss Sun heard this, his brows furrowed slightly. As the president of the Hebei Business Alliance and a director of the Southern Chamber of Commerce, he naturally knew this person. This? Su Yang frowned, lost in thought, without looking at Boss Sunday. 500 million, I'll buy it. Unexpectedly, just as he was pondering, Boss Sun agreed immediately. This jade tycoon really doesn't lack money. Grandpa. Qi Feng deliberately feigned anxiety. Old Chi coughed dryly. Don't even mention 500 million, I can't even come up with 300 million right now. So Yang snapped his fingers. Since boss son is interested, then I'll do him a favor. 500 million it is, let's just consider it making friends. Damn it. He bought 500 million, and he's acting like he's lost out. Typical case of getting a good deal and then complaining. Transaction successful, 500 million credited. Ding. Host, Su Yang. Age, 22. Appearance, 82. Charm, 23. Experience, 57/100. Wealth, 550 million. Skills, fishing, fish feeding techniques, treasure identification. Upgrade items, 0. Special rewards, electromechanical fishing boat, 2 sets of fish attractors. Su Yang appeared calm on the surface, but was inwardly overjoyed. He had originally planned to make a profit of 300 million, as finding knowledgeable buyers wasn't easy. Unexpectedly, he bumped into this jade tycoon who recognized the gold coins, and with Chi Feng's cooperation, he earned an extra 200 million. If Lu Qian knew that the gold coins he acquired had sold for 500 million, what would his expression be? Now, not counting the money borrowed from Boss Duan, he had over 500 million. Whether it was the fish farm or the barren mountains, the initial investment was secure. Young man, can you tell me how you got this gold coin? Boss Sun asked with a smile. Su Yang rubbed his nose. Well, I found it. Ha ha ha, you young man, if you don't want to tell me, fine, you said you found it. Alright, I'll buy the gold coin. Consider it a token of our friendship. Spending 500 million to make a friend, that's certainly extravagant. Boss Sun has built such a large business, is he a fool? No, he can see through some things, but he just doesn't say it outright. This is my business card. By the way, I'm having a jade trade fair next month. Brother Su Yang, you're welcome to come if you're interested. As he spoke, Boss Sun cupped his hands in a fist and palm salute to Old Master Chi. Old Master Chi, let's stick to our business as we agreed before. I won't keep you any longer today. Alright, no problem on my end. Let's all make money together. After seeing Boss Sun off, Chi Feng exploded. Su Yang, is your sister a reincarnation of a monkey? She suddenly has 200 million. My awesomeness is beyond your comprehension. Su Yang gave him the middle finger. Chi Feng quickly grabbed him. Quick, split the money. Split my ass. I need to spend this money wisely. Or you can withdraw your investment now, and I'll give you 100 million. Su Yang used a feigned retreat. Never mind, I'll think about the future. Leaving aside the situation in Su Yang's hometown, with this rate of profit, withdrawing now would be foolish. Well, I also contributed to those 200 million, so about the shares. It's your private investment, but I'll give you 3%. This is the last time, Su Yang said after some thought. Firstly, Chi Feng's cooperation was indeed crucial in selling an extra 200 million. Secondly, further cultivating a good relationship with a rich second generation like Chi Feng would be beneficial for the future. Rich kids may have fun, but the resources behind them are incomparable to ordinary people. The three of them jointly invested 10 million, taking a 0.5% stake, and privately invested 5 million, taking a 0.2% stake. All in all, Chi Feng would only get less than 0.4%, so Su Yang was very satisfied with his 3%. Su Yang's account balance had decreased to over 500 million, and now it had increased by another 500 million, making it nearly $1 billion. At 3%, that's 30 million. Investing a little money in doing a favor, and he's now a $30 million person. No wonder Chi Feng was secretly overjoyed. Besides, Su Yang's business has only just begun, it might really become worth hundreds of billions or even trillions in the future, and that's when he'll truly make his money. Brother Yang, you like men, what do you think of me? Chi Feng blinked shyly. Su Yang kicked him away. Get lost. Little brother, do you have a girlfriend? Do you think I'm suitable? Chi Yuxuan also looked at Su Yang shyly. Holy crap, where did that violent fighter from yesterday go? Cough cough cough. Big sister, I'm sorry, I'm still young, goodbye. Su Yang hurriedly made his escape. Brother Yang, wait, grandpa, auntie, I'm leaving first. Seeing Su Yang leave, Chi Yuxuan's face darkened. You, surnamed Su, you stop right there. Explain yourself. Who did you call big sister, you bastard? How dare you call me old? Old Master Chi quickly turned his head away. Of his 3 sons and 1 daughter, Chi Yuxuan was the one who gave him the most headaches. Alright, Xiao Xian. Su Yang, right? We've got a grudge now. Xiao Xian, actually, Su Yang is a good young man. You're not young anymore, why don't you give him a try? Get lost, he's annoying to look at. Somewhere, a black Maybach. Xiao Liao was driving, and Boss Sun was sitting in the back. After a few tries, Xiao Liao finally spoke. Boss Sun, those 2 kids were clearly putting on an act. Why did you actually give them 500 million? You don't understand. How can I not understand? I think it was a trap deliberately set by that kid in Zhuang Jewelry, making you a sucker. Xiao Liao got angry just thinking about it. He didn't know what was wrong with his boss, he knew it was a trap but still walked into it. Ha ha ha. Boss Sun took out gold coins. First of all, buying them for 500 million isn't a loss. Even at the auction price of one gold coin, it's only a loss of tens of millions. These locked gold coins are getting more expensive with each coin. If they were auctioned again, the price would rise even more. It wouldn't be a loss. Secondly, think carefully about two things. What are they? First, he recently acquired 2 black pearls, making Zhuang Jewelry a profit of 60 million. And now, not long after, he's acquired a locked gold coin. Is this really just luck? Second, he knows Boss Duan. Is Duan Ming someone anyone can easily connect with? Boss Sun smiled. A profitable deal, plus a connection. Overall, I've profited. If his assessment is correct, Su Yang didn't rely on luck. This young man is worth investigating. In the afternoon, Qi Feng went back to Daya village with Su Yang. Qi Feng, who rarely went to the countryside, was boisterous and excited the whole way, seemingly finding everything fascinating. Shut up, okay? Su Yang looked at him with disdain. Country bumpkin, never seen the world. Damn you. Qi Feng was speechless. Everyone says that going from the countryside to the city makes you feel novel and you're considered a country bumpkin, but now he was being looked down upon. Damn you. Su Yang parked the car and pointed to his 3-story house. This is my house. The conditions are just so-so. I hope young Master Qi won't find it offensive. Want to hire a girl? Qi Feng asked with a sly grin. Su Yang gave him the middle finger. Want to hire a man? Qi Feng lowered his head shyly. Yang, so you've had feelings for me all along. How annoying. I want to vomit. Su Yang shuddered instantly, just as he saw Fatty Chiang approaching, calling out, Kangzi, we have a guest. Serve him well. Holy crap. When Qi Feng saw Lu Qiang's 180-pound frame, he hid behind Su Yang in fright. Sister, who are you guys? Men. Is it too late for me to leave now? Looks like it's too late, haha. Damn it. Amidst the jokes, Su Yang introduced them to each other. By the way, where's that guy, A Feng? Lu Qiang laughed. That guy's busy coordinating with Boss Song and Boss Ma. Lu Qinshui has taken on the planning for the Crab King feast, and it's progressing quite well. Su Yang wasn't worried about that at all. Chug's company already had a lot of public relations projects. With Li Yingxiu's help, the Crab King feast in Jingxia town would definitely attract more tourists, and the customer retention rate would be higher than in previous years. Village Chief Wu sent a letter. The town is very supportive of this Crab King feast, especially Deputy Mayor Wang, who praised you highly. Lu Qiang smiled. Oh, by the way, the job fair in a few days is scheduled in the county. Village Chief Wu wants us to bring someone over. Didn't I bring him? Su Yang patted Qi Feng on the shoulder. Who is he? Qin Feng asked curiously. Su Yang laughed. A simple-minded rich second generation from the city, Qi Feng, but from now on he's our little brother. Get lost. Qi Feng said, annoyed. He's supposed to be the top young master of Zhuang Jewelry, and now he's a lackey in this fishing village? Is this for real? Don't like it? Call a ditty back. No hospitality. Damn it, you're ruthless. It's a good thing Qi Feng came back with us. This kind of rich young master is certainly playful, but he's definitely not a pure wastrel. Letting him participate in the recruitment might have unexpected results. Alright, that's settled for now. Let's have a drink tonight to welcome Qi Feng back. Woof woof woof. Big Yellow wagged its tail and ran over, tilting its head to look Qi Feng up and down for a moment before charging at him. Damn it, don't come any closer. I've been terrified of dogs since I was a kid. Su Yang, tell this damn dog to get lost. Qi Feng was so scared his legs were clenched tightly together. Strangely, Big Yellow wasn't fierce at all. It circled around Qi Feng, rubbing against him and licking him. Ha ha ha, Big Yellow has met its family again. Su Yang and the other two burst into laughter, while Qi Feng's face turned green, and he raised both hands, giving the middle finger. That night, the four of them drank together. Men, they're really that simple. Su Yang, I'm sticking with you from now on. You damn well better make me a decent person, or else. Thud. Qi Feng's head lolled to the side, and he slumped into a chair, fast asleep. So drunk already, what a loser. Rich young master, wanna get to know him first. Rich second generation like Qi Feng usually drinks high-end liquor. If you really made him drink, his alcohol tolerance wouldn't be that great. Ha ha ha, let's continue. Qin Feng was in high spirits. Su Yang stopped him. We'll stop drinking. I have something to tell you too. Seeing Su Yang was serious, the two exchanged a glance and looked at him curiously. Kangzi, I sold that gold coin. Holy crap, you really sold it. Lu Qiang rubbed his hands together. How much did you get? Are we splitting the money? Ha ha ha, I'm going to be rich. What gold coin? Qin Fang was a little confused. An ancient gold coin. Enough talk, Yangzi, tell me how much it sold for. The auction price was $60 million. Even if they couldn't find the actual buyer, Lu Qiang thought it should fetch at least tens of millions of dollars. Su Yang lit a cigarette. Last time, the black pearl was sold to Zhuang Jewelry, huh? It's from this kid's family. This time they came to them again, but what happened? His grandfather offered $1 million. Ah, Lu Qiang was annoyed. He was hoping to get tens of millions of dollars. Oh well, it's an unexpected windfall anyway. $1 million isn't a loss, Lu Qiang said. But Su Yang laughed. What are you laughing at? I didn't sell it to Zhuang Jewelry. Taking a deep drag, Su Yang frowned. I sold it to a knowledgeable jade tycoon. Guess how much it sold for? The two shook their heads vigorously. This much. Su Yang held up 5 fingers. 5 million isn't bad either. Su Yang shook his head. Not 5 million? Lu Qiang and his companion exchanged glances again, swallowing hard. Could it be 50 million? 50 million yuan, while not as much as 60 million US dollars, was still a huge sum for them. Wrong, it's 500 million. 500 million. It's 500 million. Their mouths gaped wide. Following Brother Yang was the right decision, ha, we were able to sell for 500 million, all thanks to this kid. So, tonight, the 3 of us brothers will have a heart-to-heart talk. After the joke, Su Yang's expression turned serious. What do you mean? The two were a little confused. The brothers usually teased each other, so Su Yang's seriousness was quite unusual. I don't have many friends in my life, at least for now, just you guys. He Tao and Ye Fang, one's in Beijing, the other's in Shanghai. Su Yang pursed his lips, placing his hands on their shoulders. We're still young, we have to make something of ourselves. Yangzi, just say it, I'll listen to you, Lu Qiang declared first. The two had grown up together, sharing everything, and if one got bullied, the other would definitely get revenge. Don't look at me, even though we've only been friends for 4 years, I consider you my buddy. Otherwise, why would I be here with you? Qin Fang lit a cigarette and also chimed in. Su Yang nodded. Alright, this time we sold 500 million gold coins, an unexpected windfall. The transformation of the fish farm and the barren mountains needs money, that's what I'm thinking. Su Yang glanced at the 2 men, then focused. Because Qi Feng sold an extra 200 million, I'll give him 3% of the total shares. His 2 other friends invested 10 million each, so I gave them 0.5% of the shares. Su Yang pursed his lips. Qiangzi, Fang, I'll give each of you 10 million for now. The rest will be invested gradually. As for the shares. After a pause, Su Yang said seriously, I'll give each of you 8%. Do you think that's reasonable? A gentleman loves money, but he earns it honestly. Although Su Yang cares about money, brothers are always brothers. Let's all make money together. One person being rich isn't true wealth. True wealth is when those around you are rich. With Su Yang's current financial resources, 8% of the shares is tens of millions. Both Lu Qiang and Qin Fang stared at him blankly. You don't think it's too little, do you? Let me explain. To develop this business, it's not enough for just the few of us. Shares are the driving force. The 3 of them, plus Lu Qiang and Fang, together gave him 20% of the shares. If a company is registered later, according to the normal allocation ratio, a portion of the Housing Provident Fund will have to be withdrawn, at least 10%. In other words, only 70% will remain in Su Yang's hands. To attract talent and build a real team, giving up some shares is the best option. It's not about who works for whom, but about fighting for one's own career. What the hell? 8%. We haven't invested anything, just this little bit. Are you out of your mind? Same here. Giving 10 million? Damn, do you think we're soft girls? Ah Fang, are you saying something like that because you have a problem with your orientation? Are you targeting us? Damn, we'd better be careful then. Seeing the 2 of them spouting nonsense again, Su Yang's face darkened. Well, we'll talk about the shares later. As for the money, you can keep it. I have some, and I don't usually spend it. They even extorted 1 million from Su Yang last time. They usually live in the fishing village and don't have many expenses. Yeah, why are you giving us money? I thought you were planning to kick us out, Lu Qiang said, downing a glass of wine in one gulp. Lighting a cigarette, Lu Qiang added, if you hadn't brought me here, I have no education, no capital, so selling fish would be my only option. The fish farm now earns over 1 million yuan a day. If it weren't for Su Yang, Lu Qiang wouldn't have dared to dream of such a thing. Fatty's right. If I didn't come back with you, I wouldn't even be able to keep my girlfriend on my 4,000 yuan a month salary. Qin Fang also downed a glass in one gulp. Yangzi, we're brothers, no need for formalities. I'll remember your kindness. His family background was average, and he didn't have any connections after graduation. What else could he do besides get an ordinary job? Now he had $1,000,000 in cash, a car, and at only 22 years old, he was much better off than many of his peers in the same circumstances. You really don't want it? Want my ass? It's decided. In the early stages of development, there are many places to spend money. I'm not Xiao Yunshu. Mentioning Xiao Yunshu, Su Yang gave an awkward laugh. Giving a black pearl worth 12.5 million yuan as a birthday gift was indeed quite extravagant, but it was already decided then. He didn't know beforehand that it would sell for so much money. Besides, developing the fishing village, that kind of money wasn't a problem. Yangzi, this glass is for you. Lu Qiang raised his glass. Qin Fang also raised his glass. Without you, where would I find this leisurely and exciting thing to do? I'll toast you too. Seeing the two raise their glasses, Su Yang also picked up his drink. Alright, we're brothers, brothers for life, cheers for the future. Cheers for the future. That night, Qi Feng got drunk first, and the three of them, including Su Yang, also got quite tipsy. The brotherhood was there, but some things had to be said openly. Su Yang was very gratified by Lu Qiang and the other man's choice. Not wanting the 10 million, although it was a small gesture, showed the true brotherhood between them. They were all still young, and they all had hopes and dreams for the future. Nothing happened that night. Early the next morning, they heard Qi Feng yelling, "You damn dog, get the hell out of here. Damn it, you're still licking my face." The three of them got up groggily, yawning, and their eyes widened when they saw Qi Feng's expression. Wow, that's impressive, Fengzi. I guarantee my dog, Dewang, likes you. Same here. Just one more thing, Dewang is female. Qi Feng's face turned red, and he raised both middle fingers. Fuck you, get the hell out of here. Morning. Su Yang went to visit Chenli. And surprisingly, this former rival was really working hard. The road construction was originally planned to be completed in a month, but the current progress is at least 10 days ahead of schedule. That means the road will be almost finished after the Crab King feast. How's it going, Brother Yang? Am I doing alright? Chenli wiped his sweat and approached with a smile. Su Yang offered him a cigarette. Don't just focus on speed, the quality has to be up to standard. We've moved on from the past. You can trust me. The workers I've hired are all acquaintances, they won't let us down. Things should be kept separate. He hadn't been particularly fond of Chenli before, and hadn't had much contact with him, but now it seemed that this young Mr. Chen had earned his place after years of hard work in Jingxia town. Okay. Su Yang took out his phone and immediately transferred 5 million to Chenli. Upon seeing the 5 million yuan deposited into his account, Chenli was stunned. Brother Yang, what did you do? He had not only advanced the funds to secure the job but also given Su Yang a 1 million yuan deposit. Now, Su Yang had directly transferred 5 million. I told you, as long as you're reliable, you won't suffer losses. With so many workers, we can't really let you pay for everything yourself. Su Yang patted Chenli on the shoulder. Work hard. The future of our fishing village depends on how far we can go. Brother Yang, For some reason, a lump formed in Chenli's throat. His family owned a sand and gravel plant, and Chenli occasionally took on odd jobs. Anyone who works in construction knows that it's difficult to get paid quickly for projects, big or small. This 5 million yuan from Su Yang was like a lifeline for Chenli. His daily expenses were considerable. This money was essential to manage other matters. Hey, little Chen's actually crying, ha ha ha, you idiot, cry louder, and I'll give you an extra $5. Damn it, so what if I cried? Chenli turned his head away, suppressing the sour feeling. I'm not going to waste my breath on you. Get lost. I'll give you a satisfactory answer later. I'll wait then. I'm outta here. Watching Su Yang leave, Chenli lit a cigarette and muttered to himself, Su Yang, I've never admired anyone before, but you're the first. The number of people fishing at the fish farm steadily increased each day, friends bringing friends, and friends of friends bringing friends. 2 days later, the daily catch exceeded 2 million. Yangzi, we're out of bait and ground bait. Figure out how to get some. Yangzi, the food problem is mostly solved, but accommodation will take a while. Su Yang stroked his chin. I'll get the bait this afternoon. Speed up the accommodation process. No problem. Many people come fishing from far away, and after a day of fishing, they have to drive back, which is tiring. Once the food and lodging issues are resolved, business will boost again. By the way, the job fair is the day after tomorrow. Get ready. Okay. Su Yang looked along the shore. There were both male and female anglers. Once his reputation spread, business wouldn't be a problem. Currently, the fish farm is a stable source of income, with a net monthly income of tens of millions. Give him a little more time, exceeding 100 million a month isn't a dream. After getting the bait this afternoon, Su Yang realized he was free again before going to the county to recruit fish the day after tomorrow. Su Yang chatted with Lu Yingxiu for a while that evening. They had great chemistry when it came to work, but when it came to personal matters, Lu Yingxiu simply told him to get lost. Having been rebuffed, Su Yang teased Xiao Maimei again. He still felt she was better. He loved her shy and bashful demeanor. Yangzi, want a drink? No, I'm going fishing for a while. It's been ages since I've done night fishing. Fishing at night? I'm coming too. Qi Feng hurriedly leaned closer. I've never tried night fishing before. Come on, this young master wants to catch a big one. Go swim in the sea, you'll catch a big one. Damn it. Fine, let's go. The motorboat slowly set off. Fish are often easier to catch at night than during the day. Just like freshwater fish, it's easier to catch big ones at night, and there are fewer small fish disturbing the bait. Will it work or not? An hour passed, and Qi Feng kept yawning with boredom. A true angler must be able to endure hunger and loneliness, and fish regardless of wind or rain. Su Yang cast his bait forcefully into the distance. So, young master, you really shouldn't have come. Damn, I'll catch a fish right away, I'll make you jealous. Qi Feng wrapped himself in his clothes, staring intently at the glowing float. He refused to believe he wouldn't catch a fish to tease Xiang Fei and his buddy. Holy crap, it moved. It bit the hook. Quick! Whoosh! Qi Feng pulled hard, and with a snap, the fishing rod broke. He stared dumbfounded as the glowing float was dragged into the sea by the fish. Even the fish are bullying me, damn it. Qi Feng angrily threw down the broken rod. Su Yang's face darkened. I told you to pull the rod, not to pull so hard. Who fishes like that? No wonder the rod wouldn't break. I don't want to talk to you. Qi Feng said, annoyed. Trash. Su Yang looked into the distance. Watch me show you. The float bobbed up and down, then suddenly disappeared completely. Su Yang pulled the rod, applying just the right amount of force, then loosened it slightly. Fishing isn't about brute force, you have to be skillful. See that? The fish is coming. After playing it for a while, the fish was closer. But to Su Yang's utter surprise, as soon as he cast the net, the fish suddenly struggled, causing the entire fishing boat to shake violently. That's big. Damn, I see its tail. Su Yang, you son of a bitch, why are you so lucky? Su Yang, still playing the fish, said gleefully, good luck, what can I do? After nearly an hour of playing it, when the fish finally went into the net, Su Yang held his breath. This fish weighed at least 70 or 80 pounds. Luckily, it wasn't too fierce, otherwise, he would have been dragged into the sea. Wait, this fish is, holy crap, a yellowfin bream. It's actually a yellowfin bream. Can you really catch such a treasure just by night fishing? Are grouper expensive? Not really. Are large yellow croakers expensive? So. Snake cod and bluefin tuna aren't eaten, which is why they sell for so much. Su Yang was also shocked. He tried night fishing after dinner and actually encountered such a large yellow croaker. Upon closer inspection, Su Yang realized that they were near a stream, freshwater flowing down from the mountain. Yellow croakers live in areas where freshwater and seawater mix, and large ones can grow to over 50 kilograms. This one, weighing 70 or 80 kilograms, might not be the largest, but it's definitely a rare find among yellow croakers. What's wrong with you? Qi Feng asked. Yellow croaker. Don't you know what that is? Su Yang exclaimed excitedly. What do I know? Su Yang first used the crane to move the fish into the storage tank before explaining, ordinary yellow croaker costs 2 to 3,000. It's just 2 or 3,000, it's not expensive, Qi Feng scoffed. It's not unusual for a rich family's son to spend money on an expensive fish meal. Idiot. Su Yang glared at him. It's 2 to 3,000 per jin, 500 grams. You think it's just one fish, and a small one at that? With sea fish, the price varies drastically depending on the size. Ordinary yellow croaker can sell for 2 or 3,000 per jin, but this fish's price would probably exceed 10,000 or even higher. After all, scarcity drives up the price. Plus, Jingxia town is currently experiencing its peak tourist season, and all fish prices are rising. Grouper, which usually costs around 200 or 300, is now being sold for almost double that price. Holy crap. Qi Feng swallowed hard. Now I finally know why you're so rich. This place is a treasure trove. Ha, envious, aren't you? Call me daddy. Damn it. Su Yang smugly snapped his fingers. Reel in the line, head home. This one's enough. The Crab King feast was fast approaching. Adding this yellow croaker would definitely enhance the feast. Back home, Su Yang couldn't wait to call Boss Song and Boss Ma. The two were thrilled to hear Su Yang had caught a yellow croaker. Yellow croakers are rare, and one this big is even rarer, yet Su Yang managed to get his hands on one. The next day, Su Yang arrived in town with the fish, where the two bosses were already waiting. Because of Su Yang, and thanks to the influence of the ancestral yellow croaker, the two former rivals reconciled and became friends. Brother Su Yang, let us see this first. Damn, I've lived for over 40 years and this is the biggest yellow croaker I've ever seen. Brother, can you tell us your secret? How did you catch it? We'll try it ourselves sometime. Su Yang suppressed a laugh. First, character. Second, still character. Third, luck. Just then, a fish truck pulled up. Zhang Shui jumped out of the truck with a smile, along with Zhang Qiang. Boss Song, Boss Ma, you're at the market too? Perfect timing. We got some good stuff today. Zhang Shui smiled mysteriously. Seeing Su Yang there, Zhang Shui added, Su Yang, you got a treasure last time, let's see what you can compare this time. The three villages west of Jingxia town are Dao Village, Jiaotan Village, and Tongzin Village. Jiaotan Village is known for its abundant fishing, while Tongzin Village primarily grows fruit trees. The only exception is Dao Village. Despite having an inner bay, it's a deserted area. Only recently have fish started coming in. Zhang Shui didn't believe Su Yang could always get good catches. Thinking back to the last time he caught a silver cod that was outshone by Su Yang's snake cod, he still felt a lingering resentment. Fortunately, this time his older brother had caught another decent fish. Oh, Ma Zhong and Song Cheng exchanged a glance. What did you get? So mysterious. If the fish is good, we'll buy it. Big brother. Zhang Shui gave Zhang Qian a look. Gentlemen, have you seen it clearly? Zhang Shui quickly pulled back the canvas, revealing a yellow croaker in the fish hold, weighing about 27 or 28 pounds. Another yellow croaker, how strange. Zhang Shui thoroughly enjoyed the sudden expressions on the two bosses' faces. Yellow croakers are rare, and those weighing 20 or 30 pounds are seldom seen. This fish might not fetch the 1.5 million price tag of a silver cod, but it would still be worth several $100,000. Most importantly, he finally had a chance to redeem himself after Su Yang overshadowed him last time. Aren't you shocked? Aren't you happy? Ha ha ha. Zhang Shui looked at Su Yang. So, Su Yang, what good stuff did you get today? Show it to us brothers and broaden our horizons. Seeing Zhang Shui's smug expression, Su Yang shook his head helplessly. Ha ha ha, out of options, huh? That's why I said, luck isn't always that good. Zhang Shui scoffed. It's true there are fish in the fishing village, but if you can always get good stuff, I'd be crawling out of here. This was truly satisfying, this was exactly the effect he wanted. Are you sure? Su Yang lit a cigarette and pointed to the fishing cart beside him. Look, that's the one I caught last night. When the Zhang brothers saw the yellow croaker, which was twice the size of the one in their hands, their expressions were priceless. No way. How could this be? Su Yang caught another yellow croaker this big? They're all big, so Zhang Shui, I'm very curious, what method are you planning to use to climb out of here? Holy crap. Zhang Shui choked, his face turning red. Zhang Shui was about to cry. Are you kidding me? Can't you stop this? He'd been hoping to turn the tables, but before he could even celebrate, he felt like he'd been slapped in the face again. He just couldn't understand how Su Yang had managed it. It couldn't be luck, no one can be this lucky all the time. But if it wasn't luck, how else could it be explained? This, Su Yang, I was just joking. I knew you'd talk nonsense. What's wrong with my fishing village? The past is the past, the present is the present. Su Yang didn't mince words. We know your Jiaotan village has abundant fisheries, but does that mean my fishing village can't produce fish? We're all from the same town, or do you think our fishing village should be poor? Actually, my foot. Go away, I don't want to talk to you. Saying this, Su Yang turned his head and said, Gentlemen, I happen to have something to discuss with you. Shall we find a place to talk? Sure. The two readily agreed. Of the two yellow croakers, Su Yang's was undoubtedly the more valuable and influential. Seeing the two owners about to leave, Zhang Shui panicked. Boss Ma, Boss Song, please wait. Look at this fish. Although there were many seafood restaurants in Jingxia town, these two were truly high class and could afford the price. Little Zhang, I thought you'd gotten some other treasure. If it's just a yellow croaker, I won't take it. Just as Ma Zhong finished speaking, Song Cheng coughed and added, That's right, with Su Yang's yellow croaker, we have enough for a crab feast. Sorry. Don't want it? It weighs 20 or 30 catties. The Zhang brothers' faces turned green. If these two didn't want it, other restaurants might not want such a large fish, and even if they did, the price wouldn't be high. Selling it at a low price would be a huge loss. Bosses, how about we discuss it again? 3,000, just 3,000 per catty, Zhang Shui said through gritted teeth. 3,000 per catty was a very low price. But these fish are only profitable if they're sold. If they can't be sold, are they supposed to eat them? Eating them would make me cry. 1,500 yuan, if you're willing, I'll take them. 1,500 yuan. That's a direct 50% discount. Even a regular yellow croaker costs over 2,000 yuan, and now it's only 1,500. 15,000 yuan per jin, 500 G, that's only tens of thousands of yuan. Little Zhang, this fish isn't small, but the price is too high. Very few people can afford it. You can try and see how many people in Jingxia town are willing to buy it. Fine, we're leaving then. Holy crap. Zhang Shui hated Su Yang to death. If Su Yang hadn't gotten an even bigger one, this one would easily be worth 200,000 to 300,000 yuan. Sell it, you should at least pay 50,000 yuan. Transfer. After transferring the money, Boss Ma put his arm around Su Yang's shoulder. It's rare to find a yellow croaker like this. Let's drink tonight. Ha ha ha, Boss Ma, you're too kind. We're friends, after all. I'll take this little brother. Absolutely. Watching Su Yang leave with the two bosses, taking the yellow croaker they thought they could sell for a fortune, Zhang Shui and his brother cursed inwardly. Rare breeds are indeed different, the meat is delicious. Come on, everyone, you've hit the jackpot with this fish tonight. Remember to patronize Mai and Lao Song's business in the future. The guests were all prominent business owners from the town and county. Old Ma, we're really lucky to have you here. Wow, such a huge yellow croaker. We've never seen anything like it before. That's right, and we even got a free meal. What a steal. Old Ma, Old Song, don't worry, if we ever need anything for our business, we'll definitely take care of you. Come on, let's have a drink. Relationships are built up gradually. After one drink, Ma Zhong poured more and looked around. Everyone, besides treating you to a delicious meal tonight, I have two other things to ask you. Oh, everyone became interested and looked at him with curiosity. First, there's our young friend Su Yang. He's from Dea Village, graduated from Hebei University, and he's come back home to start his own business. Ma Zhong smiled. He's a good young man, so whether you're in town or county, try to take care of him whenever you have the chance. Wow. Su Yang was also taken aback. He hadn't expected Ma Zhong to pull strings for him. It seemed he hadn't made the wrong choice after all. Young and promising. Big fishing village? Could it be that he's the one who set up the Inner Bay fishing grounds? I heard he's caught quite a few good fish, anglers from all over are flocking here. Indeed. So Yang picked up his glass and stood up. Uncles, you're too kind. I'm just doing small-scale fishing. If you ever want to go fishing, just let me know. You're to my liking, buddy. All right. If the opportunity arises, I'll definitely introduce you to more friends. Yes, yes, yes. A young man valued by Old Ma and Old Song can't be bad. Oh, by the way, can you get those small fish? Small fish? Everyone else wants big fish, and this guy wants small fish? Brother Su Yang, you may not know this, but this Mr. Huang runs a fish cannery, small fish are his favorite. Oh, I see. Su Yang smiled, Uncle Huang, I have 10 boats, and I get fish of all sizes every day. We can discuss it in detail another day if you're interested. Sure, my factory has a pretty high demand. I'll take whatever you offer, no matter the price. I won't shortchange you, otherwise Old Ma will scold me. Great. Su Yang was overjoyed. He hadn't expected this meal to lead to a deal, and a long-term one at that. Uncle Huang, let me toast you. Ha ha ha, good, young man, keep it up. Old Ma, what's the second thing? Someone spoke up, and all eyes turned to Ma Zhong again. The second thing, I'm sure you all know, is the Crab King feast in a week. We'd love to have you all attend. Ma Zhong glanced at Su Yang. You all probably don't know, but that top-quality yellow croaker was caught by Brother Su Yang. So it was him. How did he catch it? His luck is incredible. Ma Zhong waved his hand and laughed. That's not all. You all have to thank Brother Su Yang for this feast tonight, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to afford it. It was because of Su Yang's large yellow croaker that Ma Zhong spent tens of thousands of yuan to buy it for the feast, as a favor. Could Brother Su Yang have gotten that too? Amazing! Over 20 pounds of yellow croaker. We're truly lucky. Yes, yes, Brother Su Yang, tonight's meal is all thanks to you. Let's all raise a toast to you. Everyone drank it all in one gulp. A bunch of idiots, you've got it wrong. Song Cheng, who hadn't spoken until now, gave a disdainful look. Old Ma bought this fish for only 50,000 yuan. Do you know why? Seeing Song Cheng keeping them in suspense, the boss's interest grew even stronger. Song Cheng chuckled. That's because Brother Su Yang got an even bigger one, an 83 jin, 41.5 caddies, yellow croaker. Want to know more? What? The huge private room instantly fell silent. Everyone gasped, looking at Su Yang with strange eyes. A yellow croaker weighing 20 or 30 jin, 10 to 15 kilograms, is already rare, but an 83 jin, 41.5 kilograms? One? Are you dumbfounded? Ha ha ha. Song Cheng laughed loudly. With this yellow croaker, the Crab King feast has an extra surprise, it'll probably be even more lively. Gentlemen, it's up to you now. Use your connections and networks, this dinner tonight won't be for nothing, Ma Zhong added with a smile. A legendary yellow croaker and a top-quality yellow croaker who wouldn't be interested? Needless to say, all the business owners present were eagerly awaiting the Crab King feast. One last thing. Ma Zhong cleared his throat, then said seriously, Brother So Yang plans to upgrade his fish farm, transforming the barren mountain into a resort and ecological park, so, Old Fang, supply him with your stone materials. You can negotiate the price yourselves. Just one word, don't rip off the young man. Old Lin, supply him with your steel too. Just don't use inferior materials, or I'll disregard our friendship. Old Du, you can also contact Brother So Yang about other building materials. Finally, Old Lu, you've secured the entire county's flour supply. Brother So Yang shouldn't have any problems coming to you now, right? Besides Boss Huang, who owns the cannery, Ma Zhong had also won over 4 other business owners. At this moment, Su Yang was stunned. Old Ma was truly a straightforward man, and once again, he felt the importance of connections. Money alone isn't enough, without connections, even money can be taken advantage of. With Lao Ma's connection, many of the supplies needed for the construction were secured later. This meal was definitely worth it. Who's the fool? Nobody. The bosses all knew what was going on. Lao Ma was the facilitator, they would supply the materials, seemingly helping Su Yang, but actually, it was also a business deal for themselves. Lao Ma, since you've asked, we have absolutely no problem. I'm fine with that too. Brother So Yang, come find me anytime you need something. The quality is top-notch, and the price is fair. Several men chimed in. Su Yang raised his glass again. Uncles, I'm not very capable, and I'll need to learn a lot from you in the future. This glass is for you all. Ha ha ha, good. After a glass of wine, the atmosphere improved, and the relationship warmed up. By the way, little Su. At this moment, Boss Lu spoke up. Uncle Lu, please go ahead. Boss Lu glanced at the others, then frowned slightly. With Old Ma speaking up, we definitely won't let you down, you can rest assured, but... He paused, then became serious. You've built a fishing ground and are also transforming the barren mountain. As far as I know, developing that mountain area in the fishing village is incredibly expensive. That's right. Let's keep things clear from the future. Business is business, and financial dealings are very important. Boss Lin also chimed in. Damn it, they're all afraid I won't have enough money. Xiao Su, what we're curious about is, how much money can you invest? Business requires money, without it, how can you operate? Relationships are one thing, money is another. Otherwise, not only will relationships fail to develop, but it will also create resentment for everyone. The transformation of the fish farm and barren mountains is indeed extremely expensive. Ma Zhong and Song Cheng only knew that Su Yang was energetic and decisive, and had earned some money selling fish. They genuinely didn't know how much money Su Yang had. So, it's good to bring this up and talk about it. Uncles, I know what you mean. I can't say what the future holds for the fishing village, but right now I'm not short of money. Oh, everyone's interest was piqued again. Su Yang took a bite of his food and smiled. Let's start with 5 small targets. I have 5 small targets available right now, that should be enough. 5 small targets, 500 million. Holy crap. The expressions on the faces of the bosses, including Ma Zhong and Song Cheng, were incredibly varied. They were completely stunned. They had seen a young man who could mobilize 10 small targets at any time. Even among everyone present, no one dared to confidently claim they could produce such funds. Xiao Su, this is a toast from Uncle Feng. Xiao Su, this is a toast from Uncle Lu as well. Xiao Su, do you have a girlfriend yet? Xiao Su, my daughter's in high school now. How about I introduce you to her? Xiao Su. As a group of bosses eagerly came forward to offer him a toast, Su Yang's lips twitched violently. Wow, there's another way to play with it. After several rounds of drinks, Su Yang was quite tipsy. But even getting drunk was worthwhile, considering he'd made the acquaintance of several business owners, all of whom would be useful in the future. Whether it was the construction along the inner bay or the transformation of barren mountains, stone, building materials, steel, and the subsequent landscaping would all be essential. Of course, Su Yang didn't feel he'd gain much. When the project truly started, the business owners would all make money. Business, after all, is about mutual benefit. Having eaten and drunk his fill, Su Yang's face was slightly flushed, and his breath reeked of alcohol. He truly missed his invincible drinking card. Unfortunately, that was a one-time reward card. But if drinking didn't make him feel anything, then it wasn't fun. Little Su, are you alright? Do you need me to buy you some medicine? Song Cheng asked with concern. Su Yang let out a burp and waved his hand, saying, no need, I can still manage. Old Song, I'll remember this favor from you and Old Ma. Why are you being so polite with us? Those guys are all shrewd businessmen. Would they act like this if there wasn't something to gain? Song Cheng shook his head with a smile. By establishing this relationship with them, they can profit from you in return. That's business. Haha, that's true. Su Yang laughed loudly. Anyway, we have to seize this opportunity at the Crab King feast. By the way, once I've got things going, are you and Old Ma interested in opening a restaurant or something in Deo Village? This question stunned Song Cheng and Ma Zhong. Their main base was in Jingxia town, even their businesses in the county seat were managed by others. Leaving aside the fact that the Crab King feast would attract more tourists, once Su Yang really got Deo Village up and running, the customer base would be long-term. Although Deo Village is only about a half-hour drive from Jingxia town, it's still not very convenient. Xiao Su, what do you mean? Ma Zhong couldn't help but ask. Su Yang chuckled. What do you think? If we can attract enough guests, opening a seafood restaurant and a hotel, wouldn't that be profitable? Hearing this, the two exchanged a glance, their eyes gleaming. They used to be competitors, but after years of hard work, they had ample capital, and opening a new business wouldn't be difficult. Think about it again, Su Yang said seriously, not to mention future development, just the current fishing community finds driving back and forth too troublesome. Su Yang became serious. I'm already building a guesthouse, but the capacity is limited. Once you get a hotel, with affordable prices, you won't have to worry about business. One person can't earn all the money. The first pot of gold came from the two of them, plus the fact that they had introduced him to some business owners tonight. Su Yang was genuinely grateful. Besides favors, there was another crucial reason: solving the guesthouse issue on his own would take too much time. If the two bosses are interested, Su Yang will also have less pressure. Old Ma, what do you think? I think it's a good idea. Alright, it's decided then. The seafood restaurant and the hotel will do it together, each contributing half. That way, the ingredients will be even fresher. Su Yang raised an eyebrow. Don't forget I also have chicken, duck, and lamb, all local produce. City people never have the chance to eat that. Ha ha ha, you're a clever kid. Okay, we'll start preparing tomorrow and get it up and running as soon as possible. Song Cheng laughed. Su Yang covered his mouth and let out another hiccup. I can't take it anymore, I'm outta here, my head's spinning. Take care, are you going back to the village? Do you need me to drive you? No need for that, I'll leave the car here and find a hotel to sleep in. I have to go to the county town tomorrow anyway. After saying goodbye to the two, a gust of wind blew past as he stepped outside, making Su Yang shiver and his head spin even more. It seems he should drink as little alcohol as possible, too much is really unbearable. Yangtze Hotel. Before Su Yang even entered, he saw a familiar figure. Isn't that Lu Qinchui? Thinking about it, that makes sense. The Crab King feast is getting closer, and because of his connections, the two bosses, Song and Cheng, will definitely offer a high price. Knowing Lu Yingxiu as he does, she's always meticulous, and she'll definitely be personally handling things here. But Lu Yingxiu wasn't alone. Standing with her was a man, about 26 or 27 years old, dressed with great taste. Boyfriend? Suitor? Su Yang grinned, tiptoeing closer. Xiao Shui, I've heard about your situation. Things aren't going well in Hebei, so you might as well go back, Lu Wei earnestly advised. He was in the provincial capital. Lu Yingxiu came to Hebei alone, without any resources, so it was completely unnecessary. Besides, proximity is key, otherwise, how would she have time to travel between the two places? Before coming to Hebei, I went to see Uncle Lu, and his opinion was, alright, I know what to do. Lu Wei, go back. And don't go looking for my dad. Xiao Shui, enough. Lu Yingxiu snapped, then softened. Lu Wei, don't waste your time on me. We can't be together. Why? This wasn't the first time she'd been rejected. Lu Wei just couldn't understand. He was qualified, both in terms of family background and his own abilities. Yet Lu Yingxiu just wasn't interested in him. What have I done wrong, Xiaoxiu? You've known my feelings all these years, won't you even give me a sliver of a chance? Lu Wei clenched his fists, his expression conflicted. I don't like you, and I. For some reason, the image of that brat flashed through Lu Yingxiu's mind, and she suddenly clutched her chest and gagged twice. Oh my god, could she be pregnant? Seeing this, Su Yang, who was hiding nearby, blurted out, then quickly covered his face. Upon hearing the voice, Lu Yingxiu's face instantly flushed red, and she turned around to glare at him fiercely. Last time she left without saying goodbye, and this time, even after arriving in Jingxia town, she hadn't intended to contact him. She treated that night as a dream. Who would have thought she'd run into this brat here, and what's worse, he started spouting nonsense. Continue, you guys continue. It's all because of that mouth of his. Su Yang lightly patted him, chuckling dryly as he slipped away. Honestly, this guy was good looking, though a tiny bit less so than the others, ha ha ha. A stunning beauty like Lu Yingxiu, with her exceptional looks and figure, would make any man's heart flutter. No wonder this guy had followed her all the way to Jinxia town. Stop! The speaker meant no harm, but the listener took it to heart. Having been rejected by Lu Yingxiu repeatedly, and now again tonight, Lu Wei was already feeling uneasy. He heard Su Yang's words clearly, and he saw Lu Yingxiu's blushing face even more, making him think more deeply. Oh dear, I've had too much to drink, really too much. You guys keep chatting, I'm going to sleep. TCH. Does he think I can't see through him? He can't handle himself and wants to take it out on me? Am I stupid enough to stand here looking for trouble? I told you to stop right there. Lu Wei's face had turned very ugly. Even a fool could see that this kid knew Lu Yingxiu, and their relationship was probably more than just ordinary. In terms of looks, family background, and current job, what did he lack? Lu Wei grew increasingly furious. Losing to someone more outstanding than himself was one thing, but this kid in front of him, what was he? Explain yourself clearly, Lu Wei said sternly. After pursuing Lu Yingxiu for so many years, he hadn't even held her hand. If this kid really succeeded, it would be a huge joke. What? You misheard me. Ugh, I'm really drunk. No, I feel like throwing up. Su Yang leaned against the railing, unable to vomit, and secretly glanced at Lu Yingxiu's reaction. Go back to sleep. Refusing Lu Wei was one thing, but this brat was infuriating. Okay. Su Yang mumbled, I'll go back now. Be careful, it'll be troublesome if you run into bad guys late at night. Remember to call me if anything happens. Shut up, get lost. Lu Yingxiu glared at him again. Bad guys? Lu Wei was furious. You're the bad guy, you're making veiled accusations, aren't you? Friend, who are you? Su Yang ignored him and walked away quickly. I'm asking who you are, and what your relationship is with Xiaoxiu. Kid, I'm being very polite to you now, I hope you understand. Ha! Perhaps because he had drunk some alcohol, Lu Wei's words ignited Su Yang's anger. What business is it of yours what my relationship with her is? Besides, I didn't ask you to be polite, but what can you do to me? Su Yang pointed around. It's a harmonious society. There are cameras everywhere. You dare to get rough? Be careful, or the police will invite you for tea. You! Lu Wei, enraged, rushed forward and grabbed Su Yang's collar. Enough, Lu Wei. Lu Yingxiu quickly caught up. She didn't want these two to fight because of her. How long have I been chasing you? Then tell me, what am I to you? Worthless? Lu Wei gritted his teeth, his lips trembling. I told you I don't like you. Feelings can't be forced. Lu Wei, you're excellent, you can find a better girl. Lu Yingxiu exhaled softly. Su Yang rolled his eyes, secretly smiling to himself. This was the legendary case of the king is willing, but the goddess is indifferent. But I only love you. I'd do anything for you, Xiaoxiu. Are you really that heartless? Having known each other since childhood, Lu Yingxiu couldn't say anything more hurtful. Suddenly, her stomach churned, and she covered her mouth, her stomach churning. What's wrong with you? Su Yang pulled away from Lu Wei's hand, ignoring him completely, and quickly stepped forward to support Lu Yingxiu. Really pregnant? We've only been doing that for a short time. This doesn't make sense. This bastard. Lu Yingxiu pinched Su Yang's waist hard, her voice barely audible. What do you want? I'm worried about you. It's my fault too, I wasn't careful, but this is really wrong, the timing is completely wrong. Lu Yingxiu's face flushed, her teeth clenched, her chest heaving with anger. I'm clearly having a stomach ache, what nonsense are you spouting? Don't pinch me, it hurts, okay? Should we go to the hospital for a checkup? Undoubtedly, this was another blow to Lu Wei. From Su Yang's words to Lu Yingxiu's shameful and indignant reaction, it was all true, they had already. Lu Yingxiu, I never thought you were this kind of woman. Lu Wei's face turned pale with anger. He chased after her for so long, spent so much time, only to have some nobody beat him to it. Can you believe it? Any man would be furious. No, you're really something else. She's already said she doesn't like you, but you're still so persistent. Su Yang rolled his eyes. Are people not allowed to date? Honestly. You. What you? Go away. Su Yang grabbed Lu Yingxiu's hand, refusing to let go. It's windy outside, let's go back to the hotel. Let me listen, see if the baby is kicking. This bastard, he's getting more and more outrageous. Lu Yingxiu wanted to kick him to death. And then she looked at Lu Wei's face, it was indescribably ugly. What else could she do? Lu Yingxiu felt helpless. But from a certain perspective, it was a good thing, allowing Lu Wei to finally give up and cut off his hopes. Feelings are unpredictable, if there's no spark, even if Lu Wei is truly outstanding. Slow down, be careful not to trip. Sister Schwer, do you think our baby will look like you or me? I think, if it's a son, he'll look like me, handsome, if it's a daughter, she'll look like you, beautiful. You talk too much. Cough cough cough. Standing behind, Lu Wei's nails were almost digging into his palms. This kid is even younger than Lu Yingxiu, and he couldn't see what was so special about him. He really couldn't understand why. Oh, by the way, buddy, you should go back. It's windy tonight, be careful not to catch a cold. I'm so pissed. Lu Wei kicked the railing, his face turning red the next second, and he hugged his leg and shrank back. Why are you so reckless? The railing didn't do anything to you. Su Yang added insult to injury. Ouch, that hurts. Why are you pinching me? Su Yang, if you keep talking nonsense, get out of here. I won't say anymore, I want to see our baby. Lu Wei clenched his fists, letting out a blood-curdling scream. Heaven was so unfair to him. Back at the hotel, Lu Yingxiu was still fuming. Seriously, you've moved so fast. Only about half a month, right? Are you trying to make me a baby? For the first second, Lu Yingxiu didn't react. The next second, her face was completely consumed by rage. Her stomach ailment flared up, and this bastard took it as pregnancy. What's worse, he actually said that. What did he take her for? Some kind of shady woman? If it weren't for that old bastard from Chinjua Group that night, this brat wouldn't have gotten away with it. Over 20 years of unwavering devotion vanished in a daze, and this brat actually. I'm furious. Ouch, that hurts. Let's talk this out. I'm dizzy. Lu Yingxiu, are you crazy? If you keep twisting me, I'll fight back. Damn, do you have to be so ruthless? I'm really angry. Su Yang flipped over and pinned Lu Yingxiu down, grinning wickedly. Little woman, you think you can mess with me? Wait. Su Yang stopped abruptly. Because Lu Yingxiu stopped struggling, just quietly looking at him, tears welling up in her eyes, silently sliding down her cheeks. Damn it, she's crying? Su Yang felt a chill run down his spine, unsure what to do. Get out. I told you to get out. Lu Yingxiu jumped up and forcefully pushed Su Yang away. Bang! Unfortunately, already tipsy from drinking, Su Yang bumped into the bedside table. Ouch! A chill ran through him. Su Yang touched his head, it was covered in blood. When Lu Yingxiu saw he had hit his head, her anger turned to anxiety, and she rushed over. I was wrong, please don't hit me. Let go. Lu Yingxiu angrily slapped Su Yang's hand away and quickly pressed it with a tissue. Fortunately, the wound wasn't big, and the bleeding stopped after a while. It hurts. You deserve it. Yes, I deserve it. Taking advantage of her momentary lapse in attention, Su Yang grabbed Lu Yingxiu, a mischievous smile spreading across his face. You hurt me, so what punishment should I receive? You dare. Su Yang, let me tell you, don't think you can just, Su Yang, you brat, don't go too far. Su Yang. The long night passed just like that. The next morning, Su Yang, still half asleep, suddenly tumbled off the bed with a scream. What's wrong? It's so early in the morning, I'm exhausted and sleepy, okay? His back ached terribly from last night's adventures. Lu Yingxiu glared at him, her cheeks still flushed. Last time was an accident, but what about last night? Is this fate? Leaving aside Lu Wei, whether in Hebei or the provincial capital, whether she knew them herself or they were arranged by her family, weren't they all high-quality men? Yet she ended up with Su Yang, an employee she'd barely spoken to before. Get lost. I want to sleep a little longer. Seeing Lu Yingxiu grab the pillow, Su Yang hurriedly slipped into the bathroom. I'll leave after I shower, don't rush me. Lu Yingxiu was both ashamed and angry. She didn't know why she was so powerless against the shameless brat. Coming, what's with the rush? Are you trying to scare me? Su Yang, still on the phone, slowly walked out of the hotel. Brother, it's almost 9 o'clock. We're going to recruit. Qi Feng pointed to his watch. This guy, really, has no sense of time at all. Wait. Qi Feng grabbed Su Yang. It's so close, aren't you going home to stay in a hotel? I've had too much to drink. This is for business, you know. Have you ever seen a boss this dedicated? Get lost, aren't you annoying? Su Yang impatiently broke free. What happened to your head? Did you get beaten up? None of your business, stop talking nonsense. Just then, Lu Yingxiu walked by, but her gait was slightly off. Su Yang glanced at her and quickly looked away. But who was Qi Feng? A notorious playboy in Hebei, everyone could see through him. After Lu Yingxiu drove away, Qi Feng said, Su Yang, you son of a bitch, you're hogging all the food. Get lost. Qi Feng was a chatterbox the whole way. Su Yang rubbed his forehead. Just drive. Why all this nonsense? Can't I have a girlfriend? You single dog, all envious and jealous. Qi Feng's lips twitched. Qin Feng said your girlfriend went to school, right? That's obviously not the case. She's still my girlfriend. Who says you can't have several girlfriends? Qi Feng raised his middle finger. Pa, scumbag. Thanks, I never said I was a good person. Drive, I'm going to sleep a bit more. No one can predict the future. Whether someone is devoted or promiscuous is other people's opinion. Just live your own life well. What if you die tomorrow without ever seeing the world? That would be a huge loss. Life isn't that long, but it's not that short either. In Su Yang's opinion, many things don't need to be taken so seriously. Wow, so many people. Upon arriving at the job fair, Su Yang was taken aback. A job fair organized just by a county town had attracted thousands of people, demonstrating just how difficult it was to find decent work these days. Hello, you must be Su Yang. Yes, and you are. The man smiled. My name is Liu Yang. Deputy Mayor Wang specifically instructed me to wait for you here. The job fair is about to begin. Hello, Brother Liu, thank you for your help. Su Yang quickly shook Liu Yang's hand. With Deputy Mayor Wang's arrangement, it was definitely much more effective than recruiting privately. They hadn't even completed the company paperwork yet. It's all right, this way please. At his booth, Su Yang looked up and saw the words Boyang Ecological Development Co., Limited in large characters. He was indeed considering starting a company. After all, future development couldn't be done alone, he needed to build a team. As for the company name, he hadn't decided yet. Ahem, a recruitment call needs a title. I just came up with this name on the spot. Liu Yang coughed. This is good, take it, Boyang, not bad. The name isn't really that important, it's more about the job itself. And you know what? People in the system are really capable. Liu Yang came up with the name and provided a lot of related information. With the town's support, Su Yang hoped to find suitable talent. As time went on, the number of applicants gradually increased. Boyang Ecological Development Co., Limited. Many people gathered around, looking at him curiously. What does your company do? Someone asked cautiously. Su Yang and Chi Feng exchanged a glance and chuckled. We'll establish an ecological park, mainly developing aquaculture, planting, and the fishing village, the one in Jinxia town. Just say you're raising chickens and fish, why the fancy title? Exactly, who wants to stay in the countryside now? Everyone's in their cars, or at least in the county town. Let's go, no interest. Only a fool would go to the countryside. Even farmers raising chickens and fish in the countryside are recruiting, that's ridiculous. The group watched for a while, then dispersed. Damn it! Su Yang and Chi Feng stared dumbfounded at the departing people. Was it really necessary? Even the recruiters from the two nearby companies covered their mouths and chuckled. I don't know how they got in. An ecological development company, huh? People aren't stupid these days, who would want to work there? I certainly wouldn't. I don't know how they got in. Connections, bribes, of course. Hearing this gossip, Chi Feng immediately became agitated. No, you guys. Alright, no need. Su Yang pulled Chi Feng back. We're looking for talent. It's not good if just anyone comes. Su Yang understood human nature. Whether a recent graduate or someone with work experience, everyone wants a good job in their field. Even Su Yang himself had to visit numerous job fairs before applying to work at Chugzhu. Besides, people naturally strive for better opportunities. Ahem, it's still early, don't rush, you too, Liu Yang said. Chi Feng yawned dejectedly, only perking up after Su Yang pinched him. An hour passed in the blink of an eye. No more than 10 people came forward to inquire, and they all shook their heads and left. Looking at the other colleagues, long lines had formed. Oh no! Liu Yang slapped his forehead. I only wrote the position, I forgot to write the salary. Su Yang was speechless. Sorry, I was so busy I forgot. How about we add it now? How much are you planning to pay? Su Yang thought for a moment, adding it now probably wouldn't make much difference. Hello. Just then, a man with a stubble-covered, weathered face stepped forward. Hello. I saw your recruiting accountants, but you didn't write the salary. I wanted to ask how much it is, the weathered man said. It was good that someone had come. The salary depends on yourself. You get paid according to how much you do. I want to know how long you've been doing this before. The weathered man smiled wryly. More than 10 years. I took a few years off, but I'm very familiar with the accounts. Then why didn't you dare before? Su Yang asked again. The weathered man seemed somewhat embarrassed. Oh my god, isn't that Zhou Wenchao? He's out looking for work too. He's been in jail for years, hasn't he? I heard he went to jail for falsifying accounts. Now, not many companies dare to hire him. I heard he was a scapegoat. Shaw, who knows if it's true or not? Listening to the surrounding gossip, Zhou Wenchao sighed and stood up. After a few years in jail, the world outside had indeed changed. Let alone in the city, even in Bai County, finding a job to make ends meet was difficult. If you're interested, 20,000 a month, benefits extra. Just as Zhou Wenchao was about to turn around, Su Yang spoke. And his words instantly silenced the surroundings. 20,000 a month, benefits extra, and he was hiring an accountant with a criminal record. Is this guy crazy? The once bustling scene was now quiet. Clearly, Zhou Wenchao was a well-known figure, some people already recognized him. However, the decision made by Boyang Ecological Development Co., Limited surprised many who knew Zhou Wenchao. Moreover, offering a salary of 20,000 yuan was extremely rare. Any company hiring would keep salaries within a certain range, never offering very high amounts, and there would be a probationary period. Even in companies in this county, the salary would be at most 4,000 yuan, sometimes even just over 3,000 yuan. Offering 20,000 yuan was 5 or 6 times higher. Hey, what's the background of this Boyang? It's unfamiliar, never heard of them. Are they really that arrogant? Who knows where they came from? Is it some kind of scam company, luring people with high salaries and then charging exorbitant fees? Hard to say, those two kids are barely out of their teens. Wait, look at the people next to them, who are they? Who? Don't recognize them. Lu Yang from Jingxia Town, Deputy Mayor Wang's right-hand man. Then, could this be a company spearheaded by the government? Possibly. With these discussions, even more people gathered around. Shut up. Qi Feng glared at the people from other companies who were talking nonsense. Everyone hires their own people, what we do is none of your business. Heh, they even dare to hire Zhou Wenchao, they'll ruin your company. Someone retorted. I'm rich, how can your poor company compare? Who is Qi Feng? The young master of Zhuang Jewelry. He wouldn't tolerate such humiliation and gave the man the middle finger. Su Yang didn't care what others thought, his gaze remained fixed on Zhou Wenchao. A man in his 30s, an accountant with over a decade of experience, ending up in jail. It was truly a pity. Such a person's professional skills were undoubtedly top-notch. Besides the weariness on Zhou Wenchao's face, Su Yang also caught a glimpse of resentment, even anger, in his eyes. Was the matter really as simple as it appeared to outsiders? Su Yang didn't believe it. He was certain that Zhou Wenchao had a heartbreaking story. Young man, I've been in jail for 3 years. You still dare to use me, still dare to pay me such a high salary? Zhou Wenchao's previous weariness vanished, replaced by a smile. Aren't you afraid I'll cause trouble again, bringing irreparable consequences to your company? Su Yang narrowed his eyes, a sharp glint flashing within them. He didn't answer Zhou Wenchao's question, only saying one thing. I dare to hire you. Do you dare to come? We can discuss the salary privately if it's too low. I dare. Having received Zhou Wenchao's reply, Su Yang shrugged, stood up, and extended his hand. Welcome. Qi Feng winked at Su Yang, signaling him to calm down. What if this guy really was as those people said, and hiring him would be a problem? Sit down for a while. Okay. Judging people is sometimes based on a single meeting, with an element of gambling. Su Yang trusted his intuition. Like when Boss Duan lent him money, many times it couldn't be explained by normal logic. Having dealt with the first one, he turned his attention to the others. My company needs talent. The minimum salary is 10,000, with room and board provided, 5 social insurances and 1 housing fund, and even a car. Su Yang straightened his clothes and smiled slightly. If you think you have the ability, come on over. If you don't bother. The room fell silent again. This recruitment was pretty shrewd, it directly deterred 80% of the job seekers. Everyone wants a high-paying job, but you need the skills to earn that salary. Next, I need an architect. Who's up? Whispers arose in the crowd, but no one dared to step forward. Would a level 2 construction engineer do? Get lost. Before Su Yang could speak, Qi Feng directly rejected him. What about a level 1 construction engineer? Qi Feng looked at the man. Do you have experience? Well, I only worked as a construction worker for a year, but... The man's eyes flickered. Thank you, next. A level 1 construction engineer wasn't bad, but was Qi Feng stupid? He could tell at a glance that the man was lying. A certified person without experience can be trained, we can just hire more people. But lying for a job is absolutely unacceptable. I'll do it. A girl in a leather jacket, sunglasses, and chewing gum squeezed out from the crowd. She threw her notebook on the table. The words top-tier architect prominently displayed attracted a lot of attention. What kind of building do you want? Ancient style. No problem, 50,000 yuan a month. You just need to give me your ideas, I'll decide on all the designs. The girl tilted her head in thought for a moment. Also, I like quiet. Arrange some nice accommodation for me. I don't need a car. Holy crap, Qi Feng's lips twitched. This girl was pretty arrogant. She demanded 50,000 yuan a month right off the bat, and she wanted everything done her way. Compared to Qi Feng, Su Yang smiled. The more arrogant someone was, the more he liked them. Someone who dared to be so domineering must have real ability. What, you're scared? The girl took off her sunglasses, revealing a very delicate face, exactly like the biker goddesses online. Do you village, report for duty tomorrow? The girl gave an OK sign and turned to leave. Familiar with landscaping, 15,000 UN salary, 10 positions. Familiar with floriculture, 15,000 UN salary, 10 positions. Familiar with animal husbandry, 20,000 UN salary, 10 positions. Familiar with fruit tree cultivation, 20,000 UN salary, 10 positions. Su Yang finished in one breath, glanced at his watch, time is limited, recruitment ends in 1 hour. Wait for the fish to take the bait, better to take the initiative and recruit aggressively. Holy crap, rich people. What do you mean? A Patek Philippe worth over 2 million UN, want to know more? No wonder the recruitment is so extravagant, this is a county-level job fair. Everyone froze, their eyes fixed on the watch on Su Yang's wrist. Most might not recognize it, but some discerning individuals immediately recognized its exorbitant price. It looks like nothing special, over 2 million? Are you sure you're not joking? Yeah, you could buy one for 100 online. A bunch of idiots. The guy who spoke gave him a disdainful look. You won't admit your ignorance. A Patek Philippe 6140G001, look it up yourselves, it seems to be close to 3 million. Close to 3 million. Wearing a watch worth nearly 3 million to a job interview, with limited positions and an incredibly tempting salary. By county, the salary level is at most 5,000. But how much is he offering? At least 15,000. 5 social insurances and 1 housing fund, room and board provided, and even the possibility of a company car. Who wouldn't want a job like that? One recruiter, Zhou Wenchao, offered a salary of 20,000 yuan, and it seemed there was room for further negotiation. Another recruiter, a beautiful woman, offered a top-level architect's certificate and asked for 50,000 yuan, which the recruiter accepted without hesitation. This kind of recruitment is truly unprecedented. I want to give it a try. Me too. 15,000 a month, even gardening can earn you a white-collar income. Shaw, even white-collar workers might not earn that much. Wait a minute, what's this Boyang company? I've never heard of it before. Where did this amazing company come from? Aren't you blind? It's in Dao Village, Jingxia Town. Check out Jingxia Town, it's a famous tourist town. Right, the other person even works for the government. If they're here to endorse it, this company must be reliable. Look at the other one, he's wearing a Rolex too. Could it be a company run by a rich second generation? What are you waiting for? Go apply. What happened next stunned Su Yang. An hour ago there were only a handful of people, but now dozens, even hundreds, had gathered. I'm going to have a smoke, you handle it. No, damn it. Xi Feng, annoyed, shouted, those in the back, don't push, line up. We've already stated our requirements. If it's not relevant, get out of the way, thank you. Hello, do you need security guards? I'm fine as a security guard. Hello, do you need someone to sweep the floors? I'm very hardworking, 10,000, only 10,000. Get out of the way, I only need 8,000. 5,000, I'll even carry manure for 5,000. Xi Feng's face darkened. What kind of people are these? They've lost all sense of decency when it comes to money. Shut up. A loud shout finally silenced everything. Only those who graduated from agricultural university or have relevant work experience should come. The rest of you, don't interfere. Xi Feng wasn't Su Yang, he wasn't so easy to talk to. Besides, in these kinds of situations, someone always has to be the bad guy. Come here. Did you graduate from the agricultural university? Yes, but I have no work experience. This was a shy young woman. Fill out the form. Xi Feng pointed to a form and called to the others, those of you who qualify, come over. The rest of you, don't cause trouble. As long as you have professional knowledge, experience can be accumulated gradually. Even without experience, you can be trained. You can't just hire anyone. Security guards and floor cleaners are useless now. Over here. Su Yang offered her a cigarette. Want one? Zhou Wenchao accepted the cigarette without any pretense, lit it, and took a deep drag. First time seeing a recruitment drive like this. You're really not short of money? Not bad. Brother, if you dare hire me, you're really not afraid I'll mess things up and cause you trouble. I've been in jail before. Being in his 30s, and with his past experiences, Zhou Wenchao spoke with more maturity. How did things go wrong? Su Yang countered. Zhou Wenchao didn't answer immediately, taking deep drags on his cigarette, finishing it in a few puffs. Stubbornly stubbing out the cigarette, Zhou Wenchao exhaled a puff of stale air. The boss ran away, leaving behind an empty shell company. My best friend, in the end, betrayed me. Damn it. Just as expected. Actually, Su Yang had already caught some information. The resentment and hatred in Zhou Wenchao's eyes suggested there was a story behind it all. I handle finance and accounting myself. I trust one person too much, even the legal representative is me. If anything goes wrong, I'll take the blame. Su Yang was stunned, then couldn't help but give him a thumbs up. Brother, I can only say you're awesome. Is being a corporate legal representative something you can just do casually? If nothing goes wrong, it's fine, but if something does, the legal representative is the one who suffers. This guy doesn't seem stupid, yet he made such a basic mistake. Or perhaps, he's just a very sentimental person. Often, because of their sentimentality, they get taken advantage of. Actually, there are too many companies like this in society. They just find someone who doesn't know anything to be their legal representative, run off with the money, and leave the mess for the legal representative. If they can resolve it, great, if not, they'll end up in jail. You're just being sarcastic, Zhou Wenchao said with a wry smile. Su Yang chuckled, brother, you've misunderstood. I wasn't being sarcastic. There's a saying, where you fall, you get back up. You're still young. 37. Age doesn't matter. The key is, whether you still have that fighting spirit. Su Yang's eyes gleamed. Hearing this, Zhou Wenchao's eyes flickered, looking at Su Yang with a strange gaze. This kid wasn't old, at most in his early 20s, yet he spoke so earnestly, which really intrigued him. How much money can you give me to manage? Su Yang smiled, 100 million, 1 billion, even 10 billion, it's possible. Finance and accounting all combined, with over 10 years of experience such a person is hard to find. Now that he'd found one, he had to seize the opportunity. Give me an address, I'll come find you tomorrow. Deal. Currently, Su Yang values two types of people most. First, in architecture and design. The upgrade of the Inner Bay and the redevelopment of the Barren Mountains require specialized talent for specific tasks. He's only responsible for securing funding. That flamboyant girl is asking for 50,000 yuan a month and even possesses a top-tier architect's certificate. Someone who dares to be so demanding probably has real talent. Second, once the company is established, it will form a team, no longer just a small group of a few people. Financial matters also require professionals, and the entire company needs to operate effectively. Zhou Wenchao has extensive experience, and coupled with his past experience of being betrayed, he still harbors resentment. Such a person is exactly what he needs. Moreover, there's an even more crucial factor: dealing with people and money is something Zhou Wenchao is better suited for than him. As for professionals in floriculture, fruit trees, landscaping, and aquaculture, they aren't needed yet, they can be used as a buffer. Noon. The first batch of relevant talent has been successfully recruited and will report to Deo Village tomorrow. Brother Lu, what about this company registration? Lu Yang waved his hand. Brother Su Yang, don't worry about it. Deputy Mayor Wang has given instructions. Just let me know if you need anything. Haha, thanks in advance. Su Yang pulled out a red envelope, but Lu Yang quickly refused it upon seeing it. Brother, don't get me into trouble. I have to give you a thumbs up for contributing to our hometown. Don't take this. Bring your friends fishing later. Seeing this, Su Yang readily agreed. Sure, no problem at all. Su Yang understood the difference between working within and outside the system. Crossing the line wouldn't be good for either of them. Okay, I have things to do this afternoon. Remember to call me if you need anything. It's already noon, let's have lunch. Haha, there will be plenty of opportunities. I'm outta here. Okay, take care, Brother Lu. Watching Lu Yang leave, Su Yang happily lit a cigarette. Having connections is so much better than just being rich. Some things money can't buy. Having both money and connections makes the road ahead much smoother. I'm exhausted. Qi Feng gasped for breath, gulping down 2 mouthfuls of water. President Qi, don't do that. You're a shareholder, you can't just sit idly by. Su Yang put his arm around Qi Feng's shoulder and laughed. Get lost. Do you know how many people there are? Dozens. You only managed to handle Zhou Wenchao, and you dumped the rest on me, Su Yang? Where's your conscience? President Qi, you're too modest. Isn't this particularly interesting? Isn't it more fulfilling than your usual aimless wandering? Su Yang teased deliberately, why don't you call your grandfather and aunt? They'd absolutely be all for it. Although Su Yang hadn't had much contact with wealthy young men, in this internet age, he knew a thing or two about them. He could say without reservation that Qi Feng had a legitimate reason to work after becoming a shareholder, and his family would definitely support him. I feel like I've been tricked into joining your gang. No way, I'll have to get Xiang Fei and the other guy over here later. Fine, you're in charge of things on the mountain from now on. You son of a bitch. Qi Feng gave him the middle finger. Let's go back, let's take a walk around the mountain. Wait. Qi Feng grabbed Su Yang, blinking shyly. What are you doing? This expression startled Su Yang, who shuddered. Hey, don't play around like that. I like women, not men. Get lost. After rolling his eyes, Qi Feng lowered his head, circling his 2 thumbs. What did you think of that girl this morning? Holy crap! Su Yang's eyes widened. That girl this morning, the cool girl in the leather jacket, a top-tier architect? Just one glance, and this young master's already taken a liking to her? Could it be that love at first sight really exists? I think she's pretty good, but I don't know if she'll like me. Su Yang, what do you think? Stop! Su Yang quickly interrupted. Don't ask me about this, figure it out yourself. Damn, you already have 2 girlfriends, can't you give me some advice? You call yourself a buddy, but you're just busy eating your own food and don't care about others, disgusting. Su Yang was speechless, then suddenly grinned mischievously. Judging from her appearance, that girl has a pretty strong personality. I have a plan, let's see if you dare to try it. What plan? Tell me. Shi Feng rubbed his hands, looking excited. Su Yang seriously made up a story. Do you know the origin of the phrase bridal chamber? It's from ancient times when ape men saw a female ape, they would just knock her unconscious with a stick, then drag her into a cave. Try it out, ha ha ha. Shi Feng had been listening seriously until the end, when his lips twitched violently. Damn it. I'm leaving, I can't be bothered to argue with you. This time, Su Yang was pulled back again. Shi Feng blinked again. There's something else. My aunt called me last night, she'll be coming over in a couple of days. That violent woman? For some reason, Su Yang felt a chill run down his spine. My aunt said that if you dare say she's old, she's coming to teach you a lesson, Su Yang. Ha ha, good luck. I'm speechless. Su Yang felt instantly choked. This can't be fair. That crazy woman coming is definitely not a good thing. The minimum salary is also 10,000, but the first batch of recruitments is 15,000. Not only has the reputation of Daya Village spread in Baixian County, but Boyang Ecological Development Co., Limited has also been talked about. Of course, Su Yang doesn't care about money, he only needs relevant talents now. According to the time calculation, after the end of the Crab King banquet, Chen Li's side of the road is almost completed, and the transformation of the Barren Mountain can begin. But before it starts, the planning of the various areas of the Barren Mountains will also take time to resolve. The next day, the people recruited yesterday were all present. Everyone, it will officially start in 2 weeks, you don't need to do anything else in these 2 weeks, I'll give you 3 days, just give me a decent plan. Su Yang didn't go around in circles, and spoke very directly. Engaging in garden construction, planting flowers, planting trees, and dividing the farm area still needs a little advice from professionals and combined with their own ideas. Give the plan in 3 days, start it in 2 weeks, this. Everyone was in an uproar. Is this vigorous or too hasty? Why, can't you do it? Su Yang frowned. 15,000 per capita, such a salary is by no means a joke, what he wants is efficiency. A middle-aged man stood up. Boss Xiao Su, let's hurry up in terms of time, it's okay to come up with a plan in 3 days, it's just, say. Those weeds, as well as those dead old trees, reclamation is a big problem, and although we have dozens of people, it is a drop in the bucket. Su Yang smiled. Do your own thing, you don't have to worry about other things. Su Yang had his own plans for reclamation, and after the plan was determined, he immediately spent money to hire people to open up wasteland. When everyone heard this, they breathed a sigh of relief. After all, from familiarizing yourself with the environment to designing, it requires the cooperation of several parties to complete. Su Yang looked at his watch and said, Fengzi, you divide the groups, and choose a team leader for each group, who is the general manager. Me. Qi Feng stretched out his finger to his nose. It's not. Mr. Qi is guilty? Su Yang said meaningfully. Qi Feng raised his middle finger with his backhand. You don't look down on me, wait and see, Buddy is also a top student graduate. Come on. Su Yang pulled up his little fist, waiting for this sentence. A young man like Qi Feng has to make good use of it. Don't look at the usual giggling, it's definitely not bad when you are serious. Get out. Qi Feng rolled his eyes. I need a week. Chen Rui, the goddess of locomotives, stepped forward. Give me 2 people, I want to conduct a field trip to the entire mountain and the Bay Coast. No problem. This girl paper doesn't seem to be very old, she has an arrogance in her bones, and she speaks very directly, without any nonsense. Miss Ruyui, I will accompany you on the inspection, don't worry, I will never delay my business. Qi Feng smiled and rubbed his hands. I'm going. The corners of Su Yang's mouth twitched slightly, daring to love this kid really like others. You. Chen Rui glanced at it in disgust, raised her hand and turned around and left. I don't need waste. Looking at Chen Rui's departing back, Qi Feng was depressed. He is also the eldest young master of the dignified Western Emperor jewelry, and he is actually regarded as a waste scum. No, she said I'm a scumbag, why am I? When everyone saw it, they couldn't help but snicker. Laugh at a fart. Qi Feng glared. Su Yang patted him on the shoulder. If you don't want to be a waste scum, then take out the ability of the eldest young master Qi. You don't know how to use the resources, isn't it too stupid? What about the 2 guys Xiang Fei? Chi Feng patted his forehead. Yes, those two goods are in the sky. No, you have to get them. In short, you are responsible for the affairs here. If you dare to drop the chain for me, just lift your pants and climb, and I don't need to waste it. What about you? Chi Feng asked. Su Yang touched his nose. I'm the boss, of course I'm drinking tea with Erlang's legs crossed. Lao Zhou, let's go. Not. Chi Feng was depressed, and raised his middle finger at Su Yang's back. In the next second, Chi Feng immediately called Xiang Fei and the two of them. No matter where you are, you must get out of here today. Turning to the other side, Su Yang handed a cigarette to Zhou Wenchao. It's a bit fast. Zhou Wenchao laughed. Taking a sharp breath, Su Yang exhaled the smoke. Time is money. It's not fast. I want to get the prototype out within half a year. The transformation of barren mountains is different from fishing grounds, where fish can be harvested, and the early investment will be very large, not only money, but also energy. Half a year? Zhou Wenchao was stunned for a moment, and looked at the mountain. With such an amount of engineering, it was already a god of speed to complete the prototype in a year. What I lack is not money. Su Yang flicked the cigarette butt. Lao Zhou, there is not much work on the accounts at present. I need you to do two things. Say. Su Yang said seriously. First, company registration and coordination are no problem for you, and they will be determined as soon as possible. It's not difficult for me. Professionals, it doesn't matter to Zhou Wenchao. Second, I want you to purchase seedlings of flowers and trees, as well as various raw materials, and we'll give you contact information. First of all, Zhou Wenchao's age is here, and secondly, he goes to deal with those bosses, which is more powerful to bargain. How much is the registration fee? 5 small goals. 500 million. I have to say that Zhou Wenchao was really shocked when he heard this number. Aren't you afraid that I will run away? Su Yang pressed his shoulders and smiled mysteriously. As long as you can run away, I have no problem. And what do you want most in your heart? This question, Zhou Wenchao's expression changed inexplicably. This kid is really only in his early 20s? Trust those you employ, and don't employ those you don't trust. Trusting someone is the driving force behind getting them to work wholeheartedly. You're very bold. Giving away funds meant for 5 small goals so casually was something Zhou Wenchao had never seen before in his 30-plus years of life. Old Zhou, what I lack isn't money, but people who are truly willing to fight alongside me. I'm not bragging, but even if I gave you the opportunity, you couldn't take a single penny from me. Su Yang offered him another cigarette. You're an experienced man, and a smart one at that. When it comes to huge sums of money, you understand the intricacies of this better than I do. Su Yang wasn't stupid. He wanted to give Zhou Wenchao a strong sense of expectation, but also make him clear about his bottom line, the line that couldn't be crossed. Give me the resources, and I'll handle everything for you. It's up to you now. I'm outta here. Watching Su Yang's retreating figure, Zhou Wenchao's gaze gradually became hazy, muttering to himself, Kid, you really gave me the drive I had in my early 20s. What does a boss do? Make decisions. In reality, with everything systematically arranged, Su Yang wasn't too busy. If he did everything himself, things would be disastrous. Zhou Wenchao was in charge of the company's accounts and raw material sourcing and allocation, while Chi Feng was responsible for the planning of the barren mountain area. Lu Qiang and Qin Fang were still in charge of the fish farm, and the construction of the guesthouse was progressing steadily. As for the ancient-style construction along the riverbank, Su Yang suddenly had a lot of confidence in Chen Rui. Little Su, you're here. Why didn't you answer my calls? Village Chief Wu ran up, panting. He was followed by more than a dozen villagers, each carrying something. What's going on? Su Yang checked his phone. There were indeed several missed calls. Sorry, Village Chief, I just put the phone aside. What's this all about? This old man never comes without a reason, but bringing a large group of villagers to find him really surprised Su Yang. Thanks to you, haha. Village Chief Wu beamed. I've come to deliver good news. Auntie, could it be really? Get lost. Glaring at him, Village Chief Wu said, no manners, making jokes about me like that. So what's the matter? Village Chief Wu said mysteriously, guess. Alright, Deputy Mayor Wan just sent word. Because of your project in Dea Village, the town has allocated funds to repair and repaint all the houses in the village. The villagers are all thanks to you. Could it be like that? Su Yang hadn't expected the town to be so helpful. Everyone's clamoring to thank you, Xiao Su, you're truly our village's lucky star. Yes, Xiao Su, if it weren't for you setting up the fish farm and planning to transform the barren mountains, we wouldn't have had such good fortune. That's right, Xiao Su, we're all benefiting from your kindness. This is some dried and fresh fruit my son sent back. Uncle doesn't like it, but you can take it. Yes, and my daughter brought back some dried fruit too, you can take that too. Xiao Su, this is my family's secret recipe cured meat. Xiao Su, this is PUERT from Yunnan province. I don't usually drink tea, but you can take it and have some. A group of villagers rushed forward, putting down everything they brought, piling it up quite a bit. This made Su Yang feel rather embarrassed. But overall, it's a great thing, at least under his leadership, it has brought benefits to the entire village. These days, almost all the young people in the fishing village have gone out to work, leaving only the elderly and children. Improving the environment is crucial. Not only that, the town has also decided to widen the road from the town to our village, adding a lane so that every household can have access. Village Chief Wu excitedly grasped Su Yang's hand. Little Su, on behalf of all the villagers, I thank you. Yes, Jen is so proud to have such an outstanding son like you. Wow, little Su is now the pride of our entire village. Su Yang blushed and quickly stopped himself. Uncles and aunts, please don't do this. Take these things back. Little Su, this is our token of our appreciation. You must accept it. Are you looking down on these things? At this point, Su Yang was in a difficult position and quickly gave Village Chief Wu a meaningful look. Alright, Xiao Su, these things aren't worth much money, but they represent the villagers' goodwill. Please take them. Seeing that Village Chief Wu had said so, Su Yang felt embarrassed to refuse. Then I'll take them. The gift was small but the sentiment was deep. The town had recognized the future potential of the fishing village and that's why they allocated the funds. It would bring about significant changes for the entire village. By the way, Xiao Su, there are 2 more things I'd like to discuss with you. Village Chief, don't be so polite, just say it. Village Chief Wu glanced at everyone, cleared his throat, and said, the villagers all know that reclaiming barren mountains is very troublesome. Their idea is that everyone should work together to clear the land, saving you the trouble of hiring extra people and incurring unnecessary expenses. Undoubtedly, the village chief's words surprised Su Yang once again. The villagers' help was indeed a good thing. Compared to hiring from outside, the villagers were much more familiar with the barren mountains. Village chief, uncles and aunts, thank you all in advance. The wages won't be shortchanged. I'll start working as soon as I'm done here. Xiao Su, bringing up money again is hurting our feelings. If you really offered us money, we wouldn't have come, wouldn't we, everyone? It's decided then, Xiao Su. When you start, have the village chief inform us. Don't let my age fool you, you can't beat me at farm work. Su Yang pursed his lips, his nose tingling with emotion, and bowed deeply to the group of villagers. Thank you all. With the whole village united as one, and everyone in the village feeling like family, how could the future of this fishing village be anything but bright? If Su Yang's initial thought was simply to make money and live a comfortable life, from this moment on, it wasn't just about his own dream, he also wanted to lead the entire fishing village to prosperity. One person's wealth isn't true wealth, the wealth of the entire village is true wealth. Little Su, don't be so polite. Our ancestors have lived in this fishing village for generations, and everyone hopes for a better future. Yes, with you taking the lead, we're just helping out a little. Little Su, you'll have to take the lead in guiding the overall direction. Alright, quiet down. Village Chief Wu called to the villagers, then looked at Su Yang. Little Su, the second thing is, now all the young people in the village are going out to make their way in the world, but it's tough there too. Looking around, Village Chief Wu said solemnly, what I mean is, if it's suitable, the villagers are planning to call their sons and daughters back. We'll need your help then. This is a good thing. Su Yang readily agreed, Village Chief, you'll have to take care of this. Those who want to come back should come back. The fish farm and the mountains will need people in the future. He had gone to school and worked odd jobs. Young people are different from the older generation, they all want to leave the fishing village, make their own way in the world, and return home in glory. But reality is harsh. How many people can truly succeed? Su Yang wholeheartedly agreed with Village Chief Wu's suggestion. Once more young people of his generation are attracted back to work for the fishing village, the future is unimaginable. However, Village Chief, and all you uncles and aunts, I must make this clear, coming back to work together is no problem, but you must be truly sincere. Some things are better said up front. Like Zhou Rui, who became arrogant after making it big in the fishing village. No matter how outstanding such people are, Su Yang wouldn't give them a second glance. Don't worry, Xiao Su, we know what we're doing. Alright, Village Chief, you handle it. I'm fine with everything. Everything was progressing smoothly, and the Village Chief's good news made Su Yang feel incredibly gratified. After seeing the Village Chief and the others off, Su Yang leisurely brewed a cup of tea, wondering if he should go play a couple more rounds. Ring. What? Answering the phone, Su Yang said lazily, brother, have you missed me? Su Nuanuan's cheerful voice came from the other end of the line. Su Yang said irritably, I really don't want to. That's too much, humph. After her disdainful look, Su Nuanuan added, school's starting soon, I'm coming back. We agreed you'd take me to Shanghai. Why should I take you? Go yourself. You don't love me anymore. Never. Su Yang. Then came a barrage of questions on the phone, startling Su Yang so much he held it far away. Anyway, I don't care. Mom and Dad both agreed. She's so cute and pitiful, What if she runs into some bad guys? You? Su Yang wiped his face. Run into bad guys? It's a miracle the bad guys didn't run into you, you little devil. Brother. Okay, we'll talk when you get back. Honestly, I have something to do here, I'm hanging up now. Su Yang quickly hung up the phone because a BMW was slowly approaching. Xiao Su, this place is really nice, ha ha ha. Boss Huang? Su Yang greeted him with a smile. Uncle Huang, welcome. Su Yang was somewhat surprised by Boss Huang's arrival. He'd only mentioned it casually over drinks that night. Since Boss Huang had come in person, it meant he was indeed interested in the fish from the inner bay. I wasn't too busy today, so I thought I'd take a look around. Little Su, you know why I'm here, right? His business was booming, and so was his demand. When business was good, he wouldn't just buy fish from Hebei, he'd get fish from all over the place he could. If it weren't for that meal, Boss Huang wouldn't have known that the inner bay of the fishing village could produce fish. Uncle Huang, are you really going to buy my fish? I'm already here, I wouldn't joke around, would I? Little Su, I'll say it again, as long as the fish is good, you won't lose out. In Boss Huang's mind, the fishing village probably didn't have much fish, but he had to do old Ma a favor. Haha, I'm relieved to hear that, Uncle Huang. Here, have a cigarette. Taking the cigarette, Boss Huang looked around the entire inner bay. Xiao Su, we can do business, but Uncle Huang has to make it clear first, you have to guarantee me at least 500 kilograms a day, no less. Just 500 kilograms? Su Yang looked at Boss Huang with a strange expression. Uncle Huang, are you sure you're not joking? Didn't we agree on a large processing plant? Is this all you're aiming for? Xiao Su, I know a bit about the situation in the fishing village. 500 kilograms a day is a bit much for you. Clearly, Boss Huang misunderstood. Look, if I make 500 kilograms per trip, the cost adds up to almost nothing. If it's too little, I'll definitely lose money. Uncle Huang, cough, please understand. Su Yang pointed to a fishing boat that had just returned in the distance. I currently have 10 boats, each making 2 trips a day. One trip from each boat carries more than 500 kilograms. More than 500 kilograms per trip, so 10 boats. Boss Huang stared at Su Yang, stunned. So you mean you can produce around 10 tons a day? Holy crap! This notoriously abandoned bay in the fishing village actually yields so many fish. One boat makes 2 trips, each trip carrying over 500 kilograms. 10 boats a day would easily exceed 10 tons. Unbelievable. If this inner bay of the fishing village had fish in the past, things wouldn't be like this, it would be even richer than Jiaotan village. The unfortunate thing is that this inner bay has natural seawalls, a notoriously barren sea. But what's going on? 10 tons of fish a day. Uncle Huang, what's wrong? Seeing Mr. Huang in a daze, Su Yang waved his hand in front of his face. Coming to his senses, Mr. Huang asked cautiously, Little Su, you're really not joking? 10 tons of fish every day? Do I look like I'm joking, Uncle Huang? Big fish, small fish, shrimp, crabs, sea snails 10 tons is definitely achievable. Even the small fish alone probably weigh at least 3 tons. With 2 sets of fish attracting devices in the entire inner bay, and the natural seawalls opened up by the system, there's no shortage of fish. 3 tons of small fish, that's not much. I mean every day, Boss Huang confirmed again. Su Yang rubbed his nose. I've been doing this for almost a week now. Except for the big customer last time, fish are being delivered to town every day. Boss Huang was annoyed. He thought the fishing village didn't have much fish, and only asked Su Yang to provide a symbolic 500 kilograms. Who knew that 500 kilograms was practically nothing? There's been a lot going on lately. Initially, we only have 10 boats. Once things calm down a bit, we can add a few more. Boss Huang wiped his face. If they could get resources from the fishing village, why would they need to go to places outside Hebei? No, Su, don't try to fool your Uncle Huang. I need a long-term supply. Do you know how much my factory processes every day? Su Yang shook his head. Just the sori alone, at least 20 tons. Add in all the fish, shrimp, crabs, and snails, and it'll be tens, maybe even hundreds of tons. Wow! Su Yang was shocked. He really hadn't realized Mr. Huang's business was so large, processing 100 tons a day. Little Su, tell me the truth. What's going on in the inner bay? Mr. Huang suddenly frowned. Business is no joke, he had to get to the bottom of it. The contrast between the inner bay of the fishing village going from having no fish to producing large quantities is enormous. If they could really get the daily demand from the fishing village and Jiaotan village alone, they wouldn't need to go out to find anything. It would not only save time but also a lot of costs. Su Yang noticed Boss Huang's worry and smiled. Uncle Huang should know why there are no fish in the fishing village. It's that natural seawall. Then if I told you, Uncle Huang, I've destroyed the natural seawall, and fish from the open sea can come in, would you believe me? Su Yang smiled, no amount of talking will change that. You can see for yourself. Each boat can make 4 trips, or even more. If I add more boats, guess how many we can catch? Boss Huang became increasingly excited as he listened. So that's how it is. He wondered how this kid solved the problem of that naturally occurring seawall. But regardless, fish were being caught, and quite a lot at that. Once the fishing village's fish supply was secured, his processing plant could save at least 200 million yuan in costs each year. You don't know until you see it, and what you find is astonishing. Uncle Lu, how much did you catch today? Su Yang asked with a smile as they reached the shore. Uncle Lu, still busy at work, took out his notebook. Let me see first. 1 ton of orchid crabs, 900 kilograms of swimming crabs, 1.5 tons of sorry, red snapper, squid, conch, snail. Hearing Uncle Liu's list, Boss Huang swallowed hard. This isn't just a wasteland, it's a treasure trove. That's all for now, Boss Su. We can make one more trip, we should get a little more. Uncle Lu put down his ledger. Before Su Yang could speak, Boss Huang grabbed him. Su, give me all your fish, size doesn't matter. As long as it's from the sea, I can eat it. Really? Su Yang's eyebrows twitched. The big fish buyers don't come every day, so it's not a stable business. The first time they fished by boat, they caught 20 tons in just a few days, but the big buyers left, and the fish had to be transported to the town's wholesale market. Why were the daily trips reduced from 1 boat to 2? Because bringing in too many that can't be sold is a waste. If Boss Huang could take it all, the fish farm would have a stable daily income in addition to stocking. I said, I'll take as many as you bring in, settled monthly. Su Yang quickly grasped Boss Huang's hand, laughing heartily. Uncle Huang, it's settled then. Boss Duan's aquarium only wants live fish, and all of them are rare species. Fishing is different from fishing. With fishing, you have a chance to catch large, still live fish, but with fishing, they're almost always dead. Boss Huang's processing plant perfectly fills this gap. I really hope you're not lying to me, otherwise, if I lose other resources, it'll be very troublesome to find them again. After inspecting the fish, Boss Huang was quite satisfied and immediately paid a deposit of 10 million. Little Su, once you reach my demand, I won't need any more fish from other cities. You'd better keep up the good work. Maybe it won't be long. Haha, then I'll wait for your good news. I'll be going now. Okay, Uncle Huang, take care. What's there to fear if there are fish in the sea? It's just a matter of increasing the number of fishing boats and workers. What Su Yang needs is a stable income, to balance both angling and fishing. In this way, the fish farm breaking the 5 million daily revenue mark is just around the corner. The barren mountains have also entered the planning stage. Once the plan is finalized and Chen Li's road is completed, land reclamation can begin. With 2 stable sources of income from the fish farm, once it surpasses 5 million a day, that's 1.5 million a month. Currently, Su Yang has a total of 1 billion. 500 million was invested initially, and 500 million is reserved as a reserve. Combined with the income from the fish farm, the subsequent funding shouldn't be a problem. Su Yang sipped his tea contentedly, now just waiting for Chen Rui to finish her inspection and figure out how to transform the bay. Deputy Mayor Wang's suggestion was absolutely right. Fishing alone in the inner bay is far too limited in its appeal. Once the traditional style buildings are completed, the scenery will naturally be more attractive. Thinking of the future fishing village, Su Yang couldn't help but laugh. This life, ha ha ha. Screech! Suddenly, a sharp break startled Su Yang. Looking closely, a pink Panamera stopped not far away, and getting out of the car was none other than that crazy woman. Oh no, trouble's here. Su Yang jumped up and turned to run away. We agreed to wait a couple of days, this woman's here way too fast. Stop! Chi Yuxuan slammed the car door shut. Su Yang pretended not to hear, otherwise being entangled with her would be even more of a headache than Lu Yingxiu's. Even Qi Feng was afraid of her, and he was afraid of her too. The key was that this woman was a martial arts expert, she'd attack at the slightest provocation. Who could stand that? Su Yang, you dare try running away? Good bastard. He'd never been disliked before, and this brat was telling him he was too old. So what if he's a bit older? Why aren't you running? Does he think I'm stupid? Not only am I going to run, I'm going to hide for a few days. Seeing Su Yang ignore her, Chi Yuxuan's face darkened. Wah-ah. Su Yang, you heartless bastard, you dared to do it but won't admit it, wah-ah. Chi Yuxuan squatted on the ground and burst into tears. Bastard, scumbag, I came all the way from the city to find you, Su Yang, you have no conscience. Damn it. Su Yang, who hadn't managed to escape yet, instantly turned green. He suddenly felt that Qi Feng's aunt was even more shameless than him. The fishermen around him, and the hired fishermen, all looked at him strangely. Young Master Su, that girl came all the way to find you, what are you doing? Yeah, and you made her cry. Young Master Su, don't blame your uncle for scolding you, a man should act with a clear conscience. Hurry up and help that girl up. No, I. At this moment, So Yang's expression was one of utter schadenfreude. After all, being tricked is a truly unpleasant experience, especially when you're powerless to refute it. Haha, you little brat, trying to play with me? I'll make you regret it. Chi Yuxuan's eyes flashed with cunning, yet her voice still trembled with tears. She deliberately sobbed, pouting, looking utterly wronged. What exactly do you want? So Yang approached helplessly, asking in a voice only the two of them could hear. Nothing, just playing. Playing? Playing my foot. You're the heiress of Zhuang jewelry, living a life of luxury. I, on the other hand, have to work hard, okay? Honey, I know I was wrong, please don't be angry anymore, okay? I promise I'll be good and listen to you from now on. Chi Yuxuan tugged at Su Yang's arm, pouting and acting coquettishly. I promise I won't be temperamental anymore. I'll do whatever you ask, as long as you don't abandon me. Chi Yuxuan lowered her head shyly, stroking her lower abdomen. Even if you're angry with me, the baby is innocent, don't you think? I burst out laughing. Su Yang nearly coughed up blood. What was this crazy woman up to? Being fierce is fine, and liking to hit people is understandable, but this guy is completely unpredictable. Then what is he? Someone who eats and runs, and then reneges on their promises? Especially feeling the gazes around him, Su Yang felt like dying. He could easily swindle Chen Li and Jing Wei, but he'd only ever encountered one person, Chi Yuxuan, who was pretending to be innocent, and she'd completely captivated him. Little boss Su, really, you already have a child, what are you doing? Aren't you going to take her home? Yes, what misunderstanding is there between you two? The child shouldn't suffer along with you. Xiao Su, listen to your uncle's advice. Young people should talk things out calmly, don't quarrel so often, just let it go. Su Yang wiped his face, forcing a smile. Uncle, I know. After saying that, Su Yang quickly pulled Chi Yuxuan back into the house. Otherwise, he'd be killed by those stairs. Wait a minute, I saw two girls come a few days ago, how come another girl came? Sigh, we just don't understand young people these days. Su Yang quickly closed the door, his face flushed. Crazy woman, what are you trying to do? Is it fun to trick me? Damn it, being tricked by a woman? That's unheard of. Yes, it's very fun, this young lady is happy to. Chi Yuxuan gracefully twirled around, sat on the sofa, crossed her legs, and swung them back and forth. Hey kid, do you think your girlfriend will misunderstand now that I'm here? Damn, this woman is ruthless. Big sister, no, grandma, no, beautiful sister, I was wrong, I sincerely apologize to you. Su Yang nodded and bowed, knowing he'd be in big trouble if he didn't back down. Last time, Lu Yingxiu arrived first, followed by Xiao Yunshu. He'd scared Lu Yingxiu away to avoid them bumping into each other. But he was certain that his swift aunt, Qi Feng, was not so easy to deal with. He'd always heard people say that women were not to be trifled with, and now Su Yang finally understood. Oh dear. Chi Yuxuan tossed her hair, teasingly saying, what are you apologizing for? You didn't do anything wrong, it's like I bullied you. No, absolutely not. Su Yang hurriedly waved his hands. Suddenly, Chi Yuxuan jumped up and grabbed Su Yang's collar. Little boy, you took advantage of me first, and you dare call me old? We need to settle this properly. Sister, dear sister. Su Yang was about to cry. I've already apologized, please stop messing with me, it's ruining my reputation. He's a model young man of the new era, he even returned to his hometown to develop the village and help it achieve prosperity. He got someone pregnant and ran away, and now that she's come to the village, he won't admit it. If word gets out, what will become of him? Oh, you still have a reputation? I never noticed. Su Yang, let me tell you, this isn't over. Su Yang looked annoyed. So what do you want from me? Well, Chi Yuxuan narrowed her beautiful eyes. That depends on my mood, or maybe when I'm done playing with you. Wait until you're done playing with me, wait until you've played me to death. That bastard Qi Feng, knowing full well how difficult his aunt is, still insisted on giving her the address. Don't be so stingy. I'm naturally beautiful, a real beauty no matter what. Come on, give me a smile first. Chi Yuxuan pinched Su Yang's cheek. Smile my ass. Chi Yuxuan, let me tell you, don't think I'm really afraid of you. If you piss me off, slap. Before she could finish speaking, Su Yang was pushed onto the sofa by Chi Yuxuan, her foot stepping forward, a beautiful leg stretched out in front of her. Chi Yuxuan leaned forward slightly, smiling maliciously. Little Su, I'm really curious, what will happen if you piss me off? And what do you dare to do? Holy crap, this crazy woman is definitely different from Lu Yingxiu, she's completely unscarable. Su Yang wanted to cry but had no tears, feeling like she was being teased instead. How about? Chi Yuxuan reached out and lifted Su Yang's chin. Didn't you say I was old? Hee hee, I suddenly feel like an old cow eating young grass. You dare. Oh dear, even our little Susu has moments of fear? That's not right. Isn't I pretty? Pretty, yes, but this beauty is a little creepy. Who doesn't like a beautiful woman? It's just that this kind of personality is hard to resist. Or is my figure not good enough? Chi Yuxuan leaned forward a few more steps, deliberately revealing a bit of cleavage. Teasing this young lad is more fun than anything else. The more nervous Su Yang became, the bolder Chi Yuxuan became. Little Susu, there are plenty of guys chasing after me in the city, but I fell in love with you at first sight. I've never seen such a clueless blockhead like you. Until Chi Yuxuan got close to his ear, breathing hot air into it, the feeling was torture for Su Yang. He gripped the sofa tightly, squeezing his eyes shut. Little Susu, since there's no one else here, just you and me, why don't we do something meaningful? Feeling those slender fingers tracing circles on his chest, Su Yang swallowed hard. Help! Someone get this crazy woman away. You don't even dare open your eyes, little Susu. Are you afraid of falling for me? Actually. Bang! The door was suddenly kicked open. Su Yang, water, give me. Holy crap! Chi Feng, who burst in, saw the scene and his mouth dropped open in shock. What's going on? Where am I? When did Auntie arrive? What are they doing now? Wah! Xiaofeng, you're finally here. That bastard Su Yang is bullying your auntie. You have to stand up for me. The scene changed again. Chi Yuxuan huddled on the sofa, hugging herself, crying in terror. Whoosh! Su Yang clutched his chest, feeling like he'd been stabbed. Come on! Chi Feng, regaining his senses, glared at Chi Yuxuan. This weakling thinks he can bully you? We grew up together, and you only just met me today. They were about the same age, but from different generations. He was always the one who suffered. Su Yang? It wasn't that Chi Feng looked down on him, but bullying his aunt? He'd be in deep trouble. Chi Feng! Chi Yuxuan glared at him fiercely. Damn it! Su Yang jumped up and hid behind Chi Feng. Brother, we're brothers from now on. What are you standing there for? Run! In the blink of an eye, the two were gone. You two little bastards, you think you can escape now? I don't believe you won't come back. I'm exhausted. They slipped out of the house, both panting heavily. It was terrifying. Chi Feng, you son of a bitch, why did you give that crazy woman your address? You were deliberately trying to cause me trouble, damn it. Chi Feng flipped him off. Su Yang, you son of a bitch, who told you to offend her? I'm the one suffering because of you. Humph. They glared at each other simultaneously and turned away. After a while, Su Yang lit a cigarette, which Chi Feng took from him. What's up? How should I know? She's your aunt, okay? Brother, I've always been the one bullied since I was little, okay? They beat me up for fun, what can I do? Taking a deep drag, Chi Feng suddenly paused, looking at Su Yang with a curious expression. Shut up. Before Chi Feng could speak, Su Yang cut him off with a single sentence. No need to guess, this guy was definitely up to no good. Su Yang, look, actually my aunt is pretty good too. She's beautiful, has a great figure, and apart from her temper being a little bad, she's perfect. Chi Feng blinked. Anyway, you already have 2 girlfriends, why not just win over my aunt? At worst, I'll call you uncle. What the hell? Su Yang wanted nothing more than to punch Chi Feng to death. How could he come up with such a terrible idea? Everyone says women in love are fools. For our future happiness, why don't you make a sacrifice? Think about it again. Think about it again. You're imagining things again. Chi Feng covered his eyes and backed away. What are you doing? Are you crazy? Your aunt's sick, and you're just as sick. I must have had the worst luck in 8 lifetimes to know you two, aunt and niece. Su Yang rubbed his forehead, feeling utterly overwhelmed. One weird man was tolerable, but adding a weird woman, and the two being so close, well, you know, then I'll just have to hide. But knowing my aunt as I do, if she's not still angry, she can't hide forever. Chi Feng grabbed Su Yang, raising an eyebrow and smiling. Think it over again. I think my grandfather likes you quite a bit. 1 wife, a few more girlfriends don't matter. Get lost. Kicking Chi Feng away, Su Yang left without looking back. Hey, where are you going? I can't afford to mess with her, hiding is fine, right? Anyway, things are progressing steadily at the fishing grounds and the barren mountain. At worst, he'll just call. He'll just stay out of the way and see how long that crazy woman can hold out. Hiding? You overestimate yourself. You have no idea how terrifying my aunt is. 3 days passed in the blink of an eye. Su Yang was frustrated and speechless. Just as Chi Feng had said, he had indeed underestimated Chi Yuxuan's strength. She really was staying at home and refusing to leave. She didn't make phone calls or look for anyone, spending her days chatting animatedly with the fishermen and anglers. In just 3 days, in everyone's mind, Chi Yuxuan was Su Yang's girlfriend. It's over. Su Yang, hiding in a corner, wiped his face. This couldn't go on. Ring. The phone rang. What? Bro, we got off the highway, he. My god. This was truly adding insult to injury. His parents and younger sister were coming back at this time. An uninvited guest has appeared at home. If this gets out of hand, what will become of us? Brother? Yes. What's wrong? Nothing, Nuan. Why don't you talk to mom and dad and go out for a walk again? I'll pay for it. No way. Dad said he'll see if you've squandered the family fortune when we get home. Okay, that's all, bye. Hello. Beep. Holding the busy signal, Su Yang was dumbfounded, truly dumbfounded. Now, who could possibly save him? In the car. Su Nuan wore a Sherlock Holmes-like expression. Dad, Mom, I seriously suspect my brother has a problem. You brat, you're talking bad about your brother behind his back again. Her mother, Hulilan, rolled her eyes at her daughter. Su Nuan pouted, I knew you preferred sons to daughters. I'm heartbroken, Dad. Look at you, even your wife is tired of your little darling. You brat, try being cheeky again. He. Su Nuan made a face. The next second, Su Nuan said, Mom and Dad, think about it. My brother actually let us go for another round and come home a little later. Is that alright? Su Jian, who was driving, slammed on the brakes and turned around, saying, that rascal, did he really sell the chickens and ducks and run away? Dad, quick, let's go home. We can't let him get away. After getting off the highway, Su Jian drove straight home, without even going to town. But as he drove, he felt something was off. The villagers he met were a little too enthusiastic. Old Su, you're finally back. Yes, have a smoke. Old Su, our whole village is so lucky to have Su Yang. Look, they've started repairing houses and repainting them. Old Su, take this bottle of wine and drink it. Sister-in-law, these are some vegetables I just picked, they're very fresh. Take them home and eat them. The car was packed with people along the way. Su Jian looked at his wife looked at their daughter, and their daughter tilted her head, all three of them bewildered. What's going on? When they got home, they saw several fishing boats moored on the shore, and many workers were busy unloading fish. There were also groups of anglers everywhere along the shore. The inner bay, which was rarely seen before, had become so lively. Old Su, what's going on? I want to know too. Su Jian felt completely bewildered. He had genuinely intended to change careers after contracting the barren mountain, perhaps raising chickens and ducks. Now, the shipping business wasn't doing well either. The annual revenue was decent, but the actual cash in hand wasn't much. As for the inner bay, he figured contracting it wouldn't add much more money anyway, and maybe it would come in handy later. He'd taken his daughter on a month-long vacation, but what was going on now? Dad, those people look like they're fishing. Wow, so many people. Su Nuan was full of excitement. She had never seen so many people at the inner bay before. To be precise, very few people ever fished in the inner bay throughout the year, because everyone knew there were no fish to catch. Dad, look, there are fishing boats too. Unconsciously, the cigarette Su Jian was holding went out. Let's go take a look. They arrived at the open space in front of their house. Looking at the pink Panamera, Su Nuan clicked her tongue and said, a Porsche, I love it too. Dad, why don't you buy me one? A car worth over $1 million. Su Jian glared at his daughter. I'll change cars after you get married. Why? $1 million for the dowry, just right. Disgusting. Just as she was starting to panic, Su Nuan suddenly exclaimed, holy crap, Mom and Dad, look. When the couple followed their daughter's gaze and saw the sign, they exchanged a glance. Entrance fee $500 per day, fish caught are extra. $500 per person per day, and judging from the number of people currently watching, there are at least 100. That's tens of thousands. Well, that Su Yang has really gotten clever, he managed to fool so many people into fishing. Su Nuan lowered her voice, Dad, don't you think these people are too stupid? They actually got fooled by my brother. You brat, what are you saying? Hulilan glared at her daughter. Su Nuan pouted, that's right. I didn't believe there were any fish in the inner bay. That big liar Su Yang must have used some dirty trick. Boss. Just then, several fishermen appeared, carrying baskets full of their catch. Fish? They really were fish. Su Jian and the other two stared intently at their fish baskets, then rubbed their eyes hard. They weren't mistaken, each person's basket contained at least 10 kilograms of fish. Coming. Chi Yuxuan came out of the house, smiling. Hey, you guys have had a good catch. Congratulations. Wow, this is nothing. I caught this many last week, and all my friends were green with envy. Yeah, last week I caught a giant salmon, and it went viral on social media. Boss lady, you've built such a successful business at such a young age. That's impressive. My crazy girl at home is always just messing around. Strangely, Chi Yuxuan didn't seem to care about being called boss lady. Gentlemen, please weigh the fish yourselves. Come back often. Isn't that a bit much? Are you really that comfortable with this? You're joking, sir. It's just some fish. We're all friends here. Do you really care about such a small amount? Haha, yes, we'll weigh them ourselves and transfer the money to you via WeChat. Okay, no problem. Su Yang, you little bastard, you dare to run away? I've changed your payment QR code, let's see how long you can tolerate this. In just 3 days, millions more appeared in the account. To be honest, even Chi Yuxuan herself was shocked by this revenue. That little rascal Su Yang isn't much of a person, but he's a master at making money. Dad, what's going on? Su Nuanuan's mouth agape, barely able to swallow an egg, quickly covered her mouth. Beautiful, sexy, and tall. Even she, a girl, couldn't help but envy this pretty woman's looks. But why was she in her own home? And what's her relationship with her brother? She's being called the boss's wife. Old Su, do you think she's our daughter-in-law? Hu Lilan was excited, beaming from ear to ear. It's said that a mother-in-law's love for her son-in-law grows stronger with each passing year. This is a mother-in-law looking at her daughter-in-law, eagerly anticipating her son finding a wife. Hey! After a trip, the house not only changed, but a beautiful daughter-in-law appeared. Impossible! That rascal managed to find such a good girl? Su Jian simply couldn't believe it. Su Jian, are you looking down on my son? Don't you even know whose good looks he inherited? Hu Lilan rolled her eyes. Honestly, Dad's really ugly, thankfully we have Mom, hehe. I don't want to talk to you guys. Su Jian was annoyed, then suddenly pinched his chin. Wife, if she really is our future daughter-in-law, this is illogical. That kid actually has such abilities. I know. Su Nuanuan then put on a Sherlock Holmes-like expression. According to this detective's observation, Su Yang definitely used some despicable means. Yes, that makes sense. Not far away. Su Yang huddled in the corner, clutching his chest and twitching violently at the sound of his sister's words. That brat. Your older brother has always been on your side since we were kids, and yet she says this. But what to do now? That crazy woman Chi Yuxuan isn't going home to run her business, she's really planning to stay here. And she even changed the QR code, snatching at least 4 or 5 million in just 3 days. She's determined to force him to show up. And now, his parents are back. Su Yang wiped his face, inwardly groaning. Why is his luck so bad? Boss lady, please keep the money. We'll be leaving now. Drive carefully, gentlemen. Haha, thanks. We'll come again when we have time. Su Jian and his wife, along with their daughter, watched everything unfold but didn't immediately go home. In just a short while, at least 10 people weighed their fish, paid, and left. The entrance fee for 10 people was 5,000, and each person had 10 or 20 kilograms of fish, averaging over 1,000 per person. That's roughly 2,000 per person, 20,000 for 10 people. 20,000 in just a short time? At this moment, Su Jian felt a strange mix of emotions. He and his wife ran a shipping company in town, and they barely made any money all year. Compared to her husband, Hu Lilan and her daughter weren't concerned about money at all. Their eyes were fixed on Chi Yuxuan. That idiot Su Yang actually found such a great girlfriend. What incredible luck! Me? Girlfriend? And incredibly lucky? Su Yang's face darkened. Su Nuanuan, do you know how much money your brother has now? Besides, he had no interest in that crazy woman, Chi Yuxuan. Wasn't Lu Qinshui good enough? Wasn't Xiao Maimei appealing? No way. Su Yang narrowed his eyes, determined to find a way to get rid of Chi Yuxuan. He couldn't let her steal his place. Take care, uncles. Come visit again sometime. Boss lady, you're not only beautiful, but you're also a good businesswoman. Giving away so many fish is no trouble at all. Thank you so much. Uncle, you're too kind. It's just a few fish. My son, Su Yang, said he'd like to come often. Alright, then, I won't be so polite. I'll bring some friends to patronize your business later. Okay, goodbye, uncle. What the hell? Su Yang was annoyed. Giving away a few fish as a favor was fine, even if it was just laying the groundwork for future fishing trips. This crazy woman had done a good deed. But what did she mean by our son, Su Yang? What relationship did she have with him? Mom, I admit it. Even the pretty lady admitted it herself, he. Su Nuanuan beamed. Hu Lilan saw all this and was secretly pleased. What mother doesn't want her son to get married soon and have grandchildren? Old Su? Money, lots of money. Su Jian's eyes sparkled. Who would have thought his unintentional act would actually sway his son, inadvertently leading him into a business? The abandoned sea had been transformed into a fishing ground, and judging from what they could see, the daily income was quite substantial. All you ever think about is money, money, money. I've never seen you get rich in your entire life. I'm asking what you think of this girl. She's great, perfect in every way, beautiful, polite, and a shrewd businesswoman. The only thing I don't understand is why she fell for our son. Su Yang clutched his chest again, feeling as if he'd been stabbed. Is this his real father? My son is more handsome than you. Alright, enough nonsense. Let's go say hello. You'd better get your red envelope ready, it's our first meeting, don't be stingy. Why me? Hu Lilan glared at her husband. Do you still want to get a daughter-in-law? Yes. Then that's settled. Enough talk, let's go. 20-odd people, another tens of thousands of yuan in the bank. Chi Yuxuan looked at the income on WeChat and smiled happily. That bastard Su Yang, it's been 3 days and he still hasn't shown up. Let's see how long he can hold out. Hello. Seeing Su Jian and his 2 companions approach, it was clearly a family of 3. Chi Yuxuan immediately greeted them with a smile. Uncle, aunt, and this young lady, welcome, welcome. You must be tired, have a seat for a while. Being annoyed with Su Yang was one thing, but Chi Yuxuan genuinely admired him for running such a fish farm in the countryside. She heard that the fish farm was going to be further upgraded and renovated, and construction was also underway on the barren mountain. If Su Yang really manages to turn the fishing village into a resort, business will be booming. For many, tired of the oppressive, fast-paced life in the city, coming to the fishing village to relax will be the top choice. Not tired at all, you're so beautiful, young lady, Hu Lilan said with a smile. Chi Yuxuan blushed slightly. Auntie, you're too kind. You're the beautiful one, and this young lady is beautiful too. Young lady, what's your name? You're the one who set up this fish farm? So young and beautiful, and you've even started your own business. Auntie gives you a thumbs up. Su Yang rubbed his forehead. Oh no, his invincible mother is online. Auntie, my name is Chi Yuxuan. Would you like some water? Let me get you some. Uncle, young lady, please don't stand, please sit down. Seeing Chi Yuxuan's politeness and courtesy, Hu Lilan was even more pleased. Xiaoxian, is it alright if I call you that? You haven't told me about this fish farm yet. Hu Lilan took a sip of water, beaming from ear to ear. Chi Yuxuan said shyly, Auntie, this fish farm was set up by my husband Su Yang. I come over to help out when I have time. You should come from the city too, it's nice here, the scenery is beautiful, and it's quite relaxing. It's a good choice for a visit. Damn it, this crazy woman actually blushes. Oh, that's good, not bad at all. Starting a career at such a young age is quite remarkable. Hu Lilan took a sip of water. Xiaoxian, don't blame me for being nosy, let's just chat. I see you're from the city, right? Are you used to life in the countryside? It's alright, Auntie, I was just worried about having no one to talk to. Chi Yuxuan pulled up a chair and sat down, secretly amused. Su Yang, you're avoiding me, aren't you? Then let everyone know how good I am, let them gossip about you behind your back. They're actually chatting? Su Yang was on the verge of tears. His mother is really something. Is she obsessed with finding a daughter-in-law? Even if she's looking for a daughter-in-law, she should at least find someone decent, not this crazy old woman, Chi Yuxuan. Sorry, I've disturbed you. Your parents won't object if you come to the countryside. The air is nice there, but it can't compare to the city. It's all right. My dad knows Su Yang and likes him quite a bit. He won't object at all. Chi Yuxuan smiled shyly. Me. Su Yang's lips twitched involuntarily. What is this crazy woman up to? Does she already know her parents' identities and is doing this on purpose? Oh, that's good then. Hu Lilan gave her husband a meaningful look. This daughter-in-law is settled. Regardless of whether the fishing farm is a successful business, there are huge differences between the countryside and the city in every aspect. Even the original young people of the fishing village have gone to the city to develop their careers. Her son was only brought back by her husband. So, having met such a good future daughter-in-law, she has to find a way to hold on to her. Hu Lilan liked her more and more the more she looked at her, and even thought of a name for her grandson. Xiaoxian, what if you get tired of this place later? I think a girl needs to think carefully about her future marriage. Auntie, you. Who is Chi Yuxuan? Don't let her fierce demeanor fool you, she's the one who devised the entire operation of Zhuang jewelry. She'd understand the underlying meaning of those words. Don't misunderstand, actually, I'm quite envious of you. You dared to make such a big sacrifice for love. I don't know where that guy's good fortune comes from. Hearing this, Chi Yuxuan's cheeks flushed slightly, a sly glint in her eyes. Su Yang, don't blame me for being ruthless. Auntie, actually. Chi Yuxuan turned her head away, forcing out tears, then exhaled with her head held high. Actually, I'm the one pursuing him. I don't even know if it will work out. What? Hu Lilan and her daughter were stunned. Such a good girl, and she's pursuing Su Yang. Wait, how come they didn't see how outstanding Su Yang was? Sigh. Chi Yuxuan sighed, her voice filled with melancholy. Sister, what's wrong? Nothing, nothing, it's just, uncle, aunt, sister, don't laugh at me, but I've stubbornly stayed here. TCH. Su Yang, in the corner, rolled his eyes. Finally, he's got some self-awareness. Wait, something's not right. I thought that after we did that, he would truly love me, but I didn't expect. Wah! Aunt, tell me, was my persistence right or wrong? Chi Yuxuan wiped away her tears and took several deep breaths to calm herself. I'm just a girl, I came all this way to the countryside, doing whatever I wanted, but he won't even see me and wants to kick me out. Chi Yuxuan started sobbing. Auntie, what should I do? What? He wouldn't dare. Su Nuanuan was the first to step forward. Sister Xiaoxian, don't be afraid. If he dares to do that, I'll be the first to deal with him. Sister, don't. Chi Yuxuan quickly grabbed Su Nuanuan. Don't misunderstand, I'm just feeling down, I wanted to vent to you. Actually, Su Yang is really good to me, really, I'm not lying to you. Won't even see you, wants to kick you out, and says he's good to you? Su Nuanuan said indignantly, I think such an irresponsible bastard deserves a good beating. He even rejects a wife as good as me, who does he think he is? Holy crap, holy crap, 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 crap. Chi Yuxuan, you're really toxic. She feigned an obedient, sensible, polite demeanor, all for the sake of stabbing herself in the back. Little sister, don't say that. Maybe it's all wishful thinking on my part, maybe I haven't done enough. Chi Yuxuan said weakly, I'll keep trying. While he's not around, I'll guard the fishing grounds for him every day. Maybe one day I'll be able to win him over. I spit it out. Su Yang felt like vomiting blood. Even if this crazy woman didn't know that the people in front of her were his parents, she was planning to ruin his reputation in front of everyone. Don't worry, sister, I'll take care of this for you. That bastard Su Yang, I'll kick him to death. Chi Yuxuan quickly grabbed Su Nuanuan, pouting, little sister, don't be like this. Su Yang is a really good person. Maybe it's my fault, I'm not good enough. Mom, did you hear that? Su Nuanuan looked around, then raised her voice, Su Yang, if you've got the guts, act like a man. Stop hiding like a coward, come out here. Su Zhen, standing nearby, gave her a sharp rap on the head. You brat, if your brother's a coward, then what am I? Ah! In that instant, Chi Yuxuan froze. Her brother? Su Yang? Then. Oh no! She was so focused on messing with that bastard, how did she get herself involved? Ha ha ha! Seeing Chi Yuxuan's expression, Su Yang laughed inwardly. Crazy woman, she's finally shot herself in the foot. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Chi Yuxuan was on the verge of tears, her face flushed red. But this time, the blush was genuine, and the shyness wasn't feigned. No wonder this auntie looked at her strangely and asked so many questions. It turned out to be Su Yang's mother. That bastard Su Yang, our feud is getting worse and worse. Xiaoxian, just stay here and relax. Auntie will back you up. Let's see what that brat dares to do. Now that things were out in the open, Hu Lilan officially stated her position. She wondered if her silly son had gotten his head stuck in a door. Why would he reject such a good girlfriend? What was he thinking? No, auntie, actually. Alright, sister Xiaoxian, with me and mom here, Su Yang has no choice but to back down. Yes, it was auntie's fault just now. Xiaoxian, please don't be angry. You know I'm a little anxious as a mother. Hu Lilan grabbed Chi Yuxuan's hand. Auntie's here for everything. When that brat gets back, I'll give him a piece of my mind. That's right, it's too much. People like that need to be severely punished, Su Nuanuan chimed in. Chi Yuxuan was incredibly embarrassed and didn't know how to explain. Seeing this, Su Yang chuckled inwardly. Chi Yuxuan, you're really cunning. You've quickly sided with mom and sister. Wait. Su Yang's eyes suddenly lit up, narrowing into slits. Heh, you have your clever plan, I have my counterplan. Trying to ruin my reputation, huh? You've dragged yourself into this mess, haven't you? You crazy old hag, just you wait. Yangzi, what are you doing hiding there? Damn it. Turning around, he saw Qin Fang biting into a sugarcane. Several cold glints flashed in his eyes. You son of a bitch. Su Yang glared at Qin Fang. You're such a busybody. It's already exposed, there's nothing we can do now. Well, Su Yang, you're doing pretty well, aren't you? Su Nuanuan put her hands on her hips, her eyes filled with ill intent. Get lost. Kicking Qin Fang aside, Su Yang opened his arms to greet them. Dear mom and dad, welcome home. He hugged them one by one, except for his sister. Some people are doomed. Su Nuanuan said smugly, I advise some people to keep a low profile, at least behave themselves, and preferably. Who are you? Do we know each other? Su Yang was taken aback. Su Yang, I'll bite you to death. Su Nuanuan leaped onto Su Yang and bit his shoulder. Ah, ouch, Su Nuanuan, are you crazy? Let go now, Su Nuanuan, if you don't let go I'll beat you up. Alright. Hu Lilan stopped her with a stern face. Nuanuan, get down first. Yes, Mom. Su Nuanuan had a look that said, you're doomed. Come here. Mom, long time no see, I've missed you so much. You're getting younger and more beautiful. I'm so lucky to have a mom like you. Shut up. Hu Lilan glared at her. Tell me, what happened to Xiao Xian? This. I'll talk, okay? At this moment, Qi Yuxuan was caught in a dilemma, unsure whether to stay or leave, her face embarrassed and her heart anxious. She only wanted to mess with Su Yang, but who knew that the three people she encountered weren't there to fish and have fun, they were actually Su Yang's parents and sister. This is a huge misunderstanding, a truly blunder. Dad, Mom, don't be angry yet. This is a long story. I know Xiao Xian has some misunderstandings about me. Su Yang stepped forward and, taking advantage of their momentary lapse in attention, wrapped his arm around Qi Yuxuan's waist. What are you doing? Qi Yuxuan threatened in a voice barely audible. Su Yang turned his head, his voice tender and affectionate. Xiao Xian, do you really think I don't want to see you? No, I do. Su Yang. Qi Yuxuan pinched his waist. Enduring the sharp pain, Su Yang sighed. You're a rich girl from the city, and I'm just a poor boy. What will we do in the future? What about our future? Trying to mess with me? Let's see who messes with whom. I've thought about this so much these past few days, my mind is filled with your image. I secretly vowed to make you happy. Now my parents are back, Xiaoxian, I want to tell you. Stop. Before Su Yang could finish speaking, Qi Yuxuan shoved him aside, grabbed her bag, and rushed to her car. Screech. Vroom. She turned around incredibly fast, and without a word, drove off. Throughout the entire ordeal, Su Zhen and his wife, along with his sister Su Nuanuan, were completely bewildered. What on earth was going on? Brother, what happened? Su Yang rolled his eyes, annoyed. What happened? You got scammed and still helped count the money? I'm speechless. You mean, you guys aren't? Bullshit. That crazy woman and I are enemies. She's here to get revenge on me, okay? Only you guys believe her lies. Hu Lilan stood up and slapped Su Yang on the back of the head. Are you stupid? Such a good girl and you didn't even grab her? Are you trying to drive me crazy? Mom, what do you know? Sigh, it's a long story. Anyway, that woman is no pushover, Su Yang said dejectedly. Qi Yuxuan is beautiful, no doubt, but you have to have feelings for her. Su Yang knew he couldn't afford to mess with such a violent woman. So, my daughter-in-law is gone? Sigh, such a good girl. Su Yang, why are you so clueless? Su Yang coughed. Mom, I want to live a few more years. Inside the room, Su Yang stood there like a prisoner on trial, 3 pairs of eyes fixed on him, his parents and younger sister. Is that all? Yes, that's it. So it's not what you think. Don't be fooled by appearances. Then what about the inner bay? Well, Su Yang raised an eyebrow. Fishing, I guess. We'll get something else later. The barren hills have already been cleared, we'll take it slow. Then why are there fish? Luck. Su Zhen glared at him. You have luck? Don't you think your father has foresight? Don't you think? Su Zhen immediately perked up again. Yes, you're amazing. Su Yang gave a thumbs up, then yawned. Alright, I'm busy, you guys go do what you need to do. Wait. Su Zhen grabbed his son. I'm asking you, how much money does this fish farm make a day now? He was joking, making tens of thousands in just a short time. How much would that be in a day? Mentioning money, Su Zhen was incredibly excited. No wonder, he'd struggled his whole life and barely made any money, barely enough to raise his son and daughter. The 1 million he contracted was all his savings, gambled away in a moment of madness. Actually, it's not that much. Not that much is still a lot, you even kept it from me, you brat, hiding it from me for so long. No, Dad, it's only a little over 1 million a day, including fishing, it should be around 3 million. 3 million a day, around. Su Zhen, Hu Lilan, and even Su Nuanuan all held their breath at this moment. 3 million, not 30,000, and definitely not 300. Look at your expressions, you've never seen anything like this before. If he had made a name for himself outside, Su Yang wouldn't have planned to tell anyone now. But his parents were back, and he couldn't hide it anymore. Every day, 3 million every day. Su Zhen almost collapsed. Wife, help me up first, let me catch my breath. Wow, brother, you've become a tycoon. I love it so much, brother, last time I saw a bag I liked. Su Nuanuan blinked shyly. Here, it's yours. When she caught the bag Su Yang tossed to her, Su Nuanuan's eyes widened. Gucci bags were something you only ever saw on TV. Brother, I love you, you're the most handsome brother. Su Nuanuan hugged Su Yang tightly and gave him a big kiss on the cheek. Ugh, so annoying, it got all over my face. Lelol. Su Nuanuan made a face, then happily went back to her room to examine the bag. Mom, take this bag. You've been using that bag for so long. Your son's got money now, Su Yang said smugly. 120,000. When Hulilan saw the price tag, she glared at Su Yang. Spendthrift. No way. I'll take it back and return it. Before Su Yang could even grab the bag, Hulilan protected it carefully. You two can chat. I'm going to rest. This mom. Only his dad was left. Seeing his embarrassed expression, Su Yang almost burst out laughing. I'm going to get some fresh air. Humph. He bought everything but me. This little brat is too much. Dad, are you angry? I'm not angry at all. It's just a bag. What do I, a grown man, need a bag for? This old man, sigh. Su Yang lit a cigarette, took out his Patek Philippe watch, and lowered his voice. Yours is the most expensive, 4 or 500,000. That's it? 4 or 500,000. Su Jian snatched it away, laughing heartily. In the past, he couldn't even imagine wearing a watch worth hundreds of thousands in his lifetime. Your son is alright, isn't he? So. Remember this, kid, don't get cocky just because you have a little money. You have a long life ahead of you. Got it. When you're poor, you live your life differently. When you have money, your thoughts naturally change. If you just want a comfortable life, you can stay in the inner bay and never have to worry about anything. Why bother transforming barren mountains? Xiao Yang, with so much money every day, have you thought about the future? You're still young, you absolutely can't. 3 million isn't much, okay. Su Yang said, the transformation of the barren mountain is already worth more than that a day. Do you think this is a lot? Su Jian's lips twitched. 3 million a day for the fish farm, and all the money for the barren mountain transformation, isn't that too risky? No way. I can't let this kid mess around. Son, look, the fish farm and the barren mountain are your father's contracts. You can't just do this recklessly. What if we lose money? Su Jian rubbed his hands together with a smile. So, this old man, starting to fool me again. Su Jian coughed. I think even father and son should keep clear accounts. How about a 30/70th split? A 30/70th split? Su Yang chuckled, raising his voice. Mom, Dad's planning to save some money on the side. He wouldn't dare. Trying to fool me again? TCH, no way. Seeing his wife storm out, Su Jian immediately backed down. Wife, absolutely not. It's a misunderstanding, all a misunderstanding. That brat. Su Yang, you stop right there. Su Yang, cigarette dangling from his lips, walked out, too lazy to bother with her. He wasn't going to hand over his money to his father, he had plenty of other things to do. Yangzi, hurry, get the boat out. There's a surprise. Guess what I ran into? Holy crap, you won't believe it. He just tossed away his cigarette when he received an excited call from Lu Qiang. In Jingxia town, Song Cheng pulled Ma Zhong aside and asked in a low voice, Old Ma, who is this? 2 Mercedes S600s led the way, followed by a limited edition Bentley and 2 Land Rovers. This was no ordinary person. I don't know either, maybe a big deal has come, Ma Zhong said, equally confused. The car door opened, and the driver respectfully opened it. A well-dressed young man hurriedly came around and helped an elderly man in a tang suit out of the car. The old man looked to be around 80 years old, with a slightly pale face. Grandpa, please take care, the young man said cautiously. The old man, leaning on his cane, waved his hand. It's all right. Song Cheng and Ma Zhong couldn't help but exchange another glance before stepping forward. Old sir, who are you? You're Song Cheng, and you're Ma Zhong, the owners of the 2 biggest seafood restaurants in Jingxia town? The young man asked directly. Brother, it's us. We didn't know. We heard that a yellow oil crab weighing over 22 jin, approximately 11 catties, appeared in Jingxia town, and the 2 bosses are planning a crab king feast. The young man spoke again. Could it be that they've come for that yellow oil crab? Perhaps Song Cheng and his companion aren't as wealthy as the young man, but they've never considered selling it, and preparations for the crab king feast are almost complete. We don't quite understand what you mean, young brother, but we don't intend to sell that crab. Please understand. A hint of disdain flashed in the young man's eyes. I'm not interested in yellow oil crabs. We've come to ask you two for a favor. A 22 jin yellow oil crab is indeed precious, it's a king crab of ancestral status, but he's not really interested. Rumor has it that several large catches have appeared in the major fishing villages within the Jingxia town area, and they've come here to try their luck. Sure thing, we'll help if we can, Ma Zhong said with a smile. The young man gave a wink to the middle-aged man beside him, who pulled out a leather suitcase. Opening it, they found it full of brand new silver coins. My name is He Yan. Here's 2 million, consider it your reward for your trouble. I want a scarlet sea urchin. 2 million just for the reward, truly a generous offer. However, scarlet sea urchins aren't so easy to obtain. It's said to be a mutated sea urchin, highly poisonous. Young man, that thing is probably not easy to get, Song Cheng politely declined. 2 million for the reward was tempting, but he had to actually be able to get it. Scarlet sea urchins are extremely rare, no less so than finding gold in the sand, perhaps even more difficult. 5 million. Young man, this. 10 million. From 2 million to 10 million, less than a minute had passed, showing how determined the other party was to get the scarlet sea urchin. Gentlemen, I'm not short of money. As long as you find a way to get it, even just some information, the 10 million is yours. He'd put it this way, it would be foolish not to take the money. Song Cheng and his companion immediately thought of Su Yang. Perhaps his luck was still holding true, given how much treasure he'd managed to haul from the sea. Young brother, take the money first. With that, the young man helped the elderly man in the tang suit towards the hotel. How do we proceed? Call brother Su Yang and see if he can get it. A 10 million yuan reward, why not take it? Okay, call right away. The Great Fishing Village. Chu Yang had just met up with Lu Qiang and was extremely curious about what treasure the guy had found this time. Wow! Looking closely, they saw a fish stuck on a reef. To be precise, it wasn't a fish, but a white dolphin, emitting weak cries. Even Lu Qiang, Chu Yang, felt strange. Dolphins are the marine creatures most closely related to humans discovered to date, and here was a white dolphin in this inner bay. No wonder Lu Qiang was so excited on the phone. What are we waiting for? Get some tools to pry open the reef. If we rescue it, it might bring us some benefits. Okay, I'll get the tools. With the tools ready, the two plunged into the sea and swam towards the reef. Because of the reef, the boat couldn't get close. They had to swim to reach the reef, a distance of several dozen meters. Ah ha ha! When it saw someone approaching, fear appeared in the white dolphin's eyes. It struggled violently, and the blood it rubbed against seeped into the seawater. Don't be afraid, we won't hurt you. We'll help you get rid of the reef. So Yang stroked the white dolphin's head, comforting it. Kangzi, can you get it off? One person can't do it, we need both of us to pull. You come over here first. On the reef, you have to be careful at all times, otherwise, one wrong move and you'll be in trouble before you even rescue the dolphin. 1, 2, 3, pull together. No way. After more than 10 attempts, the two were exhausted, their hands cut by the reef. It's loosening, Kangzi, give it your all. Again, 1, 2, 3, holy crap, finally pried it open. I'm exhausted. With the reef pried open, the white dolphin, like a wild horse, plunged into the sea and swam rapidly, then leaped out of the water again, letting out joyful cries. Yay! Seeing the dolphin free, Su Yang and the other man both laughed. They grew up by the sea, but this was the first time they'd ever seen a dolphin. Yeah. After circling a few times, the white dolphin swam up to the two of them, affectionately rubbing against their faces. Ha ha ha, everyone says these things are intelligent, and it's true. Alright, you're fine now, go back to the sea. Su Yang ruffled the dolphin's head. Unlike other fish, it was better to let it return to nature. Yeah. Curiously, the white dolphin didn't intend to leave, swimming around the two of them. What does that mean? It seems to want us to come with it. Is there a reward? Ha ha ha, good deeds are rewarded. Yeah. The white dolphin leaped out of the water and then plunged back into the sea. How about a swim? Do you think I'm afraid of you? My swimming skills are better than yours. Last time, Lu Qiang got a gold coin from the ancient kingdom of Lok from a fish and sold it for 5 small fortunes. Maybe there really are other treasures hidden in this inner bay. I'm suffocating, damn it. Lu Qiang surfaced first, lying on the ground gasping for breath. About a minute or two later, Su Yang also emerged from the water, similarly panting. What's this place? He shone his flashlight around, it was pitch black. It seemed they had entered a cave, the sound of dripping water could be heard everywhere. Inside the reef, you know how stupid you are. We followed the reef down, and there's only one cave, Su Yang said irritably. However, he was also curious, he hadn't expected there to be an air-filled cave beneath the reef. The white dolphin led them down, circling around the cave entrance without leaving. Although they couldn't communicate, there must be something here. Yangzi, do you think we really found treasure? Those gold coins from last time. Lu Qiang's face was burning with excitement. Just one gold coin sold for 5 small fortunes. If we found something else, we'd be rolling in it. Let's look around first, be careful. Damn it, I'm covered in injuries, it'd be a waste if we didn't find some treasure. The two searched along the cave entrance with flashlights. The cave wasn't big, and they reached the end in about 10 minutes. Looking at the empty cave walls, Lu Qiang wiped his face and said dejectedly, what a disappointment. There's no such thing as a huge treasure trove. You've been reading too many fairy tales. Let's go, let's check the other side. If we don't find anything, we'll go back. Okay. The two returned the way they came, searching in another direction inside the cave. Logically, with the white dolphin's exceptionally high intelligence, there should have been something there to lure them down. Otherwise, what was the point? Still nothing, sis. It's one thing for people to fool us, but even a dolphin is trying to fool us. Lu Qiang grabbed a rock and threw it. Clang! That sound. Both shone their flashlights on each other's faces and hurried towards the corner where the sound came from. It was a small pit, and inside the pit, damn! Lu Qiang rubbed his eyes hard, because lying in the pit were two open metal boxes, filled with glittering gold. Ha 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 ha, Yangzi, treasure. There really is treasure. We're rich. Lu Qiang hugged Su Yang tightly, extremely excited. They didn't find any gold coins, but instead, they found ancient gold utensils, lamps, and other things, filling two whole boxes. Su Yang couldn't help but swallow hard, grinning foolishly. Treasure that only appears in fairy tales had actually been found by them. These things were absolutely priceless. Judging from the patterns and inscriptions on them, they were undoubtedly from the ancient kingdom of Lok. A single gold coin can be sold for 5 small golds, so all the items here must be worth at least several hundred small golds. Yangzi, I want to find 10 wives, is that okay? Sure. I also want to buy a private jet, is that okay? Ha ha ha, you absolutely have to buy one. Amidst the excitement, a problem arose. The suitcase was too big to carry out, it had to be moved piece by piece, and it required professional diving equipment. The items had to be left here for now. Never mind that for now, I'll get the equipment and retrieve the treasure later. Whatever you say. Suddenly, Lu Qiang grabbed Su Yang. Yangzi, after we get these out of here, how do we sell them? They're valuable items, but we need to find buyers. If we can't get money, they're useless. I'll go to Yunnan province next month, buyers shouldn't be a problem. That Mr. Sun who bought that gold coin for $5 small last time must have recognized it. So, he'll definitely be interested in a treasure from the same country. Even if Mr. Sun can't buy it all, he should have ways to contact interested buyers. If we sell them for money, our transformation of this barren mountain will be done. Right, you can marry 10 wives. Ugh, you're making me blush. Just as they were about to go into the water, Lu Qiang grabbed Su Yang again. Watch out, holy crap, there's this stuff here. Ha! Shining a flashlight, they looked closely and saw it was just some sea urchins. You don't recognize them? Lu Qiang asked. Su Yang said irritably, it's just a sea urchin, do you think I don't know what it is? Trash, this is a scarlet sea urchin. You think it's just an ordinary sea urchin? I heard it's highly poisonous and has extremely high medicinal value. Lu Qiang's face lit up, rubbing his hands together. Not only did we find a treasure, but we also got a bonus like this. We're really lucky. Can we really sell it? Of course. This stuff is very hard to get. I've only ever seen one dried sea urchin before, when I was very young. It sold for hundreds of thousands. They counted 7 in total. Lu Qiang took off his t-shirt and carefully wrapped the scarlet sea urchins. Let's take them back and see if we can sell them. Leaving the cave, the two successfully reached the surface of the sea. Yay yay yay. A white dolphin circled around them, rubbing against them happily. Alright, be careful next time. Let's go home. Yay yay yay. The white dolphin jumped around a few times before swimming towards the open sea. Back in bed, Su Yang chuckled, looks like doing good deeds is still a good thing. Good deeds bring good rewards, haha. An unexpected rescue of a stranded white dolphin led them to the treasure of the Lost Sea Kingdom. Old Ma. After changing his clothes, Su Yang noticed several missed calls and called back. What's up, Old Ma? Brother Su Yang, can you get your hands on some scarlet sea urchins? There's a big buyer, they've offered 10 million for the service. Scarlet sea urchins? Scarlet sea urchins. Holy crap. Su Yang stared strangely at the 7 scarlet sea urchins he'd brought up. How could he have stumbled upon this?